have a similar background. My mom was a firm believer. Was there any time you believe your parents would go, fuck it, I'm not getting up this Saturday and Sunday?
No, yeah, right. No way.
That didn't work either with you. It didn't work with me. That's amazing.
Never.
My mom made a point, because I'm the kind of guy who would love, if you sit me down in front of the TV, I'm fine. Like, even school vacations, I was always in some sort of camp or league, or even if it was just going to a camp to do, like, video stuff, at least I was out of the house. I never was like one of the kids who could just run around the neighborhood. Like, I didn't even have a neighborhood. I was on kind of a busy street. But it was just, I never had anything.
Yeah, see, we didn't have neighbors. I grew up on 3.5 acres in the country. Like, my neighbors were a cow pasture and a sheep farm. Like, I grew up between those two. So we had to, like, if you wanted a friend to come over, like, that was a whole day. So we had a swimming pool in the backyard. That was what my parents spent money on. They spent money on things that the whole family could enjoy, not just one of us or like me or my sister or my parents. Like, if they were going to spend money, it was going to be on a TV that we all watched. It was going to be on a vacation that we all went on. It was going to be on a swimming pool that we could all use. And so we all had to, like, work and keep the pool clean and take care of it. And my mom and dad had an agreement, like, my dad did everything on the outside and my mom took care of everything on the inside. And if anything from the outside crawled into the inside, you had to take care of that too. So it was a very, on the weekends we all slept in maybe an extra hour, but as soon as somebody's up in the kitchen, everybody's up because they're hungry.
It's amazing how having a pool taught me a lot also. Because kids would come over and then when it was time to leave, they would leave. And then my mom would say, "What about all those towels? You got to pick all that shit up. Pick it up." And then we had an above the ground pool. And my friends got a below the ground pool. And I would go over there. And at the end of the day, same thing would happen to them, but I would always stay around.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
But his father would always go, "This kid came from a good house." Because all your other friends, Boogie and Noogie, he hangs out and plays the towels and fucking so it's amazing the work. I couldn't imagine. Like, I remember one of the toughest jobs I had was for like a year. My stepdad brought into a flower shop. And you had to get up in the sun like at 4.
Oh, early, yeah.
Go to New York, pick up the roses, yolos and all that shit, then be stem the fucking roses with a thing in your hand. Oh, shit. That was the worst summer of my fucking life, man. That was the worst summer ever. Just de-stemming roses from like 6 to 9, 6 to 10, stemming. And you get your little hand caught. And, it was a fucking nightmare. I did a lot of shitty stuff. The other worst second thing, my mom made me stick my hand in the tampon box. One time she told me,
you use tampons?
Yeah, my mom told me, "Woman, put money in there." Because my mom had a bar.
Oh.
So part of my ankle, you had to clean the fucking bathroom.
Oh, wow.
So I kept saying, "Mom, one of those things that wouldn't leave down there."
Was there any money in there?
Fuck no.
It's like, I never stuck money.
And in those days, it weren't like tampons. It was like these big fucking Kotexes that looked like a fucking shell from the ocean.
It's like
a
diaper.
Like a small mattress. Folded like a fucking mattress for a. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It really was, but the lesson she made me do. You're right, I never did. I knew I had no fucking option.
No.
I had no option in that situation. There was no, because she cut me an offer I couldn't refuse. And here's the deal. This is what you want. This is what you can get. But you gotta do this. Once you finish with all this, then we'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you're a kid, you have the energy to do all that kind of stuff. So it was just like, okay, all right, I know I can do this. I just like clean the house really fast or whatever it was that we had to do. But my mom never like made it, like we used to beg my dad to mow the lawn because like he had a riding lawnmower and I was like driving, So my dad was like, nope, this is my lawn, like he had a certain way that he did it. Then finally, eventually, like once we were better at like driving cars and stuff, he would let us like mow the lawn.
No boys in your second brothers?
No, just one younger sister, just one. 2 girls. Yeah, my poor dad. So
the father-daughter relationship is, I was telling you this 2 hours back in my head. She was watching my wife was going to take it up with the walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since air conditioning. Yeah. She's like, I didn't go for my walk yesterday. We drove to the pool. So the whole time, you think all these drugs. I was say about my mom. She was not having fear.
Right.
And any fucking the only thing she didn't want to do was crossing the Broadway. When we first came from Cuba, the block away from fucking Broadway.
Right, yeah.
The biggest fucking street in the fucking world. At that time, 1960 fucking thing. By 68, I was planning in front of the house, and she was like, you cross the streets that way, laterally. I don't want you going across from Amsterdam. I don't want you going across Broadway. And that's what I did all day.
Yeah.
As soon as I see my head go back in the fucking window, man, my place went to the corner of Broadway, and you had to outrun the fucking cars in those days. There was no
Oh my god.
10 seconds with a fucking hand and 20 beep, 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 and some fucking blind dude with a stick. That shit changed. That shit changed. We had like 3 seconds to run around the fucking street. That's hysterical. That's really fucking hysterical. That's the only fear she ever told me not to do. And I did everything. But everything else was like, and we're talking about what I saw, like a mom's encouragement is different than a dad's.
Yeah.
You were saying that when something bad
Yeah. Yeah, well, like when I have to tell when I have something that I just want to talk about or I'm upset about, I'm gonna call my mom. But if there's something I'm really upset about, I'm gonna tell my dad, because my dad is gonna give me the kind of sympathy that I need. And a dad, because if I'm really hurt, and I tell my dad, he's going to be just as equally hurt as I am. Or if I tell my mom that I'm hurt, she's gonna be upset. But she doesn't have that kind of deep-hearted, she has a deep love for me, but a dad's love with his daughter is like, he feels your pain so immensely. When I remember the first time I was ever upset about a guy, it's making me tear up, but I told my dad that he had cheated on me, and my dad was so upset that he started crying over the phone. And it's the first time I'd ever heard my dad cry. Sorry.
That's all right. We get emotional.
Yeah, that's
not we, but I'm emotional.
But that's different, My mom doesn't cry, She was the strong one, My dad is a little bit more emotional.
It's always scarier meeting dads as a guy going to meet a girl's parents.
Yeah.
I'm really cool with my girl's mom, but the dad isn't really in the picture, so it's kind of ominous, scary. My first ever girlfriend, she was adopted, and her parents were older, really older, 70 when she was in high school. Mm-hmm. And I went over, and her dad brought me up to the attic and had guns, which in Massachusetts isn't a normal thing.
Right. Yeah.
So I was freaked out. That was my first introduction to it.
Yeah.
But it's always. I'm excited, not excited, but. 15, 20 years with Mercy. Imagining what you're going to be doing.
I was married before.
Uh-huh.
I was locked up, and I had a baby girl, and I was tight with the girl. We really were tight till she was about 10. And then the last 5 years, just getting worse and worse because we're wrong. And now we haven't spoken about it. But it's so weird. It changed who I was. Our relationship definitely changed my dynamics as a man's thinking. But now with this daughter, it's I don't know, I feel more connected with it. It's I know what she's going through when she's going through it.
Yeah.
Don't break the balls. Just I know, I see her pieces, so I understand what pisses her off and what doesn't piss her off. And I get it. It's so weird. But I always had respect for my girlfriend's parents. I never had no real beef with anybody. I swear to God, for years, I never. Because I knew how to attack it. They just don't want to throw in their face. At any age.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just go over that.
Yeah.
It's tough, man.
Yeah, it is tough, and I just feel like even with guys that I dated, I didn't really date that many. My parents had a much easier time with me than with my sister. My sister had long, a boyfriend from middle school through high school, so they were well more advanced than I ever was. I would date guys all the time, but I would never. They bored me a lot. Especially in high school. In 9th grade, I remember I was always dating seniors, and then when I was a senior, I was like, what? These are all my friends that I grew up with. They're gross. I'm not interested. They're my brothers. They're my best friends, and so I never. But my sister always had like she had this boyfriend Nick like all through middle school and high school, and boy oh boy, that was like tough on my dad. It was like serious. It was more of a serious relationship. With me, they were just like my dad's always wanted me to have a boyfriend. Whereas my sister had boyfriends, and then she got married, and she got married probably like 6 years ago. I'm like way,
Where's your
that's
sister
like
live?
far. She's like she lives in North Georgia,
So close to your parents.
close to where we grew up. Yeah, my parents live in Phoenix right now, but they're moving back to be next to my sister. They moved to Phoenix because my dad needed a better job, and so they moved there for a job, and now they're moving back. So yeah, so they're moving back to be with my sister because she has, a family and a stepdaughter. They don't have she doesn't have her own daughter yet or her own kid yet, but she has a stepdaughter. So, which is basically, she's been married to this guy since she's been with the baby since it was really little. So,
You wanted more.
yeah, I wanted to leave. My sister never wanted to leave.
No, there's some people who want to stay there.
Yeah.
You knew in high school you get the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean,
It's amazing. Did you know?
Oh yeah.
You knew. You
Yeah.
fucking knew already in high school.
Oh yeah.
You knew, seriously?
Mhm.
We all knew. We're all in the same type.
Mm-hmm.
I knew because I had the worst addiction I ever had was looking at health.
Yeah.
Since the time I was a fucking freshman in high school, I would not read the sports anymore. I would just look at health on machine. I wonder what they do, a travel agent.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
There's a lot of jobs for fucking travel agents. I'm going to write that down.
Thank God he didn't choose that.
It's the same shit I do right now. I'm my own travel agent. But it's just really amazing how you look at things like that. I knew, and I wasn't in New York, but I always knew there was something better out there.
Really, New York, I was thinking it might be hard to leave.
It was very hard to leave, but I always knew there was something that I was looking for. New York had everything I wanted, but just a little too much. Like I always said, New York at the time, in 82, 83, had a little bit too much. I could look at Saturn and go, It's 1 in the morning, we can still get it.
Oh my God.
6. That's just a little too much. It's just a little too much. And I wanted a little pain, but I knew I wanted to get the fuck out of it. I knew there was something. And I always thought leaving and coming back would change me.
Yeah.
And that it would make me more serious. But it didn't. I'd see my friends that would leave and go to service and they'd come back. Still get bothered. And I'm like, why the fuck did you come back? They come back after basic and go, I'm headed to North Carolina, I'm headed to Japan. It's going to be great. I'm going to fucking eat sushi. I'm going to join karate. And then they come back a year later and they tell me how it sucked and they don't want to come. You're out there. I mean, these people now that said it sucked, now I see why. They still went back home and that's what they did.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I come from one of the hottest areas of the country there, northern New Jersey. And I'm just fucking something. And I went to Colorado. Like, I didn't even come to LA. I went to Colorado. I'm not saying LA has more. But there was just something missing.
You're like the opposite. No one goes from New York City to like Aspen, Colorado.
Nobody.
I think 8,000 people did the opposite.
Yeah, no, I was looking for something, but I wasn't looking for the obvious.
Did you travel? Like, did you guys go on vacations or did you ever leave? Yeah.
As a child, we traveled a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my parents too. Like every summer we went somewhere else. So I was so used to leaving the state. Like most of the people that I grew up with in Georgia have never even been on an airplane before. I can't even
My
imagine.
in-laws have never been on a fucking plane.
Yeah, I have so many friends.
Your current in-law?
Or I don't know, I'm not even friends with them anymore. But a lot of people I grew up with that haven't. Mm-hmm. And I don't even know if it's the plane that they're afraid of or if it's where they're going that they're afraid of.
Really? Wow.
Listen, man, for some people, I can't even imagine myself putting a fucking nacho chip into hummus.
Mm-hmm.
I could never even imagine doing something like that. But for some people, they go, have you ever spoken to people about California?
Oh, they think it's like they ask me every time, and no matter what, and they're like, oh my God, is it just full of like assholes and people who are fake and evil? And I'm like, every single city is exactly the same. I've been to cities everywhere, it's full of people. You have the natives, the people who grew up there, who think this place belongs to them, and then there are people who just moved there to try to work and live. Every single city I've ever been to in the entire world.
And at this point, like all the same stores are going to be there. Like, there might be a couple of differences, like Ralph's versus Star Market or something, but
No, nothing's really too different. I mean, I have friends that like I would be like, why don't you just go like go to New York, go to a city like don't even go to New York, go to like New Hampshire or Vermont, like someplace. They're like, well, I ain't never left anything in New York. I need to go get. That's what they say.
It's
You know,
amazing.
like I don't need anything there that I can't get here. Why would I leave? And it's like, well, maybe you just want to learn more about people. I mean, that's where real like racism and prejudiceness and stuff like that exists. And I feel like a lot of that stuff happens. It's perpetuated everywhere. It's not like I would say like Philadelphia is like one of the harshest like most racial towns I've ever been to in my life. It gets like scary racist.
really, even coming from the South, like
Yeah, because in
Philly's-
the South, you know when people are racist because they're like waving a flag and burning a cross and stuff. But like in cities like that I've been to, and I don't want to offend anybody that's listening because I'm sure this is not the whole town, but
I'm
like,
sure they know.
but it's like understood in like Boston, Philly, like that whole like little like New England area. Yeah, it's just understood that like certain people go in here and certain people go in here, and like we don't like white people go to this bar, and black people go to this bar. We don't go to each other's. Or Mexicans go over here, Asian people go over here, and it really freaks me out, especially because after leaving Calhoun, I like went to school in Atlanta, which is like so multicultural. Like, I mean, you have Morehouse and Spelman in Atlanta, which are like the most elite black colleges in the country, and then you have Georgia Tech, which is full of like Asians. And then the school that I went to, which was Georgia State, was like half Vietnamese, and there are 30,000 people at that school, like half Vietnamese. So I grew up in a really diverse. Atlanta is so diverse that I like. You know, I felt like I moved to LA, and I was like, why is everything so segregated here? Because there's like Koreatown, there's like Little Ethiopia, there's Chinatown. We didn't have towns. There's just like everybody just hung out at the same places.
It's weird because, like, if you go to Brooklyn, Brooklyn's the fourth largest city in the country. And it's got every ethnic.
Right.
Brooklyn is in every name. You fucking name it. You name it. They have, and it's been like that for 200 fucking years. I don't know why. Something about Brooklyn, they just have everything.
Well, you have the international airport, and there's something
Yeah,
about
it's just something about Brooklyn. Something about fucking Brooklyn that's always there. I haven't felt it in that way, the racism, but you just hear words. You just hear things. You just hear things, and you know from both perspectives on the East Coast. I've always said, I have black friends I know for a fact. They're not too cool with fucking white.
Yeah.
They're not cool with fucking white. They go back and forth because they must. It's part of who they are in their job. But they're not fucking cool with fucking white. And I appreciate that. I appreciate it, to be honest with you. I can't see everybody loving every fucking body. There's got to be somebody that has something against the fucking system. I know Philadelphia is a city. I've been going to Philadelphia since I was a fucking kid. So I tell you what, it's just crazy. And this is coming from a crazy place.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm fucking crazy. I've seen things I've gone, you know, what are you going to do? Every time I went to Philly, I said, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Not the last, you know, to do comedy. Well, yeah, even to do comedy. I don't know why. Helium, you know, it's a great club, but I've seen some crazy people there. But when I was a kid, I saw some great things in Philly. Because I would come down from Jersey to go to concerts. So I went to see the Suns in Florida. I was in 8th grade. And it was just, I don't remember. I remember going back in my head just fucking numb for a week. Like just saying, you know. Then I remember the most vivid concert was I went to Black Sabbath and Sammy Hagar with a bunch of my friends. And I saw something at that concert. That concert right there cemented. Now, Sammy Hagar was on stage. There were people that they couldn't spit far enough at him. So they spit in their fingers and then fling the fucking spits at Sammy Hagar.
Why did you like Sammy Hagar?
I had never seen Sammy Hagar's terrible. This is 1979. 1980. Black Sabbath, Sammy Hagar, and Shakin' Street. I'll never forget. seeing people spit on their fingers and fling it. And Sammy Hagar being on stage and trying to dodge it with fucking spit. Like, it was crazy. I saw some stuff. Then I went to Glasgow State for a semester. I went there for maybe 3 fucking weeks. And I stayed there for 3 or 4 weeks. Just roofing. And I saw some craziness. Like, I saw one night the guys I was living with woke me up and they were like, "Go get up, we got some chick. You gotta see this fucking party." I was like half asleep. I didn't know anything about that in those days.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about sex parties and stuff like that. And they had a girl dressed like a mouse or something. And like 2 guys were fucking her. I walked in. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't see that as a 19-year-old in Jersey. So for me, it was crazy. I heard about all that came with it. Like, it's the only stadium that had a police station downstairs.
Oh, the affiliate for the
Yeah.
Eagles and stuff?
Eagles, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it was just so fucking crazy. You know, when the Giants played the Eagles, they'd do something with the rest. So but the town's got a lot of heart. I'm not talking bad about it.
It's so I mean, it's brotherly love.
It's brotherly
the city of
fucking
brotherly
love.
love.
I mean, you know.
When they love you, they love you.
Let me tell you something today. My daughter was sleeping, and I woke up and took a little nap in the afternoon. I ate like a half a pot cookie this morning. When I got up, and I forgot. I was feeling a little fucked up. And Rocky was on.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
I saw it on TV. I didn't watch it. I ended up watching Bull Durham.
Right, it was on. Rocky was on. I watched 30 minutes of it, and it, guys, it's still a fucking
Yeah.
little things. It's just little things.
Yeah.
You know, when you see a movie 30 years later, now you see different things that you saw 30 years when you watched the movie originally. I watched Rocky over the years, but today I even cried just to see, and I saw it because when I walked in, it was him telling Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
He needed a manager, the whole thing, and he throws Mickey out, and he goes crazy, and he comes and gets him. And the next scene is him walking into the diner to meet the mobster. And the mobster gives him money. He's $500. Don't worry about it. He goes, don't worry about it. He goes, hey, I really think Lady Luck is in your corner this time. That line right there, it just destroys me. Why? Because this is a guy that's a fucking gangster telling a kid with a dream that I think this time he's got a fucked up life. He tells him, listen, I know you might not take this 500. I think Lady Luck's in your corner this time. The next thing you see him is him breaking the fucking, turning the alarm clock off, and breaking the egg and throwing the egg in there. It's just amazing. But they also had the scene when he was walking out of her house. He's walking out of Adrian's house, and he says something to her. He goes, hey, can I tell you something? He goes, it really does bother me when they say those things about it. It's just 4 fucking scenes that are just deadly. Deadly scenes. It was shot in 28 fucking days.
Yeah.
They didn't know who they were casting until the Friday before the Monday. They had already a list of people, but the movie was so slow in making it that the people went and did other projects. So that Friday at 5 was when they knew who was going to shoot that movie like that. And it was magic. Burt Young got put on that Friday. The Boxer got put on that Friday. Somebody else got hired that Friday. That movie started shooting on fucking Monday.
Did they have a budget? Did they have a
like some shit budget. Supposedly the scene when he tells her, and he goes to the church and he comes back there and does one take. They don't have enough money for something. That's a one take.
That's when they're having still shoot on film. It's so expensive.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa? That you bad Jewish motherfucker. You look
It's starting to kick in. No.
Hang out with the fucking Mexican girl this weekend, jumping up and down,
What are you gonna do?
eating Thai food.
Oh yeah, I went to deep, like Sherman Way. We went to this Thai place and I got dirty looks when we walked in.
Why?
Because it was just all Thai people.
Oh,
It was all
that must
Thai
be a
people.
good Thai restaurant.
It was pretty amazing. But it sounds kind of weird. But you watched Bourdain's show, right? His old show. I don't know what Asian country he went to, but it was just like steamed chicken on top of white rice, and they give you all these like spicy sauces to do with it. And it was fucking delicious. And then they had, I like satay, like the grilled meats, and they had pork, which I never had before. That was pretty great. But we saw a chef earlier that night.
Well, you get the Thai.
That's it. How much food do you get?
I don't know. What do you get? One serving?
No, I mean,
It's in a fucking Thai diner.
an appetizer. They had this weird on fire thing, kind of looked like a poop platter, but I don't know what it was. I was too scared. Oh, yeah.
That's what it is.
You don't want
Tell your asshole that this hummus street.
What buys hummus from Trader Joe's?
That's disgusting.
I think hummus at Trader
No,
Joe's.
you buy a regular brand. You can't buy the weird raw brand.
Oh, sorry.
He hates hummus. I
Try
don't
to attack.
Uh,
know. I probably would have bought it there, but that's why you kind of I just go with bigger brands because I don't think we're gonna get fucked up like that.
I'm gonna get fucked up hummus. I told you.
It can fuck up anything. Equipment,
Isn't it? What was the equipment was good?
I guess.
Don't make with my feet.
No, that's fine.
You don't hang up with the arrow up there, up the fucking terminal, doesn't with his feet. He's popping grapes, he's going along and jumping up and down. That's not
I can't do that.
why don't you like hummus?
Get off fucking. I don't like toast.
All right. You don't have to tell me that. You don't have to have a reason. You don't have a reason?
How about let's fucking start with that? It looks like dick. That's why it looks like fucking
Yeah,
dick.
there's lots of things I don't like to eat.
And
That's
when you're on a
fine.
plane and you hung over or something, and somebody cracks open the hummus, you're like, what the fuck? Should I shoot out of this plane? What should I do?
Oh man.
One comedian, I forget who, he posted the picture of this. Someone pulling out a bag of like, what's that, El Pollo Loco or something on a plane, or some sort of fast food. I think is the worst.
You don't know how bad McDonald's smells. You smell it
On the airplane, yeah.
It's really fucking weird what it smells like. It smells like fucking cat vomit on the plane. It really does smell like shit.
I feel so guilty when I have to, like, if I'm running late and then I have to eat on the plane, because I just know that, like, it's like,
No
matter what.
Sub, isn't that okay?
A turkey sub from where?
Anyway, I don't know.
Not from fucking Subway.
Okay.
You don't think you do the turkeys?
What?
They beat them. They kick them. They piss on them. They have Arabian men pissing on them and shit. And then they get and all the fucking meats that they have at Subway are all turkey based. So when you're eating the fucking salami, you think you're jumping up and down. That's like the fucking turkey's eyeballs with Tabasco on it. And you're jumping up and down.
So let's say we went to the nice Italian deli, right?
Which one?
Which one do you like?
Well, for convenience, I like Roma. I don't mind fucking Roma right up the corner for convenience. It's delicious.
Let's say we go to Roma.
You get 2 sides and the fucking sandwich for $7.60 and a drink. Where you gonna get that?
Let's say you got the $7.60 special for Roma, right?
Yeah.
Walk on the plane. Someone eats it right next to you. That's cool?
Yeah, delicious.
Okay.
They got a sausage sandwich, an Italian, a chicken cutlet parm, no hummus on the sandwich, shit like that. You know, we're cool.
What did you used to have like at barbecues? Because I was talking to Paula, and she never had like an American barbecue because she's fucking Mexican. What did you like? What's your go-to barbecue? Like since it's more than
A burger.
you go to burger, you go hot dog.
Well, whatever's there, you know. Listen, it's whatever's there and whatever you smoke against what you eat. So if you smoke a fucking joint, I ate that hot dog at the track yesterday. I'm still shitting blood. That hot dog at the track, still my asshole's crooked.
We went to Carney's last night because I was at the track. That was not. I expected a restaurant.
What, Carney's?
Yeah.
No, it's a fucking.
I had no
also
idea.
fucking factory.
Yeah. It was not good.
No, what were you thinking?
I don't know.
So you ate the Thai food, the hummus, and then fucking burgers.
Yeah.
You know what your asshole's gonna smell like tomorrow morning?
What?
A death. That's what.
Yeah.
Death, like Newark.
Everything's bad for you, right?
Everything. Like
Everything.
Like, but have you ever eaten anything healthy and then smell your shit? It's horrible.
Everything's.
Everything healthy makes you smell
It's
worse.
because it's coming out of my body,
Yeah,
no matter
it's
what.
fucking terrible. Like, I ate yogurt and whatever. I farted. It was fucking horrible. I had to
Yeah.
run out of the room. The cats ran out. I had yogurt and a banana and some raspberries. Jesus Christ almighty. But you go down and you eat 2 eggs, a loaf of bread, and your fart smells like shit and it goes away real fast. Nobody gets their feelings hurt. But that healthy shit, hummus, next thing you know, the whole room's on fire.
Do you guys, when you're dating someone, do you guys shit around you? Because I didn't even realize it.
Jesus fucking Christ, what type of question is that? Can't you see?
I subconsciously, I didn't take a shit all weekend when Paul was here.
Okay, you
Like,
need
as
to
soon
you
as
need to
you
buy poopery.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose.
Have you ever used that?
No, what
You
is it?
spray it in the toilet before you poop, and then it makes it not smell so bad.
So were you around the whole weekend and shit?
No, it wasn't even a conscious decision. And then I like drove home last night. On the way home, I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta go." And then just like it happened last night, but I just we're cool with each other, but like I don't
Maybe
maybe
shit.
not in front of me, but
Have you smelled?
No, it's been a year.
No, I don't think she had that part of the very comment.
What did she say?
Nothing. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a few. It wasn't like 1 year.
Did you announce oh my god, I'm sorry?
No, I think I did it
You
once.
just don't say anything.
I think
of course
I
she's not
once
gonna
we
say
were
anything.
laughing. We were laughing on the couch or something. I don't even remember. It wasn't that memorable. But I did get scared, and I was telling Steve Simone about it, and I think he's full of shit. Did you ever have when you're sleeping, you have a dream about peeing, and you wake up, oh shit, I'm actually peeing? Yeah. Okay.
All the time.
I peed on myself.
Thank God this didn't happen. The other night, I had a half an hour dream. I can vividly remember peeing in the dream, and I woke up scared that I had did that, and I luckily hadn't done it in the bed. It was the scariest 30 seconds of
I live in fucking cold weather. So when you live in cold weather, your mind fucks with you. Because your mind will wake up and I gotta pee. But then your skin says, fuck no, it's too cold out there. Stay under there. So you actually think of yourself getting up and going to pee and taking your dick out and turning it right on. It's amazing. And next thing you know, you're peeing. You're holding your dick. Next thing you know, you feel your leg getting warm. Your fucking ankles getting warm. Your shoulders getting warm. And all of a sudden, that's when you wake up. There's a puddle next to you. And you're like, God damn. It's amazing how your mind works.
Yeah.
Women have that too?
Yeah, that's happened to me. Usually only when I've been drinking.
Okay.
Usually, yeah. But it hasn't happened in a really long time. But it happened when I was in the bed with a guy I was seeing.
Oh no.
It was brand new too. It wasn't too. We hadn't been together that long.
How did he handle it?
Oh, he was fine. He just laughed and then I paid to have the comforter, whatever.
Oh, was it his bed?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it was his. Yeah.
Tremendous. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Guys like a woman pee. If a woman pee, have you ever had a woman pee?
On me, no.
Fucking tremendous. In the shower, just having squirt on your face.
No.
With your mouth open.
No.
You have no idea.
Stop that.
I swear to God, it's tremendous. It really is.
Not
I
tremendous.
I'm a feature actor. I give a fuck. Pee on me, bitch. It was great.
What's so great about it?
I don't know, something. I felt liberated. I felt fucking like I'd been baptized. I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. She was really hot too. She peed on me. I love it.
Every once in a while, I'll click on one of those videos, on the thing. It doesn't say pee video or whatever. You click on it, and you're what happened? This is the worst. And then I don't get
You
it.
never even considered
not my thing. No.
Even if a guy begs you?
If he begged me, no, I would feel I'd be even weirded out.
I've
I'd be
never asked a
oh
woman after that to pee on me. It's not something that I go around part of the why. My wife would just look at me fucking weird if I asked her to pee on me. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. The fuck that nothing bad. I saw a guy getting peed on himself one time. I peed on the guy. Me and my friends, because he was in the tub in New York, in a club.
Yeah, see, that seems like something that I could see dudes doing. Just dude, this dude passed out. Let's all pee on
No, he didn't pass out. He wanted people to spit on him.
He was in a
What?
But he was at one of those, we were going to get blood at one of these trucked up clubs where people go to fetishes.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just the first time I haven't been exposed to that was 1982 or 83. And it shocked me so much, I never even spoke about it.
Right.
And then when I lived in Seattle, Josh Wolf were at a bar.
Yeah.
And on Wednesday nights, they had that shit. And it was.
No. They had that at the bar?
At the bar, downstairs, and all these people. Not one of them attracted. Not
Did
one
the beer
attracted.
taste like piss?
No, I didn't touch the beer. I was a doorman. I was security. Not one attractive person. They all walked around with leather chaps on and nipples electrocuted. Dog things, and people pulling them, and people whipping them, and you'd hang a fat chick. They'll throw darts out of your shit.
Wow.
It was fucking crazy. And I remember one night I judged this right in front of me. I saw this bald-headed guy with a piercing, tattoos. I don't know what his fetish was. I'm by the door, and I was just getting higher and watch this. And it was this fat chick. She had a weight 400 pounds, with a bikini top, with a stomach and tattoos. She had ripped. She had that Denzel Washington back and forth. She could fight the girl and fucking
12
12
Years
years
a Slave.
This was crazy, guys. So he turns to her, because I think you just fuck. You just fuck those things.
I don't know.
You have to know their background. Nothing. People just meet and they fucked. I was right there and I heard him go, "Hey, how are you?" And she goes, "If you want to get to second base, it's going to start by 300 tic-tac." Like this fat chick with whip marks on her back told his handsome dude to fucking so his breath stunk. I'm like, in which fucking world do you exist, you fat fuck?
Oh my god.
You're lucky this guy's even talking to you. If he was missing a tooth, you know. Anyway, I'm sorry.
I think
just get emotional about that.
I think with that those like sadomasochism,
Right,
it's
sadomasochism.
more just about the sadomasochism, and it's not about sex. I think. I think it's about the dominance thing, and it's not necessarily. I don't know if it ends with sex at all.
How did they find each other before the internet?
I think that's what gets them off is the act of being dominated.
Now, last week we bumped into that chicken awesome. I was like 60, and she had the handcuff on her ankles. She had a handcuff on her fucking ankle, and she was talking about how she's writing a book and she wanted to question me, interview me.
Okay, we were leaving the club on the last
Still
night.
going back to prison days.
Oh my god.
Question.
We had to be up in like 3 hours. It was like the last night at the club. And I wanted to leave, but I didn't. So we came out of the club first, and this woman was waiting for him. And she just kind of like started hitting on him. And then you went back into the club for a few minutes, and I was fucking high on my mind. But you came back, and then she talked to you for like 10 minutes, apparently about wanting to interview you about a book. And all I kept hearing was, "Let me buy you a drink. Let's go get a coffee."
Nothing about that water. The only thing I've been pissed on one time. The rest of this shit, I don't know.
It's on my resume.
I was coked up. She had handcuffs. Fuck it. That's it.
She had handcuffs. She had one on her ankle.
This old lady did.
Wow.
This lady was fucking old. She was like 60.
Wow.
Just out there posing. Telling her, she looked at me. She goes, "By the way, I have no hair from my eyebrows down." So wait a second, you gotta show me that 60-year-old fucking pussy with no fucking hair on it. Now I'm really fucking
Yeah.
on now.
I know. Wow. I never had anything like crazy like that. Never had. I had a guy hit on me once who had a briefcase handcuffed to his hand, which is like.
What the Jasmine was in?
I tried. Yeah, I think it was money because he kept like. It was when I was waiting tables at the Four Seasons. I like worked at the pool there for years. Yeah, and every time you walk past him, I mean, he was just ordering like double Grey Goose on the rocks, like over and over, and I would just like bringing him to him like one after another. And every time I walked past him, he handed me $50. So I walked past him a lot. And then he said, he had this briefcase handcuffed to him. And he was telling me that his wife had cheated on him. And she was going to try and take all of his money, even though she cheated on him. So he took all of his money out of the bank, put him in his briefcase, and he was leaving. And he was going to Paris that night. And he was like, "If you want to come with me, you'll never have to work again." Is what he said. And I was like, "Oh my God." Like, I constantly think about what my life would be like had I been like, "Yeah, I'm up for adventure." Because it does sound like something I would do. Like, I'd be like, "Yeah, I've never done that before. I would do that." But no, I was like, "Yeah, he's drunk. He probably doesn't mean it." That's what I thought. But no, I never had anybody pee on me or didn't want to handcuff me to like some sort of interview.
Sarah, what made you get into comedy?
I started stand-up on a dare. It's been 11 and a half years now, so it's probably like 2002 or 3. And I've been out here in Los Angeles for a couple of years as an actor. I moved out here to be an actor. I studied theater and film in college, and I even studied theater in Paris for a little while at the Sorbonne and the Comédie Québec. And the Comédie Québec.
More seats a lot.
More seats a lot.
That's the Jewish section. It's the Jewish division.
Yeah, so I moved here, and I was like DJing weddings and bar mitzvahs and stuff. And my friend Poetry, who I was always DJing with, was like, "Sarah, you're so funny. You have to do stand-up." And I was like, "I don't even know what that means." Like, I've only seen it once because when I was in college, I ran this. I was on this student radio station at our school. It's like the largest college radio station in the country in Atlanta. It's like Album 88. It's a huge radio station still in Atlanta. And we used to interview the comics that came through the Punchline. And the very first like comic that ever gave me tickets was Mitch Hedberg. And that was the only comic I'd ever even seen. So that was the only thing I'd even known about stand-up. And then I was watching the news one night after he told me that, and he wouldn't shut up about it. And this guy like shot himself in the head with a nail gun on the news, and like, but he worked the whole day, and everybody was freaking out. And I wrote this joke that was like, "Well, I wouldn't be able to kill 3.5 inches if I got nailed, so it's a big deal." And that was my first joke, and then I just never looked back.
When's the first time you got on stage?
It was this little. It was called the Hot Wired Cafe. It was on Laurel Canyon in Riverside. Now it's something else.
Right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I went up there one night across
You
the
did?
bar.
Yeah.
Across that little Irish bar right there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't remember what was across the street.
It's not there anymore.
No, it's something else
No,
now.
it's
Like near that Gelson, like just down the road from that.
That's
Gelson,
amazing,
yeah.
Rabbi. 10.5 years. What do you? 10.5 years.
11 and a half
11 years. What do you feel like
What do I feel?
that? Comedy yourself.
I feel like for the first 8 years that I did stand-up, I just told jokes. I felt like I was a joke teller. And then when I went through a big breakup and I started going to therapy and really figuring out who I was and what I wanted, I really figured out what I wanted to talk about. So I think now I'm in a place where I'm talking about things that I care about and that mean a lot to me. And I feel like now I have a voice in comedy. It's not like I just know my voice, but now I feel like comedy is the last form of free speech in America, and that I have an obligation to say something that I think is important. And what I try to do on stage every night is help men get laid more, because I feel like men are sometimes they just don't. I don't think women say what they want enough. You know, I think you have both ends of the spectrum. You have women who won't shut up, and then you have women who men want to be with but aren't confident enough to say like, this is what I need and this is what I want, and this is why I think a lot of divorce happens, because women feel obligated to like pretend to be something that they're not in a relationship. So because we feel like, well, if I tell him what I really think about him, or that I don't like his farts, or that I don't like the fact that he does this, and he's going to leave me, because why would he want to be with somebody that's bitchy or complaining? You know, we get that reputation a lot. So I try to be the bitchy and complaining one, so that women don't have to, and then the guys will just marry the girl that they're with. I try, yeah. I mean, I'm constantly trying to be like, I don't know. I feel like there's always this perception that like if I'm on stage saying like, I don't like it when men do this, that somehow I hate men. It's like, no. If I hated you, I wouldn't tell you how to get better. Like, this is what I'm just saying. I'm just saying like, hey, if you want to be with a woman, you should probably not have a roommate at 35. You know, you probably clean out your car if you want to pick a girl up on a date, and then say like, hey, guess what? My life's not a mess like my car. You know, everything is a perception. And so I don't know, I'm just trying to like help guys understand like how they can raise their level of, because I feel like men are commodities and women are commodities too, and like you just both have to raise your game a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because I think Joey would agree with me. I don't know about most guys, but the thing I hated about dating was girls never saying what they wanted and then finding out later.
Right.
I mean, I know. Terry doesn't. Terry doesn't mince words.
Yeah, well,
I can't tell you till later.
Yeah,
you have a fucking problem.
Right.
You have a problem in a relationship that happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep happening. Unless you put that at the beginning, we'll fall in love. We're looking for somebody in the middle that's a guy alone. So it's weird that when I moved here with a girl. One thing I fucking hated
Right.
she thought that it was her body.
Wow.
I get a drink, my friend wants to come on. Sometimes you just want to go to the store and zip in and fuck out of it. Not with this girl, I have to drink and talk to people. And when we broke up, it was the biggest fucking reason. Because now, Terry, my wife, because we are even fake coming out.
Yeah.
She did in the beginning, like once or twice, and she just didn't like it. I didn't like it. And I wanted to deal with that. You live, but the it's fucked up to break up with somebody when you're here in LA. A lot of the things that we put up with. I've always been very vocal in a relationship because I know I'm back to what you
Yeah.
if you're not,
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I always was. It took me a long time to realize that that was okay, you know, because I think you have to learn to be vocal the right way, I think, and you have to learn to be honest in the right way. You can't just be like, you know, you're acting like, you know, I think we get labeled as crazy or emotional, you know, and I'm like, yes, I'm emotional. I have a uterus. Like, I'm going to be crying more than you. It would be weird if I wasn't. Like, I'm going to cry when I read an old note. Like, that's just who I am. Like, if you don't want to be with someone who cries, then you should date a dude. But I'm going to cry if I read an old note from my grandma. Like, that's just who I am. So, like, it's just, you know, it's really important to be like, no, we're different, and that's good. And like Segura was like asking me, he's like, how can I get Christina? Because you know I'm a huge sports fan. He's like, how can I get Christina to like football? And I was like, why do you want her to? Like, why don't you just have your own thing? Why do you have to bring her into your thing? Like, unless you guys just aren't hanging out together, then you guys need to make some sort of decision as to like, well, if we only have Sundays together and all I want to do is watch football, then now you have to make some sort of concession. But I like having my thing, and I like guys having their thing, and you know. But I didn't realize that about myself. I don't think that's who I thought I was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I would want to spend all the time I could because I was with a man that didn't want to spend any time with me. But now that I don't need somebody to spend all my time with me, it's very refreshing. And it's good to learn more about yourself. I think it's really important for people to be alone, especially in the country that we live in now, where we're surrounded by technology and we have everything at our fingertips. It's really good to just take quiet time and moments and really reflect and think about who you are and what you really want. You know, when I'm upset, I'm like, what am I really mad at right now? I'm not mad at him for coming home late. I'm mad at him because I thought he was coming home earlier, even though we didn't discuss it. So I'm really mad at myself for expecting something of him that he never had an obligation to do. So that's what, I mean, I just try to rethink things now. I think things differently.
It's funny how I go to a lot. I go to the YMCA or I go to Jiu-Jitsu. I don't take a phone.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
just don't take it. It seems like people look at me when I go to a gym and I'm on the bicycle and I see somebody with that phone. I feel so bad. Because I try to give myself that 1 hour. If something bad happens to my daughter in my life, 1 hour, fucking shame on me. But everybody's okay. It's school, work, I believe in that for yourself. I can't be surrounded. I can't be. You know, somebody reached out 2 days ago to me about starting a business in Denver. Listen, like, listen, 50 minutes. I have a wife. I do 2 podcasts a week. I'm trying to write a fucking book. I'm trying to write a fucking material special. I go on the road every fucking Thursday. You know, what else do you want me to fucking do? It's law of diminishing returns. Only an idiot right now is trying to get involved in something. And then when you're 55 years old and a fucking heart attack, it's just too much.
Right.
Just too much. And I know that this age needs that 1 hour here, that 1 hour there, 30 minutes here. It's so important. And there's nights at the house now. The new schedule's by 7, she pays the whole thing. She pops out at 7:15 to ball the fucking fire. We throw in bubble guppies, then we throw in some right cool YouTube shit. It's like letters, you know, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, that shit. And she takes the book and she points it. So usually by 10 to 8, she goes in. First time she pops in her fucking bedroom, I pop into my office. That's it. My day is over. It's time to go to fucking work. If I don't have a set now, that shit, mommy, daddy, that shit's over. This time, it's 9:15. What the fuck am I like?
Right.
Holy shit. I'll stop what I'm doing. Like, there's my wife. Unwinding also. Thankful that I sat my ass in the fucking room.
Right.
Not on top of her. You know, she's got the Kindle in one hand. She's got House of Cards and the fucking remote, you know. And I could see where the appreciation. She's not mad at me. She's like, this is a great relationship we have. You're in your room, I'm in my room. No.
Yeah.
She knows I ain't fucking around. I ain't got time to be fucking around on there. I'm in there fucking trying to put a joke together. a podcast or something. And it's so weird. We appreciate each other's time. That's the truth. No,
Yeah.
that's very fucking. Lee does it too. Lee doesn't see her for 2 fucking weeks.
I'm in the best relationship of my life.
She's in law school.
And she's in law school, so I see her usually when she's not during finals. It's Friday to Sunday, but she just did finals, so I didn't see her for like a month.
Right.
And it's
missing each other is so important in a relationship. It's very important to miss each other, but also to be respectful of the time that you do have together. And it's just as, it's the same as respecting each other when you're away. The time that you do have together, you have to have your own moments, but then, okay, we only have this day together, so let's make sure we're doing something that we both care about and taking time. But no, yeah. I exercise, I don't even have anybody in my life, but I have to really unwind and shut down. I don't exercise with music or anything like that because I just need to get in my head and think about things and not be on a computer, not be around technology. That's how I take care of myself and treat myself. I travel. I'm traveling. I haven't been working that much, but I have a lot coming up. Yeah. I'm going to Tulsa. I'm doing the Edinburgh Comedy Festival in Scotland. I'm pretty. A friend of mine, her name's Camilla. Her dad is John Cleese from Monty Python, and he. So she and I were putting together some shows in London, and then this lady one of the ladies that we approached was like, I have a theater in Edinburgh, and she just gave it to us as opposed to us having to rent it out, which is so nice. So yeah, we're going there for a week in August. Yeah, called American Invasion, I think. Something, I don't know, something weird. But yeah, that'll be really, that'll be a lot of fun.
Are you still writing?
Yes, yeah, I've been writing. Well, lately I've not been writing on a TV show. Yeah, not right now. I think we might be writing some more roast type stuff for Jeff Ross coming up, but that hasn't been okayed yet. But right now I'm just pitching shows that I've written, and I sold a web series to E, so I'm finished writing that. Now we just have to shoot it. And then, the rest of it's just been auditioning, and then I wrote a treatment for a couple of movies that I want to write, and then I'm writing a TV show about the Comedy Store.
I'll fuck around with
Yes. I try to stay as busy as possible, even when right now when I'm not working, it's no excuses. I just need to work on all these projects that I never finished. I usually get out, and my dog wakes me up early, so I walk him, and then I try to write tweet type jokes in the morning, just about the news, and then I'll start working on other projects until noon or 1 or I'll go exercise at some point in the morning after I feel like I've blanked out on everything, and then I'll come back and try to finish. Right now I'm writing a book about the military guy that not ruined my life, but he really fucked me over. So I'm writing a sample chapter of that I have to turn in.
Have you heard from G.I. Joe?
No. I mean, the last thing I told him was, I hope you can change. I hope you've learned a lot. I hope you can change. But if I were you, I'd start with
evidence that a mass amount of people were killed in London in the 1500s by a volcano.
Yeah. That's so crazy. Yeah.
This is 1258.
So now
There's a colossal volcano. 1258.
Yeah.
Wow, this is amazing, man.
I think,
So this is a new discovery that such a massive global natural disaster has been identified in a small area of East London. That's incredible, man. That is amazing shit.
What do I think
we don't know too much. When they really talk about history, what we really know about the past, man, we don't really know that much.
We don't dig. We just make fucking assumptions. We dig. And every other week we come up with a new fucking assumption.
It's amazing how much we're finding.
And that fucking tape of Mars either. That looks kinky to me too. You don't think that's real? Who gives a fuck? You're gonna go to Mars now? $14 billion with all this shit we got going on in this fucking country. Mars for what? Who gives a fuck about Mars? I'm sitting there going, this is Fugazi, this fucking thing. They made this in Burbank.
Well, Well, this is what I think. I think, first of all, yeah, they did go, and it's awesome. And when you spend money on scientific innovation for space travel, you're dealing with the cream of the crop of people that are trying to figure out how to manipulate space and matter and transport things and how to, you're dealing with the most knowledgeable scientists on Earth. Strive to be. You know what I'm saying? Joey, I'm serious. That's what I'm saying. Being silly. No. But this is what I'm telling you that everything that they do, what's going to be the fucking price? What it has to do, we got fucking AIDS, we got diseases, we got fat kids running around. And what the fuck do I give a fuck? If a thing lands on Mars, definitely we should pay attention to those things. We should go and explore the universe. Little by little, we're fucking dying here, dog. This country's fucking dying.
What?
I don't give a fuck what goes on Mars. I don't give a fuck what goes on in 1529. I'm from the church of what's happening now, motherfucker. You can't let that shit happen. Fucking time on your hands.
Yeah, I love you. Yeah, you love me. Okay.
Shut the fuck down.
And meanwhile, like someone student,
You get this excited about the Mars because that costs $1,000. I don't get excited about none of that shit because it doesn't. What the fuck? They've been fighting for 10 years and I'm still paying $5 fucking gas. The money we're spending on the war is.
And that's why when this thing happened to me, came out of nowhere because I'm so honest, I couldn't tell anyone about it.
The Mars thing is a positive thing. The Mars thing, they're going to get innovation out of this project. I need them in everything else. It's going to eventually lead to, who knows what kind of space travel eventually we're going to have.
I have no clue about that. There's something that there was stuff like there was a couple of red flags that I definitely
This is why I care about it, because it's cool
whenever
as
she
fuck.
said
When that thing lands on Mars and starts taking pictures and sending it through the sky, and I see a room full of people who've worked on nothing but this for years. And I think it's fucking awesome.
And then it's very manipulative way to make you feel guilty for feeling busy with the special forces that you did for them country. Not really country, I heard it, and sometimes because you know, fan in person does. And then, ultimately, I was like, well, this isn't right. Like, I've been manipulated before when I first moved out here. I had to be very and ultimately, it was very manipulative. I'd be upset at him, and then I would apologize for bringing it up. So when I first even said something to the military about he was like, caught it. He was like, well, I didn't know that you were loving me, and cared about me, and I was like, I know what that is. That's manipulation. I love you plenty. You are just an asshole. Like, this isn't my fault for not loving you, not for knowing, telling you that I love you. Yeah.
You know what, dog? You're right. I'm about to have a baby, and I'm
I didn't
fucking
know
scared.
that I was
Because what is he gonna have in 40 years? We're gonna be getting fucked in the ass by Arabs, by a bunch of white men. We landed on Mars. Go see if the Arabs are jumping up and down. They fucking go wait till we get those white people. They get excited like that about landing in Mars. Wait till they sniff this Arab asshole as they're sucking my dick. Does my daughter have to learn Spanish? Or does she have to learn fucking Arab in the next 20 fucking years? That's what I'm worried about, dog. Does my kid have to go to school with 80 fucking foreigners? Or does she? That's what I worry about. So fuck Mars, bro. I want to hear about fucking Mars and a bunch of fucking waspy fuck with glasses jumping up and down because we landed on Mars. There's a fucking mortgages upside down in this country. Fucking people are saying that.
Are you going to stop doing stand-up?
No, I'm not gonna stop.
So why would they stop putting that rover on Mars?
So what's Mars?
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do.
I found out like a few months ago that what is it called? Yeah, like that he had a girl was pregnant with a baby, and that she was currently pregnant. And this was last December, and that she had gotten pregnant like the month that I met him, like literally after I met him, and she was on his base, she was stationed there. And even while he was like, he had just met me, he was still fucking around on the base. Because he wasn't in the he was a contractor.
This last guy was staying on
Yeah.
check up on it.
Yeah, the last guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this last guy, I walked in on him having sex with someone else.
Jesus Christ.
I know, yeah.
Where'd you meet this guy?
I met him, he had a podcast, and he also worked in comedy. He works at Jash, which is it's owned, I think, by like Sarah Silverman and some other famous comics, and they're like an online video, resources, like they're on YouTube. And so I met him through that whole realm, and then he had a couple art galleries here, and we just started talking and hanging out, and yeah.
You went to his house?
Yeah, I mean, I had keys to his place. I mean, we were that far along. And like there was again, there were a lot of red flags that I ignored, and I was not in a position that I should have been dating anybody, because I had just gone through a breakup, and so had he. And and I didn't take the time to like really heal. I just jumped into something else to help me heal, and so did he. So it wasn't a healthy start. I'm not saying I deserved it. I'm just saying that I should not have been in a position, and he shouldn't have been in that position either. But he's still a fucking asshole for letting me walk in. Like, I literally walked in, and the alarm went off, and I turned the alarm off, and he's like, hello? And I was like, don't worry, it's just me, And I had a feeling when I was walking up, he was dodging my calls. Like, not dodging them, but just like, I don't feel good, I'm going to go to bed. And I was like, oh, who doesn't feel good? And then I called him, and I was like, well, just go give him a kiss goodnight. He doesn't feel good, and drop, and then, and then he's like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. And I was like, oh, this is my fault? Okay. But I think a woman's intuition told me that something was going on, and that's why I went there. I don't normally go to people's houses unannounced. That was very unlike me, but I think I knew something was going on, and I just decided to address it right away.
I always told you, women know.
They just know.
To hang yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just give you the rope to hang yourself.
So I haven't dated anybody since then.
Good. It's really weird, when I was younger, I had that baby girl, Jackie, and my first time I had her physically since she was about 6 or 7.
When the Denver Broncos were going to the Super Bowls and losing, I still remember being like my in-laws the first time, and they had the chips out.
Okay.
My mom was a fucking savage. My mom was a fucking savage. My boyfriend early on, when she moved to the States, and she lived with my dad. She lived with another guy, she married him. I remember one night she asked me for a cigarette. He went to the cigarette out. He flipped her out.
Okay.
She didn't fucking like it. It wasn't lit, like he just wanted this. And she didn't fucking like it. And she hit him in the head when he was sleeping. It's like a statue of the fucking thing. So, I knew stories. I heard different stories. I think she was embarrassed to tell me. When she was 16, she stabbed a guy, raping her younger sister. So I thought my mother had an alias. When she went to the States, they got her out of Cuba, and she went back and used the alias. And the alias stayed. This is when you just went to Miami and Cuba.
Wow.
So, for me, I come from the bloodline of the fucking Roman savages. I want a daughter who, I just don't want her to be impressed by these fucking jerk-offs. You see these girls, and you see these jerk-offs calling from you. You really want to say something. You really want to go, are you fucking kidding me, girl? Look what the fuck you're talking to.
Right.
But he's got a little Sinatra hat on and a tattoo. You can tell, you can smell this guy's a fucking malice to society.
Fedoras.
Yeah, fucking fedora. I see a young guy with a fedora and he's not in a band. Even if he's in a fucking band, we got a problem. Unless you're Sinatra, you should have a fucking fedora on. You fucking jerk off.
Yeah.
And you just want to create the superwoman. You want to be this woman this is not going to happen.
Right.
You don't want. What do you tell her? What the fuck do you tell her?
There's no right or wrong thing to tell them. To be honest, it's like, to me, it's just like comedy. There's no right or wrong way to do it. It's just that you just have to teach them everything that you know and set them out there and hope that they make the right decisions. And you have to, for me, like I had to go through all of these things to really figure out a lot about myself. And with the military guy, that's not something that I think, but I was aware of. I did notice the red flags because I learned from every relationship that I got. And if I hadn't have had the intuition to be like, there's something weird, I'm just going to Google him. I'm going to find out more, because knowledge is power when you're seeing somebody, and I don't want to be, and it's only been a couple months. I mean, these women that I had that contacted me after the podcast have been with him for years. And if I had not have done that podcast with the power that I have, these women would still be in the dark. So in my mind, I don't look at it as something that happened to me. I look at it as, wow, I just helped save the lives of like 9 women. I just, through pain, but they're done with him now. And now he has a horrible rep, and hopefully he won't be doing this constantly. And when they go to look him up in the future, like they'll see me and they'll realize that he's an idiot. And so I think, through all of this, I've really learned a lot, and like definitely it's been painful, but I mean, I'm a comedian, so I have the benefit of telling these stories on a public forum so that more people can figure it out. And when I did Ari's podcast, I mean, that was the craziest thing, was the amount of letters and fan mail that I got from that. That's why I'm writing the book, because the letters were so eye-opening for me. Like, there were men that contacted me like, I've been doing this to a woman for 2 years. I've been pretending to be somebody else for 2 years, but until I heard you upset about it, I didn't realize, it didn't connect with me how it could really hurt somebody. So not only do I feel like I stopped it from happening to tons of women, I stopped men from doing it to a lot of women, and I stopped women from doing it to men. There's a lot of the same thing, like women being like, oh my God, I've been doing this for a while, I feel so bad now, So I think it's good. It's like I feel like sometimes I'm kind of a guinea pig to help other people's relationships get better. But at the same time, like, I think I'm going to find, when I finally do find the relationship that I'm supposed to be in, I think it will be some sort of meta thing, or that will be just a perfect, compilation. But it's going to take me a little bit longer because, my parents have been married for 40 years, so it's not like they gave me relationship advice. They didn't really give me advice. It's just like, well, watch us. And I just, for me, I've always just been that person that's never satisfied. There's always like lots of things that I want to do. And so I didn't really do the work on like studying what I wanted as a person and as relationships go early on. What I cared about was traveling and seeing the world. And like, so not until like 5-6 years ago did I even care about like being good.
It's not big for someone. It's not big for some guys.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just didn't see, I never could see the whole thing.
Right. Seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, it seems like so much fucking work.
Yeah.
Just to be honest with somebody, this is what I do. You just want to fuck me once a week, eat sushi.
Yeah.
I won't play my computer. That's it. I could go out and go, you know what? This guy's an asshole, but I kind of like him because at least he's fucking honest, okay?
Yeah.
So you want me to just come over Thursday?
Yeah.
Thursday, we'll sharpen your pencil, we'll eat some sushi, once you inside my end. You can sleep over, you can leave, whatever the fuck you want, but after that, I just can't, I can't have you. And something, just something.
Yeah.
I was trying to be something else. I never fucking understood. You have time, you got a bully.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I have to leave that okay.
No, it's fucking tough. I just want to build the super. When you're a dad, I think, I think about my mom, what she tried to do with me. I was telling my wife about it once. She says that my mom kind of knew in a way she was going to die, so she prepared me. She gave me all this stuff to be cool with women.
Mm-hmm.
Like she did. She gave me a lot of tools for women. Because I was growing up, talking to them, always compliment them, always open up a door, tell them what's on your mind. Just little, and I saw from her balls, the balls she had. I think this woman, like, I'm a fan of women. I'm a fan of The other night I was watching something. The other night I tried to watch Eyewitness News. I love it. When you're home, you're like, oh, you must have been 4 or 5 shows. Maybe it blew up. You know? It was like the first 8 minutes was garbage, but it was the night that the chick was kidnapped. For 15 years, she lived with the guy in the valley. That fucking story.
Yeah.
How I think I got from that to my fucking girl. That she has that fear. They go to the supermarket, you know, the supermarket clerk. This fucking Mexican got me with a ball and chain. You know, what the fuck fear do you live with?
Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, like, the greatest thing to encourage with your kids is asking questions. I think growing up, my parents always entertained all of my questions. It wasn't like, stop, you ask too many questions. I mean, it got me kicked out of church twice when I was growing up. My parents still didn't get mad, you know? Because I was just like, wait, Eve came from Adam, which rib? How did it come out? Why did it, you know, you ask, and I've never been to church, you know. But anyways, I think being naturally, like, even like against the system, you know, like at school, well, why can't we chew gum in class? What is it doing? What's the harm? Why is it doing, you know? Just asking questions in society, like when somebody says, no, this is the way it's always been. Well, why does it have to be like this? I think that's what you don't want your daughter to be in the cattle. You don't want it to just be like, okay, I'm just going with the flow, you know. I'm just going to be herded like everybody else and not ask questions about government or why a man's treating you this way. Like, it's those questions in our head that make us comedians, right? We're constantly like looking at things. We're naturally observers, and we question why things are the way that they are. You know, I always say that I get paid to notice things that most people don't notice.
So we notice them, but we don't really notice them. We notice them, but we drive right past.
Right, yeah.
And then when you mention it, we go, yeah, there is a Puerto Rican place. Across the street from fucking one of our offices.
Yeah.
Right there on campus.
I think actually encouraging people to be inquisitive and question why things have to be the way that they are, that's where you get women who are really strong. You know, you're never going to have both sides. You're not going to get a girl that's like, you know, you're still going to get somebody like me who's like strong and asks questions and like is like, you're not going to push me over, and then I can still get duped into falling for the wrong guy. Like, it's just, it's, you know, it's all just a big pinball game. We're all just like a bunch of things until hopefully we score the right amount of points. I don't know.
It's weird. We were talking before the show about that hashtag thing.
Yes, all women.
All yes, all women. And like, I've had this conversation with women before. Like, I've never done anything. Like, I've never attacked women, and no one I surround myself with would ever do that. So when I read someone say like, always being nervous on the street or always having to put keys in your finger, like,
yeah.
Well, my first thought is not that they're being over dramatic, but like, is it really that bad? Like, no, I've never been around anyone who's attacked women. I guess for me, like, you never think it's gonna be that bad, but is it like that bad? Like,
I mean, I
do
think
girls always have to be on the alert?
I think some women naturally have more fear than others, and sometimes that fear can come from having been hurt in the past, so now you're hyper aware, or you're just like really, really worried, even though nothing's ever happened to you. You just get told all these horror stories, like, don't put your hair in a ponytail, so they'll grab your ponytail and rip you down, you know, like, I can remember, you know, like, always look under your car before you walk up to it, because sometimes men hide under your car and then they'll slash your Achilles and then you fall and you can't escape. You know, like, you get plagued with fear and then you are consumed by it. Whereas I feel like I'm never really afraid of anything, but that's just me, you know, because it's like I don't have guns in my house. My sister and my brother-in-law, like, have like guns in their house. Like, no one's ever robbed. I've been robbed before. I don't have guns in my house. You know what I mean? Like, and I think about, you know, if somebody attacked me, what would I do? Like, well, I would probably say, like, well, why do you need this money? Or I would, you know, you're supposed to, like, make yourself, like, I mean, I would, yeah, if somebody had a gun on me, I'd be like,
money, this shit's crack-a-lacking.
yeah, I'm happy to give you money, but you have to tell me why you want the money.
Are you fucking crazy? That shit cracking.
Yeah, okay, great.
On the fucking bar.
If you have shit cracking, then I'm not giving you money. You're gonna have to pull that trigger.
Shit.
You have to pull the trigger.
Got some freaks in the living room when they get it on.
Wrong answer.
Let me ask you something, Sam. 11 years ago. Every 6 months, some fucking asshole raises his hand. I said something about women confidence. And I sit there and I fucking just not, because I know that the people who say that type of shit, I don't know where they're from. I don't know if they're I'm scared of women on stage, okay? Because I'm a fucking professional, right? Years ago, I went to La Jolla. I was in La Jolla for a show, something. 10, 12 years ago, there was a couple comedies in San Diego. So they usually started at 8, so when you finish, you went to the second show in La Jolla. I forget going after the second show. You never got to see her. Whether she's strong or whatever, it's your taste. She has a lot of energy. She has a lot of high energy. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's not the fucking worry about it. Even Friday. But a Saturday, date night, it's tons to worry about. Now, a woman has a fucking spokesman.
Yeah.
You go to a comedy show on Friday and Saturday night, 3 fucking guys. And the first chick is kind of up there, whatever. You got a girl like Sarah, fucking somebody who's got a voice or something to say. You might have a hard night as a strong comic. Why? Because it's just the way it is. This woman might come out and get the women so riled up that now whoever comes in between it better come off stage the right way, or he's an illusion because the women just have a voice now. It's a very fucking weird psychic comedy game that you get to see every once in a while. And I walked in there and I saw Belmont and something hit me around her. And I went to eat across the street from the Hoyle Chinese place. Is it still there?
Yeah, the
Chinese
sushi
Chinese sushi. Tremendous place. Spoke my rice, a couple pieces of albacore. And I took the headline over. I remember them confident, like saying, fuck this and that. I can't believe you can call that like Beaumont with me. So that's what she closed the first show.
Oh, she closed.
That's what it was. She closed the first show. I walked in and I'm Jackson's going. I would hate to have to fucking do 45 behind this lunatic tonight. And I heard this guy say, I'm not scared of nobody. I'll follow anything in the world. And I had to sit and wait the fucking around and watch the relations. She fucking went out. I waited to see him come off stage. And he went, this is rough night. He went up there, cocky, cursed a couple times up front. He said something negative. I saw Nick the Power stop behind, go on bacon. At the comedy store with me. Last time Nick the Power ever walked me to the comedy store, I'm too sure. I saw him going on bacon, light him up on a Saturday. It's amazing. Unless you know the power of women, can be an idiot. You make that statement.
Do you say, like, do I feel like male comics say that?
No. Every 6 months, some motherfucker, could be male or female, raises their fucking hand and sticks their foot in their fucking mouth. Because that's the worst statement you can fucking make. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know why it's the worst statement you can make, you dumb motherfucker? Because any time of the fucking day in this country, in America, you could turn the TV on, and somewhere, there's an I Love Lucy episode fucking somewhere, okay? I don't know if you've seen the name of that fucking show. It's I Love Lucy. There's nothing else about Ricky or the fucking retarded kid or Afro Mertz and none of those fucking the fat bald dudes. It's fucking Lucy. Now, we all grew up on Lucy at some point of our fucking lives and laughed. You, Lee? You, Sarah?
Yeah,
so
baby.
just for you to make that fucking statement right there. Not to mention what, I'm talking, comedy is about.
I grew up on Roseanne.
Roseanne.
I learned everything about.
I love everything about Roseanne.
Yeah, I learned
I'm a Denver guy, so
yeah.
I heard the story.
I was the same age as Becky on her show, so everything Becky went through, I went through at the same time. Yeah, but yeah.
Every fucking 6 months, some dumb motherfucker, whether it's Jerry Lewis, it's just some dumb motherfucker says something. How do you feel? What do you do?
Well, I always feel like I don't don't necessarily find a lot of women funny either, but statistically, in my mind, there are way more unfunny men out there, and I find way less. I don't find a lot of people funny, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And so, like, and I don't feel like I definitely have a tough time at shows, you know, because people will be like, oh, it's the girl, we should make her go first or whatever. And I'm like, all right, well, good luck, you know, because there's, 5-6 comics that have to come after me. But I know I can set the tone, and I always am clear to say, like, I'm just here to make a counterpoint. And I think that, like you're saying, like, it is tough for men to follow sometimes because women get riled up. They haven't heard anything.
Nothing in that corner.
They haven't heard anything. They've heard about how much they talk. They heard about how annoying they are.
How you want to suck their dick.
Yes.
And now they get a woman to speak for them, and somebody who hits a vein. I'm not saying all women are going to do that, but a woman's going to come out and hit a vein. Listen, man, I'm a fucking comic. I'm a piece of shit. I've done a lot of weird things. I got to tell you something. I give every comic benefit of the doubt. But I give women even more benefit of the doubt. There's another woman that made me fucking laugh.
Yeah.
The biggest, my mom was So I understand the comedy of a woman. It's a different quality of comedy. It's a different healing. Unless you go off the fucking cuff and just say something outrageous like Felicia Michaels about her work foot. She got red all over by one foot when she was a kid. So she doesn't put that foot out when she's fucking. She puts the other foot out. So she cute foot. Just shit like that. I think some women have funny fucking shit, and I laugh at.
Yeah.
So whenever somebody makes a statement, I think of the girls coming up, and I think if they take it personally, I wouldn't take it fucking personally. I look at the guy and go, you know what, the fucking.
Yeah.
I think they get judged more just because if you go to a comic club in LA, it's 10 or 15 comics, and maybe there's one or two, so it's kind of shocking to see. It's more noticeable that there's girls. You think they're just judged because there's not as many.
Well, see, for me, I always feel to me, there's always a weight on my shoulders when I go out because I'm usually going to be the only woman that anybody sees that night. So I'm representing all female comics to all of the people in the crowd. So if I do bad, they're like, yep, women are terrible comics. If I do good, they're like, huh, I never think women are funny, but you're pretty good. That's usually, there's never really any way to win, but I just always think, yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I have an obligation to be, funnier than I can possibly be. I'm just going to go up there and work just as hard as I would any other night. And yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people who aren't funny, but at the same time, I don't really like it when women complain about it because I feel like it really, it's an advantage if you use it the right way. I believe that, being a female comic is an advantage when you're good at it. I'm always the first person people call. That's because I work my ass off and I do a really good job. And if you worked your ass off and you did a really good job, maybe people would be calling you first, So, no, don't sit there and complain to me that it's just, hard and people treat you like shit. They treated me like shit forever, too. But it's the same way at the Comedy Store. I used to do what Chelsea did all the time. I would watch her, and she would just come and be funny and leave. Come, you be funny, and then you leave. And eventually, they'll ask you to stay. Now, I can't get them to let me leave. You know what I mean?
It's really weird that you guys, men,
yeah.
20 years ago, if I would have met you 30 years ago, I would have hit on you all the time. You're like my dream cake.
Aww.
The hair, the Irish, the freckles, the body, the smile, everything. I mean, you're the thing I really admire about you, the thing that why you're sitting here is you've never seen what the sexuality was.
Right.
You've never hit me. When I started doing comedy, I was jerk. I mean, I was some of the lowest comedy denominator. I'm not proud of it. Now I'm trying to write more in my life. You see girls who are very pretty, you study the sexuality. You try to tell them that it's very hard to be comedy. With you dress down. You're very beautiful naturally. You don't sell it. You don't want to sell it. And that's why you keep. I respect that quality. But you could have done this a different route.
Yeah, I think it's because I want everybody to laugh. I don't want to, like I saw that happen when I was coming up. Like first of all, it's just not in my nature to try to be like sexual because I'm just really kind of awkward about it. Even though I enjoy it, but that's more of a private thing for me. It's not something I'd like to talk about a lot. But also like,
No, I'm talking on stage. I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, just like day to day, like walking in here.
What's up, Caspian T, you little bitch?
Right.
What they don't know is that the women are gonna fucking hate you.
Right.
And the guys can't look past your tits.
Yeah,
that's it. Now the women, you go on stage with that green fucking t-shirt on.
Yeah.
Now, first of all, I'm sizing you up as a man.
Mm-hmm.
You get on stage. I'm looking at you like a bitch is hiding some guns under there. You know what I'm saying? If I had a dog right now, that dog would die. So, for some guys, that's a turn off. For me, it's a turn off.
Yeah.
God, I like that. I like keep me thinking with comedy. So, it's such a psychological when it's a woman. Mm-hmm. You're very intelligent. And you have Red Band. Everybody comes to Red Band. I run through this outside going. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Tiffany.
How'd the rap battle go?
Oh, the roast battle. I won.
Did you?
Yeah.
Do you like Tiffany?
It was a knockout. Sorry.
You got one with Tiffany?
I do. I like her. Yeah, she's very
I've
nice.
known Tiffany a long time.
Yeah.
Tiffany's another one that's a fucking nut.
Yes.
Listen, man, I'm happy you got on. I know you got to leave. I could keep you here. Sorry.
I know. Yeah, I know. I have a comedy bowling league.
I know you have to leave and stuff.
How cool I am.
Yeah, anything you want to plug real quick while you're here?
Oh, yeah, I mean, just my Twitter is at Sarah Tiana, Sarah with an H, Tiana.
Edinburgh, we got people that listen to this over there.
Yeah, I'll be in Edinburgh in August. I'm in San Diego this weekend at the Madhouse. And then I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the Comedy Festival there, June 6th to the 13th, I think.
What festival is that?
Some new comedy festival there. Yeah, I don't know.
They're doing an Asheville, North Carolina. They're doing them everywhere.
I know,
They're doing them everywhere.
Yeah, they really caught on.
Sarah Tiana, I love you. I love that.
I love you too.
I'm one of your biggest fans.
I really
This is a
appreciate
special
that.
Sunday night edition and shit. I still got to give some shout outs and stuff. You want to walk down, I believe you walk down.
No, I just want to say thank you so much for having me. I love you more.
I can't believe it took me this long to have you on. Like I said, I mess with you on Twitter, but when you mess with women on Twitter, other people see you messing on my age sexy, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm telling you, I'm Sarah Tiana. I'm had to DM you. You broke that fucking option. We're going to follow each other. Something. It's so weird how sometimes you go to message somebody, you're like, fuck. Now I got to hit them in public, in front of everybody. I don't really want to hit them in front of everybody. Let me get some shout outs real quick here. Jay Horton, you bad motherfucker. Constantine Rain. Michael Joaquin. Dan Pizzini. Tommy Heater. Kirby McKenzie. I love you, cocksuckers. Thank you for always being here. Also, to our sponsors. You're going to get this Monday morning, March, whatever the fuck. How you doing, Lee?
I'm pretty high.
How's that Chibo? You're looking good, cocksucker. May 26th, you're going to get this. A beautiful day to be alive. Get up, wash your little pussies. Get out there. Somebody out there's got your fucking lunch money, cocksucker. I don't give a fuck if it's Memorial Day. Get out there. There's a soldier somewhere on fucking duty. So get out there. I don't want to hear about you crying. You never even went to Boy Scouts, cocksucker. So what do you care? What do you know about veterans and shit, bitch? On it! For all your fucking health needs. From jump ropes to kettlebells to supplements to Alpha Brain to Shroom Tech. They can help you. I read an article about everybody always got their opinion about everything. I'm sick and tired. Something's good. I'm breathing better. And some guy writes an article about the mushrooms. They grow in your lungs and fucking creatures come out of your asshole. I don't need this shit late, man. I'm drinking coffee. Anyway, Dollar Shave Club. What the fuck? $1, $6. What?
The promo code for Honor.
What fucking promo code? The box. Go to the box. Listen, what you guys do is get your life together. Go to honor.com. See what they got to offer you. They got supplements. They got jump ropes. They got weighted vests. They got quadricep mushrooms. They got it all. Kettlebells. See what you want. Go to the supplements. If there's a supplement you want, go to the box. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the box and press in. Church. CHURCH. Get 10% off. Get put on the list. And you're a fucking savage like Sarah Tiana playing with her hair over there. She's making my heartbeat. Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. Again, I'm sick and tired of going over this with you fucking people. If you're not with Dollar Shave Club, you're missing the boat. Even my brother George says he spends $22 a month on razors. Even if you drop the $6 package, I'm saving you $16 a month. At the end of the year, I'm saving you a douche. You know what you can do with a douche? You pay Sarah to pay the Benihana and hang out with Mexicans, hanging out with Japanese people. They're the real actors in this country, ladies and gentlemen. Not fucking Brad Pitt, nobody else. Go to a Benihana, you'll see a Mexican acting like a Jap. That deserves an Academy Award. Anyway, what the fuck? Why you give me that edible for?
How many edibles have you had?
Don't worry about what I ate, all right? Just worry about it yourself. Dollar Shave Club here. For all your shaving needs, they also have a post-shave now.
Yeah.
Did you see that? They have the pre-shave, the thing for your face, like
I think it's called like Dr. Carver's.
Tremendous. They don't fuck around. They're making big accomplishments over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Sarah. Maybe you shave your monkey, you put that fucking aftershave on it. It smells like flowers. I don't fucking know what women do. Anyway, go to Dollar Shave Club. What is it?
Dr. Carver's Magnanimous Post-Shave.
Oh, beautiful. Good. Yeah, you fucking did good at the spelling bee. All right, Dollar Shave Club, $1, $6, and $9. Go to joeydiaz.net, press in the box. Church, CHURCH. Bam! And you get your fucking deal. $1 a month, $6 a month, and $9 a month for razors sent right to your door. You don't gotta wait online. You don't gotta fuck with people. It's all over at the shop. Hulu Plus. What am I gonna tell you? Modern Family, The Daily Show, Scandal. You can see all your favorite shows. You can binge watch them on smart TV, Roku, Apple TV, Xbox, PlayStation, pretty much any fucking streaming device you got in the house. You understand me? You can watch it. You go to Hulu Plus right now. You press on one in the box. Joey, bam! What do you get? You get $7.99 a month. But before you even lift a rock, you get 2 weeks for free. Who gives you that type of access? When you go to a strip club, does the stripper let you sniff under the tip? No, she doesn't. You have to give her a 10 spot to get the party started. The same thing happens everywhere else in this world, not with Uncle Joey. I'm going to let you get Hulu Plus 2 weeks for free. On the fucking on. Then $7.99 a month after that. Watch all your shows. Remember, $7.99 gets your shows anytime, anywhere. That's like a quarter of a fucking day. Where are you going to get that accent? Escape Pod Tank. You're all fucked up. You had a bad week. Your wife left you. You want to soak in some fucking, what's the name of it?
Sensory deprivation tank?
Sensory deprivation tank. You want to get your shit together. You want to get your head back. Go to Escape Pod Tank. EscapePodTank.com. They ain't fucking around no more. You understand? My man Jeremy is always manning the 1-800 number for all your questions. If you order just a tank model, get $150 off. You mentioned Joey D, the church, your mother's ass, whatever, you get fucking additional $250 off. Who gives you that type of love? Who? Nobody, cocksuckers. On it, Dollar Shave Plus, Hulu Plus, EscapePodTank.com. I love this company. Escape Pod Tank, they got industrial, commercial tanks, they got whatever the fuck you need. You understand me? When you get one, you invite Sarah Tiano, we'll float together. God knows what happens if each other other kill cocksuckers. Anyway, we're back Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Lisa, you're sitting there like a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
Get it together. Sarah Tiano taught you some stories.
We have the live podcast.
And we got the live podcast Wednesday night. If I don't work, I'm shooting a movie. I'm shooting a TV show. I don't know my schedule for tomorrow. I don't even know about San Diego. I got to call the girl tonight and let her know. Because Sarah Tiano feeling heat with this tight little pants on. She's making my fucking heart beat, motherfuckers. Anyway, we love you. This February. Wednesday night, Ice House. If I don't have to shoot the movie, Thursday night, San Diego, and then 6-5 and 6-6. I'm with my man Duncan Trussell at Wise Guys in Utah. And then the following week on the Governor's Bitches, June 10th through the 14th, June 12th to the 14th, I'm at Governor's in Long Island. Besides that, I don't know what to tell you. Have a great holiday with your families. Have a great holiday. Light a candle for the veterans that fucking smoked dope and did shit before you. You went to first one. Stay right.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for a free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, and tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus and go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner and go to EscapePodTank.com. EscapePodTank.com and get all your subject information tank needs and make video videos and get you something.
Nice night.
Oh, I have
All right, get that motherfucker now. What's happening? The Church of What's Happening Now, Wednesday, May 28th. We ain't got time for fucking around today because it's that type of day. It's Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? People like, Joey, it's Wednesday, so who gives a fuck? It's Wednesday. Monday, you were thinking about hot dogs. Yesterday, you were still fucking half retarded from the hot dog juice. Today, you're back. You had a 3-day fucking week. Pick yourself up. Get it together. I know you're feeling blue. I don't feel like it. Get the fuck up. Who gives a fuck what you feel? Life ain't waiting for fucking nobody, cocksuckers. What's up, my little brother?
nothing. You can every time I see you, more of those things.
I got fucking tubes from everywhere. I can't just throw them away. You gotta. This ain't no good. Fucking bad. What's up with you?
Nothing.
How you
I feel great. I'm always excited for tonight.
I was excited for that.
But it's just I've been running. I don't know what it is. Usually when I look for an apartment, I get the first one I want. I keep getting off right now, so it's been kind of a frustrating month. But what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? You got a pad. You're not hitting the car no more. You're back.
I never hit it, but it just
Somebody fucking hit it, cocksucker.
No one
Somebody hit the fucking
this.
car.
You should see it. This dude, it's an extra Audi. He's letting his girlfriend drive it, and she's just not telling him or something. So they thought we could get one over on the Jew, but the Jew don't fuck around. So, what do you do?
But I hate you had this paper too.
You're gonna do that anyways. If people listen to our conversations, half of it is, don't make me come over there and kick you in the shit 18 times with a steel-toed boot.
I'm gonna be over there hitting in the head with the e-cigarette and with the dog shit on you. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Get up. May 28th, Memorial Day week. Beginning of the summer is really June 21st. That's what they say. Thank you very much for listening to Sunday Night Special. Keep hitting that motherfucker, Lee. It's Wednesday, cocksucker. You gotta shake El Diablo. The Sarah Tiana podcast. Because it's something different. We always like doing something different. We don't have to be jumping up and down. I want to get a little women's love in the office, a little women's perspective. I want to thank you for coming on. I also want to congratulate Nailed It Life, David, Alonzo, and Pete. I love you guys up there. You guys do a great job with the vapor plan. Both Lucas and Mono for welcoming me, a new family member, a new fucking Cuban. That's what we need. The world needs another fucking Cuban. You know, the world needs another Cuban like there's another fucking Jew, Lee. You find me? We don't need no more fucking Jews and no more fucking Cubans. We gotta trim the herd on the Jews we got. Rebuild.
What? No.
We gotta rebuild again. We gotta trim the herd. There's a lot of work this motherfucker's working on his sandal. Looking around. Let's go home. Let's go home and play ping pong. We gotta get the Jews back to day one.
What do you want Jews doing?
Out there suing people, looking for holes, making opportunities, fucking, you know.
They're
torturing people, telling people they can't bring black people to games, you know. Jews forget who the fuck they are with this new, like everybody else in the society. They forget who the fuck they are.
We should try to get them on the
They
show.
want to be who? A mean Jew?
Yeah. We want to with Sterling. We should get Sterling on the show.
Fuck that old man. I love to get Sterling on the show. Listen to him back then. He loves black people.
No. What you would do is you would just start like saying like agreeing with him and get him going. Like give him like 2 of these and just get him going
Just
about
tell him I
that.
hate fucking black people. They got dry feet. You know, the whole fucking thing. You know, just getting Hindus too. Fucking everybody. Lee motherfucking Sayat. What's happening, brother? You walked yesterday.
Yeah, no, I'm trying and it's just I'm trying to decide or I honestly don't know what I'm waiting for. You ever, when you started losing weight, did you ever have that moment where like I'm kind of part of me like maybe I should get a bite, maybe I should go in the gym, and it's just, I should just do it and break down. But it's just,
What do you like?
biting. I like that a lot. That's
Like,
just,
so you
I
get a bike
fucking
and
tiny
drive
legs.
around fucking helmet that you put a helmet on you.
They have-
fucking suits.
they have that. What I've been thinking about is they have that path on Chandler.
You're not gonna do it, so forget about it. You like, if I put a pork chop out for you and said walk over here, I got a pork chop for you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't walk. So forget about that. That's getting the bike and getting the bike
Yeah.
there and putting the helmet on and going to Chandler. Hopefully it's a nice day. You know, there's so many variables. That's why I tell you to walk.
Yeah.
You want to start with the most easiest term in denial. I like these people that, well, I joined this gym and passed it. Wait a second, you have a hard time going to fucking rounds to the shower.
Yeah.
Well, they gave me a deal. I'm telling you, that's an hour there and an hour back. You're not going to make it happen. It's 3 hours. You need something at first that's easy. That's why I get the kettlebells. I don't move my car. Because they're in the trunk of my car. So I go down there, and if I get in a fucking mess. When I first wanted to lose weight, the first time was after a longest yard. I went across the street and I was totally out of shape. I was smoking 3 packs of cigarettes a day.
3 packs?
Yeah, I was doing 2, and slowly 1 or 2 packs, and then I got coke. Oh my God. I was getting those 2 packs of camels. They used to come with a promotional. You buy one, you get free. I was smoking every fucking cigarette. That's when I go to bed. Guys, you have no fucking idea. If I go back to 2005, you figure, okay, my week consists of 7 days. Okay, I go to the house. My main goal every day is to write 1 hour a day. My schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. First thing you see is write 1 hour a day. Okay. Like for today, you would see write 1 hour, and then you see podcast at 6 a.m. And then you see audition at 4 and live podcast at 8. Okay. I didn't have a schedule back then. I didn't even have a notebook. I would just get up in my daily practice. If I wrote comedy, I wrote comedy. If I didn't write, I didn't write comedy. I made notes, but it wasn't that. It was how I was living. I was getting up, eating breakfast, and eating another breakfast out. I was doing everything to avoid work. Yes. You would call me and say, "Hey, Joey, let's go eat lunch." I can't work out. Me and Lee are going to talk about the podcast. I gave myself excuses. Yeah. Listen, man, that's everybody. We all give ourselves excuses. Like I said, I treated that YMCA. I moved with Terry in 2000, and until 2005, it took me 5 years. You know how the deal is? Yeah. I was in the highway. Yeah, you showed me. I showed you. I moved across the street. I thought the devil was there. There was battered women were there. That's why I said that. There's battered women. It's not a joke. I would tell myself that. Finally, you go to events. I would go to Grove and meet young guys, and I couldn't walk. I didn't take flights to carry my luggage. I'm not lying to you people here. I'm not kidding you people. These are my friends. Rogan would park the car far away, so I would have to walk. I would be pissed at him. Oh. Because it was a nightmare. I would go to hotels and sit in the room the whole time. They would work out. I would meet them to go in the pool, and I would do a couple laps. And I always had my own workout. They would go, "Come with us." No, I'm going to do my own workout. My workout was sitting in my room. That was it. These guys were all sitting in my house. They were all going to come downstairs. I just avoided it because I was embarrassed. My body, the shape I was in. I remember Brody Stevens used to go, Joey Diaz is the body of a 50-year-old man. I was 32 years old. I was just out of fucking breath, between the cigarettes, the blow, the fucking weed, it just took its toll. But my whole thing was food. I love fucking food, man. We all love food. Yeah. But it wasn't love for food, it was just gluttony. Yeah, you're never happy after you do it. Like, you don't feel full. No, because you didn't do shit. It was, I'm not kidding. I would make my wife make breakfast. All you need to do is give my wife a green egg. Especially to fry. She'll fry anything at a New York fucking minute. She's from the South, bro. They'll fry fucking anything. Bread. Those fucking people fry beans. They'll fry anything. I talked to the father yesterday. He was frying up something. They fry up shit. Okay? So she would fry up, I'd say 3 eggs. I get a whole loaf of bread. Top of butter, put it on the white bread, get the egg yolk, and put it on the bread and eat it. We eat 3 of those eggs, we kill a pack of meat. And a half a loaf of bread, 3 cans of Coke. Oh my God. And then I would wait now, I get high again, and then I go to McDonald's before 11 and get the egg McMuffin, potato, and the Coke again. I remember one night, the bartender at the fucking comedy store said you drank like fucking 10 Cokes today. One time at the Miami Improv, the owner of the club came over to me and goes, "You drank 16 Cokes." 16 fucking Cokes. There was no water in my life then. I wouldn't even consider drinking fucking water. Water was beneath me. Yeah. And it's just this pattern you get into. It's an avoidance. And it's to a point where you're putting clothes on, you don't fit no more. You feel like shit. When you go to get up, you feel like shit. It's just this whole continuing down spiral. It sucks shit. And then, most of America does not understand. They don't even understand. Right. America, listen, we don't know what it's like.
We all do. Like I was talking to Rick the other night. Like you said it before. Like I know if I wanted to lose weight, I should eat salads and I should work out. I should. It's just for me. It's the pattern is I've never done it, and then so it seems scary, and then it's so much easier not to do it. Like that's
no, it's not because it carries over into your whole.
It does.
Ever since I started doing this, it catches on. You catch up, and nothing happens in one day. Nothing. Rome was not built in a day. You have an extra 100 pounds on your body. You have to run over. You can wait. It's going to take time, and that's the killer. Time is the killer with everything in our lives.
Yeah, I almost got tricked again, and I had to stop myself from ordering it. I don't even watch it, but have you seen Pawn Stars? Like the guys in Vegas who own that pawn shop?
Yeah.
Apparently one of them was really big, and he lost a lot of weight. And Men's Health had this whole thing I saw on Facebook. He took this pill for 3 months, and lost 70 pounds without working out, and part of me was like,
They found nothing.
Yeah.
They found nothing because everything is a shortcut in America. We all know shortcuts don't work. We all know as human beings that shortcuts don't work. After a while, after you're like 20-something, you go, wow, they don't fucking work, okay? None of that shit works. What I'm going to do, and what Weight Watchers for, before Dolce, before anybody, that's why I'm so loyal to Weight Watchers. It was Weight Watchers. It was Rick and I were walking to Weight Watchers. And Rick and I, it works. It works. Listen, man, it's been 4 years and I've kept 75 pounds off. Okay, I put on 50 pounds. I lost like 125 pounds. That's great. And here's what the problem was. When I first walked into Justin Fortune's gym, it was Justin Fortune who said to me, Joe, I saw you walking in. Justin was having no shortage of weight.
yeah.
There's no niceness from Justin. Justin at the time was Pacquiao's boxing coach. And I was by weed next door. And he would see me walk into the car and out of the car. I'd walk over, say hello. But as soon as he told me to walk in the gym, I always had to do something.
Yeah.
George, when are you going to come to the gym? Walk around, hit the bag. And then the guy from Rothschild, who I spoke to yesterday. He's in New York training James Franco right now.
Oh, wow.
Mac is a bad motherfucker. Mac is one of my closest friends in LA. I talk to Mac 3 times a week on the phone about the bag. Yesterday we talked about shadow boxing. He spoke to me about shadow boxing, the importance of shadow boxing. He's 68. He shadow boxes now. Okay, so you understand me? It's all, when you talk to those guys, you're like, what?
Sounds stupid for not having time.
You're a fucking idiot. He does sit-ups, he does push-ups. So he trains people during the week at Mac and Foley. You go down there, you get $20. He'll train you for 6 rounds. And then you hit the fucking bag with him. He teaches you how to punch. He teaches you how to fucking parry. I mean, it's a great thing because working out, you learn. My dick gets hard when I learn. I don't care what I'm learning. If you take the time out of your day to teach me something, that means the work, So he would talk to me every day and go, Joey, you're putting on the pounds. I remember at this time I would weigh myself on the scale and I couldn't even weigh myself. The scale stops at 350.
Oh, Jesus.
I would have to go to like a cattle house. I'm not kidding. But I know at 350 the scale would go ding, ding, which meant there's no hope. There was no hope. And I finally went to a heart doctor who had the scale. And I remember looking at me. And I couldn't even make out. I couldn't even make out.
It must have been. Did you ever think about just like, all right, it's over, I'll just eat until I die?
No, I know I didn't want it. I knew at that point this had to happen. So I had gotten off the coke. I outlived the coke.
Okay, you ended up putting off the coke?
I just outlived the coke. So this when that doctor told me I had a strong heart, because my heart is very strong. So what I did was I went to Justin's and I would hit the bag. The microphone goes, I don't want to do it. I would stretch a little bit. I stand up on the bag. Mix the bag like this. And I would stop here. I would have to stop after 15 seconds. 15 seconds of punching. I would have to stop. And I have to wear 2 pair of underwear. Two. So pee my pants. I still pee my pants. A little bit. So I got to fucking piss real quick if I can. I'm not lying to you because I don't know the reason I'm lying about it. And I punched the bag, and I did that for like 6 weeks. And I lost weight, but I didn't lose the sufficient amount of weight. I feel like it's fucking hard.
You want to lose like 50 pounds.
I want to lose 50 pounds in a day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I would lose 3 pounds. And that 3 pounds or 1 pound. But I didn't understand that dieting was everything. And that Christmas, like I was working out with Matt maybe a month. And I did go on a diet. I ate 1 cheeseburger instead of 4. I ate 1 egg, 2 eggs instead of 5. You know, shit like that. And then I read that they did a study that Americans could work out all day long. They were talking about me. You know, we live in an age now where you go in the internet. I had a friend that's very heavy, and she called me up and she goes, I overheard one of your things that you're doing kettlebells. She goes, I broke a 10 pound. I go, how did you learn? She goes, I go online and I found this one webpage and really broke it down. It's a beginner webpage. You put the weight between your legs, you stretch, and stretches before. People are very embarrassed. It takes a certain person to go to the Y and work out. But what you're going to find is years ago, Christy Miller was she's not really sweet girl that used to hang out in the store. This is way before I ever thought dreamed. And it's a funny story, but it's not. It just goes to show you that there's human compassion in the gym. There really is. So what you think is going to happen to the gym, those days are over. When you walk into a gym, after a week, people look at you different and they gain respect to you. They'll come up to you and go, hey man, thanks for coming in. And you're like, well, I'm doing 3 minutes on the Stairmaster. I'm dying. Because they're telling you they've been there. So the first thing, Dice used to get on me. Dice and Steve Simone.
Really?
Did you know that?
Wow.
Dice always got on me. Always. And he got on me as a friend. Joey, what the fuck? You're getting bigger than the stage. Joey, what the fuck? You gotta work. Why don't you come work out with me in the cage? You know. And it just, you know, people help you. People love you. So they say little things to you. Sometimes you get mad because you're like, who the fuck are you? But they love you. Or they've been there. They've been there. Once somebody's been there, you gotta listen to that person. You gotta take them as I can listen to them more. What do I gotta do? And I'll tell you, Joey, you get people like, oh, you gotta climb a mountain. No. Those are the people that fail as personal trainers because they're putting. So you gotta read the person's psychology. You're not gonna have him running fucking sprints if he hasn't worked out in 3 years. Your bones hurt. When you weigh 10 pounds overweight, your bones hurt. If you go for a long walk, your feet hurt. Yeah. You know, so you gotta start slow. You know, you gotta look at everybody is different. Every fucking body is different. What works for Lee isn't gonna work for Joey, and what works for Joey isn't gonna work for Timmy. What works for anybody. It's just really fucking scary. And when I read that article, I remember Marilyn Martinez. For some reason, she puts Weight Watchers. And I had a friend in Denver who was huge. When I first did comedy, this guy wouldn't come to my comedy shows because he was embarrassed. They told me he would come. But his wife talked him into going to Weight Watchers, and he became a marathon man. Wow. And today, this guy is a fucking rare protein. Because Weight Watchers, you know, when I went to the county jail, I used to go to jail all the time. And I noticed when I got out of jail, even though I ate chocolate at night and potato chips, I lost weight. You get out of jail, like county jail, like, oh, you tightened up a little bit. Yeah, because portions are small. Okay. And your body adjusts them. You know, when we go to Roma, you can go to Roma and get 2 sandwiches, macaroni and cheese, roasted peppers, and 2 sodas. I give you 1 sandwich with no sides, and you get just as good. Yeah. If you really think about it, and that's what they do, they slow you down. You know, till this day, for breakfast, I eat 1 egg and 1 piece of wheat bread. I can use America wants 2 eggs. Mm-hmm. Go 1 egg. You'll be fine. If you scramble that egg and cut, there's a piece of ham. There's a piece of ham you buy at the supermarket today. You cut that in half. It's a point. Let's say Weight Watchers gives you 44 points a day. It's a point for half a piece of ham. So you fry that ham. You make 1 egg. 1 egg is 2 points. That's 3 points. And then there's so 5 points. You ate breakfast. Not the breakfast you used to eat. That's why you gotta eat with food. You gotta devour fucking a pineapple or a cantaloupe or a watermelon or 2 apples. And you drink a gallon of fucking water. For me, it was Coca-Cola that was killing me. I went to Diet Coke. Not the healthiest choice. But for them, it worked. That's what people understand. For now, it works. Well, you don't know what you're doing to you. It works for now. You have no idea what I was fucking drinking. Okay, so I'm drinking 3 Diet Cokes and water instead of 16 solid Cokes a day. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, so I'll glow in the dark for a few months. Who gives a fuck? Mind your fucking business. Because it's all sacrifices. It's all little sacrifices. It's the same thing with life, man. With this, and you do it every day. That's the thing. When I wake up in the morning, what do I put? Namaste, motherfuckers. I know you're bored with that stupidity, and I know you're bored with the church, and I know you're bored with, hey, wash your dick. I do it to show you people. You have to do something every fucking day. You know, I don't tweet on the weekend. Monday through Friday, I'm on there. My day every fucking day is the same thing. Once I went to Weight Watchers, I went to drink. And that really changed things. I realized that when you go to Rome, when you go to Subway, you get a foot long with the bag, and you get the soda. You go to foot long, you get a 6-inch with a cup of soup and a green tea, you accomplish the same thing. That's what you learn. Instead of eating 2 steaks with a baked potato, you eat a half a steak with a salad. That's all they want you to do. Number 2, eat down your gut. That's the thing. Eat down your gut. Going on a diet is not a diet. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle to the better. I'm still a fat fuck, but my lifestyle is 100% better. I go to physical. I got a finger put up my ass. I fucking got another guy. You don't gotta send shit to the mail for your doctor. Why? Did you know that when you hit 50? I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a fucking joke. About 6-7 months ago, I got a call from Kaiser when my wife had Kaiser insurance because I was on Kaiser's insurance. Yeah, I was on Screen Actors Guild insurance. I get a call from fucking Kaiser, and they're like, "Hey man, this is Dr. Such and Such. We agree in our records. You turned 50. We're gonna put a cup in the mail. We'd like you to put feces in there and mail it back." I thought it was like weed, right? I'm like, all right, whatever, send it to me. A fucking week later, I got a cup in the mail. I looked at this cup and they're like, shit the cup. They gave you the instructions. I'm like, I'm not shitting no cup. They called me again. We never received a cup with your feces in it. What the fuck? What are you so? Why do you want my shit for? I'm gonna mail you a fucking cup full of shit. So then when my wife quit her job, they stopped calling. So I have to shit in a cup. Well, the other day I went for a physical. And they said to me, Joey, by the way, when you're 51, you have to do this colonoscopy. Yeah. Where they stick a camera up your dick hole or something. Your asshole. You gotta put you out. Fuck you. You're gonna put me out and put something in my ass? That's called rape where I'm fucking from. You know what I'm saying? You wanna put something in my ass, I wanna watch it. You know? Fuck you. You're gonna put something in my ass when I'm passed. I gotta take my wife. Then I'm thinking I gotta take my wife to a ceremony. We're gonna put a camera up my fucking ass while I'm passed out. I'm fucking. But you gotta do it. They test you now for hepatitis B, for certain ages. And the doctor told me, goes, I'm something else, you gotta shit in the cup. And I was like blown away. This last week, this doctor's my main man, Dr. Wax. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes, you gotta shit in the fucking cup. You have to shit in the cup. You gotta read the thing, what you can eat, what you can't eat. Then you got the shit, you scrape a little bit off and then mail it to us. We'll take care of it. I got the envelope staring at me. I put it on my bulletin board. I've been thinking about shit in the fucking cup all week. But that's health. What are you gonna fucking do? You know, I got insurance. They offered me. I gotta do it. The worst thing for me to come and tell you I got colon fucking cancer.
I need to come over and film my whole process.
Okay.
I just seeing it and then the cup falls over.
We're gonna do it. No, this isn't a cup. I gotta scrape it and put it with a spoon on like an envelope. I'm gonna put it under a microscope and look at my shit. In this fucking day and age, somebody wants to look at your shit. That's like the crystal ball of the future to see what's up your asshole. But you know, it's the first step in anything is rough. You know, this morning in the shower, I was thinking about my first movie, the guys I know. And every Saturday they celebrated something. Twice a month. We do Saturday. We get together, we're gonna have a party, it's such and such a birthday, and they asked me what I was doing. Whether I was doing something or not, I refused to go to that stupid fucking party. Because they were comedians. And on Saturday nights, you're working. If you're not working, you're out there first trying to do a spot. And then after you do a spot, then you can drink and smoke coke and fuck somebody at the ass. I'm with you. But your main job as a comic is to do that fucking spot. You know, your main job is whatever, is to do that spot. Listen, bro, I don't give a fuck about this guy. I don't give a fuck about, you know, the greatest line in movie history besides the movie line with Rocky is Alan Baldwin. in that movie, Gary Ross. He does the speech. He's a good father. Fuck you. A good father, you supply for your family. You want a boat with your friends playing. You follow what I'm saying? All that people make a big deal about their lives. Fuck you. Today I gotta go knee surgery. I gotta have knee surgery. I tore my ACL. I tore the fucking thing. There's arthritis in there. There's a muscle that fucked up on the side. I thought it was a knee. You know what? Today, once I finish this, I'm going to Y. I gotta ride that bike. I gotta keep my heart going. I gotta be political for 50 fucking minutes. My wrist hurts. I won't do kettlebells today. There's no jiu-jitsu today. I have the live podcast tonight. There's no jiu-jitsu class today. There's an open mat up at Street Sports. I'd rather fucking do my wrist still hurts. I don't want to land on the wrist or something. So I'm gonna do the elliptical. There's always something you could do. I'm 51. You think I want to walk to the fucking Y and lose my parking spot? Is that what you think? No, but I'm doing it anyway. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know, when I'm home in the mornings and the baby wakes up, my morning's done. Whatever I was working on is done. So guess what? I gotta go up at 5:30. That gives me 2 hours without the baby. And she'll come in anytime after 6:30. We wake up. Anytime after 6:30 to 7:30, she'll come in bouncing, running in the fucking room. And she doesn't understand the concept of, hold on, daddy's gotta finish this. No. Yeah, you know, people don't understand that. Yeah, you got a schedule. That's fine. I don't give a fuck about your schedule. This is what you need to do. You know, you need to go for a walk. If your mother comes to visit you, that's fine. At one point in the day, you give her a kiss and you go, I gotta go for a run. Where are you going? We're gonna have cupcakes. No, we're not. Have cupcakes with Paul. I'm gonna go for a fucking run. And people be mad at you, but they respect you. They'll go, what the fuck, this guy? No, because life goes on. I don't give a fuck about your party. I don't give a fuck about your thing. I have to do this. This is what people in this country, people in general, and then they get mad because they don't get the results they get out of life. Well, I had to do it. No, you have to do nothing. Oh, my friend had a dinner. Fuck your friend and his fucking dinner. You get there an hour late and you fucking run. Or you exercise. Or you go swimming. Or you finish the chapter in that book. I don't give a bleep. How long you know me? Do I give a fuck about anything? You know? But we got a job to do. We got a job to do. Christmas, New Year's, birthdays. That's all bullshit. That's for fucking people who don't want to fucking succeed. We work 24/7. That's how you got to do it. You look at the people who are successful. What deserve? What fucking deserve? What deserve? What do you got coming? You got dick coming. Yeah. Dick. I get it. You're playing with your kids. I'm thinking all fucking day. I'm thinking of the next move all day. I love it. Yes. Hit it. What's happening, little brother?
What you doing, dog?
You bad motherfucker. Over here schooling these cocksuckers, letting them know they got to get up every day and wash their assholes. Nothing changes. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changes. Nothing changes. You know, when you were going for the fucking thing a couple months ago, when you were training for the fucking thing with John Jock, in the afternoon, you get home, you pick up Draco, you hug him, you kiss him. Once you pick up your child, what do you have on your mind? You don't want to go nowhere, right?
No.
But you still got to get up and go do your fucking squats, right or wrong?
Right.
Who gives a fuck? You got to hug the kid, kiss him, and you got to go do what you got to do. Could you imagine if you sat there all day playing with your son all day? It's great, and you're a great father, but what would happen to your house? Who would support your wife? Who would support your kids? Who would attain their goals?
Nothing, man. Nothing gets done.
Nothing gets done. I like these. I'm going to be a stay-at-home father. You're a stay-at-home faggot is what you fucking are. Get out there. Stab a motherfucker. How's your son going to learn from you, cocksucker? I'm going to stay home and play tic-tac. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, Eddie. I'm emotional this morning. What's happening, my brother?
Hey, you know what? I'm doing the same stuff, man. I like going out and getting the bacon. And my wife stays home and raises Draco and teaches them all day. I like that, man. But I also like staying home, and I'm not traveling on the weekend to an affiliate of mine to keep the second on. Staying home is like this. I enjoy staying home when I can because I'm always out there hustling, trying to make a balance, to keep that rent paid. So I'm in the same boat, man. We got to go out there and chase the dragon for ourselves.
I know every fucking night. I know you love jiu-jitsu. I know you love it. I've been around you for 10 years. You love jiu-jitsu. But I know I talk to you every night at 10 after 8 when you're driving your teeth. And I got to tell you something. there's some nights I know you don't want to be there. You'd rather do something else. But you love jiu-jitsu, and this is what you do, and you don't give a fuck if the world ends, if the 101 blows up. You still got to be there at 8:30, you know?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. You take a helicopter. It's really amazing how people call you and they go, oh, this isn't working out for me. You know, you're lucky. Joe Rogan put you on the podcast. Joe Rogan put me on the podcast, but it's the work I do after Joe Rogan. You know, these motherfuckers, everybody wants to fucking go to heaven, but nobody wants to die, Eddie. So it's just a thing. I know, you know, you're an older gentleman. At 8 o'clock at night, you're already thinking about putting your feet up and getting your balls wet. You gotta go fucking teach and smell feet and shit like that. You don't need the aggravation, but you do it because that's what needs to be fucking done.
I have no choice. No choice. And, you know, I explain it's a great job, man. People have to strangle each other. I'm blessed. It's real. I can't believe that's my job. But, you know, you're right. Sometimes you just want to fucking stay home and be tired and, you know, doing different things during the day. Sometimes you want to stay home. But no matter how I feel when I'm driving to class or anything, I know once I start teaching, I know no matter what I'm doing, I can have a hangover or whatever. Once I start teaching class, I'm obsessed and the passion just flows. You know, it's a rare time where I'm actually teaching and I don't love it.
No, I know. You know, it's really weird, man. I've been going to jiu-jitsu now for a year. You know what I did last Friday night at 7 o'clock, Eddie? When all my friends were doing this and this, I went to the beginner class. You know what I saw Friday night, Eddie? And I know for you it ain't much, but for me, I did the whole floor of hip escapes. You know when I fucking started at that school, I'd only do 3 hip escapes and I'd be out of breath and I'd pee my pants and I'd have to fucking take my ski top off and breathe. Do you know that I go the whole length of the fucking floor now with hip escapes, bro? Perfect hip escapes, too. The ass all the way up. To me, that means more than somebody giving me $10 million, Eddie.
It's a beautiful thing, man. It's beautiful, man.
For me, that means more to me. This Friday, I got a busted ACL. My knee is gone. They're doing surgery the last week of July. But you know, today I can't do nothing because I got a podcast and I got an audition. I don't have a jiu-jitsu class in the afternoon. But fucking tomorrow, I'm going to go to jiu-jitsu. And even if I can't do a half guard or whatever, I don't give a fuck because I know it affects the rest of my life, Eddie. I know when I get on stage, in the back of my mind, I know that I did the whole length of the floor and hip escapes. That might not be much to you. But to a guy like me, that gives me a ton of fucking confidence when I go on the stage, you know?
Absolutely, man. That's what you guys. You're reminded every day of things that you were retarded at, and all of a sudden you master. You realize that you can master anything, and you know what you learn in jiu-jitsu just reminds you of how magical your body is. And you know, if you're not doing jiu-jitsu, you're just driving to work and just sitting in your office all day. And by the time you get home at night, you're tired and you watch the TV and then you crash. You're not reminded how magical your body is. So you think you can't do shit. You think, like, you have no confidence in yourself. So what jiu-jitsu does is it reminds you every time you go in, that you sucked at a certain technique, and then you get really good at it, and then you get unconscious with it, and then you get magical with it. Like, you're rolling, and your body starts to move, and you just kind of like just oversaw the whole movement, and your body just did a lot of stuff you didn't know what it did. Then you realize, wow, man, I can apply this to anything. I can master anything. You can do anything. That's what jiu-jitsu does. That's how, you know, when people always say, oh, jiu-jitsu takes a lot of sense, jiu-jitsu takes a lot of that. And people always talk about it, but they don't really get down to the specifics, man. The specifics are your body is magical. You teach it how to do something, you do it over and over and over again, they will do it by itself. And it'll do it by itself way better than you commanding and you doing it. It's pretty incredible. And that's how jiu-jitsu changes it out, because you realize that, man, if I get into any trade or any, you realize you can be a lawyer. You really can be a doctor. Or you really can do anything. All you got to do is study, do the drills, do the homework, and you can do anything.
It's amazing. I don't get carried away. I'm only good at hip escapes. Everything else, my body's not magical. I'm only good at hip escapes. I can do 2 of them in a row, and I gotta tap out for a second until I get you back in my guard. What's up, my brother?
my ass up. I'm never up at this time. The only time I'm up at this time is to take a piss. I'm like walking like a zombie to class. And I'm sorry. And that's how fucked up I'm walking down the hall like a zombie, take a leak, and I walk back and never up. Rarely talking. Just on your podcast. Just never walk.
Hey, 10 years ago, you were just finishing eating pussy. The Indian was just wearing off 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? At 6 a.m, you were just coming to. The feather, you found the feather on your chest. You didn't know what happened. You're like, what the fuck happened? There was a feather on my chest. I went out. I'm missing a shoe. You were leaving balloons in Germany. You know, you got a shoe in your backpack. So what's going on this weekend?
This Sunday in Hollywood at the Quarantine Garden, my first jiu-jitsu event. I've been working on this and brainstorming on this for a very long time. And Ian Peter Davila, he's the Spanish commentator for the UFC. We're partners in this, and the name of the show is Eddie Bravo Invitational, also known as CCI. We're doing it this Sunday. Doors open at 4:30 at the Quarantine Garden. You can get your tickets at EddieBravoInvitational.com. EBI is 2 16-man submission-only tournaments. We're doing the 145 and 170, and it's there's really nothing out there, man. Like it's kind of like Abu Dhabi, where it's a bunch of weight classes, 16 men in each weight class, invitation only and qualifying only. But we're doing a submission only, and we do have overtime rounds if there is no submission. The overtime rounds are submission-based, shows, and that have nothing to do with wrestling or takedowns or anything. Most jiu-jitsu tournaments, if you get into overtime, it really comes down to the best wrestling. And when that happens, I'm not against wrestling, but when that happens, you have a guy who doesn't know any jiu-jitsu, he just wrestled his whole life, so he stalls in regulation just to get to overtime, and in overtime, first points win, and basically it comes down to wrestling. So we fixed that. That was a flaw in the jiu-jitsu game. Again, wrestling is a beautiful art, and everyone should know wrestling, but I'm sorry, jiu-jitsu matches shouldn't be decided on wrestling. That's what we're doing here. They're submission-based, so there's a YouTube video that I think is going over and explaining the overtime rules. If you just go to YouTube and search Eddie Bravo Invitational overtime rules, I explain it. It takes 13 minutes to explain that. I can't do it here. I need visuals to explain it. They're really, really excited about it. In the 145, the number one seed is Jeff Glover. And in the 170, the number one seed is Gary Cohn. Two monsters in the jiu-jitsu world. And we got that Texas guy, Gio Martinez, and his brother Richie Martinez. They're both in the street. The whole format is designed to promote as much urgency in the fighters to make it exciting for TV. We're basically shooting a pilot for Spanish TV. There's a Spanish major network. Really, really interesting. They're going to be there. The sponsoring the event. The ring announcement is the network. So it's not sold yet. It's still a pilot, but we're trying to get that TV. And the Spanish market is embracing jiu-jitsu way more than the American market. The American market, they don't care. They just want cities on TV. And in Mexico, jiu-jitsu is on a meteoric rise. It's just like the UFC. They love it. Mexico is just embracing jiu-jitsu. They're not really though. We're going to the market that are embracing a market where we don't have to try to go to pitch things in America. You know how pitch things are. You try to explain how awesome jiu-jitsu is and how cool it would be to be on TV. And they're like, where are the titties at? Where's what they need? Jersey Shore. That's what so we're not even going to try to put it on American TV. They're going to have to be successful in Latin market, and then hopefully they'll take it. That's this Sunday. Tickets only $25. Again, you get on the website, buy the tickets there. Hope to see all you guys. Hope to see such success. Squatters there. It's going to cycle. create the most exciting jiu-jitsu tournament possible. That's my goal. I might fail this, but that is my goal, and the rules and everything, the whole focus, to be exciting enough, not just for the hardcore jiu-jitsu fans, but for everybody worldwide, just the casual UFC fan. That's what we're aiming at.
That's a beautiful fucking thing. That's a beautiful
Thank you
fucking
very
thing.
much.
I knew it. Now, when submission only, there's no points. That's what you're telling me?
There's no point.
No points.
So that's what kills the game. There's been a point format in jiu-jitsu since 1996, since the first tournament in the United States. There's been no deal. Just because the point system is it just encourages stalling. As soon as the guy's up on 2 points, maybe he took the guy down and passed the ball. He'll roll. He'll roll and generally will stall. There are guys who that are exciting in the format. There are guys like Cornelius, Alpha Mendez, and so on. But generally, overall, you got 4 matches in your division. Your first couple matches, you don't want to throw your wad. So you got a couple points in your hold. That's great for you and your teammates, but it sucks for the people sitting in the stand, people watching at home. So we're trying to cater to the people watching at home, which is something jiu-jitsu promoters have never done before. Because with jiu-jitsu, they cater to the competitors because the competitors pay the bills. The promoters are making money off the competitors. They pay $120. So they're making it it's all about the competitors. We're trying to make it all about the audience. We're focusing on that, which no one is really doing this. Everyone's focusing on making the competitor. So we're trying to make the audience happy. And hopefully this works out. We've done our best and we got it out after the app. And it's going to be a great show, man. I hope to see everybody at Joint Garden this Sunday. Doors open 4:30. If you're going to the movie hour, the World Championship, you get bored there, you can tell your buddies, just get out here and go to GBI, you just chilling. You can do that, but, it's only, the movie hour is only like 30 minutes away from going to Garden. So, we're hoping to pack it up, make a lot of noise, and just to make sure everyone has a good time, and we can talk about it in a great way, and we just keep going, and we keep doing EBI Grand Prix, EBI, we're going to do EBI women and children, just a tournament with just women and children team brackets, there's so many amazing kids out there doing the virtuosos. That's the case that sometimes more entertaining than the adults, a lot of times actually. And so are the women, watching girls and women do jiu-jitsu and seeing how good they are. That's pretty fascinating as well. So we're gonna EBI gonna cover everybody. And everybody does jiu-jitsu, women, children, old ladies, 5-year-olds, people with cerebral palsy, do jiu-jitsu, and everybody does jiu-jitsu. You have no excuse. There are people with cerebral palsy to do jiu-jitsu. So if you're out there thinking, oh my God, I can't do it, I'm going to get hurt. There are people with cerebral palsy doing jiu-jitsu. There's a guy named Kyle Maynard who has no arms and no legs. He does jiu-jitsu. There's guys with missing legs, maybe jiu-jitsu. There's guys with missing arms, maybe jiu-jitsu. You have no excuse not to do jiu-jitsu.
It's funny, there's a guy up in John Jocks, a 72-year-old black belt. They just sent me a picture of one of the guys, Javier. I guess he had a heart attack in his 50s or something like that. That really inspires the fuck out of you. Egan Machado's got a kid that had a heart attack an hour after going to jiu-jitsu at Bravo. He had open heart surgery and he went back to class. He's a purple belt now. I was rolling with him. I couldn't believe. I'm like, you're not scared? He goes, no, they fixed my heart. I'm back. It really is amazing how better I've gotten as a comedian since I started this show.
How does it help you in comedy?
Confidence. Whenever I listen, Eddie, for me to walk into jiu-jitsu, I'm scared because I don't know anything. I do not know, and it's a scary thing for me. And when I would walk out of jiu-jitsu, and there'd be a little bit of sweat on my shirt or a lot of sweat on my shirt, whether I reviewed techniques, whether I reviewed a hip escape, whether I reviewed, escaping from the mount or a sweep from the mount. When I walked out of Eddie, I felt like I did something that was out of my comfort zone. And when you do something that's out of your comfort zone, I can go kickbox all day long. I can do Muay Thai all day long. I go there and do the 4 rounds and run the technique for the week and spar, and it's another day for me because I've been doing it since I was 5 with Rashad's father. He was my first karate teacher. But wrestling and jiu-jitsu, anything on my back, I never had confidence of. So whenever I walk out of jiu-jitsu, that's my accomplishment for the week. I know I did something. My goal is to do 2 sessions a week at this age. That's all I can handle. Especially if I do kettlebells, if I do the elliptical, I'm non-testosterone, I'm overweight. But I got to tell you something, man. For me to go in there and I do little things, and there's such a big accomplishment for me. If I pass a guard one week, to me, that's like winning the fucking silver from Mundial. To me, to Joe Diaz, to me. When I hold somebody in my closed guard and I get them in a half guard and I hold them there for 5 minutes, even if I just break his posture, to me, I made an accomplishment. I did better than the week before. Do you know what I'm saying?
Most people, they have a misconception of how tough jiu-jitsu is, and how they think they're just going to be a bunch of sweaty balls, MMA fighters. You're going to go in a cage, and they're going to throw you against the cage, and they're going to smash you. Man, at Camp Planet HQ downtown LA, we got 2 beginner classes a day. 2. There's one in the daytime, there's one at night, sometimes there's 2 at night. The day classes are just filled with beginners that know nothing. My instructors, Devon Graham and Scott Ross, they walk everybody, they hold their hands, walk you through. The beginner classes are tailor-made for people that know nothing. So by the time you get to my class is the advanced class. By the time you get there, you'll have some weapons in your pocket, and you'll have confidence, and you'll know. And everyone that walks in and finally takes the first class, they all say the same thing. Man, I had no idea I was going to love it so much, and how fun and easier they thought it. It was easier than they thought it was going to be. Most jiu-jitsu schools have a good beginner class, and if they don't, then that it's kind of tough. It really is. It's on the beginners, then with the advanced guys. So you gotta have some good balls to do that as a beginner. But find the local jiu-jitsu school and ask them how many beginner classes they have a week. And if they have at least 2 to 4, then you'll be fine. The kids those for 6 months, a year, and then you slowly make your way through the advanced class. Like I said, at least we got 2 beginner classes a day, and then still there's like 20, 25 guys per beginning class every day. Packed with guys going on anything. And by the time they transition to advanced class, they have some serious confidence and flow right with the advanced class. It doesn't take that long. Maybe a year. Time flies. But you got to be in there at the beginner class for a year. That's going to go by so quick. And once you're scared, you just want to stay there anyway. You don't want to, transition to the advanced class until you're fully ready and fully have your confidence on track.
What nobody remembers, Eddie, is that I knew Scott Ross when he was a nerdy writer. And he was a sweet heart of a kid. He didn't say 2 fucking words. He used to sit there with nerdy glasses in the corner and ask me questions about comedy. I always loved him. And one day I walked into HQ when we were on La Brea. I think he was a blue belt. He was a completely different man. His body had changed. His back had changed. He had long hair. He was smiling. He came right over and grabbed my leg. And now I watch his drills every day. Every day he already posted his drills right now. By fucking 7 o'clock, Scott Ross already posted HQ drills on Facebook. And I sit there and I look at the quarter guard transition to the back guard, and my head fucking explodes. I mean, it's fucking amazing what Scott's doing down there. And I spoke to him. A few weeks ago. I told him once I figure out I really wanted to take some time with him, he was fucking open to it. So, I mean, Scott's a great guy. He even told me there's a train from my house to HQ.
Yeah,
there's a train from my house to HQ that my wife could pick me up on the way home at 11 on Mondays and Wednesdays, because those are the days she either works either or. So I spoke to him already, you know, and it's pretty fucking interesting, the things I'm learning and how I'm feeling lately since I started. And I took your advice on one thing. When you did Metamoris, this last time, you spoke about how you were talking to him throughout the match.
Yeah.
You spoke how you wanted it. It was great. You made me laugh so much. You're like, why am I talking shit to somebody? I'm going to talk something funny because I don't want some mad guy wrestling with me. I've been doing that lately, Eddie. And I've been fucking people up because, you know, once they take me down, I'm like, you cocksucker. I can't believe you did this to me. Now I'm going to get you. And we both start fucking laughing, and then I get them. That's my world now. Once I got you laughing, it's my fucking world. But, no, Eddie, I learned a lot from you. You're good at what you do, and I watch all your fucking shit on YouTube, and you're my brother, and I love you. I'm going. I'm taking George with me and John Evans. I'm taking Argentina and George and John Evans. So I will be there Sunday cheering you on. Eddie, man, you know, when I met you, you were a fucking DJ at some fucking strip club where I couldn't afford a hand job. And now look at you. Remember, I would go out there with you and Rogan. I'd stand there because I didn't have $20 for a hand job. I'd just stand there and look at your records. How you doing, bro? You got the Temptations. Papa was a Rolling Stone. And now you're the elite of the elite. Every day I gotta answer a question about you. Every fucking day I answer an Eddie Bravo question. Every fucking day.
Wow,
that's crazy. Every day I answer an Eddie Bravo question. You know, it used to be Joe Rogan questions. I mean, bring him back, Fear Factor. You know, did he really kill a mountain lion? But now it's all you, the last, especially since Metamoris. I always get something about Eddie Bravo at some point in the day, and it makes me laugh. So I wish you luck, Eddie, with everything. I will be there Sunday with bells on. I will not be competing, so tell him I will not be competing. But Joe Jiu-Jitsu will make a fucking appearance on Sunday. We'll be there. Sober, no reefer. How the fuck is that?
Thanks very much, man.
Eddie Bravo, how the fuck is that? I went to prison. I was in a halfway house. I gave them 2 hot UAs for cocaine. They put me in an outpatient rehab. I went for 3 weeks. I was married. I've been arrested half my life. Nobody could stop me from smoking weed. I went to jiu-jitsu for 7 months. I decided I had to stop smoking weed because I couldn't wrestle. What is that kind of I'll leave you with that, just to let you know how much it's changed me in so many ways. So thank you for showing me jiu-jitsu. I love you.
Thank you for having me, man.
I'll talk to you later, my friend. Have a great day.
Thank you
for calling.
Okay, bye.
There you have it, you dirty bitches. If you're not doing nothing on Sunday and you're in the valley or something, let's all meet over at Eddie's place about 5. Let's go support his first event. I'm sure a lot of brothers. We'll be down there trying to get a Harvey on us to go down and fucking some kind of shit and jump on the ground. So it's always a great thing to see that brothers. If you want to get about Eddie, this is one of his fucking dreams. So let's get down there. What? I'm sucking.
That was pretty hysterical. He went to the strip club. He couldn't afford the hand job.
I just sit there, look around, whistling, looking at the albums, looking, oh man, that's nice furniture.
Speaking of albums, I don't think I told you. I went down to Steve Simone's. You know his buddy Ryan, who owns the burrito place?
Yeah. He's told me about it.
Yeah, I think he probably might have got this for once. But on one of Steve's podcasts, we were talking about how my dad and I would always quote Bill Cosby and himself, that album. So he brought me the final version of it. So I have like a final version of that Bill Cosby album. I have to find a record player. I don't have one. I don't even know where to look for one. Hearing albums and oh shit.
Fucking record player. That's good. You get into something concept. I love you. Let me give some shout outs to some beautiful fucking people. Kirby McKenzie, you know I love you.
He does.
He's a good guy.
No, I'm saying you do.
I do love
And you're a little MC.
Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. I'll stab you with this pencil. D Dust, 6 ounces. I love you. Rob Johnston, I love you too. Nicky Pomper, what's the story? Jessica S, get it together. Bill Man Caress, I love you too. And Aunt LA, you're always a bad motherfucker. Always support the fucking cause. I don't know if you guys follow the UFC. Robbie Lawler versus Matt Brown was announced.
Yeah, break it down.
To Sacramento.
We've had Matt Brown for a while, but when you came in, you were like, that's basically Godzilla versus
oh my God.
King Kong.
Robbie Lawler just beat up fucking Jake Ellisberger. Poor Jake Ellisberger. I'm a fan of Jake's. I know he's a fan of the fucking podcast. But once I saw him doing the Anthony Robbins thing, fucking himself in the cage, I knew the confidence was low. And Robbie Lawler read that also. Just started attacking the high kicks. Robbie Lawler's a fucking brawl. Robbie Lawler's a guy who's been around the game.
I recognize him.
Yeah, he's putting it all together now. All the stars are aligned. He lost to Hendricks, the championship, the 5-rounder.
Okay.
Some people thought he won. I thought Hendricks squeaked it out. And who the fuck am I? I'm not a judge. But I also know he comes to brawl. Matt Brown, the other end, has been a fucking monster. He just came off the fight of the year. Eric Silver's still in the fucking, still shaking his head going, what's wrong? But Eric Silver, don't get me wrong, that was a hell of a fight. I know today's a UFC-based fucking card, but what the fuck was struggle about getting out of getting shape. So that got announced yesterday for Sacramento, July 26th. I'm fucking very excited about that. That's a great fucking card. Let me talk about On It real quick here. I'm back on the strong bone because my knee is hurting from doing some surgery at the end of July. I'm going to go strong until fucking July with the knee. You want to give me a cortisone shot yesterday? I said, no, he's going to shoot my leg with some cartilage. Just not working with the cartilage. He's starting to go in there and clean up So I've been taking the strong bone again. Listen, man, for all your fucking needs, for supplement needs, I'm not kidding you. Everybody else is fucking outdated. Whether it's the Shroom Tech Sport, the Shroom Tech Immune, the digest enzymes they got now. You know what? On It is getting better every fucking day with their products. I mean, just Alpha Brain alone, I feel fucking tremendous. Go to onit.com, see what they got, see if there's anything you like, anything that works. They have a money-back guarantee on their fucking products. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go see what my tour dates are. Coming to your hometown with t-shirts. Where the fuck you want to buy a key badge? Where the fuck you want to buy? While you're looking at that, look at the On It box. Press the word in church. CHURCH. Press the code in church. Get 10% off. Go look and see what On It has for you. They got something. The Alpha Brain, I'm not telling you everything works for me. I use the hemp protein, the acai. I use the hemp protein, the chocolate. And I switch up on proteins from time to time just so they taste better. There's no better tasting fucking protein than the hemp force chocolate. No better tasting chocolate. It is fucking delicious. Aubrey went out of his way to get the best cocoa fucking beans there are in the world. I mean, all jokes aside, it's fucking tremendous protein. If you're looking for that, there's something to get you started in the morning. You mix it with water, you put in your lutein, whatever the fuck it is, the amino acids in your back like a fucking soldier. Go to onit.com. Trust me, I wouldn't break your balls about this if it wasn't working for you. Maybe you're thinking of starting a program, maybe you're already starting a program, you're like extra set. Just get one little thing of Shroom Tech sport. You're going to feel fucking great when you're working out. You're going to go, wow, yesterday I ran 2 miles, today I ran 3 miles. Go to onit.com. Also, to one of my favorite fucking people in the world, because I can't tell you how much I save you if you go through these people at Dollar Shave Club. You're a man, you got a wife, she shaves her pussy, you want to shave your asshole, they got everything for you for that. Why are you spending $22 for razors every month? Why are you going to some fucking place and waiting online? Why? You fucking live off your time. I don't know how much time you got left. Get them mailed to your house. Amazon does a fucking great job. I don't even know if they use Amazon. I'm just telling you that they mail the fucking razors to your house. They have 3 different programs. They got $1, $6, and $9. You get 4 fucking sets of blades sent to your house every fucking month. That's it for one low cost. $1, $6, and $9. You want to try the $6 price? Tremendous. It's a double blade. It's $9 a double blade with an aloe strip. They also have a post-shave fucking thing. They have the shaving cream, the cocoa butter thing, the shave cream to eliminate fucking ingrown hairs. They also have the one white Charlie's for your asshole and your nutsack and you're in a rush. You want to get your balls licked and you don't want to show up smelling like a fucking dog in heat. A freak without water. Like what? Mama Luca the You don't want to smell like a Mama Luca the so you got to fucking wipe your nuts, all right? Also, nutrition at its best, naturebox.com. nutrition, snacks at their best. NatureBox.com. I can't say it enough. NatureBox.com has blown me away. Whether it's the cocoa almonds, the spicy pistachios, the sesame sticks, every fucking month they send me something. And every month, it's the Southwestern party fucking mix. Every month they send me something, and I go, wow, this is fucking good. The figs, my daughter lives off those fucking apricot figs. Go to naturesbox.com right now. Look and see what they got to offer. They're offering you a thing, 50% off your first order. 50% off your first order. 50 fucking percent off your first order for mentioning the church. Go to the box on my webpage and press Joey. Get 50% off your first order. 50 fucking percent. 50%. I'm giving you half off the first order. I always take care of you motherfuckers. You understand me? Value is what I'm trying to save you some fucking gears here. Nobody ever saves you gears. We're not about money. $1, $6, and $9 for the raises. On it, 10% off. Fucking naturesbox.com. 50 fucking percent off of the nutritionist approved fucking snacks. Go to naturesbox.com right now, press in, and get 50% off your first order. And then after that, you can switch them around every month and you'll get them sent to your house right there on the first. You don't gotta go nowhere and get snacks. Also, again, congratulations. They just had a baby. Nailed the life, Peter. And my man David, I love you guys. They're not together. I'm just saying, one guy's the uncle, one guy's the dad. I love their Nailed It Life. I have their baby pen at the house. It's tough as fucking dead. You can put wax in there or a fucking oil. You can put gas. You can put whatever the fuck you want in their fucking pen. You understand me? That's how good fucking their pen is. Go to naileditlife.com. Tell them Joey Diaz in the fucking box and get 10% off, 20% off the first order. They also have Boomy and Mile. They don't ship everywhere. But talk to them about it. Naileditlife.com. I love these guys. They're family friends from West New York, New Jersey. Hold on, cocksuckers.
Yeah, you get emotional when you're talking about
I get emotional about all this shit because I love these people. Fucking reach out. They also give you guys a deal. That's very important.
Yeah. You guys know how I know Nature Box is good? Because every time someone says something, Joey always gives to me. I haven't seen Nature Box in fucking 7 months.
I got like a bag at the house.
You're always like, hey, it's so good. I got something at the house for you. Every time I see a dog, those cocoa almonds that they didn't make a dog.
One time they sent me 2 bags of cocoa almonds. I was saving for a week. That was the longest fucking week of my life. I was telling you something happened. It was really interesting to me. I was watching a TV show. It doesn't matter what show it is. There's a show that you motherfuckers don't shut the fuck up about.
What house first?
My best buddy in all the world, Tina, is here.
It might close. No more organic. It's closed.
What? Government or?
There's like one called landlords shaking this crap. It's not so no more organic. Might close for a few months. It's a pain in my fucking ass. They got some fucking babies, kill fucking Jesus. They're telling me right now, they got some PR over there. They're so fucking strong. It's a point off of Barney, looking for the price of Barney shit and stuff. I couldn't stop. I was following you and chasing you fucking out. On the PR. And I spoke that shit with Doug Benson in Texas. I did a pipe. A price they give one night, PR right now, no more gas, I'm very back, set your factory there. It's like fucking, we can wake up, look at you, look at the beard, Uncle Dick. What's his name? The dude who went to sleep for 20 years and woke up with beard, dirty feet.
No idea.
I fucking know Uncle Dick or something like that. That's what happened to me. It's really funny. I was at home the other night. The show was on. They had 2 episodes of the show. It's a half hour. And I'm sitting there, and listen, it doesn't matter what show it is. It's the point I'm trying to make here. I'm watching the show, and I'm sitting at 15 minutes. And this show's killing me. But then my wife comes in. And I go, I want my wife to watch it. So we finished watching the show. We're watching another episode of the show. After like 15 minutes, my wife listens. She goes, why are we watching this? Now, guys, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a savage. You know, I'm not all there. But my wife is white, raised with a great family in Tennessee. You know, she don't drink and all that shit. She's watching the show. She's trying to do it. She goes, this show is fucking terrible. This show is fucking terrible. And I'm like, God. And he says this show is fucking great. I watched it last year, a couple episodes. I think it was okay. It's entertaining at its best at a 4. But this show, once it gets off the air, nobody will ever watch this shit again. And it's amazing that you talk to people, and this is the thing. So I call Lee, by the way. I just watched that show. Another fucking time. It's a cool thing to watch. Yeah. You know, guys, when does it end? When does it fucking end? When is something? You went to Texas and the barbecue and you gotta wait online for 3 hours. That ain't cool. That's what people waiting online to be fucking cool. So they go tell somebody what the fuck they did for 3 hours. It's when they're waiting online to be cool. It's like these idiots that put those glasses on and they sit there like, I have glasses on. Really? You think you're fucking cool because you got fake glasses on? It makes you look what? People are gonna think you're fucking smarter because you got glasses on. We live in fucked up times. You know why I do a podcast? It is what the fuck it is. At the end of the day, it's a fat fuck that went to prison with a fucking Jew talking stupidity, okay? If you want to listen to it, you listen to it, okay? If not, don't listen to it. If you don't like what I'm trying to say, don't listen to it. But I don't ever want you to be hanging out with me and do this because it's a cool thing to do. That's a shitty fucking way to do it. That's what society is about. I remember when I was a kid, next to the Benders, there was a house there. Richie Seidel, we talked about this before. Little Richie, there was a chance that day that talked about seeing me get stabbed that time, and that was crazy. He was a little boy, and he had a sister. And every Friday and Saturday, his parents would play cards. His father owned chicken place. It's like a chicken delight for white people. Chicken tea. And every Friday and Saturday, his mom and dad would play cards. They would have a different high school babysitter, and the whole neighborhood would go by. So your goal was to go there and fuck the babysitter. I was always friends with the babysitter. So I would go over there and watch Richie's kids with whatever chick. 9 out of 10, I didn't try to fuck them. They were just friends. But the point being, I would go over there for a latter night of Saturday night. And I remember being a kid in the 7th and 8th grade. I never did something about Saturday Night Live. I was going to die of laughter. And I would watch Saturday Night Live, and I'll tell you what, nothing would happen. Saturday Night Fever! And I'd sit there and go, this is okay at its best. I'm a honeymooners type of motherfucker. I'm an odd couple type of motherfucker. I'm a Sampling Son. Red Fox was funny on Sampling Son. This is atrocious. Or at least it wasn't as funny to me as everybody said it was. Oh my God, you gotta watch it. And I knew people who missed their Saturday nights to go home and watch Saturday Night Live. And I would go, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. That a young man would stay home on a Saturday to watch that shit. I could see if you were sick or somebody died in your house, and that was the only thing that was on TV. But for you to run home to watch Saturday Night Live, I couldn't fucking think about it. I never watched it again. And I learned something then. But it wasn't that. I remember I was telling Lee the story. When I was a kid, I used to go to every concert at the Garden, the Palladium, the Ritz. If there was a fucking concert in New York, I was there as a high schooler. And we went over and we stubbed tickets, or we fucking robbed somebody, and we sold the jewelry to get tickets to go to these shows. There was this rich kid. His name was Otto Sauer. He was a little German kid. Otto was a fucking nerd in today's standards. Nice kid. I liked him. I had nothing against Otto. He got high. But Otto overcompensated. He tried really hard to be fucking cool, even though he was a fucking nerd. Whatever you guys call a nerd now today, a fucking hipster or a dork, whatever the fuck you guys name. Otto was all right. He wouldn't hurt himself. He had no malintention. But if there was a concert, we were there, and Otto was there with his boys. And I would go to school the next day, and I would be, we all were potheads. So I would listen to Otto tell stories about the concert before. The concert was great. And some concerts we went to were fucking great. I saw some great concerts growing up. The music was great. The sound was great. I saw New Barbarians and Keith Richards. I saw some unique concerts growing up. And there was concerts that just blew. Black Sabbath with Van Halen blew. Black Sabbath just blew. The Cars at Central Park, I went to see and they just blew. There's some shows that, I fucking suck. If you go see me 10 nights in a row, I'm not going to be great 10 nights in a row. 3 of those nights I'm going to suck. It's just the way life is. Maybe the audience is too tight. Maybe I got into a fight with my wife. Maybe somebody's sick in my family. Maybe the fucking flying Jew ain't getting high. Wake up, cocksucker. Something's going on. You cannot be 100% every night. And you go out there, and every time we went to a concert, I'd always hear Otto talk about how good the concert was. But one day we went to see somebody in Jersey, and the concert blew. The concert blew so much, even the kids I went with were like, that sucked. And the next day, I saw Otto with his concert t-shirt on, because God forbid, people didn't know he go to a concert the night before. You know, if he went to a show, everybody had to know the next day. He had to put the concert t-shirt on. And I remember him being 10 feet away. He didn't know I was there, and he was telling the story about the concert last night. He was awesome, and all these corporates were there, like, really, you must be so lucky. I finally found him. I had to go, Otto, not for nothing. Me and these 8 gorillas were at that concert last night, and it fucking sucked. The singer, oh no. And then after 10 minutes, he goes, yeah, you're right. And then why'd you tell these guys it was good? To be fucking cool, that everything is, not everything is good. And in this country, we've learned that everything, oh my God, it was just, no. Be honest. Be fucking honest. You're going to hang with somebody or do something because they're fucking cool? Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. You got to speak for yourself. You got to have your own fucking voice, man. If something sucks like the church, Joey, the church sucks. You know what? I won't be mad at you. I'd rather you say that than fucking tell me some bullshit. Right or wrong? Why are you lying to yourself, America? Why the fuck are you lying to these people? The show sucks. Why are you sitting there saying it's brilliant? Because your 10 dumb friends are saying it's brilliant. These fucking dummies that have no voice, that'll never speak out something for themselves. It's always what everybody fucking else like. That's why I can't stand going to Hollywood. I was in Hollywood yesterday. I made the left turn on Fairfax. Yeah. I see 15 people waiting for the fucking grill. Let me tell you something. There's nothing I want to do more than make a U-turn and run over those 15 people because they're dead anyway. They're dead anyway. 15 people waiting for eggs to be cool because Lindsay Lohan ate there one time before court. But down the block was an egg joint, and it was empty. I pulled in a turkey fucking bagel, a bagel on poppy seed with turkey. You understand me? So what fucking price do you pay to be cool? Jesus Christ, to wait online, that's fucking cool. So you can tell your fucking friends, those fucking deadbeats, that you did that. The fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, we're at the Ice House tonight, 8 o'clock. Tomorrow night I'm in San Diego's at Harris. And next week, we're at the motherfucking Wise Guys in Utah. Myself and my main man, Duncan Boogaloo Trussell. What are you gonna fucking do with your life? That's it. That's the church thing. In a fucking mention, whether you like it or not. So, what? What do you have to tell me?
Nothing. It is crazy. It's I think what it is no one really has any real conversations anymore. And then at work, if everyone's talking about this, well, let's just say the show is The Big Bang Theory. If everyone was talking about that, and then you're the one asshole who doesn't like it, then you're not going to talk about them. So that's why I think a lot of people watch shows like that just to fit in and have something to talk about.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, you gotta have your soul at the end of the fucking day. How are you not gonna have your fucking soul? I never understood that. I never fucking understood how you wanted to be a part of something just to be cool. You know, I smoke fucking pot. I've been smoking pot now. Am I proud of it? No. But that just goes to show you when I fucking started smoking pot at 14. I didn't do it to be cool. I did it because I needed the fucking help. I needed I'm an insecure fuck. What are you gonna do? But I know that going in. I don't smoke pot. You've never seen a t-shirt on me with a leaf, have you? Have you ever seen me with a High Times or 420? You ever seen me fucking do that?
Have you shown me your tattoo?
I'm gonna fucking tattoo. I'm gonna put a tattoo of a fucking pop hat on me. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with you fucking people? You don't see High Times on my wall, do you? You don't see a shirt with, it's 420. Get the fuck. I didn't hear about 420 until I moved to LA. Did you know that? Really? I thought 420 was every minute of the fucking day, you fucking morons. It's 420. It's 420. But meanwhile, your wife is sucking somebody else's dick. But you worry about 420, you fucking morons. Fucking momos. Hey, look at me with a pop plant on my shirt. So people know I smoke fucking pot. What's the matter with you? High Times. I never bought a fucking High Times. I didn't know what High Times was till somebody fucking sent me an email years ago, write an article, whatever, for like the first time you smoke High Times. A poster of a fucking bud. I smoked that fucking bud. You know, put a poster up of reefer on your fucking wall like you're 10. What the fuck is wrong with people? The fuck is wrong with people? Have your own fucking identity. Don't surround your identity because reefer or what the fuck is fucking Momo. Then you wonder why you get bullied. Why your kids get bullied. Because you're fucking Momo. What, Lee?
I love it. I just can't wait until some poor guy walks up to me with a weed t-shirt on.
I smoke weed. Look at me. Get the fuck out of my face. I smoke weed. At 7 in the morning over here puffing fucking Gorilla Biscuits. Look at the old podcast. We'd smoke fucking 3 joints, me and Lee, from 6 to fucking 8 o'clock. Meanwhile, you got a shirt. Huh? I'm going to the pot convention this week. What the fuck is wrong with you? Pot convention. Anyway. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Go out there. You got dreams, go fucking do them, cocksucker. Nobody's gonna hang your dick in this fucking life. Wash your pussy, salute the flag, do what you need to do. You're a fucking American. Get up. Stop your fucking whining and stop being a fucking follower of your fucking life, okay? It's your fucking life. You're gonna be a follower like Dave Koresh. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody controls you, motherfucker. You control yourself. Tell all these motherfuckers to suck your dick. Have a beautiful day. The church of what's happening now.
Now that the show's over.
The show ain't over. We're just over for now.
Now that the show's taking a quick break, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay for retail. Because I'm trying to read this here. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by NatureBox.com. Order great tasting healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats like everything bagel chips and baked sweet potato fries. Support this podcast and get 50% off with your first order. Go to NatureBox.com, promo code Joey, NatureBox.com, promo code Joey, and again, NailedItLife.com. Go there for the premier vapor pen on the market. Mention Joe Diaz and get 20%
20%. Have a great week. There you go. Alice Chain. One of my all-time favorites. When I hear this, I'm going to get a bayonet and stab you right in the fucking eyeball. Here comes the motherfucking rooster bitch.
Saying that, you don't want to give a gun.
A bayonet and fucking axe. Oh, shit. This is fucking brilliant on a Wednesday morning. We're going to get this broken down like this. You hear the heroin in this fucking pain. Just put the needle out of his fucking arm. He's ready to rock. He lost his mouth. He can sip from his fucking water. It's over. What? Ain't find a way to kill me yet. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
They're in LA. They are one of those places, as I've said, and I said yesterday, I've said it many times on the show.
Just get up and go to an audition and throw the bitch out the window. Oh shit! Laughing kid, what? Kick that motherfucker, Lee.
We're going to take a vacation. We're going to go leaf peeping in Vermont this fall for a week or two. And it was funny. I took the map of
Whatever the fuck is going down, you're alive, bitch. What's happening to my little Jewish brother? You bad motherfucker, you.
What are you going to do?
You know me, dog. It's Monday, June 2nd. I'm ready to stab a motherfucker.
There's so much to tell. Where do we start today?
Well, we could start with the live podcast, which is sensational. Ari Shafir always bringing it, taking it to the hoop. Had to get up because he was taking a long distance ball from China.
Yeah.
Who speaks to Chinese people on Wednesday night? Thursday, San Diego, fucking phenomenal. I'm out of driving shape. I'm definitely out of driving shape.
You're not out of driving shape.
Listen, man, for years I drove a lot. I drove to all these gigs. Now you fly and you win in your car. You fucking don't have it no more. I bought that car in January. I got 3,000 miles. I used to put 3,000 miles a week on a fucking car. Jesus. A week. I'm exaggerating, but you know what I'm saying.
Okay, but I feel like you're not telling the whole story.
What fucking story? We got high and we drove down there. And
You said get there at like 3:45, 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. We get there, and we start running errands. I'm like, where's he going? Go to the ATM. Okay, maybe he wants to pay tip the bartender. I'm like, oh shit, no. weed store.
Went to the weed store. There's a lot of them are closing around the area.
Yeah. You gotta stock up.
Yeah, you gotta stock up. But I've been going with No Organic has been one of my favorites. I've had some great weed stores. I had one in Hollywood, Mark. My main man, me and Rock used to go and get the Max OG. And then I moved to the Valley. I can't drive to fucking Hollywood every day, so I got Divine Wellness. The other no-hole one, I actually shouldn't that move. But Divine Wellness closed down. Divine Wellness had some great edibles, but No Organic has always been the rock. And I like going in, I like those staff, the Mexican chick, little Mexican kids, like the Jay. I mean, they're just good people. If you go to their place, they got all the name brands we talk about. You know, they got Andy Dolores, they got Chiba Chew, they've got the other new ones. The only ones they don't have is the chocolate bars, like the thing. No, the other ones, some curve, whatever. But what do you call that? The strongest edible and No Organic is these fucking 200 milligram cookies.
And how much?
They're ugly as shit.
How much did you tell me they were?
Don't worry about
you're
it.
like, he gave it to me like 10 milligrams.
Listen,
more.
these fucking things are like, you go like a bakery and a big Chinese cookie or a big cookie with the
Like the black and white cookie, yeah.
The black and white cookie. It's like that. It's a big fucking cookie. So you break that motherfucker. I'll tell you what, you will see stars. I guarantee you will see stars. Now they have one on the top shelf that's 200, and they have one on the bottom, in the middle shelf that they're 100. And on the second shelf, they always buy like squares. Okay, in the third square, they have sodas. They have THC sodas, and they have Anti-Dolores in the mix. Let me tell you something. I love Anti-Dolores. I love Chiba Chew. We discussed them. Nothing will rock your world like this 200 milligrams. Nothing, Lee, has anything rocked your world that hard.
The only thing that got close was when I had the 1.5 Green Hornets. But this was one thing, and the thing that got me was it took a while to get down there, and you started getting high, because then after you took the half, like 30 minutes later, you just downed the whole Chiba Chew.
Oh, I just ate a Chiba Chew on top of it like a fucking soldier was sitting in traffic.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Someone, I forget who it was. I think it was Greg, but we were talking about how when you were driving, you can't really sit still. And you would start opening the windows a little bit, the AC a little bit, but then you started getting high. So we were doing about 90 down the highway with all 4 windows down.
Wide open.
The AC going 1,000, and I'm freezing, but I can't look. And then we stopped and got snacks, so we thought we were close. Because for whatever reason, we stopped looking up the GPS, went off by what the promoter said. What's his name? Monique's very nice. But you got mints. And you ate like a quarter of the pack at once. But I couldn't look at it. And I couldn't look at you.
He was so fucking stoned by that point. And the Chiba Chew was kicking in. So now we got to drive. Now it's no more interstate freeway. It's winds and valleys. Like, what do you call those? Winding roads.
Yeah, we're on the Indian reservation.
It's an Indian reservation with one road going that way and one coming this way. It's a two-laner. It's a two-roader, as my friend Fernie Dr. said.
Yeah, it felt like East Coast.
Yeah, it did feel like the East Coast. We're driving, and I'm getting sicker and sicker. I get fucking car sick. My reputation, since I was a kid, I got fucking car sick. So now I'm getting car sick, and I got to pull over with 20 minutes. And we made a left. I made a left somewhere that took this fucking hill of death. And I'm like, Lee, I don't see no lights. It kept getting darker. The GPS wasn't working. Lee was telling me to go fuck himself. We finally called him back to turn around and made a U-turn. That but before I made that U-turn, I pulled over.
Yeah.
That was horrible. And then I looked at this was the weird thing. I didn't tell Lee, so I'm getting anxiety. I'm sweating profusely. I'm getting sick. I get out of the fucking car. I close the door.
Yeah,
I'm just breathing. I come to the side of the road and somebody died there. They got flowers there and shit.
Oh, no.
And Indian arrows and shit. So now I gotta sit there and go, and that's why I look at it and go, we're gonna die.
No.
And I tell you, we're gonna die.
I think you got out of the car to call Monique. I think you got out of the car to do that.
Oh, I got out of the car to get fucking air. I didn't want to call. What am I gonna call Monique? I just called her in the car right directly. I didn't pick up the fucking phone. I pulled over and breathed. Get my head right. Fucking.
And then we went to the one side of the casino that didn't have ballet. I was like, this is never gonna end.
And then sat there and we had to get around, but I had to do like 8. By that point, I was doing 8 miles an hour because I couldn't even drive anymore. That's how car sick I was. I couldn't even fucking drive anymore. I was getting so goddamn car sick. So I pulled over. The valet came. We walked in. The air conditioner helped. We drank. So even in that little green room, I was about to puke.
Yeah.
Remember I said to you, give me the garbage can? Remember I said, yeah, it had no fucking garbage lining in it. And I'm like, I'm not puking. No fucking garbage lining.
And then you see the guy who came in, moved it, and I was like, don't move that. But I was too high to tell him.
Oh my God. But then, about 10 minutes before I got on stage, with the water and just standing up.
Well, where did we were for that long? Hell, we were in the room for like 6 minutes, and then you went on stage for an hour. How was he doing this? And then I tried to wait in the green room for as long as possible because when you left, you were right on stage, and I didn't want to. Like the people were crazy. They started cheering when we got there.
There was some crazy people.
So I didn't want
just to drive down that fucking road. That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, I wanted your show to like be going on for as long as possible before I tried to sneak out. And it didn't really work. But then hopefully they brought the chicken, and you kept doing like 5-minute checkups on me, like, we have the chicken. You doing okay?
Yeah,
and I couldn't even answer you. I was just like,
I don't know how we made it home, but I know we made it home in 2 hours.
Oh yeah, well, I was on the way home. I was doing okay.
I introduced you to a Puerto Rican Italian sandwich at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
I told you, this is what you do with your 7-Eleven Italian sandwich.
Yeah, you were telling me.
We live in California before you start fucking judging. So if you people going, Joey, you didn't just say that. Yes, I did fucking say that. Because where do you get an Italian sandwich around here? I mean, a real Italian sandwich like you grew up with on the East Coast. You don't. So what you got to do is dope them up. That's what I live off. Dope shit up sometimes. Pizza, I'm done with. So you got to dope it up. So you got to get Mama Celeste and dope it up. So I got to go to the one place in Tahunga, get the pie, bring it home, re-dope it up, and put it back in the fucking oven. It's brilliant. I've done it a couple of times. I'm making a fucking slice of.
What do you put on it?
Mozzarella. I put fucking some peppers on it. I put some real, you just re-dope it up. You put some olive oil and the fucking crust again.
Oh.
These savages don't fucking know. These Gentiles don't know how to fucking cook. You look at an Italian sandwich here, it tastes like shit. It tastes like shit. An Italian sandwich is ham, capacool, whatever the fuck, prosciutto or some shit. Maybe some mortadella, some provolone, some motherfucking lettuce, some pepperoncini, some sweet peppers, vinegar and oil, salt and pepper, and fucking oregano. That's an Italian sandwich. I hope that's as close as I know. Ham, salami, Genoa, ham, Genoa, mortadella. I don't even think the prosciutto's in there. I don't even think the prosciutto, you don't need it. The capacool do great with the fucking whatever, Listen, anyway, 7-Eleven got a sandwich with the pepperoni, salami, provolone cheese, and the bread ain't bad. What you do is you take that motherfucker home. You rebake it like an old school Stewart sandwiches. If you remember Stewart sandwiches, that means you're old school. And you were an old school fucking cokehead. You went into a bar, and they had like this little oven, and you tell them what you want, and they took the sandwich out, and it was in a baggie. And they put it in the oven with the baggie, and it was like popcorn the way it is today. It would go pop, and then they would open the bag, and the steam would come out, and your sandwich wasn't that bad. Me and my fucking gorilla buddies ate 1,000 of those at Joe Mary's, and bars all over the East Coast, from the Bronx to fucking Connecticut when I used to go up there and do highlight. Stewart sandwiches were all over the East Coast. That's where I got the idea from. You take that fucking sandwich home, you put it in the oven, you rebake it a little to get the bread to get hard and crispy, burn that motherfucker. Yeah. It comes out, you shave some lettuce, shave it, not just put like fucking Adam's leaf. You shave some lettuce, you put some vinegar on that motherfucker, some pepperoncinis. Yeah, you were telling me to do this at 2 a.m. in the 7-Eleven parking lot. I'm like, I'm not doing that right now. I remember the 2 guys that came up to me and said, you look like the guy from the longest show. I'm like, I get that all the time. Yeah. They walked away. And there was a black guy in the car. And when they say that, like, I know who you are. You're Joey Diaz. But the 2 fucking dudes are like, yeah, man. And you're like, you got it. He's like, I'll let those dudes think that. He said something at the end. He's like, I'll let those dudes not know or something. We had a good night. I had a very peaceful weekend. I tell you what I did. I didn't watch sports, though. I caught up on some. Nice. You feel relaxed, right? You feel nice? Yeah. Listen, man, I learned a big when I used to work at the comedy store. Like Paul Mooney was there. I asked Paul, when you're going to write comedy, what do you do with your stuff? Because they're entertaining. I watched 21 Grams. Okay. An old movie. I watched 2 movies back to back, which is very rare. I sat there and watched 21 Grams of Whatever was on before that, which is very good. And I watched Captain Phillips again. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And
You were so excited when you were watching that?
Yeah. The fucking 4 days in a row. The fucking 4 black dudes when they came out, they're like, "You okay? Am I okay?" I've been in a fucking dinghy with 4 fucking Somalians and no water and no soap. What do you think I fucking remember? He was great, man. And I watched. I worked out. I went to Friday night jiu-jitsu. I had a good time. I got beat up. Saturday I did nothing, just a family thing, and watched a little bit of UFC, but didn't really get caught up in it. And Sunday, yesterday I really didn't do shit, and I felt really bad about it. I couldn't shake something. They weren't feeling good. I wasn't feeling good. The best thing I did yesterday was my podcast.
Oh, yeah.
I had a really good time with Steve. We played it over there. It was that fucking soul there. And we just sat there and talked shit. I don't know. A lot of background.
I will, but the mics don't really catch it, so you're fine.
But besides that, that was it. It was, you know, I'm back in Salt Lake City this week, and the week after I'm long in. So I didn't really fucking want to do much.
Yeah.
Just really wasn't into going crazy this week. I don't know why, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And I have to actually thank you. You told me, it was on the way down to San Diego, you told me. What I ended up doing for Paula.
What we were talking, I was thinking about how, you know, Paula goes to law school.
Well, you brought it up out of nowhere. Well, the way I remember it, we were just sitting there, and then you looked at me like, when does Paula start her job? So you were thinking about it by yourself.
Yeah, you know, listen, man, the church of what's happening now is, I got a whole shit to tell you. The church of what's happening now is basically about your growth. That is how people see you grow.
Oh, God, I don't even want to.
You wouldn't even take a part to the face in episode 100. Now you're at least fucking up. And it's also about making something. You know, I don't want this to be. I don't ever want to be put under pressure. This has to be fucking funny. Because if that's the, you're not going to be fucking funny every goddamn day. But that's all I can give you. I can give you making your day by at one point with fucking podcast, with an idea or something, and watching Louise grow. I'm a broke old man. I got nothing going on. And that's what the show's about. Me and Lee were driving the same day. We were fucking stoned as shit. We blast music. We heard every genre. Fucking Lee knows I love.
But it was so weird. I know we're getting off track a little bit, but you don't listen to music I think you would. Like, you listen to rock, but you're into, like, more ballads. Like, you know, like, you kind of skipped over the hard stuff, but you like it when they were really saying it. Like, I was kind of, I was like, I was expecting more hard stuff. You were like, the ones that they would get into and sing, I was like, oh, this is what you like.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't like that heavy shit, kill your uncle and all that fucking. I really don't. I like a lot of, you know, Tom Petty was great on the way down. Listen to She's a Woman in Love. Yeah, it's just these songs that you don't put up. You don't put on by yourself. Sometimes the radio reminds you how good music is. I'm very happy to have Sirius Radio. I'm very happy to have Ozzy's Long John. I get to listen to Jim Thorne on the way down that night. The best fucking station on there is this hip hop station where they just run away young. That's all I can call them. They're not even black people anymore. They're not even black. They started out being black. They passed the fucking one stage. Now they just hold a hardcore gangster yams, and I love it. I put it on when I'm in the car with my wife. I put it on when I'm in the car with myself. I don't know what the station is. It's 5 or 6 stations after Ozzy's Boneyard that way, and it's old school. No, it's not even old school hip hop. It's just I don't even know what it is. They had Fat Joe on there one day. I was fucking dying listening to what they were saying. If you're easily offended, do not listen to this station. It's just black guys fucking robbing it. Robbing it. She's a hoe. Fuck that bitch. It was the Weeks of Lounge. Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I never heard nothing like that. I thought our podcast was bad. Nothing. They were calling her a fucking everything. That dirty bitch. Oh, no career having motherfucker. I mean, just horrid things. But anyway, I love that. I love all that shit.
Yeah.
You know, Lee, I listen to everything. I got the chance this week. I called you. You don't want to pay the extra $7. I watched something I never thought I'd watch. I watched the HBO Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions. I didn't watch all of it. I watched bits and pieces of it, but I turned around and Bruce Springsteen was on with the East Street Band. He was inducting the East Street Band. And it made me fall in love with it. It was beautiful. He just fucking dropped. And then I saw the Nirvana one. They inducted Nirvana. God damn!
They weren't in there yet?
No, the guy from R.E.M. brought them up and defined lightning in a bottle. And then I saw Dave Grohl's speech. Holy fuck. But one thing, Dave Grohl, Nirvana, Bruce Springsteen especially, was their love of music. They knew all. Let me tell you something, Kid Rock is a fucking knucklehead. But you ain't gonna be quick Kid Rock on Jeopardy about music. He knows everything. When they get to that level of musician, you've listened to everything. You've picked up a little something from everything. You know, it's really weird that it was the first time I picked up a heavy duty correlation. You know, people might think Joey's funny, or people might not think I'm funny. Either way, it doesn't matter. But you see who your influences are. And with me, it wasn't as much as the people I hung around with. And there's got to be, I had maybe 10 people that I hung around with that influenced me that nobody will ever know or hear of. And then I mix it in with Dice Clay, Rodney, and Bill Hicks, and a little bit of Tennessee, and I become something, you know. When you're a musician, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. You know, you go to work. My wife said that the reason why she really did a good job this year wasn't because of the baby, and wasn't because she got help me with the t-shirt. It was because they gave her a 1.7% raise this job. The girl that she worked with got like a 1.2. But my wife does accounting, and she realized that all the people in these other divisions, if the divisions were weaker, were getting 12%. Percentage raises.
Oh, really?
Shit. That's what really hurt my wife. And man, my wife don't yell. But when I see her yell in the kitchen with the baby in the room, I know there's a problem. And when she was breaking this down for me last week, I realized what happens to us when we become artists. I hate saying that word. And one day we say, you know what? Fuck society. Fuck society. You're not fucking me anymore. I'm putting my life in. I'm getting up early. I don't steal from you. I don't even take an extra sugar on my fucking coffee. I get there fucking a half hour early and I leave a half hour later. And you give me 1.7% raise, but the fucking guy who comes in late and is drinking all the time and whatever, he gets 12%, whatever.
Right.
That's what happens to people one day. It's amazing how quick. For some people, it happens when you're 19, like it happened to me, and for some people, it happens when you're 40. But it's never too late. That's when you go, you know what? I've been putting all this effort into somebody else's shit. Fuck it. I'm going to do this for myself now.
Right.
And I'm going to do this. And this is what I'm going to make my own hours. And I don't want to ever work full time again. That's where you get your strength. I saw my wife snap this week.
Oh, it happens. And for me, I've told you my parents they weren't never against it, but they were always nervous for me. My mom finally got on board yesterday. She called me and she was I'm moving, we're talking. And she's like, so do you think, because the shows are starting right around now, she's like, so are you thinking about getting a new job? I was like, no, not really. I'm making less, but maybe I figured it out and making enough money to survive. She's like, congratulations. She like was, because I see what she's going through now, like towards the end of her career, and it just the fucking shit they put her through. And it's, I was talking to Paula. I'm making less money, but I'm so much happier. Like, not going over the 405 every day, twice a day. So it's scary, but people start getting like understanding what you're talking about. And the worst part is it's not the other people who get a bigger raise, but it's like the boss who doesn't come in until 12 and leaves early, and he talked. You see in the newsletter that he got a 26% bonus because corporate was happy. It's like that's the stuff that really pissed me off.
And it's like you guys are doing all the hard work, and somebody else has to smile. And no, and like I tell people all the time, with me, I was 19. I was like, why am I doing this? I could be doing this. I used to get furious. I'm doing this for $10 an hour. I can make $10 an hour with one deal, open one window. But that's not what I really wanted to do. I just wanted to fucking do something that I could work for myself. Okay? And that's why I think I basically got into comedy. I mean, that's basic. That was the easiest business I could enter without having a ukulele or a fucking guitar or a piano or a monkey. You know, that was the easiest fucking thing I could get into. But I see it's a weird day when that happens to you. Like for me, the day it snapped was the day I couldn't make my credit card payment. Like I thought my credit card would be ruined. Like I was raised on paying your bills. I thought my credit would be ruined. I was shocked as an American the day I couldn't make my fucking credit card payment. You know, I was shocked as an American the day that I realized what life was after college. I realized that the day you graduate college, you're done. You have the realization you don't have returns. You know, here you go to college, you're paying back your loans. And one day while you're writing that check, you pay back your loans. Wow, this is basically this is it.
So you're even paying them back forever, regardless.
Yeah, you're like, this is it. I'm 10 years, I'm going to be the guy that's ahead of me. One day when I'm 65, I retire. I'm going to go and fucking watch. And the weekends I mow the lawn, and the kids go to church, and I go to Denny's, and that's it. This is it. This is all I'm going to do. Some people say, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. And some people say, fuck it. I'm going to figure something else out. I want to go to Ireland. I want to go to Thailand and get my dick licked. I want to paint houses. You know, whatever. It's so weird how way your inside comes out and overwhelms your beliefs. That's what that basically comes down to. And you have to commit. You have to fucking put everything you can. I don't work 40 hours a week. I work 80 hours a week. I talked to my brother Mike Rennie yesterday. He's on the podcast. He just got a new job. He's 52. He's working 70 hours a week. He worked 19 hours on Friday as a general manager of a store. He's on salary. Yeah, he's making 80, 90 grand a year. On a fucking Friday, he's got to put in 19 fucking hours at 52. Jesus. You know, can you imagine doing construction work at 52? My buddy, Timmy, who drives a truck, I hope he's out of the hospital. I know he was home resting. He put the wrong pad on his back. He has to break down pallets every day and shit like that. You know, you fed your family, put us into a bad position, so now we have to do something we don't want to do, and we realize why we're not fucking happy.
Yeah. And I want to be an advocate for this. And I never did it because I always felt like you should have a job. For people who are my age, 25, let's say you work out of college for a few years, take unemployment for a little bit if you're unhappy. You pay into it every week. Look at your check. You pay into it. I never took it. And it saved me at the beginning of this. Now I'm doing okay, but it saved me at the beginning of this. And it's just sitting there. You're going to pay taxes into it, and you pay taxes for what they give you. So if you work I worked for like 4 years or so, 3 years, and I think I have a year of benefit, something like that. Just fucking use it. I mean, you're paying taxes into it.
I was such a jerk when I was younger. When I got fired from NASDAQ Central, going to high school, I was sick. They fired me because I got fired. They told me. And afterward, I always thought that, why would I collect unemployment if I go out and steal? As an American, I could use it seriously. That's disability. I really thought this way. And I never touched it. It was Ari Shafir 5 years ago who said, you don't really know what's going on. All the movies you do, you don't really work. You get your money. Or you shoot a commercial. The next day, like the fucking next day, you gotta call in and go, hey, guess what? Yeah, I'm ready. So that's what got me out. I collected it for years, no shame. And you're right, it is your fucking money, you know. And it loosens you up a little bit because you're trying to think and strategize.
Because if they're gonna tax you, because they tax people like us 30%. The people who can do millions of dollars, like Mitt Romney, who paid 17%. If they're gonna tax us 30%, I'm gonna take the part that they say I can take. So it's just I mean, people don't do it, and that could be your start for a new thing. It was for me.
You know, it's funny how all this kind of happens to dive into what you want to do. When you dive into your belief, you have to dive into your belief. You know, if you're going to be a musician, so fucking Dave Grohl, I think that's his name, the drummer from Nirvana, and now he's like a Foo Fighters. Grohl. But he was talking about sitting in the back of the van, Dale Pizza, fucking listening to Little Richard, something like that. You'd never think the guy from Nirvana was listening to Little Richard. But But you have to understand. You show me a musician or a comic that doesn't know the history of this fucking thing. What happens? Have you ever had a conversation with Mike Tyson? No, neither have I. But have you ever seen? Have you ever seen him get interviewed? No. He knows everything about boxing. He'll talk to you about boxers in the 40s, boxers in the 30s. He'll go back to bare knuckle boxing. He'll go back to the history of fucking two cavemen, choking each other. He knows everything about it. And that's what I don't understand. Like, when you dive yourself into yourself, and you dive yourself into what you believe in, whether it's boxing, personal training, comedy, drawing, whatever, you have to know everything about anything. And when I heard Bruce Springsteen's speech, it was fucking beautiful. Especially when you talk about Clarence Clemens and the guy from The Sopranos, fucking whatever his name is. I wasn't never a big Bruce Springsteen fan. I don't know much about him. When I was growing up in Jersey, I got beat up with him, so it was a turnoff. And I liked a few songs on some of the albums, but as I grew older, I appreciated them. The other night, it came full fucking circle. I really dug it because I understood his struggle. I understood his struggle as a man and to get somewhere, and you reach it. It's not just once you fucking make it as a musician. That's what really gets hard, because now you got to follow up all that shit.
Yeah,
he said him and that guitar player knew each other for 50 fucking years. Him and that one Miami Steve Van Zandt, whatever. Wow. And it's amazing how this is what I do. I have to be really good at all the facets of it. In 2 weeks I'm gonna be on Mecca. I acted on that. When we come to the podcast, I have to be good at doing the podcast. My brother's not on the stage, but I can't be good every night at this shit. But I have to dive myself into this. I have to dive myself into this shit. And it's amazing if you're gonna. When I finally realized and got through whatever came to me, what happened to my wife at 44, it came to my wife, and she was fucking yelling and ridiculous. She's like, "Why is that fucking yelling?" It's amazing when it hit me. I was very sad. Like, I thought the American way was the American way. You went to college, you got a job, you joined the country club, you hit golf balls, hung out with fucking Gentiles. But it sucks. It's a fucking struggle. And then at the end, you fucking die and you can't get pennies from your retirement. Right. And you fucking die. You might as well live a fucking little more. Put that belief that you're going to put into JCPenney or whatever corporation, whatever your company, your brother-in-law's plumbing company, whatever, and put it into yourself. Put the effort into yourself. And yeah, you're going, Joey, that's easy for you to say, hey, listen, man, if you believe in yourself, you get a small loan. If you believe in what you're selling, you'll figure it the fuck out. We all do. We just sometimes think we're going to get an SBA loan from it. I don't know if they're giving out that many loans. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you choose on, you got to get a job to finance it yourself or sell a kilo of blow.
Or at least, like when I was doing this and TV, I saved. I didn't like. I'm not driving around in a BMW. I could have spent the money that I was making from both places, but I saved like almost every penny I made from the podcast. And it like, if you're gonna be working, at least save it so that in a year or two you could spend a little bit of time and working.
I was always never a big saver. Because I was saving money for one. It's weird how you have to. My wife, for example, I'm able to do shit. And my wife was the issue I have saved for my job. And I looked and I couldn't fucking believe it. I go, I'm going to take you to save that. It was hard to me. 6 years. Like, a little percentage of my check every week. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I had that fortitude. I wish I had it. And the way she says it, she goes, I just got taken out of my check. I don't even see him.
Oh, yeah, I never got to that level. But yeah, it's what you got to do. I mean, the way you talk about how you rob a gas station, have $3,000 and be gone in 4 days. It freaks me out. I've never even really thought about it because I can't imagine that you didn't put like $1,000 away. Or...
That was part of the high. The high was in 3 days. I would go to the front desk of the hotel where I was staying, pay for 5 days. Fucking Friday, 12 o'clock is weekday. You know what? Fuck it, let's do Saturday, 12 o'clock is weekday. I gotta figure it out by Saturday. They would force me to be a savage.
Oh.
I could not lay my mom, you know. It's funny, I was telling my wife last night about George. George was starting training business with his sister. People pay me cash for time. I think the top one is the trust is that the calamity blue rifle is stronger than it was before. That's just the nature of the blues and oxybellies. Blues, like my wife, restored in that way. So evaluate from that perspective, just assure the homeowner that you're going to do it right and suggest to them that in this case, so as not to disturb other historical elements of everything around it, can we attempt to restore this rafter without touching anything else? And we guarantee you it's going to be right back. You can't rent outrageously. You can't go get a $2,000 house because you're paying $15 on the one and you still got to pay child support. So you got to figure out. I was busting the bills for a year. But stuff was part of my job. As a doorman at night, but something took my advice. He's like, you know what, I'm going to start my own business. Wholesale springs for this guy. Okay. But the guy's spreading his business out there. Okay. And George sees it coming. George already saw it coming. So he went to his sister. His sister originally had the frame shop with her mother. She got married. They moved away, so she couldn't help no more. So the mother sold the business in 85. George was freelancing. 85, not really with a home. It really takes away from him. You know, he rents a small office like ours. He does the guy's wholesale with. He's losing thousands of dollars a month. And George understands he has 2 daughters. He was raising them and driving them around. So you just take whatever you can to raise your children. But now the children, you know, he gets one daughter on the weekend. Every other weekend, but I'm going to older. So he has more time. So he's telling me he's going to go away. So I told my wife, we're getting up. The last couple of Fridays, Sunday mornings, we're different farmers markets. Oh, good. Yeah. And he was pissed yesterday, so he always sold 2 things. His sister sold 8 things, you know. I go, George, you're getting out there. And this is how people start. You got to get out there. And no, because I don't know if it's a waste of money. I paid $250 to rent the booth. I go, what would your options be? Would you be at home watching TV or playing with your daughter? You're out there. Nothing happens on the couch, bro. Right? Nothing fucking is ever happens on the couch. Yeah, if you want to stick your hand in the couch and pull up 35 cents, you can do that all fucking day and smell somebody else's asshole on those fucking whatever, but nothing happens on the couch. You know, get out there. When it's funny, so I told my wife, I'm going to take this stuff on, I'm going to give it to George. Whatever he needs.
And at that point, like that 1,000 is it's like 20,000. Like when you're first starting out, or especially when it's back to what you did for told me to do for Paula.
I'm making this day. Yeah. Let's face it. When I bumped into George, March of '85.
She was just getting
oh, please. When I bumped into George in March of '85, he was working as a landscaper. He was raking some of his leaves in the backyard. I was burning around the joint. I was casing his neighborhood out myself. He opened his business, man. I was 2 weeks. I was a month away from the there's no fucking place about it. I was like, I was robbing those fucking gas stations. I was doing 1,000 other things. The more spaghetti you throw, you know, when you're doing crime, I used to do crime. After 3 months, you know something's going to go down. So you can't do it for 3 months every day. Like every day, you got to get up and make a living, break into an apartment, sell nickel bags. Eventually, something's going to happen that's going to spoil your fucking growth. You're going to get arrested somewhere, some little mistake. And I'd already gotten arrested in New York for selling like hot jewelry. I sold hot jewelry with an ID, and they came and got me. So I already knew it was around the corner. The whiff of the police were around the corner, you know. So when I bumped into George, I fucking say what you want to say. George saved my life. George, let me stay with his family for 3 months. I helped him out as much as I could. But I learned more in those 3 months. George has been my brother since I was 15. Freshman year of high school. George got me into it. I mean, guys all in. You know, I met people who could have said, they'd say, "You're friends with George, fucking give him a drink in front of his grandma." Whatever I needed because I was friends with George. It's amazing how our friendship has lasted 36 fucking years. Wow. I just want to make his day. He doesn't listen to me.
Get together, George. You should be listening.
No, I try to listen. He used to listen from his phone, I think.
I know, he called in.
Yeah, he's calling him. No worries, he'll never know. It's just amazing sometimes. You do have to make some stuff. You really do. And it doesn't take a fucking diamond. It doesn't take a dinner at Ruth Chris. It's just a little fucking gesture. And I'm happy you did that.
We didn't tell him what we tell him. So we were driving down, and you're like, "When does Paula start her job?" I said, "Tomorrow." You're like, "Here's what you do. You get her a nice card. You stick whatever $100 is. I don't remember how you do it. A yard stick. You put it in there, and you tell her, "Here's this. Go get your nails done before you start the job. You can look pretty." Like something like that. I'm high now, so it's all good.
Sharp.
Yeah, you want
your feet and your fingers will look fucking sharp.
So I did that, but I went to the pharmacy to get a card, and there was one that was perfect. It was like, "I believe in you," but it was this whole big long poem of like, "I believe in goodness because of you," and I just started giggling. And then there was this one where this hairy caveman was like, "I'm a stupid caveman," and then I find you, and I chose that one, and I put it in there, and like I had to go.
You put a whole 100 or 5
20. I didn't have time to go get a 100 bag though. I was picking her up the next day. So I picked her and her cousin up at something. I had to go drive her cousin back. And I gave her the card once her cousin got out of the car, and she started crying because she was so happy. And it threw me for a loop because I've got her stuff that was more expensive than that, and it didn't have that effect on her. But it made me feel good. And I was
making somebody's fucking day. Best thing you could do.
Yeah.
Even call somebody and go, "Yo, cocksucker, watch that helmet hanging up on it." Because they'll call you back and go, "What the fuck is that?" And then they'll go to work and go, "One of my friends called this one. Hung up on me and shit." Just little things that you giggle at. You know? Listen, at the end of the fucking week, when you're laying in that casket, you're gonna giggle one time.
Right.
Yeah, that motherfucker made my day. You know, boobs used to always make my day. I got this joint for you, Joey. You know, whatever. People, this kid Andrew made our day. You put this little.
Oh yeah.
This, some people. Now look at this. This took his time. This is great. I love when people do little things like this. Andrew put this in this girl from a little devil. The devil's going to pick up the ass, give it to in the corner, or we got fun. It's little things like that make somebody's face. Sometimes just call somebody and tell them you love them. Where's the fucking jam? What if I want to be around today? Fucking 6:45. Get up, cocksuckers. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Make somebody's day, but also make your own fucking day. Grab your cock, salute that motherfucking flag. What?
Saturday morning, 6 to 8 Pacific time. Sunday mornings, 9 to noon Pacific time.
You're on. How stoned are you, Lisa?
Medium. I'm not medium. Yeah.
Get ready to rock. That's a triple go.
Let's do a big
I'm okay. Okay, so you were the highest I've ever heard you yesterday, and then you wake up at 6 in the morning and you want to do it. I always let taking days. You don't take days off. You cannot. Thank goodness.
If you're enjoying it so far, we'll be back to it in just a bit. But it's also the time of the hour. We're right in the middle of going to the phones as we do.
Hit that motherfucker. Hold it in. You gotta hold it in.
Let's talk to Jeff.
What's that? That's a junior fucking. pilot hit. What the fuck? You want to listen? You want to never get that plane and lose it like the Malaysians did. Take a deep fucking hit, please. Deep in the lungs of death.
Someone says this. Donald Sterling will be so happy.
Fuck TNC. Crime stopping and shit on people. That chick got in trouble. She said, racist fucking, I like it. You're a fucking animal. You put gel in your hair, dude, today you smoke. Last week you got a stop sign shirt on, today you got a green light on. What do you got, a red and green shirt? It's this fucking Santa Claus and July comes up. Oh, fucking very fucking nice. Tony Bennett to LA. Fuck them. Cut them out. I'm gonna give some shout outs to my main motherfucker. First off, my main man. Happy birthday, Joe Van Axman, cocksucker. My little brother, Kyle Donnelly. Raj Dude. Adderall, you bad motherfucker. Joey Brooklyn, looking good. Leslie Thomas, I love you. I always see you cocksucker with your hair. Thomas Heater, you bad motherfucker. Javier 93, what are you nuts? Or what? And Camaro Jeff, watch that asshole. It's Monday, guys.
Because he drives a Camaro?
I don't fucking know. His name is Camaro Jeff.
What if he drove with a Mustang? Could be Camaro Jeff. What he just do?
Listen, times got bad. It's really just business. What do you got a bottle for?
I want to know if he drives a Camaro.
I don't fucking know. I never asked him. Why don't you get him on the phone? He'll go Camaro Jeff. Maybe he likes fucking Camaros and he has a Cadillac now. He's got 6 fucking kids. Did you ever think of that? What am I gonna do with this fucking youth of America? I got my main man Mike Pyle, UFC fighter appointment at 7 a.m. I love Mike Pyle. I met him for Eddie Bravo. Yesterday I fucked up. I did not go to the Eddie Bravo invitation last night. That was probably what made me feel very bad last night. I did not make Eddie's day yesterday. I fucked up. I thought the invitation started at 5. My plan was to leave the house. I was going to leave at like 3, try to do a Duncan's podcast. Hang out with Duncan for a little while. And then I was going to shoot to the UBI and sit there from like 5 to 6:30 and go home. At least we did with Mercy and Bather, but the invitation instructor was 6:30. And that's right in the middle of fucking, Good Morning America in my fucking house. From 5 to 7 in my house, it's fucking house. From 4:30 from the time I get back in the park till 8 o'clock, it's just chaos, even with one little child. Because we both eat, she eats, I do some shit, the phone rings unnecessary. I mean, there's 1,000 things going on, I don't know why. So it's very hard. I can't do jiu-jitsu at 7:30. It's very hard even for me to go at 8 o'clock at night. That's why I'm on the daytime.
Yeah.
Today I can't go. I got a bunch of fucking shit going on today. I wanted to go to kettlebell class. I can't fucking go, but the knee feels a lot better. Thank you for sending me emails and exercise programs. One thing about the fucking church is that if you put on Twitter, anybody from the church needs an exercise program or a diet or a fucking personal trainer or anything. Jeremy's around. Guys, put it on Twitter. Just say attention church. Put some hashtag. I don't even know what a hashtag is. People sent me fucking exercises for my needs. Some fucking kid, a doctor sent me a thing I could do with a ball just to reduce the pain. Some other people sent me stuff I could put on it, like a lady sending me some type of brace. Listen, man, I love these motherfuckers, but you guys got to spread out amongst us. We got to start making money. We got to start taking care of each other. Not me. I'm talking about you guys as a whole. There's a lot of you guys that hit me up and like, I noticed that a lot of people hit me up like in fucking Utah, Texas, and Houston. You guys got to work together in Houston because it's amazing. All the shit, all the great exercises, little things, breathing. Every time I put that, I have a problem with something on here. It's fucking amazing. Yeah. It's amazing. I at least get 3 emails from people who enjoy you learn about this, try this, and it really, I don't argue with people. I take their advice because maybe this is their fucking field. And 9 out of 10 it is their fucking field. You know what I'm saying? So if you have something, put it on this Twitter page, on this Twitter thread. I don't even know. because it's very interesting. The things I've learned from fucking you
There's a
guys.
Facebook fan page.
What's that?
There's a Facebook page for it.
Is there some girl sent me a workout with a wall? Like I think she was telling me that she does this to rehab people, but she believes that if I do this before the surgery, my knee would get strong. I swear to God, we did it all 3 times last week.
Okay.
And the swung went down.
Whoa.
To the T. She goes, this is going to happen. The elevator, I sit up for 15 minutes and get back on and walk on it for 6 minutes. I mean, this girl sent me a fucking thing. So thank you, man. Thank you for all the love you give us. Thank you for always reaching out. Thank you for always doing all that type of shit. I got some interesting. I also got a. You get good shit, you get bad shit. I got a very fucking interesting email from somebody, and I got it. I didn't look at it till yesterday. This is how high I was last night. Been 3 years or 4 years I've been doing a podcast. It's the second time I didn't answer emails.
You didn't answer email?
No, I couldn't even look at them. I tried. I opened them up at about 6, and I could not do it. When the baby wanted to take a bath, I ran in there real quick just to see if I could knock off 10 of them. I read one that fucking made me cry, so I closed it and fucking went out and sat there. That's how fucking high I was. That's how fucking high I was. It was such a touching fucking email about somebody's family that I had to shut the fucking thing down and go lay down on the couch. That's how, it's amazing the things that, this is why we're trying to put, I went and looked at couches this week. Okay. I couldn't find couches that were high enough. I left Sarah Tiana a message. I'm going to bring the table over here and we're working on the advice show. It's just going to take a little while. I want to make the studio look right on that side. I want to put a perfect couch, I want to put perfect pictures and whatnot. But it's amazing when you always get advice. Somebody sent me a fucking thread this week. It's a webpage. Just bashing it.
Really?
And it's hysterical. But it didn't bother me because they were telling the truth. Okay? They were telling their opinion, the truth. The other day we had a conversation about a show I saw that I just did not think was funny. Our society thinks it's fucking hilarious. And these guys, there's a thread that somebody sent me. I think it was Duncan Trussell.
Oh, 40? Yeah.
And they make some interesting points. I've always heard.
You should write back.
No. I won't write back because I don't want it to become. It's not a confrontation or something. Listen, man. I never peek.
Okay.
I never fucking peek. Okay. A lot of people always say, "Don't Google yourself." I know people Google the first time. When I show them, I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to hear my voice. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But it's so weird that somebody sent me this. Look what I found. I guess on somebody's webpage, right? Or yeah, and it was just 15 fucking pages of not some intelligent hatred, and I understood it the same way I would explain. I just wouldn't say something sucks. They said some people said that Joe Rogan was selling all of us. I was funny. I was funny. I was a slime ball. I was a fucking, whatever. It was very weird to read.
What do you feel like when you read that?
You just feel disconnected, but I understand. No, I'm not that type of person. I'm not a hippie like that. I get it. I fucking get it. Listen. Once in a while, listen, if you want to hit me and go, I don't like what you do, that's fine.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. It's when you hit me and insult me. It's a big difference. Hey, you fat bastard, fuck your stupid fucking show, okay? It's on. But if you want to hit me with an email or something like that, ladies and gentlemen, listen to the show, it's well-done. You're racist, you're fucking insensitive, you smoke dope. Some guy wrote, I'll tell you what some guy wrote, you never pay attention to me, Ralphie May, Jackie Gleason, or any other comedian that's fat. Because why would you listen to a public figure if they're more obese? That was the one that made me mad. That you would never, a comedian should be in shape, whatever. Comedians should just be very attractive. That was how shallow this motherfucker was.
Hasn't paid much attention to comedy.
Right, hasn't. And that's why you have to. One guy said we were one trick pony. But Rogan talks about certain subjects, and I talk about certain subjects over and over again. Sometimes it's no, I'm not going to talk about something I don't know and be a fucking farce about it. I'm not going to come out here and make believe I know about everything. You know, I don't know about it. I don't know about anything. I know about 2 or 3 fucking things down to the wire, but that's it. And I've thrown some there. But it's the one that the only thing that bothered me was that people called me a liar. That was the one. But there was a lot of people on the thread that also made valuable points. All right. Mr. Pyle, what's happening, brother?
What's happening, JD?
Good morning, my friend. Thank you very much for taking the time and calling me. What's going on over there?
Oh, now that everybody's up to the day now.
How's the baby?
He's fantastic. He's in there eating right now.
10 months old?
10 months.
And is he walking?
Oh, yeah, he's walking all over the place, man. All over the place.
And how do you feel?
Great. It's awesome to he's trying to walk to you and look at his arms up and pick him up and hold him.
It's tough for you to leave the house anymore, huh?
Yeah, it is.
It really is. It really is. I didn't even make it to Eddie's invitational last night because of my house. So after we spoke, I couldn't do it, man. It was Sunday, and there was too much going on, and it was fish sticks, and Wally Kazam, and I bought a scooter, and you know.
There's a new boss in the house, man. That's all there is to it. I don't care how tough you are, how badass you are, how mean you might, of a person you might be, or whatever. A kid will soften you up in a second. Your own kid will soften you up in 1 second, man.
No, it's a weird thing. What's going on in your world? You training?
I am. I will be going probably a couple hours after I'm through talking with you.
And you have a fight
and
set?
You'll probably have me so pumped up. I'll go and bash somebody when I get to the gym.
Oh, please! I need for you to go in there like a fucking savage today. What do you got today? You got striking, you got conditioning, you got jiu-jitsu, you got everything today?
Yeah. And I think it's going to be MMA orientated training today. I'll probably lead. I'll lead the class today because owner is out in a reality show right now. So I'll step in and fill his shoes until he gets back being famous. And then lead the guys a little bit, and then maybe choke a couple of them out, and then come home.
It's amazing the life you guys lead, man. I fucking love it. I've learned so much from watching MMA. I've learned so much. I've applied it to comedy, you know. But you've been around. You're the real fucking deal. You are the real deal, my friend.
Been around a long time in this game, anyway. As young as it is, I've been around almost as long as it's existed. I'm not a participant as long as it exists almost.
One of the fights when you fought, somebody mentioned that your first fight was against Rampage Jackson in Memphis.
Yeah, actually, that was probably that was actually about my 5th fight. And Rampage's first fight was around my 5th fight. I don't remember, I didn't remember any of the names of my opponents, so, of course, sure, I was going to honor it and just, put up some magical number up there with my name, right? But anyway, yeah, but still, nevertheless, just, fight right there and fighting a beast like him. The big man, the bread, I was way out of my weight class. My guy had gotten hurt, and whoever called me and said, well, even real fight, the guy got hurt, whatever. 175 pounds with the weight limit. And I said, well, we're going to fight. Who do you got? So we got that guy in Athens that howls, like a wolf all the time. I said, fight him. So, yeah, well, he's 210 pounds, so I'm shit to fight. I'm ready to fight. So we did. And, that's the history. I got thrown around a little bit, slammed around. I got picked up, thrown out of the ring into my corner's arms a little bit, and they just kind of shoved me back underneath the bottom rope and told me to go get after it.
Now, let me ask you something, Mike. When you were younger before that, were you a fighter? Did you get so many fights? Did you have good hands?
No, actually, I was a good kid. I was all redneck, small town. I spent my time out of town somewhere fishing or just at home running around the woods or something like that, you know what I mean? But, my mom moved. I went to I think there's 4 different schools in my lifetime, so, we've had little tricks you have to, slap around a little bit so it leaves you alone. Got into a few fights like that, just kids being kids and picking up on the new guy, and when the new guy whoops their ass, and then that was it, then they want to be friends with you. But other than that, no, not really a lot of fights. Probably grew up maybe a handful of fights growing up. And yes, Joey, I won every single one of them in kung fu fashion.
Now let me ask you this: what was your first art? Did you learn wrestling first, or jiu-jitsu?
Taekwondo was my first at 18 years old.
That's when you joined at 18.
What's that?
You joined Taekwondo at 18?
Yes, I was 18 years old, about to turn 19.
And how long did you do that for?
My little cousin who was 7, his mom was taking him to Taekwondo all the time. I was always interested in Taekwondo to begin with. Martial arts, because I grew up, watching Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee, so I was always pumped to watch one of those movies. That was my shit. I loved martial arts. It's just that the small towns that we always lived in never had, access to a martial arts gym. It was just too small. That's the way it is.
That was when you were in Dresden.
Yep, that was when I was in. Well, no, actually, I moved away from Dresden when I was 17. I thought I was a big boy and I needed to go out into the world and pay bills, have bills and shit like that. But I was big as fuck. So I left home 17, moved to Alabama with my cousin, who was a lot older than me, with children, and her children were in Taekwondo. That's why I joined Taekwondo, because they were going and I could drive them there and things like that. I was already driving them, going to pick them up occasionally anyway, so I watched the class and I was interested. So it just wasn't tough enough for me. Taekwondo, they just kind of tag, we just play tag, and not really hit each other.
You wanted to rock and roll. You were ready to rock and roll.
I wanted to rock and roll, so she let me kind of get a little bit more, the instructor kind of let me get a little bit more physical with one of the adults that were there that was a coach kickboxer. And he kicked shit out of me. That's the first time I actually ever felt a liver shot in my life. Kicked me in my liver and I hit the floor, whining and trying to gasp for breath. I thought, oh God, that was awesome. That is a powerful, painful technique. I have to do that to someone. One day I'm going to do that when I grow up. But anyway, that guy, he kind of, turned me on to what it is to be tough and what it really feels like to do the martial art in a more physical way than Taekwondo would allow me, with the rules and things like that. So, he didn't care to whip on me at all, but I thanked him for that, and it made me tough. And it'll either make you or break you. At that point, you're like, well, this is a little too physical for me. Let's go back to tag and tag one another in class. But I stuck with it. And Shit, kind of tough to some person resident.
It's amazing how this happens. Like you go into a gym one day, you know, whenever I talk to fighters, I always expect them to say, well, I beat the fuck out of everybody I fought after 12. No, it's the other way around. You want to walk into something and evolve, and one day you're like, you know what, man? I could do this shit. I could fucking do this. I couldn't imagine getting punched in the face for a fucking living. You know, I could take a fucking knuckle to the head or something and hopefully not go down, but to do it for a living, like, I respect the fuck out of you guys. And to evolve, to keep evolving, you know, Mike, every time you fight, you gotta get a little better.
Yeah, you have to, because hell, the other guy is. The thing is, with the way it's going now, for me, I went through all the stages and all the changes that MMA went through. You know, I started training when it was, I was, you know, fighting when it was no hope bar, then it was MHB. Remember that? MHB?
Yeah.
They abbreviated it to make it sound a little, you know, a little more sophisticated than MHB fighter. And, you know, I was an MHB fighter. I went through all those times where, you know, you basically kind of had a guy who was barely could touch. And you knew you were going to be in a wrestling match. You knew you were going to be wrestled, right? But, you know, times have changed. Everybody's getting better, and now everybody can wrestle their ass off. They can punch very well. You know, they can kick, they can grapple, they can submit, they can, you know, motherfuckers jumping off cages and side kicking people in the face, you know, and it's just, you know, I've been there since the beginning, and now better coaches as far as strength and conditioning, and better, more open-minded striking coaches. You know, have gotten into the game and evolved and now it's starting to produce some very, very good fighters because they got, you know, a good grasp and a good idea of, you know, what's going on in the sport. And you know, they know what the hell they're doing. It's not just a boxing coach or just a wrestling coach or you know, etc. Now we're starting to develop some, you know, young guys that, you know, 5 years ago come in when they were 18. Now they're, you know, in their middle 20s, and first thing they were doing was mixed martial arts, not just boxing or just, yeah, I mean, pure, like, here you go, got to take down, wrestle, punch, kick, grapple, submit, and all that shit, ready to go. You know what I mean? So, and there's been some good coaches that evolved and now retired and been in the game back in the day, and that, you know, and been around it, you know, the sports young ones, like 20 years old, isn't it? You know, I mean, 20 years is not anything, it's nothing for a sport, you know, to evolve and grow. That's 20 years is nothing, and look where it's at now. There's just nothing more fascinating than two guys pitting against one another, and you know, and it's just a human chess match. You know, they're getting after it, man. It's been, I mean, as humans, we've documented it over the thousands of years, and we've been on this earth. And you know, you see all that, even down to hieroglyphics. People, you know, they got show a couple of dudes grappling. And you know, back in the Roman days, guys, you know, gladiators, and it's just infatuating fighters are. Fighters will always be around until the end of time because it's just the ultimate. You know, it's just the coolest. Yeah, soccer players are cool, basketball players are cool, but you get to sit down and pick a fighter's brain or talk to him about fighting. It's just something that will always remain interesting. I mean, because we are a small small percentage of the human race. We're 0.0 I don't know, the hydras of the planet function. That was the people that walk the earth that do what we do. Very small number of people are, even boxers, you know what I mean? And put us all together, boxers and MMA fighters. It's all small world and community. Not a lot of us out there that's able to do it, It's interesting. It's interesting to sit and talk to a fighter or watch it. It's, it's part of history, and it always will be. Humans beating the hell out of one another. People will stop and watch it every time.
It's so fucking interesting. You're right. No, hey, listen, man.
Hey, man, you're walking down the street and then a soccer game breaks out. You're going to keep walking. You're going to keep on walking. You're going to walk on, or you're walking by in a baseball field. You're playing baseball. Yeah, so what? You're going to sort of keep talking to your buddy about that new injury that you're going to put in your Trans Am tomorrow or whatever. But you start walking by a park and you do start scrapping, you're going to stop and you're going to watch it.
Really are.
It's captivating. It's interesting to watch people, especially at the level that, that UFC has brought the MMA community, as far as knowledge and exposing the fighters to the public and letting them understand that, hey, we're not a bunch of, dumb meatheads that, make us get the cage because we like fighting. It's an art, it's a skill set where we are professional athletes, just the same as a basketball player or a football player. We prepare, we have to prepare. We're professional athletes now, and UFC's done a really great job of getting that point across and exposing the fighters to the public so they can shake their hands and talk with them. It's not that often you can sit and talk with your favorite golf player or football player or whatever, but you see us everywhere. We're approachable. And for the most part, intelligent. It's a great sport, man.
No, I love it. I love what's happening with it. When I first watched the UFC, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. 10, 15 years ago, I wasn't too crazy about it. But I started paying attention after I saw Anderson beat up Chris Weidman. I just had it on my TV when that fight was happening. And once I saw Anderson Silva, I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. I was really into it. And after that, I became a fan. And I became a fan of your lives. I like your lives. I like that exactly. It's just not two guys beating each other up and during the week juicing and going to a bar. It's, people have families. You're a family, man. You're not out, fucking having orgies every night. You're a family guy. You get up, you go down there, you do your training, you go back home, and now you have to be this different person. Here you are in your mind 3 hours earlier. Your focus is on breaking somebody's shoulder, whatever. You're in a fucking cage. Practicing, you have to get your mind set up, and now you got to go home and shut that off. Pick up a child, wash a dish, and tell your wife you love her. It's brilliant that you have those two different mindsets, but just what goes into being a fighter, not just a UFC fighter, but the whole thing. We were talking about dedication this morning, my pal, that people think that you just do jumping jacks and hit a bag all day. There's so much more. I wish it was, and even for comedy, there's people think that you get up at 2 and we just get on stage and crack a microphone and smoke a joint. I'm 51. I fucking work harder now. You gotta write. You gotta prepare. And I can't even imagine being a fighter. The nutrition, the jiu-jitsu, the wrestling, the running, the conditioning, and then oh my God, and then you gotta pray that you stay healthy. That the guy's not rolling next to you and he bumps into your ankle. That because there's freak accidents. So it's all the stars have to be aligned. Your head has to be right, you know. I give you guys so much fucking props on the preparation that America doesn't see. America doesn't see the preparation that goes into, you know, they work 9 to 5. Their focus is on other parts. They just, you know, turn on Fox Sports on Saturday, and they're like, look at these fucking savages. They don't understand. You know, even with pro football, they don't understand that shit starts every fucking Monday, that there's film to watch. And you got to prepare for their defense and prepare for their offense. You know, this is the same in any professional. But what you guys have done has really taken it to the next level in preparation. And you especially, you're a fucking badass savage. Your last fight, you were a fucking savage. A savage. But I think Ronda Rousey was on the card. So they forgot about my brother, Mike fucking Pyle. You know what I'm saying? It's like when Rocky's coach went to fuck the Rocky to try to get him to manage him the first time. And he's telling him why you need a manager because he knocked out whatever. But it was the same night that Joe Louis knocked out, so nobody knew what happened. But I saw what happened. You came out like a fucking savage. Your Muay Thai skills were all over the place. That's why I love you, Mike. Plus, you're from fucking the best place ever. I love all that stuff out there. That's why I married my wife. After I went to see a family and I saw those hills and how they eat those squirrels, I was fucking in, Jack. They do. My wife's family eats squirrels. Oh, and they look delicious.
I have hunted, shot, and eaten a squirrel more than one occasion.
And how big are they when you eat them? How big are they? And you deep fry them, right? My wife deep fries them like chicken.
Yeah, you can deep fry them. You can make a stew out of them. Do whatever you do with them.
Look at my co-host, the flying Jew. He's freaking out. What? You don't eat squirrels, though?
I'm so high right now that I'm eating a squirrel.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you like a little fried squirrel with some fucking mashed potatoes where you'd be jumping up and down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. That's good shit.
When is your next fight? What are they saying?
Well, I asked for August, and the email reply was, I will give you a fight in August.
Yeah, we had a couple cards coming up, so.
Yeah, you know what? I couldn't even tell you what's going on in the next card or whatever. It's so many.
Oh my God.
It's blowing up so big, so fast. I'm and all these new names coming on, on board. I can hardly keep up with myself, getting to the gym and, like you said, coming home being dad. It's like, damn, who's fighting next? Oh, there's a fight Wednesday and Saturday. Okay, all right. Every week there's almost a fight. It's awesome. It's blowing up, man. They were just in Berlin and Brazil, and now they're coming back home here in the States. It's nuts.
Where are the fights this weekend? Because I know there's fights Saturday. There's fucking fights Saturday, brother. The 7th, and there's fights the 15th. I mean, there's fights the next 3 weeks, I think. What do you think, Lee? What do you see there? It's either a Johnson against somebody. It's blowing up.
It's Ben Henderson. And
oh, no, yeah, that's right. And where are they fighting? It's
maybe Jamie Varner? Let me look at it.
No, it's not Jamie Varner.
Oh, here we go. And Henderson versus Kabila? Kabila, the Russian dude?
Yeah, all right, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Sanchez versus Pearson. Johnson versus
white wig on.
Oh, yeah. Big weird hat. Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, that's who's fighting him? That guy against Ben Henderson? Oh, my God. Where are they fighting now?
Albuquerque.
Oh, shit. You might have to jump in the car. We're going to go down there and report directly from fucking Albuquerque. You know what I'm saying? Go there and stop at the Indian reservation. Get $10 in points. What else is part India? Who? Lee is Jewish. Lee is Jewish. He could be Indian if he needed to. My wife is half Indian. Her family up there in Tennessee. My mother-in-law. Ooh.
How, man? Not who.
How? Who? You know, you gotta be careful with the Indians. They get pissed off. They get mad at the Braves. Can you imagine what they'll do to us?
Oh yeah, they get mad. There's a friend of mine here that's I don't know how much Indian, but I mean, he works, a lot. I think Paiute tribe that was out here. He's a cool guy. He loves his beer. He's a beerman. He's a brew master out here. Got his tribe tattooed on the inside of his lip.
That's when you know when you're fucking dedicated to the tribe, my friend. The Crips don't do that shit. Let me ask you something.
What?
Let me ask you something. What gym do you train at?
Syndicate.
And what syndicate? Who's over there?
Syndicate is a thin gym that you probably remember the name. It used to be, it started out back in the day, more than 10 years ago, Combat Club. Then he joined forces with Giants and become Giants Training Center out here. Then he joined forces with Warrior Gym. Then that didn't pan out. Then it became Throwdown Gym. And that didn't work out with the partnerships and all that. So then he said, "Hell with it, he's gonna go solo, call it Syndicate." And the owner is John Wood. He's been the owner of all those names. The same gym just changed the name on the outside, right? For 10 years now. 10 years plus.
His sign guy must love him.
Right?
The guy that makes his signs fucking loves him. He's like, here we go.
Well, the bank's gotta love him when every time he changes the LLC.
Oh, Jesus.
Pay for more shit.
So you're fighting out a syndicate now. Those are your trainers.
Yep, those trainers. Yep. I train a boxing coach is actually more of a private boxing coach, not part of the gym. That's Jimmy Gifford. And then another one of my striking coaches that I use for the most part all the time is Nate Pettit. He's out of Syndicate Gym. And then I'm out of Syndicate. John Wood, who owns the gym, has been a real close friend of mine ever since I moved out here to Vegas. And I've always went to his gym. His gym has always been close to my house. Usually is always the closer gym. And I used to be out of the Extreme Couture.
Right.
And but I was always, once or twice a week I was over at my buddy's gym anyway. I just represented, Couture's gym, and so I parted ways from there. From Syndicate. I'm sorry, from
Couture.
Yeah, from Couture's. And then, just started going over there, solely and completely this, like I was talking about, evolving in the sport and things like that. I got to the point where the team aspect of everything is great. Don't get me wrong. But I just felt like I was at a point in my career where it was either shit or get off the pot, because I'm 38 right now, guys. I'm getting old. I'm an old man when it comes to this sport. Young man in life, but for the sport, I'm getting old, right? So I needed to make a change. I needed to get more focus on Mike Kyle. I needed to get a coaching staff around Mike Kyle, not the Extreme Tour team. It's hard for a coach to walk the floor when there's 20 guys on the floor, and 7 of them are getting ready to fight in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and get that kind of focus and that attention that you need, and that focus and things like that, that you need from your coaches and your coaching staff and things like that. It's hard for a coach to walk the floor and work with 20 guys at the same time, right? But so I've made a change. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hire a coach on for my camp, where every day at this time and this time, my people are there. Whether it be 5 people that's on board or whether it be 2 people that's on board, they're right there, and they're all about my child winning on whatever day it is, and that's what the focus is. And that's what flipped the script for me. I dropped a couple in UFC, and I was about out. If I would have lost another one, I would have been gone. Probably, into the history of other fighters that look like that was, next to me. Because you lose too much, then you're not that interested. And that's just the way it is. It's cutthroat that way. So once I got that focus and I dialed all that in, I made a turnaround with my career. It was a very needed thing for me because I'd reached such a point where, Joe, I don't want to go nowhere else. UFC is where it's at, man. I don't want to go anywhere else. At the top of the heap. All those other organizations that are out there, they're great, right? But the UFC is where it's at. That's where I fought my ass off to get to, and that's where I'm going to stay until I'm done fighting. I make the decision when I'm done fighting, right? I'm not going anywhere else. So I had to shit it off the pot. So I did. I made the change. Left the team aspect. Brought my guys on. If I'm fighting a wrestler, a very, very good wrestler, then I'll hire a guy who is a very good wrestler to come in for my camp for 8 weeks. I'll throw him down a check and say, here's the check. Does this number work for you? Do you want to come take some time out of your life to help me win that night? If so, here's that check. If not, then I understand because that's a big commitment. 6 to 8 weeks gone away from it. If it's a family man, if you're gone, it doesn't matter. You're out of your home for 6 weeks from anywhere. It's tough. So everybody's got to eat. So break them off. Hey, you want to be part of it? Yes. And the coaches, they're on board already. They know what they're getting. The training partners that I bring in, they know what they're getting. It's a very specific structure that I have now, and it's been great. I've dropped a couple of fights here and there, but it's to some bad boys. They're not slouches.
According to Wikipedia, you're 8-2 in the last 10 fights.
Yeah, you're 8-2. I was going to say you were 4-1 in the last couple. I know you went down to Matt Brown, which just went by the blink of a fucking eye. It wasn't like, and I know you beat the fuck out of Story, and there was another one there, and then the one in February. So you were never out of the game, brother. You were always in there. And I know hey, listen, self-criticism, you're talking to Captain fucking self-criticism. I hate myself. So when I go on stage and I miss a joke and I forget, I fucking go back to my room and beat myself up that night, and then the next day I see a joke or whatever. But if you want to keep doing what we're doing, we got to pick this shit up. So, no, you're a fucking savage. 38 is just a fucking number. You look good. You're light. You haven't taken that many. What do you fight at 170, don't you? Right? 155, 170?
Yeah, 170. Yeah, 170. I probably woke up at 187, about 17 pounds over. I never really, I'm not a big guy. I've always been, tall and lanky, so not too big of a welterweight, but in the middle there, I guess.
And you got heart, man. I see it when you fight. I see it when you walk around. I've known you a couple of years, and I've always loved you. When I found out where you were from, I even loved you more. I love rednecks. That's my dream. I didn't want to be Cuban, or I wanted to be a fucking redneck, dog. Because then I had an excuse to shoot a motherfucker. You understand me? When you got an American flag on your truck, you got an excuse to shoot a motherfucker. I'm Cuban now. They'll throw me in jail. So,
I thought after that, you driving down the road and take a shotgun out the back right off your one rack out of your truck. You take it off the rack, step out, shoot whatever the hell it is you're shooting out there, no matter where you're at, anybody gonna hear it, and then put it back in to the truck visible to everyone. Go to the post office and drop the mail off. Shotgun still sitting right there, and no one blinks an eye or calls the cops because the shit was canceled. That guy's got a shotgun in the window.
You know, when I was young, growing up in Jersey, I didn't know. I thought Texas was where you went to be a redneck. So I was gonna pick up my bags. I loved everything Texas. I loved the Houston Rockets. I liked the Dallas Cowboys. I didn't even know about fucking Tennessee and what was cracking there until I got older. But you know, I told you a couple of times my wife is going back in June, and we're definitely getting a house, a tower outside of Nashville or something. Like I'm done.
Okay.
I'm
Do
done.
it, buddy. Do it.
I'm really happy. I want to move back. I want to move closer to her family. You know, I
Let
like
that little one grow up with a yard and all the trees and grow up that way, man.
No, I'm with you. I really like that. I want property. I don't want to spend, you know, $400,000 and have a fucking neighbor. I want to whack off in the fucking yeah. You know.
Oh yeah, we should feet up on the back porch, looking out over the fog rolling through the trees, way back in there, maybe a deer walking by, you be in your underwear, just chilling. And if you need to, take a piss, you can stand up and piss off the side of your porch.
I love all that shit. I'm sick and tired of traffic. You know, a couple people, I've said this before, I want to move to Nashville, and I found emails that was very racist. I'm like, you know what, man? People fucking hate people everywhere. I don't attract those people, so I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I don't attract.
What's racist about wanting to move to Nashville?
I know. How the fuck, you know, everywhere you move, there's racism. Everywhere, you know, so it's like, shut the fuck up. I go to Nashville. My wife's best friend is black. They talk every fucking day on the phone. Andrea Bobo. She's in fucking Memphis now. You know, my niece is in New York. My niece who just graduated from Bradford. They took them for a 2-week trip. Tonight they're going to a Yankee game, bitch. They're in New York City. She like to see a play.
There's racism everywhere you go. I grew up with I grew up just, I guess I would say just out of being dirt poor. Just a little bit higher than that, I guess, wherever that would be. But we had, I mean, we were all living together, black folks, white folks, all down in those neighborhoods, man. One of my good friends growing up, named Tojo. It was his given name. His name was Tojo. That was my boy. We go hunt birds with BB guns every day after school. I wonder what old Tojo's up to nowadays.
Hunting fucking birds with BB guns. You never know, my brother. I'm gonna see you July 18th. All right, you're gonna come with the wife. I'll see you at the South Point. I love you, Mike Powell, and I wish you nothing but luck. I wish you would have done the show earlier. I was always embarrassed to ask you, but you're a fucking great guy, man.
No problem. Anytime if you want to come on, I'll definitely do it.
I love you, Mike Powell. Have a great week. Give your son a kiss, and I'll see you July 18th with the Flying Jew.
All right.
Say goodbye. All right, brother. Say goodbye.
All right.
All right, man. Have a great week. Thank you. That's a great film. I love him. Every time I see him, he got Eddie Bravo in a movie. Mickey Rourke, you know, played prisoners. He's been in movies. Wow. Yeah. Mike's a good guy. You know, I'm very fortunate to go to weigh-ins and talk to these guys. What's up, Risayah? You're fucking high. What's the
No problem.
Let me just give a shout out.
Wish some of that down. That wasn't supporting.
Oh, stop. It's fucking Monday.
I got a lot of shit.
What do you got to do?
I'm moving on Thursday. I got a pack.
What about the walk? You're going to take a walk. You didn't walk yesterday.
What am I supposed to do, dog? You see how high I am?
Listen, you go home, you get your fucking iPod with the Jews jumping up and down the techno music, and you go for a walk.
I almost had a panic attack. Listening to him, talking about people beating each other up in the park. I started thinking like that.
He's stoned to the gills. This is what I'm talking about, people. Get your shit together. It's Monday, motherfuckers. Who gives a fuck what I'm still thinking? On it for all your fucking needs, for all your supplemental needs. If you're not going to onit.com, you're still giggling, checking out what they got, then you're slipping. You understand me? Onit's got the what do they got? They got the hemp protein. Ooh, they got the Alpha brand. Who farted? They got the fourth. No, did you smell that before? It was tremendous. Anyway, they got the fucking, they got the Alpha brand. They got the Shroom Tech. They got the New Mood. Listen, they're fucking cutting edge technology. You feel good. We did a jiu-jitsu Friday night, and I took 2 of those Shroom Techs, and I'll tell you what, I did phenomenal. The energy it gives you towards the end, I did phenomenal. You feel good. You breathe in bed. I'm sorry, I'm burping. It's just like water. And edible makes me burp. Just go to fucking Onnit.com. From kettlebells to weighted vests to ropes. Onnit is always doing something ahead of everybody else. I'm not, you know, you go all these other health websites, yeah, they're okay, and they got good protein powders and whatnot. Onnit got a money back guarantee. You don't like what they do, you fucking, especially with the Alpha Brain. I mean, who else fucking puts out Alpha Brain? You take a cycle Alpha Brain, you see how good you feel. You feel alert, you feel alive, your eyes are fucking, what do you smell? The fly or the burn?
No, just like, who else makes Alpha Brain? Only one company, no one else can make Alpha Brain.
Well, what the fuck you talking? This is what I'm saying to you. When it comes to nootropics, Alpha Brain's the motherfucker. Go to Onnit.com. You like what you see? Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to the Onnit Box and Press.
Church.
CHURCH. Get 10% off. Go on the Stay On It program. They'll send you your stuff directly every fucking month at the beginning of the month. You don't got to dilly-dally and get back on the web page. Just like my people at Dollar Shave Club, those bad motherfuckers. This is the first ingrown hair I've gotten in months. Right here. I don't know why. You see that fucking lean? It looks like a fucking pepperoni fucking slice. It's big. I popped it this morning. I woke up, I had a lump on my fucking side. What, bitch? What? Yeah, I thought, that's what I told you. I popped it by mistake. I scratched it. I didn't know what it was. But it doesn't matter. Dollar Shave Club, I looked at the blades. Like, look at the hammer was the blade. Listen, if you're fucking around, you guys are going down to the supermarket, you got to wait online, you're spending fucking $20 a month, and that's just on blade and razors around. Cut this shit. You got a program, $1, $6, and $9. You get to pick what you want for your needs, the tenderness of your beard, whether you want an aloe strip. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Go see what they got to offer. If you like it, go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club Box and Press and Church. CHURCH. Don't sound so fucking enthusiastic.
I didn't know. I am because girls can use it too. Colin stole mine.
That's what I'm saying. And you shave your monkey. It's got a good handle. It's heavy. Your hand won't slip. With those plastic ones, you got no guidance. If there's a burp or you fart, you'll slip your fucking clit. Oh. Not with Dollar fucking Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Go to the Box and Press.
Church.
Search CHURCH. You dirty cocksuckers. Always in the world of entertainment, I always try to hook you motherfuckers up. Whether it's razors, whether it's supplements. Let me come at you with my main motherfuckers. Hulu Plus. You can watch the Hulu Plus and so much more. You understand? You got Modern Family, The Daily Show, Scandal, and you can watch every episode of Nashville, Lost, and Doctor Who. You get ad-free movies and you get kids shows fucking too. You can play them on any computer, smart TV, Roku, Apple TV, Xbox, PlayStation, pretty much any streaming device you got at the fucking house. An iPhone, your foot, your fungi toenail. Hulu Plus is there for you. Go to Hulu Plus, see what they got. If you like what you see, go to Hulu Plus Box on JoeyDiaz.net and press in Joey, Joey, you bad motherfucker. And start your program at $7.99 a month, but I'm going to give you 2 weeks off. 2 weeks for free. 2 weeks for free. Who gives you 2 weeks for fucking free? Who? Tell me who. Nobody, motherfuckers. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to the Box and Press and Joey, Joey. Also, one of my favorite people in the world. I love German. I love talking to him on the phone. He always got answers for me. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Let me tell you something. For all your tank needs, look at the shape of this fucking movie. For all your flotation tank needs, whether it's industrial, residential, they ain't fucking around over there. You understand me? You got a question, you call Jeremy on the 1-800 line. They got the Just the Tank model. If you go over there, tell them I sent you, get $150 off. If you go to any other tank, whether it's commercial or residential, you get $250 off if you mention JoeyDiaz.net or whatever the fuck you want to mention. Joey Diaz, we giggling. Yeah, look at this. Look what I gotta put up with. Look what I gotta put up with people. A little piece of fucking T-bug too. He's giggling, he's crying. He's gonna walk the Denny's. Now you're gonna get two of those fucking 5 packages. Anyway, go to escapebytank.com. They're tremendous. I hear nothing but great things about them. They'll help you all the way through. Mention Joey Diaz, mention the church. Get $250 off what? Let me tell you what the best part about it is, man. They're there. Customer service is the most important thing with this rotation device. You don't want to get in there and spend this current. This stuff is fucking tremendous. If you want to get it in your house, they'll help you. 1-800 call Jeremy. Go to escapebytank.com. Mention the church and get $250 off. This is what I got to deal with. This fucking. Why are you giving us so much? What's the matter? I ain't even saying nothing funny. I'm just talking about fucking our sponsors. You gotta have a little respect, you You gotta have a little respect.
You said something very funny.
What I say?
You said.
Fucking wrong. What I say? And I gotta tell you something about it. Listen to it. What?
Look, you talking?
Yeah, I got nothing to say. I'm stuck in thinking something. Stop giggling. What is it? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this poor fucking kid is shot today. You know what's crazy, man? I'm a little fucked up. I've been a little fucked up. It's amazing how hard it is to really write. It really is. I gotta give props to people who want to studio, write a blog. But what's really hard is when you write a blog. My little editor, Jessica, who I love dearly, great. She really is great. She's really done a lot of stuff. She's a hard worker. But the beauty of it is, we sat down this week and probably read close to 4 hours and broke down the chapters. I'll tell you something, it's something to fucking put out.
Being that open?
Being that open, because I had made notes. You just don't, it's not like I just sit there and rattle off shit. I learned how to, I have to take a leap and make little notes about everything I remember about that area. And then I put it all together, and then when I put it together, I remember some other specific thing that was in there. Okay. So it takes time. We get together with her on Tuesdays. We just sit there and we discuss the chapters, and it's a lot. You know what? You people are going to get a way better book this season. You're going to get a tremendous book this season because she's sucking the energy out of me. She's taking these stories out of me. She's asking me questions that you want to know. This is going to be a lot easier than me just writing because I don't know what you guys want to know. So it just drags me. Really, between that on Tuesday, the live podcast on Thursday, and the show on Thursday in San Diego, on the drive, on the fine cooking.
Yeah.
It really killed me. Sadly, I was wiped. I didn't know why I was so sore.
Well, you're pretty open with the podcast.
I'm open with the podcast, but this is remembering those years is a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare because it takes me there sometimes. I have to go there in my heart, feel the desperation. Friday night I stayed home. I was just about ready to go to bed at 9 o'clock. Hustling closed. Hustling closed about a black guy that has steps, that has hookers, a white chick, big white chick, and all stars. I guess in the wrong way. This movie was great. It starts off a little slow. I don't know how many years old he is now, 10 years old or whatever. It starts off a little slow, and it gets, it picks up the story, and they start writing. And every character you see in this movie, you've seen before, including Rudy. I don't know what happens. I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's a part in the movie when I was watching it. And they're sitting there for a client, a trip. He's writing raps. He's writing rap in this car. And the fact that it's some morning sun. Okay? But cool morning sun. And then before you know it, the sun will be up high enough and it's sitting 8 feet in off the porch. Then it's going to be shade. The rest of the day. So maybe 1 or 4 plus hours. I wish I could do something. No more sentences. Just destroyed my insight because again, like watching the thief a couple weeks ago, seeing what I wanted. The other part of it was that was me. I always felt I was a thief because I couldn't do it. Okay. I think that's a horrible way to think. I know there's a lot of people that walk around thinking and do something. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It really is horrible. And even thinking that thought, I thought that way. I can't believe why I felt that way. Boy, was I confused. But if I was confused, imagine how many other people are confused. They can't do nothing. They have to settle for a shitty fucking job or settle for something they don't want to do. It's so fucking weird. So if you get a chance, watch Hustle and Flow. But if you feel that way sometimes, then fuck the Hustle. Because that's what writing that book is like. That's what people do. I never ever wanted to be a fucking celebrity. I'm not a movie star. I'm just a very fucking man. I said I was fucking 32 twice a week. Talk shit, okay? But we talk the truth. We talk what's in our heart. We talk the things that we do. This podcast is my fucking free, bro. This podcast is about making something today. This podcast is also about thinking that we can't do something. And I don't even think that way. Fuck all that shit. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's Monday, motherfucker. Plain and simple. That's why we ate the edible. That's why we smoke the vapor pants. That's why we don't leave you with a smile on our face.
I think I can tell you what was the fucking name.
Well, tell me nothing.
So you're doing the escape latte guy, and you're like, I love calling Jeremy. I love talking to Jeremy on the phone. He always has answers for me. It's like quick line. I love trying to Jeremy.
Why call a customer service guy if you don't have fucking answers, Lee? You know what I'm saying?
I used to back look at the answers about nothing. It's like
answers. You got answers.
And then you ask them what the McDonald's cheeseburger was.
Yeah. Why call somebody if they ain't got no fucking answers? You know what I'm saying? Have a great fucking week. It's Monday, June 2nd. Like I said, you can do the fuck. Don't ever think you can't do it. Dog, I thought the same fucking way. That was my feelings watching that movie. So get up there, grab your fucking balls. Take the little syringe, what's that little sponge? Wash your asshole. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a great day.
Oh, the one on Charlie's. That's like
whatever. Even if you just get the fucking towel and you don't have one white Charlie's, wash that asshole, get the barnacles, and it's going to be a good day. Trust me. It started off in doubt, but it's going to be a good day. Stay black. I want to thank all our sponsors. On it, Dollar Shave Club, Bulu Plus, Escape Pod Tank. Thank you for a beautiful Monday. Have a great day. See you Wednesday. We haven't decided on what time. It will not be a morning one. Have a fucking great day. Stay black. A little something for my people from New Jersey. 10th Avenue. Freeze out. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcasting with an extended free trial of Hulu Plus. You can go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club page.
Patchwork quilt or something that just really contrasts and complements the others as they go. Usually 2 elements, not a big problem. 1 element, never a problem. 3.
Sing it. That's my boy. You're here. The church. So what's happening now? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Everything all right today?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm like 5 minutes away from not understanding anything that happened. I picked him up and we went and got a pot cookie, so this is going to be an interesting one.
2 pot cookies. Either corner and I like it.
You always lie to me. It's never.
Get ready to see the fucking devil. This is the same cookie that got us lost to San Diego. We're going deep tonight. Everything else don't fucking matter. I got 2 great guests in the studio. I got my brother Martin Moreno and my other little brother fucking Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias. What's happening, gentlemen?
What's up, Joey? What up, Joey?
I can't call it. Great to have you motherfuckers here.
Thank you, and thank you for sharing your treat
Oh,
with us.
please. It's an honor. Oh, yeah. You gotta get the blood going. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, I want everybody to be on the same wavelength. Nobody's missing nothing. What's going on with you there, Iron Maiden? This bad motherfucker. He's walking at me on the street. I'm like, look at this guy. He looks like a young Danny Trejo. Look at him.
So Mexican C. Snyder.
That's fucking the axe. He's not even my jet. He's the axe.
I'm feeling good, Joey.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. I seen your son last week. That's a big motherfucker.
6'4".
He's bigger than that Blake fucking Griffin.
He's a Mexican 6'4" pretty motherfucker.
He's a good. God bless him. God bless you. Thank you. Good job. He's always very nice and very sweet. And what's up with you, you fucking savage as well? Because that's exactly what you are. You're just a fucking savage. That's it. Like, that's it. It's over. You got, you are. I got to ask you a question off the bat before we even go anywhere. When we were on that bus, on that plane ride with mommy in the middle, we both fell asleep coming back from Tucson. When you were sleeping that day, did you ever have a thought that you would have a concert movie coming out July 11th?
Oh, man, my only goal at that moment was to pay my rent. I just wanted to, I had not even full rent. It was half rent.
It was $150. The club's name was Bugsy. If people came in with a bug, they got it for free. It was booked by Rudy Moreno.
Yeah. So I took home 30.
Right, you took home 30 and a check. I mean, did you ever think of what's happening right now in your world? Did you ever imagine this growing up? Did you ever imagine this on that plane ride when you were coming back from Bugsy that day?
The fact that I was just doing stand-up was the dream. It wasn't even would it ever get to the point where it's a concert? I was just happy to be on the road. I was happy to be performing with other comedians. That was it for me. I didn't think it got better.
I mean, a couple weeks ago, I think I saw the trailer for the concert, and I just, I watched it, and I watched it. It's like when you're there. I was right there. I saw that. That was just, that was the Bicycle Club 15 years ago.
Wow. I still owe Javier Sanchez $200.
It's just, people, when you first start doing stand-up, you see somebody on HBO. You see somebody on HBO. And that's how you get turned on. At least I did. At least we did, over the older generation. You saw somebody on HBO, and you thought that he just walked off the street, walked into the club, got on stage, and did an hour. And that's what you thought. And you're like, I could do that, or I can't do that, or whatever the fuck. People don't know what goes on, what happens, how it starts, how one morning you wake up and you are funny on that motherfucker. Then you tell your friends, and you tell a couple friends, and they say, fuck you. And they bet you $20 that you're not going to go to the Laugh Factory on Latino night and get on stage. And you get on stage, and next thing you know, you're in the back of the car, with other guys farting, and you sit in the back seat, you're running for sodas. Next thing you know, you're in the front seat. Next thing you know, you're driving the fucking car. Now you're a headliner. People don't know the journey, and a lot of people know your fucking journey.
Yeah, it's been 17 years in the making. I started doing stand-up comedy April 10, 1997.
So
and that July, I think I want to say that was probably the first time I met you.
Yes, because I moved here January 29th in 97. And I just remember going to Bugsy's with you, whatever. And then,
remember Big Alex?
With the 3 necks.
Yeah,
you never saw nobody that big.
That dude was massive.
It was amazing. It was in his head. Remember, he used to take us to eat. Pick us up in the truck.
Take us to eat.
Then he dropped you off at this hotel.
The Cliff Manor Inn.
On Oracle. On Oracle. And it's redone now. It's not a crack hotel no more.
Oh, no.
No, it's like a New York hotel, stand-up showers.
And you know what? When you don't know anything else, that was like the greatest hotel ever for me.
I didn't give a fuck.
It was the best. The towels were clean. They had a radio and a TV. And, I just thought that all hotels had to have the TVs bolted. I didn't know any better. I'm like, oh, at least I have a TV.
It's crazy.
I didn't think that it got better.
Yeah, there was a Mexican place across the street.
The restaurant.
I think I went down with you, mommy, and one time with Darren Carter. He would fucking shut the fuck up. Because I love Darren Carter. He's my brother. But Jesus Christ, too cold on the plane. Did you feel a draft? Darren, fuck. We're on a plane. Who gives a fuck? What would you rather do? Be in a car? I feel a little draft. My neck. Somebody wrong second. It was just imagine. And I was doing it at the bicycle. Like we go down there on a Thursday night, it was in a bar.
The little corner inside the bar where I guess they played music. I had made it my room. I told the guy that was running it, Javier Sanchez, he says, hey, if you could bring in at least 10 people, I'll give you some tickets. You can, pass them out. And, $100, you pay whatever comes. For the most time, we were just losing money. But, he was happy. It was a show we would do every Thursday night. And that was the first gig I ever started promoting on a regular basis.
$35. Probably, like a check for $35. Gotta go back the next
day.
Yeah. And you didn't know. I gotta get a grand at 8 o'clock. So I would drive on the 710 at like 4:30, not knowing, into fucking traffic. It was just amazing. I still remember doing spots at Laugh Factory. Laugh Factory.
Like $20 or $25.
Not even.
Oh, no. Jamie would pay you the random $12 check.
$12 and shit. you know, you sit here and you look at this. Like I've been in LA for 17 years, so no lie. When I came to LA, I knew this was going to be a fluke. I thought I was just trying to kill time. I was just killing time to face reality. But then it became like the music being also in general. I had nowhere else to go. That's it. And when you have nowhere else to go, what do? You keep getting on stage, and eventually you're gonna get fucking fun. Something's gonna happen. You know, it's fun. I go to jiu-jitsu now. You looked at me weird when I said that to you about a year ago because I got sleep apnea. And I hate being scared of something. I hate fucking being scared of it. I'm scared of needles. Whenever I go get blood out, I bring Santana or and I put the iPod on, I look the other way, and I move my foot to the rhythm. I don't like blood, I don't like needles. That's why I go to acupuncture. Because I always overcome my fear.
Okay, I was gonna say like
I fucking hate it. So I'll go to acupuncture. I won't look at the needles. I'll look down. For the first 2 or 3 years, I fainted. Now I don't faint no more.
That's some masochistic shit.
You have to, because what happens when the Russians come? They're gonna stick needles in me. You gotta be fucking prepared. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be prepared. If, you know, they traded for 5 foot. Now they're gonna trade. What's his name? They're gonna trade fucking Derek Jeter for 6 Talibans. Did you hear about that one? The Taliban's gonna come. They're gonna fuck us up the ass. You gotta be prepared. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sit there. Can't take fucking needles. What happens if terrorists take over and we're out of shape? We gotta fucking run. That's why I'm getting in shape. I gotta pick my daughter up and run. So I'm scared. Whenever I get out my back, I can't breathe. So I'm trying to find God damn, I gotta smell men's asses and shit. I'll tell you, I fall in love with it, man.
how long you been doing jiu-jitsu?
13 months. This is my 13th. Wow. And I just started not getting scared. Because I couldn't breathe. Every time I go and do a couple hip escapes, I had to get up, take my gear off, take the belt off. You're fucking breathing, you see scars, you see stars, you know. So I just wanted to overcome my fears. That's why I fucking started going to jiu-jitsu, just so I could breathe on my back. That's the reason. I'm
just mesmerized by your voice. You have a very hypnotizing voice.
Yes, I do. I don't fuck around.
You should read nursery little stories.
Oh, that's so hysterical.
It's hysterical because I look at it every morning when my daughter gets up, if I'm home, she runs through the office, pick her up, I gotta do whatever I'm doing, I gotta stop. I put on ABC, you know, A is for assholes. I'm saying A is for assholes. I'm saying all that shit in my head.
But you don't say it out loud.
No, I don't tell her. She's 17 months. She's picking that shit up.
Everything.
One morning, she's gonna look at me and go, "What the fuck?" My wife is gonna die. I told my wife that you're gonna stop cursing. She's like, "Me, you, not me. I don't curse that much in front of her, but it's hysterical when I read everything." I know, like when she's the other day, we were at the park, and some kid hit a thing. And the thing hit her in the chest, and she looked at the kid really near, and she started crying. The kid was old. And I looked at that little motherfucker in the back of my head. I was like, that little fucking black cocksucker. And I already seen myself throwing the ball at him and hitting him in the head, and the ball bouncing off his head. I had one of those rubber balls in my hand. I had to control myself. Like, I'm fucking kidding you. Because at first it's hard. You don't know. You don't know. A couple of weeks ago, I was at this other park, and some little fucking kid was spinning. And I won't say shit as I'm with them. Like, I won't say it out loud. You know, like the kid cut my daughter off and he slipped and fell. Like, I heard him, oh, that's it, you get your little cocksucker for cutting my daughter off. I didn't say it out loud, but I still said it.
You internalize it.
Yeah, you internalize it. That's what you get. You know, fuck, next time I'm going to kick you in the fucking neck. You cut my daughter off, and you can't kick a kid in the neck. But trust me, I get used to this shit. This is going to be an uphill battle.
Oh, raising a little daughter from the mother.
Anything. Yeah, I went to a friend's house as a child. And there was a couple. I hit her on 3 feet. I had to catch myself. I had to catch myself. I hit his sister. The sister was on the floor. You need to teach the baby. Just came up and hit her. And my original reaction was just to smack. I had to catch myself. And after like 10 minutes, I go, honey, we gotta leave. I got the hospital. I said, what's the matter? I was stressed out. I want to kick that fucking kid. Because the father would beat the fuck out of him. That kid needed to fucking beat. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the fucking.
Hey, it's okay, Joey.
Yeah, I get pissed off. You got it, you know. It's hysterical, but I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. Your baby. Your baby.
Yeah, just warm thoughts.
Just warm thoughts. Smacking a fucking kid at the park. Little cocksucker. I can't wait till she gets to that age because, she's a daughter. As a daughter, I don't want my daughter to take no shit.
You want her to be tough.
Yeah,
You want her to be a bad bitch.
Yeah, I want to be.
Yeah, you don't want her to be a bitch.
I
Want a bad bitch.
I want her to be a lady, but I want her to know that this comes a time where you take off your shoes and go what?
Yeah.
You know,
Look, here's the thing. Not exactly.
What, motherfucker?
I hate when people raise their kids. Well, I mean, I shouldn't talk about how anybody should raise their kids, but you tell all these little girls that there's a prince coming, and you read them all these stories about the freaking fairy tales, and there's a prince that's going to come to rescue you, and there's no fucking prince coming. Me, you, and Gabe, that's who's coming, bro. That's who's out there. I know the fuckers that are out there. And the prince, I've met a prince or two. Those guys are assholes.
This fucking guy, you hang out with princes and shit. Go to Abu Dhabi and go there, eat hummus, fucking with them and shit. They throw tortilla chips. Let's listen to Mexican music. You bad motherfucking world traveler and shit. So where you from originally?
I was born in San Diego, Chula Vista. Grew up in Long Beach. That's where I've lived ever since. I mean, I moved to Burbank.
No. I was born in Harbor City and raised in Wilmington. Real close to home.
Okay, I know who Wilmington is. That's the home of Gilbert Escobar.
Yeah, there you go.
VFW. VFW, the best time.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many of those VFW shows did you do with Gilbert or even with Rudy?
20. VFW. And the only reason why I did them was because of 50 Cent.
Right across
I
the street.
know why.
Flores meats.
Coño, man, those are fucking delicious. I remember I brought a black drug dealer with me one time. That's how I roll. He travels with his manager. I used to travel with a drug dealer just in case. You know what I'm saying? Remember the black drug dealer, the yoke guy, the football player? I took him down with me one time. This guy was fuck. I would take him down even with me with more fucked up because I could front. He would forget. You know what I'm saying? I'll give me another gram. I'll give it to you tomorrow. What happened last night? What did I do with all my coke? I have no idea. You were hanging out with white chicks. And, you know, you were giving them blow. Meanwhile, I'm taking a blow. You would pass, like, I go to his house. Don't they give me a gram? Man, I'm too fucked up. Come on, let's take a ride. I get in the car with me. I smooth him up. On the way down, I cook a fucking gram for me. And then we get to Long Beach because he loved those tacos.
Yeah. That's Wilmington.
Yeah. He eats fucking 20 of those tacos. He loves it. And he comes back, oh, what's going on? I'm going my boy. I have no idea.
Now, did Gilbert make you work clean when you worked with VFW?
They always try. They always ask.
You know what? I love it because you always told them to kiss your ass.
Oh, they always try. He always tries. He always goes, I mean, he won't invite me to his church fucking services. He puts on one of his pink suits and he goes to the church. You know, one time, dog, I swear to God, I did a Navy base in El Paso, an Army base in El Paso for Ernie G.
Oh, Fort Bliss.
Ernie G booked it, and I went with Gilbert. And on the plane, this is one of the funniest stuff. I get to the airport, LAX, and Gilbert's already got the orange suit.
That he's going to wear for the show.
The one he's going to wear for the show. It's on. Wow. So, you know that motherfucker had snow out here. He traveled like Oscar Madison. He had socks and a toothbrush. We got to El Paso. He went right to the gate. I went back and showered. He had his suit on. We did the gate. He was leaving the next day. When I went to knock on his door, he slept with the suit on. All he had to do was put his socks on, brush his hair, brush his teeth, and he was on the fucking plane. He was like fucking Blade. Because only Blade would wear that orange fucking suit. You know what I'm saying? He was Dracula. He was sleeping. I love all that old shit. Bro, how many fucking stories do we have about Greece?
Yeah.
All of us, especially Latino comedy. How fortunate we were.
Especially thinking how, what level we thought we were at when we were there. Like, it doesn't get better than this. Oh, that's it. That's it.
So, yeah, you take a road trip to like San Diego.
On the road. You're on the road, man. World tour.
Yeah.
We made it to Fresno. Ain't no stopping us now, man.
Lindsay. Fucking what was the best thing about
Those Poppy Chulo gigs out there in freaking
Indio. No, Calexico.
Calexico. Sebastian used to have all those fucking really beautiful. Sebastian had, what's the town next to San Diego? Real dark fences everywhere. It's like a suburb of San Diego. You gotta go beneath San Diego. Fucking one night he gave me a gig. Dark. No. Right in San Diego. Just right before Mexico drops.
San Isidro.
Something fucking scary as shit.
He made it sound like a religious figure.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy. Like, we lost Maryland, we lost a lot of Freddie, but it's funny, like, even with Martin. One of my favorite Martin stories is when he was booking that fucking room. He was a soldier, and Martin said something about Bush. Not the band, the president.
Oh, no, this was at Rick Ramos's room.
Rick Ramos's
Over in
room.
Alhambra.
And it was like green, like they were trying to turn it into like a Hollywood bar, but they didn't know they were
Sapphire. Yeah, that.
But you were hosting.
I don't know what the hell I was
You were
doing.
hosting,
Some dude.
and you got into an argument with him, and something. And he goes, "Listen, I'm gonna bring up the topic." And we go outside. And I think he brought me up, and he went out and fought the motherfucker, and came back with his shirt ripped. I'm like, "Oh my god, I love this motherfucker. This is my type of dude." And after that, I need to know the dog because I called him every week. You beat up a dude. That's fucking brilliant. I love it. So he went right back on stage.
Tip your staff.
Like a soldier. He went right back on fucking stage.
That's when I was still real ghetto, man. I can't let him do that in Virginia Beach.
No. You still go to Virginia Beach?
We go everywhere.
No, I know you go everywhere.
But I mean, like, yeah, definitely all the, the Virginias and the DC area. We're gonna be there in the next couple weeks.
At this point, where have you been? You're selling tickets all over the world.
Russia, Mexico, South Africa.
So you've been to regular Africa?
No. Well, I mean, not even regular Africa. I mean, the goal is to perform in South Africa. If we could do regular shows in Africa, I'd be there too. Hey, Joe is over there. Hey, Joe, no Africa?
No lions, no leopards.
No lions, tigers, and bears?
Egypt, shit like that.
We were actually scheduled for Egypt, but it was the same week of the uprising with Mubarak. Yeah, that's one of those. I think we're gonna cancel it.
No. Portugal, Spain.
Spain, yeah, Spain, yeah. Rota, Spain.
How were they?
You know, it was a combination of locals and military.
Okay.
So no, it was cool. You know, the Spanish is a little bit different to get the list, but I get a lot of Twitter followers and Facebook followers from Spain. Come over here, watch your videos.
And why not Mexico?
I'm too paranoid. You know, Martin and I were friends with Santana's security, and he's always telling us anytime he goes down to Mexico, he takes a big security team because the cartel people.
Right. Oh yeah, I understand.
They want to kidnap. Yeah, they want to kidnap and make some money.
So it's funny, like people go to Cuba and Mexico. Yeah, people go on day trips. Fucking crazy stuff.
Day trips?
Well,
yeah, and they won't stamp your passport.
No, they won't stamp your passport. They hook it all up and down. Well, nice. There, there's a Cuban restaurant.
I want to go to Cuba.
There's a Cuban restaurant. You want the downy. You knock on the table, and somebody comes right over. They tell you where to take the fucking bike in the morning. You go to San Diego. You drive down. I swear to God, I've heard you drive down. You take the Cuba by 6 in the morning. You back by 9 o'clock.
How much is that?
Nah, people do it all the time. You go visit their relatives.
Not so you got to be Cuban to go, or anybody can go.
They're doing it out of Mexico.
Yeah, if they're not stamping your passport, it doesn't
They're
really
not
matter.
stamping your passport. They put a piece of paper. If you want it stamped, you stamp it. You don't have to stamp it.
People go from Canada too. I see Canada trips. A lot of German vacation.
Well, the Canada's and Germans. Well, listen, don't believe the hype. Somebody went, a friend of mine went, they said they saw Washington State actors. But we have an embargo, so you know how life is.
Yeah.
You know how fucking life is.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's an embargo. Because remember, the hotels, Cubans can't eat at the hotels. Cubans themselves can't go to their own hotels. For a Cuban to go to a hotel, I have to go to a hotel, and my sister can visit.
You know what? I was reading something about there's a different currency out there. Like
Yes.
they have the currency, and then they have a different currency.
Different currency.
And the different currency is the tourists use it, and the other fucks can't touch it. It's like two different worlds over there.
If they catch you an American dollar, you do 5 years.
That's crazy.
Really? American money.
But they got a hustle. They get like there's people out there selling newspapers, but all on the down low.
There's women.
There is
big prostitution.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of the Germans, that's why a lot of guys, the older guys, get food. They say they're going down there for underwater activity.
Yeah. It just means they got them really wet.
Yeah, you get some Cuban girl that's 18 for $3. You know, they'll suck you and fuck you till from now till Tuesday. Yeah, that's why they go down. It's fucking crazy. It's really crazy. You know, your boys always go down there. They've been there. In fact, my cousin's band opened up Ozo Motley.
Oh, okay.
When Ozo Motley, when I did Stand Up Revolution with you guys, I talked to him and said, "It's funny about a guy who got them weak." And my cousin, my cousin's band. He's in a national Cuban fucking band. Him and his sister and their parents. their parents are really my uncles. So yeah, they're my cousins.
How fucking crazy is that? I think it's crazy that there's freaking weed in Cuba. I mean,
They got everything.
Yeah, but I mean, what's the punishment? I mean, if you get caught with $1 and you go 3 years,
Yeah, they'll kill you.
I mean, what the fuck if you get caught with weed?
It's not like what we get here. It's just really
I'm not worried about it. Take some cookies.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, man, I feel like I'm gonna eat the microphone. Are you hungry already? No, but I'm feeling.
Yeah, no, this is
power.
This is good. Don't ever fuck around. It used to be cheapo to the red to sea horns. They're the best. 70 milligrams to 220 milligrams of CBD. These cookies are 200 milligrams and you see the fucking better.
I love the fact that you had to use your shoulders and all your arms to tear the packaging open, which tells you how strong it's got to be for it to be in that level of packaging.
It's like made and fucking.
That's like to make sure no kids accidentally tear that open.
No, that's what it says. Don't give it to no fucking kid. Those
Yeah, keep out of reach of children.
Keep out of reach of children. They're big red letters. I don't even eat those cookies in the house. My wife don't want nothing in the house. I gotta leave that shit outside. I gotta stash it outside like fucking.
How you doing over the league?
How you doing, brother?
I'm alright. What I have, 70 milligrams. I'm
Holy shit.
I gave him 100 on the ride to San Diego and broke that car chick. I had to pull over. And I'm thinking I'm gonna die. This is what he didn't see. I got out of the car because I get car sick. I always get car sick. This cookie. I ate half the cookie with him, and I popped the cheapo chew like a fucking savage. And I get to this casino, it's Harris. And I gotta pull over. I mean, this is terrible.
doing 90 all the way to
Doing
San
90
Diego.
the whole fucking way. You know, I don't play games. I get out of the car, I look over, and there was a bouquet of flowers with somebody that died there. You know? So it took my head somewhere else. I was like, I'm gonna fucking die. And these were dark roads. It was an Indian reservation. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I
feel the spirits.
I felt the spirits. I would have used him as a shield. But luckily we made it. We were so fucked up. Last night I was so fucked up. Last night I ate a whole one of these.
You ate the whole thing?
Oh, I was fucking hungry. Come over, eat this cookie. I go, your fucking grandmother suffered in Auschwitz for you to eat this cookie. They fucking suffered just for you to eat this fucking cookie. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm not gonna go over there. I go, my grandmother swam here from Cuba for me to eat this cookie. Your grandmother survived Auschwitz and came over here for you to eat this cookie.
Each time you called, it was a different family. My family member, like, your grandfather burned in Auschwitz.
I was so fucking stoned.
And then last night was the Russians who were going to come and give us edibles. So we were training for that. Now today they're giving us needles.
Yeah.
Last night they were giving us edibles.
Bro, I was gone. Even my wife kept looking at me this time. She was like, finally, like at 9:30, I go, maybe I should get a cup of coffee and get this party started. I go, fuck that. I'm tapping out.
But Joey, doesn't the fucking weed just tap into parts of your brain that are normally dormant, right?
Listen, I'm retarded. I don't know what dormant even means.
Because you only use less than 16% of your brain.
Right.
So they say
the other part is just fucking chilling.
Oh, it opens
So when
up.
you start doing drugs or hallucinations, it opens up those other parts of the brain, and now you're living or existing in different realms and looking at things different, which makes sense.
2 weeks ago, I ate one of these by myself, and I kept thinking, here's the cookie that, remember the week Casey Kasem was missing?
Nice.
So I kept sitting there, and maybe there's the cookie Casey Kasem made, right? And I'm going, this is what he ate. I'm saying this to myself in the living room, watching Wally Kazan with my daughter. I'm like, dog, this is the cookie Casey Kasem made. And all of a sudden they came with a thing, there's traffic on the 405, the president of Israel's in town. I'm like, oh shit, that motherfucker knows where these cookies are. I kept saying that to myself, like, he knows where Casey Kasem is, and he knows where to get the fucking pop cookies from. I love it. I love giggling. You know, you love giggling. You love giggling. You like having a good time.
I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna get home.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. That's fine. There's a Puerto Rican restaurant right there on the corner named Mofongo. We can make a pizza.
Mofongos.
And they got Coco Rico. They got everything just like a Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah.
Every big time Puerto Rican comes up here to eat.
They serve stuff like lechon and
all that shit. And then they got a criollo across from, that's why I went with my wife on Sunday. A criollo, Guano criollo on Burbank across from Costco. Not bad. You get the pork tongues with the white beans and rice, solid.
that sounds good.
Everything else, I don't
I'm hungry right now.
We had the chicken.
Chicken was good.
We had the garlic chicken, the Cuban garlic
Oh,
chicken.
that's always good.
Before we get off here, we talk about how strong is Cham's Dragon is.
Oh, come on.
You know, I grew up in that motherfucker, right?
Oh,
Since I was 15, I've been going to get
those
steak on a
egg
stick.
rolls the size of baby arms.
Those are the best fucking egg rolls in the world. You dip in the mustard and your nose hairs sift out and shit like that.
That's good stuff. The food is good, and that bar looks like some shit went down. Things have happened at that bar. Hits have been made at that bar.
Yeah. We used to go there. You know, in high school, we have driver ed. Okay, we have driver ed. So the teacher's name was George McGrath. He smoked camel with no filters, and he had a mustache, and it was orange. He was smoking camel. His fingers were orange, and his teeth were orange. So we used to call him Camel Breath. Right to his face, Camel Breath. Come on. So we take over the car. You got to sign up. So you had to sign in for when you want to driver ed. There was no driver ed with us. He did blow. We had this guy. So we get in the fucking car. We were sophomores in high school. We get in the car. And we go, where we going? First, we got to stop at the liquor store. Guys, you're going to make me lose my job. What the fuck, McGrath? Come on. Let's go get some fucking beers. It's a party. It's a celebration, fellas. You know what I'm saying? All right, get an 8-pack. We got a little 8-pack because they were nips. Nips is 7-ounce beers. The next thing, we got to stop at fucking guys. I can't have food in the car. Come on, McGrath, we'll buy you some egg rolls. Fucking steak on a stick. You motherfuckers. And we go to Chance in high school and get 2 egg rolls in the package. Get steak on a stick, and we'd eat them, and he'd take us back. It was the cars that his side had the brakes on too. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about? But the best was it was just me and him alone. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about this guy because he won't be my friend on Facebook. So fuck him. He's mad because I put a bet in with him, his buddy.
Come on, Camel Breath.
Mr. Pollute, and we didn't pay him, so he never wanted to talk to me again. So when I saw he was on Facebook, I hit him up. So me and him, I was like a sophomore in high school in front of Carvel on 38th Street, New York City. I'll never forget that. So, and I took out a double-barrel shotgun. It was a glass with 2 things that went into your nose with a spoon at the end. So you opened up the baggie, and you took the thing, and you went like this, and then you just took the 2 things in your nose, and it went in both your bro. This is 1981.
Double-barrel shotgun.
And I would always get fucked up and sit on it because it was made out of glass. I had more cuts on my ass than fucking.
And you're afraid of needles.
Oh my God! It was. I go home. Why did my ass hurt? And also next day I have a scab on my ass from cutting myself.
Who was your friend you paid the bartender in the karate chop?
Oh, Roger Holloway. We were kids. He'd go in there and go. We'd all walk in. The guy's name. The guy was as Chinese as could be, but he had like a white name. So you go, how you doing, Gabriel? I said, and then you go, Charlie. His name was like Charlie. He retired.
Sure you weren't just calling him Charlie?
No, I don't know what his name was.
Because I can see you doing that.
But I had a friend that when he go in there, automatically, he just put his neck down. And my friend would go in, he'd be talking to us, and all he'd go, hold on 1 second. Charlie, come in. Charlie would come over and put his neck down, and Roger would go, ah! And karate chop, and give him like a 20. Let me get a drink, give her a fucking drink. Here's a 50, let me karate chop. Karate chop. Dog was the funniest thing in the world.
It was a dude that just let you karate chop.
Just let him karate chop you. But we go in there. Now it's not. But if you get on that road, and instead of going straight, you make the left.
Wait, what is he spawning? Wait, what is he spawning? What the fuck?
He's going there with Johnny A.
What is he spawning? No, I got no.
Blake
kills me right away. Prodigal, you fucking legend, and he's dead. Wait, Blake kills me right away.
7 years.
Wait, someone come and tell me shit? Oh shit.
Back and forth into New York City in the 80s and 90s. Wow.
I'm so glad to go back.
Now, the way that it looks now is the same way it looked back then.
I don't even see that shit in the last page.
It has not changed. Those chairs are the same chairs. Art are the same. Everything the same. In fact, yesterday, I don't know when you went by, Georgie lives around the corner from my friend's funeral party, Veneri. Veneri won the assemblyman yesterday. District 8. So you got friends in Jersey, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You got friends in Jersey now. He won the 8th district fucking freeholder. But I remember going in there with him at the missing persons. Missing persons one night. We all fucked up. And the guy came over and he's like, my friend's like, let me get something else. And he goes, let me get a chicken noodle soup. And I fucking almost killed him. You don't know the chicken noodle soup. But now they got on the menu. They got chicken noodle soup on the menu at Chance now.
But man, those egg rolls, that's what you go for. Those egg rolls.
Yeah. Fried rice.
Kankam şunu 90 yapsaydın var ya.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I got a picture.
Ama
You take pictures of the food too.
I
Sweet.
take pictures. I got a picture of the fucking egg rolls out here. That's how strong I am. I don't fucking know. I got a picture of the egg rolls somewhere.
I think we've eaten there, what, 4 times already?
That fucking egg roll.
That don't even look like an egg roll, dude.
It looks like a,
That's a rib.
a rib, whatever the fuck it is. I'm sorry, egg roll, rib. I'm fucked up. That's
You just show me a picture of a rib and call it egg roll. Nice.
Very large. What's fucking fucking egg rolls? Chinese food, Mr. McGrath, Camel breakfast. So, when you were in Burbank, now you said you lived in Burbank. How old were you? Where'd you go to high school?
I went to high school, Long Beach Wilson High School, class of 1994. I lived in Burbank 7, 8 years ago, I think. More than that. Actually, no, yeah, over 10. Over 10, probably about 11 years ago. My roommate was Rick Gutierrez. Rick Gutierrez and I lived together for 2 years. And then I moved
That's when we started writing scripts.
And
Before you opened up a studio in San Antonio. I love Rick Gutierrez, by the way. Rick's one of the best dudes out there. After he pukes and shit, he's one of the best dudes out there. I love Rick with all my heart. I miss Rick. I miss seeing Rick around at the club. He would always give me a laugh. You know? He would always be mad at stuff. As soon as you walk in, there's no air conditioning here, bro. We're gonna strain these people out. You go fuck.
he's still bad.
He's always mad at somebody.
He's not bad, he's just a parent. By the way, can I give a little plug for his special?
What is it?
His special comes out June 14th.
On what?
On Nouveau TV. It's 1 hour special.
Rick Gutierrez, bad motherfucker. I haven't called him. He's a good man, Rick Gutierrez. Look who's calling in. Steve motherfucking Simone.
Nah.
He's probably looking at pictures of fucking Ali Riley Rice jumping up and down with a little cape on right now in his bed. That crazy motherfucker. One of the sweetest guys in the fucking world. Was he not one of the sweetest guys? Oh yeah, he's nuts. He's nuts. With his little new haircut. When you were in high school, did you have a dream of fucking doing this shit?
Bad. I just wanted, my dream was to finish high school, Joey.
And you
Yeah, I didn't finish high school. I had to go back.
I didn't finish either. I quit like my senior year, like a jerk.
You got all the way in and just got out.
I quit September, but then I went back in December. And I worked double hard. They told me I was sick.
Merci News.
Something like that.
25 non, là c'est en
Before I got left.
That's so funny. They told me I was missing
des rôles, donc je pense qu'ils vont faire en normal.
They let me do 10 booking for it.
Mais je connais les strates en HM, donc ça devrait aller.
I went to the library, got a book of booking out,
Voilà quoi.
copied that shit off, turned it in, I marked it. Problem no big shebang, no big nothing.
You finished high school.
I finished in the summer.
Yeah,
I had to go to summer
leave.
school.
Fucking was an honest. He's a savage. How you feel? Okay, as far as he's coming. When did you fucking think you could stand? What fucking made you one day get up?
You know, first time I ever got on stage, I was 10 years old. It was a school talent show after I saw Eddie Murphy Raw. And then, I didn't do nothing until I was 18, 19, and then I started watching Comic View on BET. I know every time I see these guys, I know I'm funnier than this. I haven't done comedy yet, but I know I'm funnier than this. I'm like, really, this is making it to TV? What am I doing in my living room? So watching Comic View was really cool.
And where's the first place you said, oh my God?
Once I was able to, everybody wants to play the Laugh Factory. And back then, it was always all in the Laugh Factory. Those shows that they have on TV, like Comedy Express, or they have a comic strip live from the Laugh Factory, and it's either Bob Saget hosting or some of these other old school 80s guys. And I'm like, oh man, that'd be cool one day to play the Laugh Factory. When you hear the other stories of like Pryor, Robert Williams, and all playing over at the Comedy Store. So then it was like, oh, I want to see the Comedy Store. You know, when people started talking about working clubs across the country, the Improv was one that covered the country. There's only one Laugh Factory, one Comedy Store, but the Improv's that's the Starbucks of the comedy clubs, and that's where you want to be. That's where you're going to get paid. The other one's just going to go grind it.
When did I know? You know what? I started late, Joey, but I always wanted to do it. I always made my friends laugh. I always made people laugh, and then I always thought, well, I can make people laugh because they know me. What about strangers? You know, and I go to comedy shows, and I see somebody talk about like they do a bit about a dog, right? And I thought, holy shit! Because I used to think they were making it up. I thought it was all improv. I didn't know that they worked out a set. I thought, holy fuck, they're just that great. You got to know everything about everything. Like I really thought that you had to be informed on every single topic that they were. I didn't know it was a set. I thought these guys just know that shit off the top of their head. I was taking a speech class in probably 99, and every speech I did, I mean, I never sounded like a dick, but it was funny. I mean, and I did it mostly because I wanted to keep their attention. I hated people looking at when other people did a speech in school. You just start doodling, you look out the window. I'm like, fuck that. I want to keep their attention on me, so I made it funny, and I threw a lot of sexual innuendo in there. I mean, it wasn't crazy, but there was a lot of sex. I mean, I did a speech on baking cookies, and I made it sound like fucking the oven. And like jacking off. Dude, it sounded like you were jacking off and then you were finally sticking it into the oven. And this dude came up to me and he's like, I don't know what the hell you're doing in this class, but why aren't you doing comedy? And I said, dude, I make you laugh because you know me. He goes, no. I go to comedy clubs regularly. He goes, you made me laugh every single week. You're not a comedian. He goes, everything you said was funny. I don't know what you're doing with your life, or where you're in school right now, what you're trying to do, but you were supposed to be a comic. And I was like, what? And it just like, and I always.
You were in the service, right?
I was in the Marines for like 2 months.
He's flat-footed.
What on my foot? I have an extra bone on my foot. I'm double jointed. I said, dude, I look like I was fucking around, but I can't put my hands straight. So he thought I was fucking with him. It was just a nightmare.
You would think with an extra bone, man, that'd be kind of like an advantage in the military.
Yeah.
They gave you extra bones, man. He could fire 2 pistols if he's got double. With that hand. But no, they got the boot. Me, no, I didn't know, guys. I didn't do nothing special. Just finished high school. Went to school at Long Beach City College. Half a semester. I took that free money that they gave me, bought a stereo and a car, and they just said, you know.
You took the student loan.
I took the student loan.
Remember when they told you to get money? Like, that's what happened to me.
Oh, man, when I got that check in the mail, I'm like, shit.
And then they said it's a loan, you got to pay it back. Fuck you. I'll pay it. When I got so all you had to do was stay in school for 6 credits or something. You have to pay the loan back. I was like, fuck, I can do this for 90. I'll never pay these fucking loans back. But you know what, bro? I paid all the loans back. Wow. They came back 20 years later. I thought I was out of the league.
Yeah, I thought, after 7 years you were good, but no.
No, they came back. They wanted 9. Yeah, I got them down to 4. So what did I do? You pay for all your fucking sins, bro. They don't fuck around. Don't show up. Remember they show up when you buy a house. Yeah, that's when the
you want a credit check, something happens. They're going to find you.
You don't go on the fucking crazy guy. You don't know.
I have no use for
Joe knows me. Martin knows me. I love doing this podcast. When Lee and I started doing this podcast, I wanted it to be fun. I wasn't going to sit up at night and write jokes. But the purpose of this podcast was that, for me, bro, they always put things on a context when you grow up. Especially for guys that are Spanish and black or Chinese or whatever. And I came from fucking Cuba. I didn't know no one else. One thing I was very insecure because of that. Then my parents did numbers. They went to numbers operation. They made money because they went to Santeria. So now they started worrying about my language. I was insecure about that they were going to find out my mother had a bar and that people got stabbed there. And then my stepfather shot a dude when I was 8 on 148th Street. I was part of the Adams family. You know what I'm saying? For Latino. So I've had all these insecurities. This podcast is a funny podcast, and I can have a good time with this podcast. It's just to let people know that you can do a little fuck you. That's, you're not living through it. That's why I wanted you guys to come on here. That was the main reason. Because a lot of comedians, Valley, little Mexican dudes, it's like when we showed up with those kids last year, Felicia's kids. A lot of kids look up to you. They see you on Comedy Central, Gabriel, and they see what you're doing. When they find out I'm a comic, they come over and they start making fucking noises and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look at these fucking little Gabriels, when you meet these drunk idiots at a bar, they all want to be Doug Stanley. That's one thing. But when you meet these young kids and they all tell you, when I was 8, that's what I wanted to be a fireman. When you're 8, you got 2 choices: a cowboy, fireman. If I tell you what I really wanted to be when I was for 2 years, you guys are gonna die. I wanted to be fucking Mexican.
Stop it.
But not you Mexican motherfuckers.
You want like the Pancho Villa, you want the bandoleros and everything. Yeah.
With the bullets. I wanted an uncle like that. Like I kept saying, I want an uncle down there in Mexico. I could go live with him. Because that's what I really wanted to be. I want to be a Mexican with the fucking things.
But we don't need no stinking magic.
Yeah, we don't need no stinking fucking. You know, when I watched Zoot Suit, I lost my mind. I heard a couple of years ago they were thinking of remaking it. And I was like, wow, you can't remake that. Even James Edward almost was like, oh, please, I will shoot you motherfuckers up. You understand me? But it's really weird, all jokes aside, that you have done that. You let a bunch of people know that you can do things.
It is possible. I mean, as a kid, first of all, I grew up with just my mom. My dad was in the picture. We were on welfare and Section 8. We were living in not the greatest part of Long Beach. It's right on the border of the East and the West, which was really interesting when the gangs would meet because, they would basically duke it out right there in that neighborhood. It's always East Side, West Side, and then, that was it right there on that line on Henderson in the city of Long Beach. And my mom and I, we lived there for 14 years, and then finally we got approved for Section 8, and we were able to get a better house, or a better place to live.
And your father recently showed up.
My father recently showed up.
He showed up like Renee Garcia, one of those gigs. I didn't know they did comedy here. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple comics.
Oh, you mean Sandoval, right?
No, Renee Garcia's from Houston. I'm sorry, that's my dog. There's a little comedian, a Mexican comedian. Dog.
The guy that Mike Robles was grooming, I guess. He's got glasses, right?
Yeah, you could be doing a show in Alaska, and he'll come in and look around. He always comes in. I didn't know you were here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know you were here. I didn't even know they did comedy with this motherfucker. I just happened to walk in to use the phone. I heard your voice. And you're like, really? Just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, this phone has everybody's app on it.
Right, everybody. It's crazy. There's always these comics that whenever you do in a room, they just show up. They're in the same town. Shit.
But yeah, that's what my dad did. He showed up, and I thought it was gonna get weird. I thought he was gonna ask for money. I thought it was gonna get like uncomfortable, and it turned out to be okay. He wanted to let me know I had a couple of sisters in Mexico, and that he was around, and if I had any questions.
And you're tight with him there?
We're not tight. I mean, we'll communicate. Rare, but we do it. It's a lot better than it was before.
Right. He checks in on you.
He checks in.
You don't check in? Not yet. He can't.
It's still true. And then since my mom passed, then it's been a little bit, pushed it back even further because now it feels awkward to talk to my dad.
Fucking rough, man. Family's a motherfucker.
I don't really deal with anybody anymore. I mean, I got one sister that I really talk to, and her daughter, my niece, and that's about it as far as family is concerned. I don't talk to my brother anymore, my other sisters. I live in the streams. We're just kind of like, people say that I changed. Did I change or did you change? And then, like I said, since my mom's passing, that's when everything was like, okay, we were all doing this for her. And now
she's not here. We don't have to bullshit each other.
No.
It's amazing. You have this shit going too.
I'm just having like a total moment right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you. No. This is a good thing. You mentioned where Gabe came from. You talk about where you came from. I didn't come from a great neighborhood. Why us? No. Seriously, you said all these kids are getting hope and stuff. How the fuck did we get out? Why were we so lucky, so fortunate? Because there's people that I grew up with that are like
more driven or
they're stuck. Well, you know what? No, it's like some people. It's like I love where I came from. It taught me a lot, But it is a gang area. It's a gang place, and people are real proud of gang related stuff. Well, Martin and I always used to do this thing. It's that line we always say. That's all I know, bro. That's all I know. And it's from Boulevard Nights, the first freaking Cholo movie ever, bro. Fucking Boulevard Nights. Well, yeah. So anyway, proud of this fact. Dude. They didn't even have Mexicans playing the gang numbers on Boulevard Nights. And this dude wakes up and goes, "That's all. When you run car, your barrio, you're a chavala. That's all I know." And I'm looking at that, and I'm like, "This motherfucker. That's all you fucking know." There's a lot of shit to know. There's a lot of shit to know.
It's like watching Gangland. You were stuck in a hotel on a Friday morning. Anytime you start watching Gangland, you listen to those people's speeches, you're like, that could have been us.
Yeah, it very well could have been.
I
see people. I see my relatives of friends, like people that I grew up with, real close to them, and I see
what the fuck they're spelling, how they're spelling on Facebook, first of all. And some of the shit that people are saying, and you're like, holy fucking balls. Like, you know, I talk a lot of shit on Twitter, you know, I can talk about coming on Facebook and whatever the fuck it is. So they're probably looking at me like I'm a crazy fuck, but I'm looking at them like, okay, at least I'm enjoying my fucking life.
At least I got a fucking picture.
You know? Yeah, dude, it drives me crazy, but it's like we're no different, but how did we get to this? It was crazy when you grew up. It was insane when Fluffy grew up. You didn't have a dad. He didn't have a dad. My dad was loaded half the time, or most of the time. But we still managed to fucking, you know, come out okay. Some people come out okay, and some people get fucked. What is it, Joe? That's the moment I was on. And also the level of opportunities that are available back, especially, you know, like that. Yeah. So yeah, it is. It's crazy, man. How us and why us?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out this question. The truth what it is. You know, I tell stories. I tell stories about waking up next to a piece of blood. You know, food, coke, whatever the fuck I was doing for 30 years. Whenever I got really down, I always so like, you should be comfortable. And how would she feel today? Wow, how would she feel today if she was looking down? You know? Not always.
So the mother figure is the biggest in
anything, bro. I just had this thing inside of me that this was not going to happen to me. I can't let this happen. I went to prison. I don't want to let her on. I was a fucking bagel chef. I almost blew up the thing one day. So they made me stop. And, you know, I'm like, guys, you know, I was in there. Once you had this, I had a guy at some point begging me for his life, and he had handcuffs on. You understand, bro? When I went out to that car, I didn't know what to feel, but I know this was not what I wanted to do. And one day you make a decision, and you look at your cousins or your friends or your neighbors, and so you know what? I might not want to be a fucking doctor, but I know I don't want to be one of these motherfuckers. As bad as it sounds. That's how I look at it. I just know the people I don't want to do. This is not what I want.
And not everybody in there is crazy.
No,
not all of them. But there's that handful of people that are just like, holy shit, you're never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it.
People get stuck in their lives and they look at a different perspective. You know how people look at us and go, you remember when you were first starting something? Your first 3 years, bro. People look at you and go, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with us? You're right. What made you get up in the morning? I mean, say for 5 years, I'm a fucking star. Yeah? We all in this room. We all stars for 5 fucking years doing this. You've seen the show. You've seen it. You know, you fucking start doing this. You go from hand to mouth for a couple weeks, or
then Sebastian takes away $25.
Right,
and
the
fucking
Sebastian
promised you 50, but Shane shows up.
Rudy gives you some.
I told him that at the Christmas party one year. I think he got mad at me. I was loaded. I said, fuck you, Sebastian. I remember driving out to Chino. He told me you were going to give me $50. I had a big ass truck, bro. A fucking 8-cylinder fucking truck. I was driving to Chino in from Carson. This motherfucker gave me 25. My cell phone got filled, got disconnected. Bro, I'm fucking 30 years old going through that shit. Please, what the fuck?
If I didn't get into college, I was 30. 30. But 35, I was dying. You know what I felt like at 35? I was fucking dying. I had abandoned every credit card again.
Yeah.
Every time you take a fucking student loan, they send you another card. I had this double
Where'd you
card.
go
No,
with
I had those bitches on the road, Jack. I had those fuckers. They used to send you checks. In those days, they would send you a card and a check. But on a Saturday and Sunday, at the bank, they couldn't check. They couldn't cash. They couldn't check the checks.
Oh, to see if they were legit.
Yeah, so even if you were over the limit, I'd get fucking the help on Saturday night, banging those motherfuckers out every Monday morning. 9:01, Mr. Diaz, bring that check back immediately right now. Fuck you, that thing is gone. That thing is gone. Don't call back here. And next Monday they call again. Did you cash? But they give me like 4 of those. I held on to one. I figured out as a comic how to get cash advances off American Express. I would have to borrow $5 from you to get gas and go to a casino in Colorado. And then the guy would call me. This casino is always get your phone, cash, whatever. If you need money, watch a casino go to work.
Yeah.
If you got $30 on there, they'll get $27.50 for it. those casino bitches, they don't fuck around, Jack. So no, it's very. I always think about that every day. Unfortunately, I know that you didn't come from no fucking wealthy family, no push. I know you didn't. I know we didn't. I know my parents had money when I was growing up. So my mother died of mental disruption. That's almost the same thing. It's even worse. Having it, going from having your own room, with your own TV, your own cable box, your own air conditioner, your own carpet. My mother would bring up the food to me like a prince. You know what I'm saying? To share in a room with two dudes farting, scratching their nuts, no air conditioner, a fucking dog. You know, it was when my mother died. I sat there and I was waiting for the fucking who would offer me that outlet. You know, so. But it's just imagine.
Because statistically, we're not supposed to be.
No.
Hell no. Not even close.
Broken homes, living in bad areas, on welfare, just barely getting by.
Man, I was freaking doing drugs when I was a kid. I was 13 the first time I got stoned. Which, I think that might have helped.
No, it helps because it opens up.
It opens up that fucking part of the brain that you can see.
You start scamming. Start figuring out how to mess with it.
Yeah, okay. I did.
Did you like it?
You know what? For the time, it worked out for me. It did, because I was stressed out a lot. I had no responsibilities. I didn't have a family to worry about. I didn't have a son. I didn't have pets. Nothing. It was just me. Yeah, and I wasn't drinking, so that was my release.
You know the drinking?
Now you. Yeah, but I don't smoke. I gotta save the throat.
Caspian Sea, you little bitch.
Money maker.
That's the envelope.
Yeah, that's the envelope.
And now, you got this movie coming out. This is the Plateau. This was taped.
We did this earlier this year. February 28th at the SAP Arena across the street from the Improv. California. San Jose. Yeah, where the Sharks play. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun to make. And, I was excited. I mean, just to, talking about Arena, I think it's legit to say that it's the first time a Latino's been put on a platform like that as far as a comedian concerned, to be given that regular stage. An opportunity. So, for me, I just want to make sure it looked the best and it was the best stuff.
What do you feel? Like, again, did you ever, when we were fucking around, doing K-Locals?
Oh, God. With Mike Robles.
Yeah, but you think of a show like that. Listen, when we moved to this town, what's the fucking, when you sit down with your manager, what do they say? You go to county on the Citrus County Road, you either get a deal, you put on a show,
So you just picked up a White Walkers and
Well, that was the plan. You're a manager, that's all you needed to do. I'll get you
I'm just saying,
let's come on, let's
you
get
can't
your
find
development
you
deals,
dragging
nothing else,
eggs
get
to
some
find
money
you
for
man,
that.
like,
Try to get to a sit down.
K-Locals
was a cable show that ran, I want to say, 5 years maybe? Yes. It was produced by a comedian named Mike Robles. I give him his dues. He put me on that show. And he highlighted me every chance he could in commercials and all the different ads that they had. So I own quite a bit. That show, plus the fact that if you have a show that they're running basically every 5-6 hours.
Yeah,
they were rerunning
it
during the day and rerunning it.
No matter how many times they played it, people watched it though. Every time you were on, if you close by your TV and you saw it, you would stay tuned. People would watch it.
Yeah, because there was no DVRs and other than that, so there's a comedy show.
Yeah.
You liked it. You sat there, you watched it. And of course, they're running the 20 commercials in between for the tours.
People would get together in people's houses to watch Get Locals. I mean, it was an event to watch Get Locals. I mean, people don't. It was big. I mean, because it really did put a lot of people's faces up. Was George?
George, because of Get Locals.
Because of
George
Get Locals,
became, yeah. For those of you that don't know, Get Locals was a stand-up comedy show on the Galavision Network a few years back. And that show's the one that definitely put me on the map.
It opened Georgia,
Yes.
but it also, you were the fucking real star of that show. Thinking back how it went down, how the commercials ran, how the marketing ran, and they kept running you. It was something that I remember just hearing. I go, wow, it's amazing. Because everybody thinks the Tonight Show. You got to do the fucking Tonight Show.
And I did the Tonight Show 7 times.
Before that?
No,
No. That's what I'm saying.
That was the first thing.
That was the first thing that really, and think about it, got you when you did the Tonight Show, it was easy.
What I think was amazing is that it was on a Spanish-speaking station, but it was in English, and so everybody it was something cool that people could tune into. But it was weird because I would typically never watch that station unless that show was on. Yeah, but I knew that it was on that station. So regardless of how remote, because a lot of people will think, oh well, that station doesn't get enough attention. No, if it's a good product, people will fucking go to it.
So television still
That's a good question. I don't even know if it is, because I know they got the, it's obviously Telemundo, Univision, they got the Mundos Network, they got what's the new one? Nuvo. Nuvo's the new one. Yeah. Nuvo is the new CTV. CTV is turned into Nuvo.
Yeah. Without the mask.
Without the mask.
Lee, what's going on, you bad motherfucker over there?
Part of Univision.
Is it part of Univision? Lee, his fiance is a Mexican woman. She's a beautiful Mexican girl, goes to USC law school, so he's living the dream right now. He's eating enchiladas on Sunday. When I met Lee, he was a smooth 120 pounds. Look at him now. That's what happens. Well, he got to call. You got to hear his voice when he's calling me to tell me how she gave him a care package. Because the Mexican mom will look at us. You know what I'm saying? And they give him a little extra more because he's the white kid.
It was just crazy listening to you guys talk. Cause she gets Englewood. It's like where they film Training Day, and just that's what it is. Yeah, I go down there every week, and like apparently they recognize me now because I kind of stand out a little bit in Englewood, and it's just crazy because we're trying to get her to move out now. And the mom's a little bit weary because like the mom's like 60 years old, everyone knows her there, and she can walk to the stores. It's her home. Yeah. It's weird, like coming from where I came from. You think, oh, you want to get out of there, but like at a certain point, maybe you don't. Like, I'm kind of worried about them moving up here. Like, maybe she doesn't want to move out of there. Like they found a guy rotting in a car at the El Super parking lot last week, and that's the supermarket they go to. Wow, it's crazy.
And the guy was rotting in the car. He's been in there right now.
He said he could have been up in there for up to a month.
Nobody noticed the fucking car.
No, they didn't notice the start singing.
When did this happen?
Last week.
See, now that's news.
Yeah, and it's crazy how you won't go to Mexico because her mom did like the illegal coming in the back of cars thing. She left the kids there, but she won't go back. She has a sister who comes up every 6 months to see her, but she won't go. It's
I'm all right.
Yeah. It's just crazy thinking about that.
I went a lot as a kid.
I'm fucking scared. I'm not scared. That was my dream for years. I always tried to find refuge.
Well, you know, if you want to go to like, if you want to go to Cancun, you're okay.
But they sell coke on the beach now. It's one of those places where you go, they're selling coke.
But they do that in Puerto Rico.
They do. Did you see that? I know it's funny you said that because
that explains Martina the jet ski.
Yeah.
I don't cover that shit.
The other day they said they got 1,400 cooks on it for Puerto Rico. And I said, I wonder who the fuck is smoking that coke for Puerto Rico. Oh, there's some people on the beach. So it's tremendous. I don't want to go to I know. I fucking grew up there.
You know what? Puerto Rico has that area that every town should have. It's an area where nobody fucks with you. Like you go down there, and that's where they have the drugs, per se. And so if you want to get them, you go down there and you go in there at your own fucking way. That's what. But if every town
you said a Puerto Rican,
no, but if every
if you want to get them, you go down there.
But if every town had that, a place where they just turn away, they don't know that it's happening. They do that. If every town had that, then people would fucking behave. If you knew that you could go down there to one beach, you know, It's like the Chinese got it all figured out, bro. They're fucking all prim and proper, but then when the lights go down, they have all these fucking horn houses. And these guys go over there, they tear it up, they get fucking rubbed, wherever they want to get rubbed, and everybody's happy.
Where's this at?
Come on, man. You go to fucking Thailand, you go to
Oh,
Singapore.
okay. So I don't got no passport. I got passport. I got a warrant. They don't want me to go nowhere. Nowhere. I can't go fucking nowhere.
Boy, you go to Singapore in the daytime, you can't chew gum on the street. You can't chew gum on the street. You get busted for chewing gum on the fucking street. You gotta have your shit together. There's cameras everywhere, right? But there's an area in town where you can go and do whatever the fuck you want, and nobody's gonna fuck.
It's called Englewood.
You know? Yeah.
That's what it's called. You go down there, you can sit die in a car in a restaurant.
No one will know.
Nobody will fucking know.
Cooking in that car.
Now, how long? You're married now.
Now,
No,
I don't like the
she's
Tyler.
beautiful.
I don't like the Tyler.
She's beautiful. She's beautiful. You married?
No.
You gave that fucking shit up.
I remember. We tried it twice, bro. Joey, he dragged me to the second one. He made me perform the ceremony.
Yeah, they started.
I had to become a.
You gotta get certified. They started a corporation together. They were selling shirts or something like that. Called them go and stuff.
Joey, I forgot where the fuck I went. I think when I went to Puerto Rico. He called me up and goes, hey, I heard you found a wife in Puerto Rico. You're not coming back. You don't want to grow up alone. He's clowning me on all this shit. Every time he saw me, as soon as I got
divorce. That's what he told me. I didn't want to die alone. Just fucked him and killed him.
he was going to
You know what I'm going to tell you? I don't know what to tell you. He doesn't die alone. What are you going to do? Nobody wants to die alone, but you know.
Yeah, he was telling me he was going through that phase. And we all knew, like, don't do it, bro.
There's some people who get married and cut the. I couldn't do it at 20. I tried when I was a young man. I failed that. Now, when you get old, you got nothing to lose. You're like, fuck, I don't want to swing dick no more. I already had chlamydia. I got a blister under my tongue. I'm getting married now. For years, I had a blister under my tongue. Every night when I ate pussy, I just popped it in the morning. That's it. I didn't know what was in their hairs. Some chick came in my face one time, and I always got that blister. I didn't give a fuck how I got it. I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't go to Dr. Syphilis. I didn't go. I swear to God, you ever have a chick her pussy explode in your mouth? It's tremendous. You don't know what it's even happening. Now we just go over there and tell us I'm just going to eat your pussy and finger bang it. I don't even come in my mouth. They would just shoot her. And I just, I was like a kid in the water fountain. And I loved it. I loved when she came in my face. I loved it. It's tremendous. But then I got that blister on my face. I don't know what I was trying.
You got a hell of a memory, though, bro.
No, that was a long time ago. You always remember all your secrets.
Does it keep coming out?
No, not anymore. No, that was 20 years ago. I was eating that chick. I don't even know what she is. I tried looking for her on Facebook like a year ago. You ever think of a name when you're driving on the 405, you think of a chick that stuck a tongue up your ass like that filthy bitch. And then you try for like a week, you can't think of her name. And you're on Facebook putting her first name in, you're sitting there. That gets, I'm gonna figure this puzzle out. And then one day when you leave the detective, you fucking think of the name. Oh my God, just come to you. And you go home and you type her in and she's done. She's done. You can tell she's been through the gamut. No, that's it. She's done. She's got 3 kids and all different nationalities. She's got a tattoo on her neck. I love it. Years were rough. Oh my God, it's fucking hysterical. It's fucking crazy. Martina, you in this film?
You know what? I do a little cameo on the film. Absolutely.
We have a lot of behind the scenes in this. Is it really?
There's a film up front. There's a film, about a 6-minute movie that plays with before I get to stage. It kind of tells a story about how my mom and dad. But there's certain people that get to play certain characters in that sequence. That's a great. Yeah. I'll tell you what. As far as comics go, I got Martin in it. Alfred Robles is in it. Ricky Jerez is in it. Armando Fusillo is in it. Tommy Chong is in it. Ron White is in it. Gina Brion. How many comics was that?
What about Ivan?
Yeah, I didn't want to see the movie.
I haven't got a cameo.
Yeah, I don't got a cameo.
You don't throw a SAG card. You got level 2 insurance now.
I already get him insurance.
What's a SAG card? Some kind of SAG card.
Just to pull it out.
Just to pull it out, I got a SAG card. Don't get you thick and shit. All right, so after the movie comes out, what's next?
Well, I guess it depends how the movie turns out, but I'm already
The
scheduled.
movie's gonna be fucking great. The movie's gonna be great. You have fans all over the world. You know, 20 years ago, I go see all these comics. There was maybe 2 comics that when you left there, you felt really good. You think you did a job. You know, one was Pablo Francisco years ago. 20 years ago. When you went to see Pablo, you left there, your fucking head was buzzing. Making noises, turning purple, you know, what the fuck is going on? Doing Tortilla Boy and all that shit. The Seinfeld in Spanish. When I first went to a Laugh Factory, I came to Showcase for CTV, for the Latino Laugh Festival in 1996. And I saw Pablo up there doing the cast of Seinfeld in Spanish. And I almost ran out of there. I'm like, I'm going down here with Pussy Joe. You fucking crazy. This is talent, you know. But that's what you become. When people don't see you well fluffed, they leave there. It's like they know you, like they hug you. You're the guy they want to see. You're the guy they, you know. It's amazing what you've done. And yes, you reach the highest. With Latino comics. It's a fucking.
Joey, you know what's crazy is that leaving the show, I'm out there when the people are leaving. It's like they're leaving Disney.
Yeah,
They really feel like they went. It's that. I mean, you think you go to a comedy show. It's you think you just left Disneyland, and it's and it's funny because it's like you mentioned Latino comics, but holy shit! I mean, as far as a comic period, it's huge. It's fucking big. Big props.
I said when I see the different kids, gotta go over all these kids. And I just for the lady and all these standard comments. By the way, the first person asked me to, fucking fluffy. And I'll sit there and start, jumping. And I'm thinking of myself imitating Richard Pryor when I was 10. I was imitating his
You were watching Richard Pryor at 10?
No, I went to a kid's house in Puerto Rico. We used to play basketball. We had a brother who was a junkie. So we helped the Beatles on it. When you listen to the Beatles, it's like this chant. And this motherfucker was sleeping, chewing the heroin. He said, what the fuck, you little motherfucker? And like the Beatles, she got a little cool. You straight that shit off. Richard Pryor, the niggas bridge. Richard Pryor, distracted. I had a most book as an American, as a Cuban, as a young boy. Like, hey, man, what's that dirt on the back of your neck? You were supposed to motherfucker. All that shit almost made my head blow up at that age. I know it. Backwards and forwards. This time in the morning, I'm getting dressed now. Put that on YouTube and breaking kids. Wow, because that's my childhood. That's what you're going to do for these kids. But 20 years from now, they don't listen to this. Like, this is the guy that listens. Well, this is the guy that inspired me to become. My head's going. Plus, I gotta tell you something real quick. You know how me and Lisa? You have any fucking no? I just met Lisa. This is the nicest.
I didn't even know you knew him.
This is.
I thought he was just the guy that worked the
This is one of the nicest fucking people you ever meet. One of the nicest Jewish fucking people. He's the real deal. That's my brother right now. That's my little fucking Jew brother. So. I got nothing going on in my life. I go over to this fucking car dealership. Right down the corner, you guys go past. Ford, nothing, Nissan. I go in there and I tell them I want to sell cars. They say, what are you talking about? I want to sell cars. I'm like, so, how long is yours? I go, what are you doing? I want to sell cars. I had a plan. I moved to the valley. I didn't want to go back and forth. I just didn't want to go. I just wanted to do movies, and I was going to locally, and I was just going to live in the valley. For this motherfucker. I wasn't doing coke no more. I was doing coke about 3 years. I was just smoking pot. just lost the weight. I would walk around every morning. That's what made me go into the fucking Ford dealer. And they said, you know what? We'll give you a job. You got to pass the drug test. Boom! I got a call one day. And you're doing stand-up revolution. They tell me that I failed the test, which I knew. I don't know anybody who was clean. So it's like, you know, in the old days, you could try somebody busy and whatever. I do stand-up revolution. You're very nice because you give us a bag, you give us a fucking a blog. I don't know what I'm going to do with this fucking blog. I thought that if you pressed it, it went right to YouTube. No, now I got to download this shit. I don't know. And this poor kid hits me up on Facebook and says, I'm an editor, and I'm looking for shit to do. So I said, listen, I'm about to get a camera, and I'll take the blog during the week, and I'll see you Monday, and I'll give you $100 a week to do that. And we put the tapes up on YouTube, and that became my flavor as well. And from there, we shot a documentary, which we were going to shoot with the fucking bloggy. And to this day, we still have the bloggy we just shot in fucking August. So all this is because of you, in a way, because I wanted to do something with that camera. People had given me cameras before, and I kept saying, I'm going to do YouTube videos, I'm going to do this. I wouldn't do nothing with them. I wouldn't fucking do nothing with them. Finally, I go, this kid gave me the best luck in the world. This kid's on fire. He didn't take a fucking Jewish thing, you were on fire. I wanted to do something with this energy. I met him, and this is how this whole thing started. He brought me into the podcast, we did a documentary. You saw the documentary, my mother, that was him. That was this fucking lunatic. We took a plane to New York. I got him in chance. We bumped into people I stabbed. It was fucking tremendous.
Giving me banana bread at the
I gave banana bread the entire shoot. I had them all fucked up. So this is the energy that you spread. I don't know if you knew this story. So from that fucking bloggy, which we still have, it's got dents in it, bumps. I will never give that up. They're gonna bury me. That's gonna be my 2 top on the right. I still got that fucking blog. And that was your energy, this whole podcast, because from there, I was still doing the podcast with Felicia, but this whole thing, he's the one that said, you got to do a morning podcast, blah, 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 blah. And this is how it started, brother. So
That's amazing.
I'm happy, bro, that you called me today. I know you got other shit to do. I'm very happy you just dropped in and said hello and spread that. I brought my other brother into this fucking savage, and I'm proud of him, you know. I got a call a couple of weeks ago, and agent's going to sign him. Shit, he's fucking out. He's got shit going on.
He's got a hair deal.
He's got a head deal. No. Every time I see him, he's got a new head deal. I thought it was, he's Mexican. What is it? Iron Maiden.
Eddie Snyder.
Run to the fucking hills. Remember? Is that him? Run to the hills?
Yeah,
that's the first album without Paul Diano.
Yeah.
Who the fuck you think you see? You see what Paul Diano looks like now?
No.
He's bigger than me. Bald.
Are you
He's
serious?
still fucking old rat child. On acoustic. They're on YouTube. It's hard.
Paul Diano.
Who the fuck you think
You
you're
know
doing?
what? Bruce Dickinson was a fucking genius. When he saw Iron Maiden, he said, these motherfuckers can go to the top, but that's not the guy to take them to the top.
That's amazing.
I can take them to the top. He punked himself into the band. And Bruce Dickinson was a bad motherfucker. Because everybody says Iron Maiden with Paul Diano was great. It was great. But Bruce Dickinson just made it fucking arena great. You know, he was bigger than, and he's still, if you ever see Bruce Dickinson perform, that motherfucker will run up and down the stage. He's in his 50s. He's jumping on speakers. I mean, you gotta be in fucking shape to jump on speakers. This motherfucker's still putting on a fucking show.
Fuck you, kid. Fuck Bruce Dickinson. July 10th, we'll see him jump on stage.
July 11th.
July 11th, he's doing fucking Circus du Soleil. He's a fucking savage. He's like fucking Pacquiao. You know when Pacquiao goes to box afterward, he fucking goes and does karaoke. David does Vegas, he goes and does fucking Circus du Soleil. Nobody put a mask on his shit. Listen, man, I love you for doing this. I wish you all the luck. You're my really young brother. You know, you want to reveal a secret to these people, guys.
How far back we go?
No, with the virginity.
All right, look.
Tell these motherfuckers. Yeah. Tell the girlfriend I brought it up. I'm sorry. I love it.
All right, so I guess the year was 1997. I just turned 20, 21. And we're in Phoenix, Arizona.
Tucson.
Oh, yeah. Tucson, Arizona, sorry.
Which, let's let these people know, there's tons of dirty bitches in Tucson. When you fly into Tucson, they give you a condom and a needle and shit with a syringe. That's why I got the pimple under my tongue. I think it was a Tucson. So bring it down. I'm sorry.
All right. Yes, it was the summer of '97. We're in Tucson, Arizona, playing Bugsy, and I met someone there. And, something happened that night. It was the first time it happened. Now, as far as how dirty you want me to get into it, I won't do it.
Just tell me you banged her. That's it. I don't want you to tell me you stuck a finger up her ass, so she stuck a finger in your ass.
The deed happened. It went down. But here's the thing.
But you didn't say nothing the next morning. Like, you were still in shock.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was in shock for a few reasons. So I go to the cookies.
Yeah, the cookies, this is good numbers. I ain't fucking around with nobody.
Yeah, make me forget my own virginity, dude. That's how good that cookie is.
No, I'm telling you, this is the real deal. Joe, you should have had a fucking cookie would have put you over the top. And look at that. What are you gonna, this cleanse ain't gonna do nothing to you now. That cleanse is gonna melt in your fucking stomach. How's that cookie feel?
It's amazing, bro.
Let me give some shout outs to get the fuck out of here.
You're right, he's gonna call you like 45 minutes and we talk to you about Black Sabbath.
That's the reason why your family came from Mexico.
What was the outline? Yeah, did you have an outline for the show?
That's funny. Yeah, I just try to fucking write things down. Shane Quinlan, Justin Monk, Matt Buffer, Rob Duckpole, Lady Red, whatever your fucking name is. Lady Ranicorn, you know what I'm talking about. You know
Rainicorn.
Yeah, Rainicorn. She wanted to sniff your ass. He even said it. Whose asshole do I have to sniff to get a shout out? And I said, Lisa, yeah. Lady Ranicorn, Tiago Guerra, and Harris Abar. Puerto Rican dude, bad motherfucker.
You're not telling the whole story, though. I had to have like 10 pounds of hummus or something.
Listen, don't worry
10
about
pounds of hummus?
He hates hummus. So I bring it up, and he goes into a panic attack. But that's ranch. And what was the thing we found out in the live podcast?
soy coffee.
Soy milk.
Soy milk in your coffee. It's going to change your life. You know what I'm saying? A little fucking regular. They all want to be different. I'm enjoying my milk. Listen, I'm going to fucking stand. Hold on. I'm going to shout out to Onnit for all your fucking health needs. If your knee hurts, strong bone, if you want more cardio, get some fucking Shroom Tech. The one I take for jiu-jitsu keeps me fucking. Sometimes I need jiu-jitsu, bro. My heart's fucking pumping. I got to go home and calm down. That's how good the Shroom Tech sport is. If you're looking for some more fucking cardio, I mean, I stopped smoking dope, so I got more air in there. You know what I'm saying? But the fucking the Shroom Tech sport really takes it to a different level. I'm fucking stoned to the gills. Go to Onnit.com. See what they got. They got the ropes. They got the kettlebells. They got the fucking Alpha brand. Go over there, pressing in the box. CHURCH. I hope that's how you spell it. Knock yourself out. Also, Nature Box, the healthiest fucking snacks sent to your fucking house. No drama. You understand me? The fucking mailman knocks. Boom. There you get your body. You don't ask some questions. Nothing. You can order the pistachios. You can order the sesame sticks. You can knock yourself the fuck out. My favorite, the cocoa almonds. Tell them leave it bad.
I never get this far.
Shut up, cocksucker. I knocked on your door, but you weren't home. You brought them back.
You bring me the weird ones. You bring me the pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, you like that shit. You like hummus. God, keep eating that shit. They're going to fucking take you over there and butt fuck you in the muffin. And then you're going to eat hummus with chips. You know who the Taliban. I'm scared of you. You're going to keep fucking around with those people. Nature's Box. Go to the box. Press on what?
Joey.
Joey. Nature's Box. Get 50% off your first fucking order. This is nutritionist approved snacks. I ain't fucking with you. They're fucking tremendous from this stuff. I ain't gonna lie.
Nature's Box.
Naturebox.com. Tremendous.
Naturebox.com.
The fucking Naturebox.com. The fucking pistachio, spicy pistachios, the almonds and cocoa, fucking tremendous. And everything's natural. I ain't fucking with you. Nailed It Life. If you want to smoke wax, Nailed It Life. If you want to smoke the fucking vapor, Nailed It Life. If you want to smoke crack, go fuck your mother. Nailed It Life. Tremendous. Go to naileditlife.com. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Get 20% off your fucking first vapor. And that's how we do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for fucking 20 games. This week, Salt Lake City. Next week, Governor's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's it. You want to plug anything, my brother?
Shoot. Yes, I'll be in San Diego.
What day?
The 26th
Oh,
of June.
What club?
American.
There you go, American Comedy Club. Nice fucking place. They got pork chops. Go down there. Tell them Martin Moreno and Uncle Joey sent you. They know. They know. This little Live Nation. It's him and Willie Nelson. Battling out the fucking summer. You take July off still?
No,
Not this year.
Not this year.
Game is done.
Not this year. Actually, the next month, it's just talking about the movie.
You're not traveling.
No, I'm traveling the entire month, going all over the country. Doing my runs, to let people know about the movie. So I mean, it's time off, but it's not time off. It's time off from performing, but it's not time off from the traveling and staying in different cities and just getting up early and getting out there and letting people know what's going on.
I love you with all my heart. You know that. You wouldn't be this and you know how much I love you. You have all the respect in the world. I wish you all the luck in the world. You know this movie's going to be tremendous. I assume I'm going to commit.
I'll get you
Fuck yeah, I wear a suit like a motherfucker. Shiny shoes. I'll sit next to my wife like a doctor. I'll watch them all night. You can't eat no fucking cleanse. I love you. Thank you very much for listening to the Jersey. See you Monday. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Joe, for bringing them up. Flying Jew. I love you, cocksucker. How bad was the cookie? Did I lie to you?
Yes.
You're high, but you're manageable.
Well, yeah, because I ate like 75 milligrams.
That's right. You got a beautiful shirt on. Look at you. You see how Jewish you are. It's 75 milligrams, not 73. How many? 70.
I don't know. I ate 3/4 of a half.
I love you, cocksucker. You did a good job this week. You're a savage, you bad motherfucker. Look at you. Wiggle for put missing persons on Wiggle for. Are you going to give them a shout out?
Huh?
You're going to talk to these people about
I was going to. But
yeah, give them a shout out. Yeah. Bad motherfucker. You look at you solid.
He almost lost on the way to San Diego, by the way.
I don't give a fuck. Don't worry about San Diego. It's you. Now you want to talk about San Diego a week later? What are you going to bring up? The Malaysian plane now? Just read the fucking thing.
Now that the show's over, remember to go to naturebox.com and order great tasting healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year. Just go to nature.
Strung out already on this cookies of death. And in the fucking showroom, my main man tonight. You may know him, you may not know him, but that's why I got him on the show, so you motherfuckers get to know him. Al Robles on the fucking on the table. What's happening?
What's up, Uncle Joey?
Tatted up like fucking Sons of Anarchy meets the wife I wrote. I don't fucking know. What's happening here today? Everybody all right?
We all good, man. Just tripping on Leo there.
And they made fun of me because I parked too far away from the wall.
They made fun of me. What the fuck? They made fun of me, Doc. We didn't make fun of you. Well,
yeah.
You parked 8 feet from the fucking wall. I come in and go, why is this car the way you were parking? He comes down like a monkey musk, walking around with sabbatical juice in his face.
Right?
I was so worried that I was going to hit the wall and I wanted to make sure it was in the line.
But 10 feet away? No shit. How worried were you?
I was focused on the line. I forgot about backing up.
And just because your name is Lee doesn't mean you got to drive fucked up, bro.
Oh shit, look at him dropping knowledge. I don't really scratch this out. I'll get that joke. Chinese joke.
I get it, you know.
No, you don't fuck. You got a way scratch it. No, what's the problem? I even cut it back on you.
Yeah.
And you're still.
Oh, yeah.
I wrote it. What's happening, baby?
Man, just right here chilling, man. Getting ready for the fluffy movie to drop.
When is that dropping?
July 11th.
Right.
7-11. 7-11.
There's a segment at the beginning.
Yeah, we're all in. It's kind of like a little short film, maybe 20 minutes. And I play a pervert at a club, harassing Gabriel's mom.
Right.
What? What are you laughing at? You got the blue shirt with the white, the blue flag behind you. Yeah, you feel good. Last night you were all tired every time I called you.
Call me every 15 minutes. I'm going to make you this cookie from death. The Russians are going to come and feed us 400 milligrams a day, so we're going to be ready.
Rufus!
The Russians, the Taliban, Well, yeah, somebody's gonna come over and they're gonna let you do cooking and you're gonna be the best. That's how you know you're not some regular fucking Jewish boy. You got spine. You got me, you got lawyer, you got personality.
Yeah, he has personality,
I
man.
don't know if we fuck with you, we have no personality. Deep jungle in fucking Colombia. One time we had 2 pounds of weed, had 2 pounds of coke, we had a little party, and he went his man out of nowhere. He ended up to San Diego, I got another story. What's happening, Church of America? You bad motherfucking church, and what's happening now? If you think Lee is fucked up, I'm more fucked up, but I'm gonna sell this motherfucker.
I'm not sure what you just said, by the way.
Don't worry about what I just said, all right? What's the question, Scott? Somebody turn the air on, I'm dying over here. Lee, why did you turn the air on? Why did you turn the fucking air on?
Lee was cold, bro.
No, I wasn't cold.
How the fuck is Lee?
I'm not cold.
You never cut Lee.
I was cold when you were 90 with the AC blasting and the windows open. I'm moving home from San Diego.
What's going on out road? What's up with this fucking guy? What's for dinner?
A steak and cheese wing.
How many wings?
8.
8 wings. What kind of dressing?
Blue cheese.
Don't fuck with me.
Smell my breath.
Listen, I wouldn't smell your breath or your ass. That's like,
Yeah, you would.
Just right here, Joey, just fucking getting ready for that movie, just going up on stage and just trying to get better, man.
You're out a lot, man. Thank you. You're out every night. You're not just sitting at home fanning your pussy. 60% of the comics in LA, you bump into them.
Right.
They'll tell you how bad things are. You always make me smile. It's like they're going to put you on a podcast and make me smile. You come to see a story, a question.
Gotta keep it real, bro.
Keep it real.
I tell you all the stories. I tell you what's fucking going on in Mexico, what's going on in the streets by my hood, what's going on with comics, dude.
Shit, this motherfucker's never slipping. You understand? You gotta learn from him. You should hang out with him for a couple weeks. He's always on fucking phone. You always got something. An envelope, something. You know what I'm saying? You give him a fucking kilo of coke, he'll do it one fucking bang and it's all over us. We're back. Get together, Lee. He's all right.
You're good, Lee?
No.
He's a good man.
That's a good guy, man.
Now you started comedy out there.
I started comedy here in 2002 going out. That's when I next year. Back in the days, man.
Where did you live?
I lived in East LA.
All you motherfuckers in this ain't no shit. This ain't the video.
It's like gangland, bro. I live where I live right now. It's kind of like borderline Eagle Rock in LA. That's what they the gangland about the avenue.
What's the avenue? What's the gang?
Big ass gang.
Are they still there?
Wow. They're the gang that runs the fucking Mexican mafia shit out. And everything. I have a funny story, man. In 2000, I had police academy still. And, we used to get together with my neighbors and have water balloon fights. And, water, we used to run down the street and throw water balloons and shoot each other. We used to stop traffic. And then the cops came and we fucking around and stuff. The next day we did it again. A couple of gangsters came down there. You guys gotta stop this shit, man. You gotta quit bringing heat to the neighborhood. Cops are stopping you guys from fucking our shit. Leave me the fucking stop doing water balloons, dude.
You were studying to be a cop.
I was in the police academy. I got kicked out for stopping that.
Come on.
Yeah. She put a restraining order on me. And when you get a restraining order, it's kind of like a domestic. I can't carry the gun.
Where is she?
I don't know. Yeah, I was looking for her on Facebook to congratulate her for her days, but then I said, you know what, that's fucking stalking again. I stopped her, so I don't know, dude. I stopped her. Hopefully,
some women take it so fucking personal.
yeah, I mean, I keep her out, but I was stalking her pretty hard. Yeah, I wasn't done back then. 21.
So yeah, just a warning for anybody out there. It's
Very
considered
fucking crazy, bro.
two crazy cats in the report to get to on today's show.
I fucking
Let's go to
I
the
was
K5
drunk.
24 hours.
This was the last message. It was you know, I had it. I was drunk.
I'm Major Carabello live from the K5 24 Hours Newsroom. Two men have been arrested in the high desert by San Bernardino County deputies following 11 burglaries on Wednesday. The department said the burglaries are related to a rising number of thefts at retail stores around the area. A 16-year-old boy has been stabbed at a summer carnival in LA. This happened last night during a 3-day Palms community weekend fundraiser for the LAPD's Pacific Division. At least 6 people have been
You
killed
call the
because
cops,
of
not
drugs
the bus
served. Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says 3 men from Alabama drowned on Friday night. And so it's on the 57.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy. When you get a laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
Fuck! Oh, damn, man!
Well, it's easier now because it's social media, so you know you don't have to like go near our house. So I would. No.
You don't want social, that's half the thing, fucking stalking.
So
That's
yeah.
like half, no, you gotta go to the house and park there and watch it through the bushes.
No.
Yeah, watch
Yeah,
the
you do,
house.
bro.
That's how you stalk.
That's all you fucking do. You can't be stalking just on Facebook or Twitter or
I don't
anything
have
like
to.
that.
I'm not doing it anymore. But I mean, why? Like, it's sometimes it's not possible. Like,
Stalking is a sport, bro. You gotta dress up for it. You gotta fucking do everything. Balls out.
I never did that.
We give them love.
Yeah.
Which one? I know what you fall in love with. Good stuff, jerking off.
This girl named Linda.
What happened?
I don't know. I was too young to realize if she liked me or not. And then she moved away, and then like years later we were talking. But oh, why didn't you ask me that?
Before we fall in love with, like, two games of taste that. I tell you what, we're fucking best thing you ever tasted.
Oh.
You could fucking take it.
It hasn't really happened when the girl I've had sex with. Like, it hasn't really happened when like I've never broken up with a girl that I've had sex with. Like, no, I can't think of, like,
I'll fucking bury you.
Right? What you just said? You haven't broken up with a chick that you had sex with.
No. I'm saying it's. I haven't had those like stalky feelings.
Oh, okay. So who do you have fucking really fuck?
Like the one where I didn't ask.
But the time I went crazy on pussy was the 6th grade. With the boy eggplant. Because I was driving with it. I was sucking the titty because in the 6th grade. Because they karate and fucking after school practice. Well, it was like breakfast. When I went after by this time, I did so bad in school that some was right on my bird. We had to go to Guinness 3 days. Freddie was beautiful. I was going to school.
And what, you think she gave it to someone else, bro?
After that, she did.
Yeah.
3 years later, she
I believe that every human behavior designed to attract a mate, accelerate, or hedge your reproductive odds.
I was 25, 30.
Sex, parenting, family, workplace relationships,
When they're very like that, you're in a bad position to go on.
after dark.
I was fucking fine. I never knocked on the glass. But see, here's the other thing about it. I spoke all night. I've always been one of those guys. The same house I live on 72nd Street. I live on 79th. I live on 65th. I'll take the route. I'll drive by all the houses. I've always done that as a kid. I always drive around. So it was gross. It was weird. It was a weird thing. I loved it. I didn't know if I trusted her or not. You know, you have to drive by the chick's house. This is really weird because you don't fucking trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what's crazy, Matt? I was engaged for
I'm wondering through your own experience,
I remember
was there something that helped you transition out of
well, I don't think you really love me
mindset
because you talk about spiritual stuff
money on some things that you enjoy right now? I really appreciate your insight, and thanks again for the awesome show.
A long time I was a little kid, you know? Yeah, I'm 21. I don't know how much time you have. So that really means you know, yeah, I was fucking crazy, man. I remember fucking dude, I love that chick. So I remember stalking her whenever she had a man. And they used to stalk that motherfucker too.
Old school.
Old school.
Literally, you stalk the mother, the father. You stalk them all.
And it was funny because when I got to the restraining order, it was 90 yards away from her, 90 yards away from the car, 90 yards away from the house, and 90 yards away from the water.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. If you've been getting into it, if you've been, say, soccer,
Like my house was fucking garbage, everything. I had that motherfucker on total lockdown. I get a Bravo.
which isn't necessarily
I was fucking 90 yards, man.
What made you try that?
That's when I got kicked off the academy and then I got that shit. I always wanted to become a comedian and I didn't know how to do it. My oldest brother got me into it. I remember he said that.
It's worth mentioning too that in this might be slightly predict that it's okay to not spend on your money. And I know this isn't necessarily what you're asking us, but I think everyone's life differently, and you might make like many
funny because now I have a different style of comedy.
I have found that
I'm not a big
I think an American consumer, right? Like maybe you have spent some money
now,
or it's been different areas.
When you evolve,
And
you see
it's just
people,
not
you
moving
see
the needle for you, and I think it's okay.
so
But
you
like, what is it
evolve
that
as a
is
comic,
bringing
you know, but it's
you
amazing.
maybe that's giving your money
You
away,
like
maybe
it.
that's volunteer, maybe that's
You know,
taking a job.
the guy who drew me for sure, like I saw Brian, got my eyes open,
Perhaps
open.
brings you a lot more life
David
satisfaction.
Brennan,
I think that's
growing up, Freddie
considered
Prinze.
like an
But the guy who looked at
Victor
me,
Frankl and how the individuals
it's funny because I had a friend of mine
terrible
named
circumstances that he documents. The folks who survived were the ones that had the groups, and it was oftentimes something else outside of them, right? There was like whether it was like a family member or like a study that wanted to
VCR.
VHS.
I kept saying you gotta see the VHS tape. I got
outside of yourself,
it was
other than
endless.
just like your temporary happiness.
So
And
a lot
I
of
think
people
that's
know I got
what we're
locked
trying
up.
to avoid here. That'll
I
get
got
you
out.
too deep too
I
quickly here, but
halfway out in February.
I think Justin specifically is looking for some practical tips on something of, hey, how can I just start ramping up my spending in a way, like he said, that does give him the freedom to let go a little bit, where it doesn't feel like he is going counter to who he is as an individual, while getting a penalty or anything who want to die, and end up on the deathbed with tons of money in the bank without there being stones under. But like that's the thing. That's what I guess that's what I'm trying to do. I think it's okay to have a ton of money in your old age, as long as you turn over all those stones and like, is this something that find that bring me happiness? What about this? What about that? It's the folks who don't explore. But it sounds like Justin's doing a whole lot of self-exploration. The fact that he's even asking this question tells me a lot about where he is.
Yeah.
He's kind of
Really
going
was
it over right and in his mind.
pushed me over the top.
Yeah, and I will say, I think that
Then
this
I
is
watched
one
Rodney
of the
Dangerfield special,
is that
5
you
comics.
can so outnumbered and so about
Once I
aggressive,
started
so betrayed, and so about all the levers that you can pull
Did
to
you
be
like Paul
the most
Rodriguez?
I never liked Paul.
that maybe you're missing out
George
on
Lopez.
the
Not
fact
Tampoco.
of
Willie Barcena. I was like, fucking Willie Barcena, fan bro. That was the first CD I ever brought. Was Guinness. Yeah, 2000. Yeah, just Joe. Yeah, very good. It was very good, man. Like, it's a good
relationships, community,
There's a lot of
friends,
things
family,
that
and
he's a brilliant
balance in our lives, right? I think this is
very particular. Both the way
the highest version.
Right. I remember him telling me, bro, you're gonna learn from me. You're not a riot.
The first thing is the design. Using that mindset was Justin has. That's the final.
You guys don't know word was that. We had a specialized show.
Let's focus on the money goals. I think the next thing we need to realize is
I mean, you're brilliant. I gotta retake this. And learn. But if you see him, you know, he writes all day. All day. He writes all day. He writes all night. It's his mind. That's what, you know, that's what he does. It's showing that you can't sell it. You can't sell it. That's a compliment. It's a very big comment. You go see popular comics and you'll see Willie. I fucking get it. So that was only yours.
I remember he took me on the road, man. He took me to the improv. It's good. I wanted to get it for the crowd for the first time working at improv. And the second night, you know, the condo. And we become drug people. Yeah, hey, bro, you think it's funny? If you have more folks in you, 2 days, man. I think you see notebook or a pen. It's fucking vacation for you, bro.
That was cool. That's the truth, man. You know, you always, as a comic, you always have a job. It says I'm bored, that thing ain't working because you always have an hour, right? Put it down for an hour, you know, sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to do that too. I always sit down for a thing like that. Better at those ideas. Sit down for a while. You know, sit down, whatever. See it.
Not bad.
Like here, go to special hospital or something? Yeah, we went to Jackson's camp. The first thing he says is, I can't believe I got away all these years.
And now that's one of the just streaming.
And yeah, I have stories. All I have to do is write them out in college. And you have your material. I mean, you're telling your life experience. How you doing over there, Papa?
I'm good.
Motherfucker, you looking at? Stone for the easy. That's it, you're done.
What? It's like phone talking. Yeah.
How many times have you moved last?
Second time. Maybe once a year for this. I hope so. Between 1 and 3. I'm pretty much back to good basketball tonight. $80 an hour. Yeah. He's good, man. He's good, bro. Where you moving to, bro? About Valley Village. Right now. But,
yeah. We back. We're back, bitches. Back. Fucking herpes on the fifth.
familiar. Hey, Uncle Joe, I remember one of the first times I saw you, we were at Casa Latina, Rosemary, boy. That shit. Yeah, man.
Oh, shit, man. You get there and 3 hours.
Yeah, remember? And I remember you said on stage, fucking killed me, bro. You know, like, you know, there's always gangsters, man. You said, I'm not fucking scared. You motherfuckers, I'm scared. Like, Mexicans with tight pants, with their fucking hats and their boots. I fucking died, man. How do you know, bro? Those are the real gangsters.
Shit, once you go to El Paso, you see those gangsters don't say what you're doing. They're just sitting there and saying, what's that? They drink their fucking booze with the hats and shit. That's real gangsters. These motherfuckers ain't nothing with tattoos jumping up and down. Also, you know, fucking with their pants falling down. You know, it's amazing how many fucking nights you go out. I was telling you yesterday. When you start comedy, you have to go. There's no nights off. There's no night. There's, you don't even think about it because I might get 2 spots tomorrow and get that much better. I don't have time for how to get that much better. You gotta be out there in 3 spots a night. 2 minimum. 1 is a bad night. Now I gotta hang for 2 hours. They gotta start with 5. It's just Garcia doing an hour late. It's in West Covina. But it's amazing how many fucking rooms. I learned Los Angeles from doing comedy. I didn't learn Los Angeles because I'm a fucking visitor and I want to see Los Angeles. I learned Los Angeles.
Wild coyotes, tortillas, all the fucking Sebastian rooms. You had fucking scoreboard and Pomona, you had Cali's and Chino.
Scoreboard and Pomona, that's where the fucking scoreboard was. They had basketball.
Yeah, man.
That was a fucking nightmare. The best one was, I told the story with Rudy's, the one that filmed the strip club. That was Irish pub, still there.
Oh, Cali, no?
Cali's, yeah. One night, we were so broke that Perry broke, so I wouldn't drop the 50 bucks. That's how broke we were. We broke $50. I'll be back in like, no, I'll come with you. And we went down on the stage and I was drunk and threw water on the stage. And I took it. I got to get on the stage. It was a 95. We gave me a bit of open look. $150 then was $39,000. It was fucking so much more money 15 years ago. And you went out every night, except Sunday I was at the comedy store. Friday, Saturday. We started Monday night. Monday night, you had the Laugh Factory, or you were somewhere else on Monday. Yeah, somebody else had a Monday night. Tuesday, you had Casa Latina and something else. On Tuesday night. Wednesday, you had Wild Coyote.
Thursday was the hop. Remember the hop in Lakewood, dude?
Oh, shit. That's what Felipe, you could pick up her mother and her daughter. Right? That's what you... Yeah. And all these places, Lee. It wasn't about how much you got paid. I was in a taco bar outside. That place had a taco bar. They had a taco bar inside when you made the left by the pool table. Right next to a pool table with forks in it and those there. And you didn't give a fuck, Lee. That's how good those tacos were. You didn't give a fuck. You went over there and made yourself 5 or 6 fucking tacos. All those places had a taco bar. And they food days. Remember, what's the one down there? Yeah, they still do it on Monday nights. On Monday nights when it first started, the Sunset Room, it was lobster night or something like that.
Yeah. Martin Rizzo has that.
Please, stop napping, cocksucker. There ain't no time for napping. We have a fucking wake up. Fuck. You know, it's interesting because today I asked Gabe, you know, the UFC.
Oh, they are? Is that the first time? Do they have a Mexican fight out? Okay. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Right.
It's amazing how a lot of people are very scared to go to the UFC. They'd be scared to get sick. One of those interesting stories in my tongue.
Oh shit!
My chopper was lousy. Is he in jail?
He got caught, bro. He got caught again.
What happened?
Yeah.
Break it down for me.
This was in December, like in 2011, man. Chapo Guzman was one of the most wanted criminals of all time. He was the first drug dealer to report this. He was a bad motherfucker. He's Robin Hood to Mexico, man. He built fucking churches, he built houses, schools for everybody around, man. So he was wanted, and I was where my parents are from. And we went to go eat late at night. We went to some Marisco's place. That was with my uncle. And we see these two guys walk in. And my uncle was like, something's gonna get down, something's gonna go down.
That's the end of this time, man.
So that was like on Sonora.
I was born from the floor.
Maybe like 12 hours. Jesus Christ, that's deep. Deep inside, dog. So we were in there. My uncle was like, something's gonna go down. And whatever he did, just fucking pay attention and just do what they're trying to do. It was normal for those motherfuckers over there. So these two guys walk in, and one of them stood in the front door, and the other was talking to the manager on the head. So they exit. So then they come back, fucking Chapo was not there. He had a fucking vest on. Those dudes had two big ass fucking bags. So they walk to each fucking table and ask them, do you guys have a camera or a cell phone? Fucking put it in his bag. And me fucking thinking like a fucking American, fuck you, motherfucker, put shit like that. And I you know, fuck that. I put my fucking phone in the bag. My uncle did the same thing, and everybody started doing the same shit. So he walks in like the president fucking waved, and he sits down and they order whatever. I was still fucking kind of shocked. I'm about something go down. What the fuck are we gonna do? So at the end of the night, they take off, and then they come back and they give us back our shit. They said they're sorry for everything. It's been taken care of. You couldn't do shit. You couldn't even go to wrestling. I was fucking thinking. I knew who it was. So those 40 minutes, like, what the fuck is something goes down? But, you can't do anything, dude. You're in hospital. They just killed one of the singers, like this week. They just killed him. These guys, they fucking do it. They see about all the shit that's going on, but they just give too much fucking information. You know what I mean? I mean, gangsters want to throw you out. They just don't.
No, I have no control over it.
You know what I mean? They don't want like,
So let him be pissed. Yo, I didn't do it on purpose, dude. I don't discriminate.
They're not fucking around. They just never had it. They still send brown weed to the fucking states. You know, they're still sending brown weed to the states. I like the house fucking 22 hours of fucking land to buy every day. And people are fucking poor. They got $7 on an house for $7. So it's like hustle and flow. That's what they fucking
Gangster.
Mom was saying that her sister has kids, and for the girls in Mexico, like it's good. They don't wish to be married to drug dealers. Like there's just no other way to make money. Like they're not looked down upon to like marry a drug dealer.
Drug dealing, especially at that level.
Yo, homie, you said you weren't gonna buy them anymore. Dog? I don't know where you got that information. I won't buy them specifically.
turn this over. All the guys are fucking corpus. Right. And then move the shit up, and that's the reality. I love when they show you a tunnel. Well, guess what? You got aliens. You got one. You're on TV. They got 79 more. In fact, they had one that was coming right downtown.
No. All the way from Mexico?
Right downtown.
What?
By a bus station. You know, they got the way to fucking pool, they got the way to keep oxygen down there, they got the systems how to fucking run it back. Listen, when they're business, those guys are as much business as the CEO of fucking business. They know they send out $8 to them. That's just the cost of doing business. When they're figuring out their daily pay, that goes into fucking they already know they have 10 days. Cool. So they're gonna fucking push that boat. It's what the city has. If you think this country of Mexico makes money selling straw, selling straw hats, you really can't fucking good luck. They're like Colombia. I guarantee Mexico has loans. Oh, I'm pretty sure they do. How did they pay their loans back? Selling straw hats. Even Mexico t-shirts. I sell a fucking book. Yes, you sell that fucking book. Who gives them passageway to sell that fucking book? We, God forbid, we get in the way of us making money. It's a fucking whole world out there. People don't believe that. But it's true. All that shit, they're all cartels to the truth. So there are mules. There are mules. Can't even in the United States, mules. We can show that shit. You think 3 fucking Indians put that deal together?
No.
Is that what you fucking think, cocksucker?
It's fucking crazy world out there, bro. Even the baseball player, Yasiel Puig, the Cuban guy, he paid Mexican mafia to fucking cross him over, and he owes them money.
And now you don't want to pay it. They got security. They went to store. Major League Baseball watching him. You know, Major League Baseball watches him before they fucking even get to the city. The stadium. The does fucking surface don't fucking miss. They come over here. In fact, the cops give them the guns at the airport. They come over and pay for it.
Specifically, I think because of ChatGPT, because it has like the way it gives you the information. It's like there's
Been doing it 12 years now, man.
And when you hook up with Fluff?
I hooked up with Fluff like in 06 with the Wild Coyote.
Really? What level was Fluff here for 6 years? Which was basically 8 years ago.
He was about to blow up. I remember he was doing a couple of years. Now he knew he was going to blow up.
He was doing a couple of things and he was selling tickets.
He was selling tickets. He was selling tickets. So Sunday show Monday. Them Addy shows, man. Yeah.
There's you, Martinez,
Rick Terrace, bro.
Martin Moreno.
Yeah. I was still there with him.
He's the road manager.
The road manager. Fucking big fucking, man.
Of course, this reminds me of the phrase about economists predicting 9 of the last 3 recessions. So we think this is also overblown because the stock market, in my experience, a meaningful decline of 20%, even more. That's certainly
There's nobody I like being around. I see it
when
twice
it's
a
going to
year.
happen. There's no way we're going to
I don't want to go to the show.
he's not going to be able to predict it either. So we're pointing this out because we want you to stay the course, and it also makes me think about the reason so many folks get there doing it. So when you're being cautious, you're calling for correction. It's like, hey, the good times are not going to last. How is that person perceived? They're seen as wise. They're seen as prudent, as opposed to let's take in what history has actually shown us over the past 100 years, which is that the stock market goes up 3 out of every 4 years. What do you do with that information? Well, you say, Okay, then I'm just going to continue to invest no matter what. Well, what is the summary of if you take that sort of mindset? Oh,
Pizza.
You're Pollyannish at the very least.
It's funny how you and I
really optimistic, but that's the reality.
really
But obviously, that doesn't get the
we were
headline.
both doing what we asked to do a weekend with Fluffy in Sacramento.
Or that there isn't going to be some reversion to it.
Me, myself,
We've seen outsized gains over the last few years. Lots of people years. I'm talking after a decade on this. If you're going to ask me there about the stock market,
Fluffy is going to come
at higher
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I mean, for sure. Yes. This would be we watch a lot of volatility.
Yes, I was still out of my mind.
Oh, 7 or 6, right?
Investing for the short term. Yeah, we're investing.
Oh, 6.
We have more money saving information to get to it first. Let's go to the KFI.
Yes, it was 06 because Gabriel was the last one to stand.
Yes.
Remember I played with
That's why I was missing those
You're
days.
live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A dog in
Yeah,
Anaheim
yeah,
has been
You had to
hospitalized
get up on
following the
Thursday
injection of
morning to do
meth
radio.
in a park.
And went to do
And
radio.
a new study says that a working couple that has no kids
Which
needs
is
to
crazy.
burn nearly
They take the fight.
$63,000 combined to
And
cover
then
their
we
basic
were fucking
needs.
something
Living
like Joe
here in the
Rogan.
United States,
And we
that's
started
significantly
arguing about
less than
pizza.
families
I don't
need
know
to
what
pay
the
for
fuck it
additional
was, bro.
expenses.
Right.
Ever since that time I see you, like pizza,
Pizza.
Quick look
And
at
then I did the show Thursday night. But that Thursday, something the weirdest call. That Thursday, the weirdest fucking thing happened. I got a call from Marjorie Brown's my name is Earl.
Right, I remember.
What the fuck you talking about?
Updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Make sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
But those days, it was quick. You were in there, they told you, and they said, call your client back and tell them to back some more sides to get, come back. You had to wait. So I went back to like at 4 o'clock and it was embarrassing. It was 4 o'clock. It was the whole day. Plus, I was mad at Gene. And, you know, in those days, I was still doing blow. And I just wanted to avoid everything that was back in jail.
To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to
If
take
I had a
action
few
in your
of
own
those days,
go to
I found you, I just look where you like to play.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are
So we
hundreds of
bonded,
ways
bro,
to
but I don't know
experience
what happened.
iHeartRadio at
We
home
went out
and
that
on
night
the go
after the
beyond
show.
the iPhone
And
and
we
Android
pizza,
app
pizza,
and
that or something.
Yeah, we fucking ate. We got that pizza at the Walgreens, bro, the frozen one.
Who ate that fucking thing? Yeah, it was like a pizza.
Remember? Oh, yeah.
We had a pizza at fucking Walgreens.
At Walgreens, bro. We took it back to the room. We fucking chilled, bro. Just talk shit and go.
That's amazing. I met all you guys individually over the years. We're still together in a way. Those rooms, they bonded. You did those $40 fucking rooms, those nights at Garcia's. And, you know, I remember the fucking Monday before I got Spider-Man 2. It's crazy as a scene. The longest show. It was Jeff for about 40 minutes. And they gave me the rest of the cigarettes he had. Well, so I think it was, so I'm up to energy. What's the place I could tell you there?
The Rumble Room.
The Rumble Room. No, that's on Wilshire.
No, it was the Rumble Room, bro.
Where's the Rumble Room?
Upstairs at the Universal City.
Oh, that's the Rumble Room.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You know how many fucking sets I got that Rumble Room on a Monday night?
How many?
Fucking 200 a year. It was every Monday, whether it was 3 people or 40 people, or each you did. And, you know, in those days, I had to get the coke in me, so I had to go out and hustle. So if I did 3 rooms, I could make 80 and 90 bucks. I could buy a fucking G-Bo, get a taste for 30, and I could still take home a couple of dollars in those days, but I had to do 3 sets. Lee, wake up, cocksucker. So I have to go out and then have to fucking bang it out. You have to stay out till 1 in the morning doing sex. And I'll tell you what, Ernie always that was a good fucking room up there, too. Sometimes you want them with 40 people, sometimes it was 60 on and you know what? That motherfucker would stand outside and say what you want. He would fucking, I mean, that's annoying. That's an annoying trick. To walk up to people, like, hi, what are you doing right now? Let's go to this comedy show. It's only $7.95. That shit drives me fucking. Yeah, on the street. Or you get there and look inside behind you. There's not fucking people who watch this. People out there fucking down with flyers, red coupons. And before you know it, man, he had 30 people in there. While the show was going on, I was contagious. 10 people were walking at a time. By the time you get up on stage, there'd be fucking 80, 90 fucking people, man. It's amazing the marketing. This is way before Twitter.
This is before MySpace.
Yeah, this is before MySpace. This is before all that shit. It's just, Jesus, it's so different.
Jeff Garcia was the first guy that put me up on stage.
Where at?
I seen him at the Casa Latina.
That's where you threw you up. That was Flyers room too. Yeah?
Flyers room, bro. I seen him at the Ice House. And he was thinking about me. I should be an officer.
NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app. NBC's coverage of the 2024.
Oh, yeah. And it was funny because I was like, what about fucking, I don't have 3 minutes. Stay up there.
You know, and for the people at home that could probably listen, you're like 3 minutes. Jesus Christ. 3 minutes. The first 4 times on stage. You wouldn't fucking even do it.
Well,
if I put you right now, if I said, ready, wait, 3 minutes, click, yeah, you wouldn't even go, Joe. Come on, I could do this in live. No, you couldn't. Now there's 100 people spinning. The lights are hot. The hands up. You won't think this shit. It's like when I first started jiu-jitsu. Once you got me on my back, I was done because I was too busy breathing. Freaking out about the situation on my back. Your mind is telling you to freak out. But once you, it's the same thing with the stage. You're funny and you're in the corner. You know, if I go and drink water, you come over to the thing. What's up? This is something that I'm like, yeah. And then we start freaking out. I could be funny. That changes. When the lights on, or it's 150 and I've seen it. I know people who say there's a big difference between people who say inside that I'm funny right now on TV, I can do it. And there's other fans that will tell a lot of acting classes.
Hey Matt, my name is Georgia. I'm wondering how you all account for gift cards in your budget. Well, it's awesome that gift cards can be like bonus income. I don't love that the redemption transactions are hidden from my budget. I think there's value in tracking expenses for historical purposes, especially the ones that I would have done anyways, but just so having to pay with gift cards. My budget includes a can't connect to gift cards and the transactions.
Because I knew it. You were wasting your time. You've been in comedy for 10 years. You got nowhere. This guy was telling me. Because I did it 3 days. Already I'm going to a festival. I'm thinking of getting there. I'm not fucking kidding. I never heard from the guy for about 2 months. I called him. Wait a minute, what's happening? You're going to Montreal. He looked at me and he on the phone. He was going to tell you something. That was not hard as fuck. Because I did like 4 more times. A bunch of bullshit. When the guy told me I was going to go to Montreal, and they came down and told me I was going to do it. And it's a fucking battle in the beginning. That level. That's why I see these guys still. And my dick gets hard. Because I fucking know how hard it is, man. Especially out here.
Yeah, and especially back then, bro, doing like sleeping rooms. Everyone was fucking sleeping. You pull you up on stage. Back then, I would only have 10 minutes. And that's fucking. Benito never liked you. Benito would go out and play. You have to do what you have to do. And it never like, so you're up on stage, you're supposed to 10. And you know, so you're going to watch you. After 20 minutes, Benito will give you up. That's how you learn. That's how you learn back then.
Those were amazing. Everybody knew it. You went to Rothschild, and after 2 minutes, you were dead. You just basically unless you had a broken garbage. I love when we went to Rothschild. People show up. The safe is set. You know, the 3 guys. This is a Montreal set. And you wouldn't even say nothing to them. You wouldn't even say nothing to them. You're wasting your time. You wouldn't even put the camera on the back. You know, that's how fucking bad it was. He was just going up there. Willie had it, you was dead. Once Willie got off, you were just going up to the lips. There was nothing left in that.
Willie, remember Willie was fucking
Do an hour.
do an hour up there, beat chicks up there, fucking
Yeah,
show them
drinks and
tits,
shit,
fucking
yeah.
shots.
Lee, wake up! How can you be rolling your eyes like this? Get up, do jumping jacks.
I'm
Put the air
listening,
on something.
I can't reach the air.
Yes, you can. You're cold, please. Jump up, get on the stage. Jump up and down. Look at this shit. You can't be this out. Let's go out. We're going out tonight.
No, not.
We're going to Denny's and I got no shit.
I already had emotion.
From there.
In and out.
When?
Hey, you got here?
So you went in and out, you had the wings, and you had the sandwich.
I got the shit.
The type of shit.
Probably
Why is it small? You go to the window and you drive through.
the window.
Look at this shit. What am I going to do with you? Huh?
I don't know.
I'm fucking that's it. I'm going to put these people.
What time did you take that cookie, bro?
3:30. You could have taken it at 3. It would have wore off by then. Right till 3:30. These little bites. Alpha, like bites. He was taking little bites. He's fucking Jewish. You know, it's like the heart of Jesus. And you pass the cookie. That's how you bite it, like the apple fruit cake. He was taking little bites and you bite that motherfucker. Something brown. To be this big. As these people. Because the black people saw us out of the other building. And now there's a fire in this fucking building.
And that was fucking firefighter can't come through because of the way the park, bro. We're all gonna fucking die.
The funniest thing about Florida, listen, when I came up, Paul was in the city, it was outside. And then it was partner, it was Pop, Jeff Garcia had a deal. Just do almost treat it like a bonus, and that's exactly how I treat it. Basically, it's like like even cash or even as well. I treat like free money. It's just a little bit of extra spending money. And so it's a bottle of bourbon, you know, sit back in your boots, but you just enjoy the bourbon. I guess you could, but yeah, no, I just enjoy it. And most of that job is just drugs. Right.
Yeah, so that's
it's amazing.
So using of course outfits to a restaurant like that from a relative, and we just enjoyed it. Basically, every time we had
Try to shit up, dude. I don't want no drama between everybody.
which I love. It's free money more than anything else. I think it's important to do is just make sure that you use that gift card. Because I don't know what the stats are. I'll put the number of gift cards that are like shave and journal reports, whether or not you're gifted that gift card, or whether it's you that's gone out because maybe you're able to buy $300 worth of dining credit for $200.
I'm not just saying that because I work for it.
If you don't use the gift card,
I see the way you say this man. I can't do it.
That's the worst thing. People to go and use. I was reading about somebody something like Starbucks. It's like one of the biggest things in the world. Just how much money is sitting in Starbucks and cards in people's accounts. And it just doesn't get you to reward research for a long time. And I will say, I think that's a nice card if it was gifted to you because it might be a restaurant or a school or some place that you don't often frequent. And if that's the case, it's worth checking out some different sites like CardCash or giftcash.com. Where you can go on there and then you put in your gift card, how much it is, and they'll give you a quote. And they'll tell you, like basically, you're saying you get a $25 gift card, you can go to these websites and they'll say, all right, we'll give you $12 for that. And you might be like Amazon, but you're sure that anything, and that's a pretty steep cut. But here's the deal, what's better to have, like most of your money or none of your money? Like, let's say you lose that gift card, let's say you have a gift card that expires. It's so much better to go ahead and exchange that card for cash than to immediately cross up your account for fiscal.
Okay.
So this is an instance where you might be right or maybe I'm good, and if you have cards on hand, the folks that give you the card to use,
So the two people that they want, I gotta go fuck them. You know what I'm saying? But it's amazing how you guys really, you guys get along, things have changed on it. It's not the old days, you guys go out to the restaurant.
So don't you?
And shut the fucking plane down, where 50 fucking tacos. You would die. You would die. I'm gonna get that one night after San Jose with that Mexican place around the corner next to us. We sat in the back and they got salsa and chips and cheeses and fucking burritos and brain and big eyeballs. And it was just, I had to fucking refuse it. So get the fuck out of it. These guys were eating like they were going to the chair.
That was every day, bro.
That was every day. 3 meals a day. You know, they wake up at 2, they leave at 3:30, they eat till 5, and they go to the club, they eat again in between shows, and then right after fucking 2 hours of signing, 3 or 4 taking pictures, they go take a wing from the fucking diner and go, bring it. You know, George was telling me about Chance Dragon. You guys went to Jersey, that's Chinese restaurant with George. He goes, they had fucking everything on that menu. Moshi Chu, really woo. They had everybody in that motherfucker. That's how you do it. And you know what, man? When you go out like that, I wish I made that. I go out as a family. Not with my wife and my daughter, but as a family. With you, 3 fucking teacher actors, a fucking manager, a Captain Jesus, a bus driver, another guy just to control, just to roll joints and play the fucking music. Pick something, you know what I'm saying? And if we're out of batteries, he'll pick up a guitar and sing a fucking cancionette. You understand me? I'm never fucking cookies.
So I was gonna ask Gabriel, but I got too high and I didn't want to ask him. Like I was thinking about it last night. Okay. Well, it's one of you guys, but it's you told me to be honest. Like, all right, let's think of a question. I'm like, there's some comedians out there who have like how Gabriel likes to notice sometimes they have that kind of aspect to their act, but a lot of comics and people don't respect that. Like somehow, like Gabriel, not get away with it when people want to be mad about it. But there's a bunch of like really active, loud comedians who people are like, oh, that's not real comedy. But Gabriel seems like they seem to respect Gabriel.
You know what, dude? You're gonna get haters no matter what type of comedy you do. I still do tell about a one-liner, and people hate on that. That's old style comedy way you do it. There's always gonna be something. Gabriel's a nice guy. He's on top.
Well, like, it seems like they don't really mess with Gabriel. I mean, do they? Is he? It seems like most people are talking about him. Well,
I never really heard just if you look over the top, but nobody really busted Albert. No, look at him. Nobody's ever busted Gabriel because what he does. He does it well.
I was thinking more along the line. I'm a huge fan, but more along the line, people like hate on Dane Cook. That's all.
Well, different style of comedy is Gabriel than they could. You know what I mean?
It's different, but it has like some of the aspects that I've heard people say bad things about Dane Cook. You like kind of relate to what Gabriel does. There's like the noise and just the way he does it. And it's not exactly the same, but it's just interesting. Like I love Gabriel too, but it's just like what I wonder where the difference was.
Like I said, dude, Dane Cook was hot, and everybody hated him because he was doing a lot of shit.
Yeah,
so, you know,
that's people should be like happy for you.
That's never really happened.
It's amazing. All these that we're going to be. Somebody's going to feel that they got started. Somebody's going to feel that they gave you 3 jokes. You know, all of a sudden you're finding out that no, Joe Diaz is married. He said he gave you a joke and then the time for you.
This isn't a story about Patrick Murphy killed. It's about where he did it. Patrick Murphy says the state can't prosecute him because the murder happened on his tribe's reservation. Oklahoma argues that reservation no longer exists.
Season 2 shows a hit for them in the film. You know, they all run
My name is Rebecca Nagel, and I'm a citizen of Cherokee Nation. In this podcast, we're going to go way back to the Trail of Tears, the story of how my people came to Oklahoma, to the story of my family, the treaty they signed, and why they were killed for our land. This case has involved mistakes.
The agent that was in charge of it was discussing location. But about a mile east of Rothschild, there was pressure from oil and gas interests in Oklahoma that encouraged them to move quickly.
But for the people of my tribe and 4 other tribes in Oklahoma, this case is not about any of that. It's about our survival.
Right, yeah, me too.
There's
some guys I hate they come. I hate them. There's a lot of guys
Subscribe to this land wherever you listen to podcasts. And follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
all the good stuff. Jams keeps you on top of our culture. With the return of the boys for the 4th season, we run videos and outfits in season last.
I'll roll with it. Every time I see out, there's something they make beer. Make beer, Anderson Silver. What do you think? You hear about that? Yeah, that's what they're going to put up. Believe, if you close your eyes one more time, I will fucking stab you with that. What are you going to do? We're still going to go out. We're going nowhere. We're going out. We're going to come with a hot line, have some laughs. We'll get a couple of children. We'll get you all decaffeinated up. And that's it. So when are you thinking of shooting this special?
I don't have a date yet. Gabriel is working on it with me still.
And where you living?
Thumber's best moments are spent outside in comfort and style. From Howland, find out that months of Walden and Van Nuys
Got a couple of friends.
Get up, throw the chair away. You gotta stand up. You gotta get some energy. Fucking testosterone. Everything. If you stand up, we'll get you some next.
No, I'm hungry.
You gotta be hungry. Look at every time you close your eyes, you go to stoplights and onions.
No, my gift is simple.
You don't like the
Not too much. Too much.
I remember that taco spot used to take us right there by the hop on Lakewood. There was one like around the corner on Lakewood. We used to always go after the hop. I don't know, but you usually take this. This is the spot.
Simple.
When you buy a select battery 2-pack, Lowe's knows how
Say
much
what you want to say.
valid through 720. Lot supplies lives. Selection varies by location.
King Taco and shit. Fuck you, bitch. I live in the valley. King Taco shit. King Taco is you ever go to King Taco?
No, I don't know what that is.
You should go on the 5, right? On the 5. You should stop.
I've never on the 5.
Well, make your business together on the fucking 5. You're losing a 4 or 5. What's the difference? The 5, the 4 or 5?
No, the difference over there.
Well, thank you then. This is fucking GPS. I didn't know this shit. You know what I'm saying? What else, my brother? Tell me something good. What's next in the fucking in the whole thing? What you've been learning, what you've been seeing, what you've been doing.
Acting, bro.
You really want to get into the acting side of it?
A little bit. Like trying to do weight.
Another term that the young kids are using, and you and I are too old to realize it now.
He's a comic on the very good.
Well, get us stay up to speed on
You
it.
know, it's just
Shit, you know what I mean?
It's a new term.
so you got some ideas.
A little bit.
It's amazing about the style.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I remember when she used to dance.
Addison.
Okay, so slaving is a new term for the angel. You can save more by spending more. It's like the buy one get 50% off deal, contributed by 2 things.
Easy. 15, 16 years. He was a fucking kid. When I saw that comment, I gotta tell you, bro, please, and for the same reason I was telling you, Joe, you know, they do all these fucking things. So you play the games, you cash a check. They give you a check halfway. It's $250,000. Look at this so talented. Oh my God! And then you take it and you give him the writer calls up. That kid's a fucking stiff. You know why he's a stiff? Before he wrote this thing, his head's already made. The comic, his head goes just one day in life. They gave me a check. Then they realized his Tonight Show blows. Then they just realized the kid blows in general. He's a good comic, and he will be a good comic. Not today. Maybe in 15 fucking years. But then you got a guy like yourself. Because I know the petition you put on Montreal or Comedy Central or something like that. Yeah, you got like yourself. Jerry Roach. Jerry Roach, you got an hour? Yeah, on Comedy Central? I don't know about Comedy Central. Oh, it's a new one. Yeah, new one Netflix. New one Netflix. Yeah, I mean, just everybody put that fucking phone on your focus. Everybody gets their time, you know, but then again, you get these people and you see them. And you know that you're spread, you know that you're covered. You've been on the road with Fluffy for 6 years. You've done theaters, you've done clubs, you've done Holland. You've been in every fucking scenario. And they won't even let you go to the fucking first base. But they get this kid because some guy at the CAA says he's good, or some everybody gives him the fucking world, and the guy ends up fucking blown. Costello Alonso, they didn't want to give him money. They didn't want to give him money. Like, yeah, we'll give him like this Puerto Rican deal. We'll give her $6,000 up front. We'll give her another $6,000 if she makes it to the store. We'll give her, no. And then look, the show got put on the fucking head. You know, and I forgot all about the thing because she was Kevin Hart's pilot. Yeah, Kevin Hart's fucking pilot. Listen, it's hysterical when comics come up to me and they go, "Hey man, I shot Jay Leno pilot this year. Fuck, I'm gonna rock." You know what? It's okay to try things before you buy. You want to do it, we don't give a fucking Jesus the fucking show. They don't want to do that. They don't want to argue. They don't want you to call me and go, I looked at the script. You took the scene of me talking to Donkey. Why? Because it's fucking network television. You know how you don't have to do it? Now you got to fucking interview with these people. You got to go back and fucking forth with these people. They want to get the guy who are hungry, or they're going to say, hey, remove that sheet from the script. They're going to say, yes, sir. That's what they want. That's why whenever they have these big names, you know, this is what's the matter. We were burping. Okay. Fucking mess. You just ate a burp that was so disgusting. I could tell because your left eye got so fucking big. It's like you did a blast on the left side. You didn't have enough for your right side. How bad did that feel? Pretty bad. It went out of your mouth and went back in. Like, what? You looked at me, you inhaled that motherfucker and your lips sealed like she was farting or something like that. But anyway, man, I'm just happy that, you know, you're still plugging along. I'm happy that you're in the fucking game. I'm happy that you're working on that's to be one of the best times. Hopefully last year was Kevin Hart and she was working. And he's earned every fucking rest. He's earned every he worked. So hard, man. I'm going to do work out there. Yeah, that's now he's adjusting. He knows it's going to be lonely. He needs to wait. You know, and that's what it's all fucking about. Something great there. So there you go.
42 was it 42 or 45 weeks out of the year? Yeah.
Just based on the tour bus. You sleep on the bus? Go somewhere else to get work or other groceries. The best way is to plan out your grocery purchases.
No, we can't ship that.
The website is digital.
You gotta wait until they put gas. You gotta wait till
all the sales flyers in one place. That'll help you
you
create
gotta
a
hold it.
grocery saving strategy if this kind of person says, I'm willing to not just go to a one-stop shop, but to drive further to get
Well,
I want to join the band, I joined the Monkeys.
It depends. Like, I mean, when we did it, we worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You have a choice to fly home.
They have so fallen into
They
like, they've fallen in love with certain rings, and they're like, well, I gotta go to this one and get this because they're the only place that sells that. I'm gonna push back on them, but you don't necessarily need all the different options. You can just go to Aldi and not even look at the different deals at the different liquor stores, save time. You're still gonna save a ton of money, and not everyone has.
Yeah, you can watch fucking TV. You can do whatever you want.
They're opening more and more of those stores are opening all over the place. If you've never considered going to Boston, you gotta check it out. Retail as well. You know, it's that's where we shop here. It's slightly more complex things here.
Oh, you can speak to people for life.
We got a bus. He's going to be the bus guy. He wants to be the driver. Be that position.
And if you can't hold it, bro, you get a trash bag and you go to the restroom and you shit and you fucking throw it out.
Oh,
Lee, get up. That's it. Throw away the chair. I need you on your feet. Look at you. You're a young man. You're acting like you're 90 fucking years old. We're half a little edible. 10 milligrams. You know how it's amazing because you see, I've been here 17 years, so I learned this system. You see these guys that come to town, fucking thing up in town, and they come to town, and the percentages are, you know, see them for a while, and they disappear. Then one day they Facebook, and you're like, hey man, I'm back in San Antonio, I mean, you're coming to town, and I opened it, what the fuck happened to that dude? That dude was around all the time, you know, you see so many people, something you're an asshole or a scumbag. You see so many fucking people, you know, if you go out to do comedy 3 nights a week, you're going to see 70 people, you know, especially if they're loose comedy with, you're going to see 10 comics every month. That's 30 comics a night. Let's say you go out 4 nights, it's 120 hours, 30 times 4, yeah, 120. You know, people are going to slip through the fucking thing, you know. But to see you, you know, my team. Well, I was trying to say that that's my team. That's the deal. My team is hosting. That's when I remember the soldier. And when I was on stage, you know, outside the soldiers and came back and closed the show up. You know, I met these guys on the combat fucking, you know, like I was saying, you don't want people to think that we work. Isn't what you other fucking there? You fucking starved. You fucking starved. You know, and I had a cocaine problem. So I was starving and I wanted to get out. And I wanted to smoke cigarettes and get my dick sucked. You have all these vices that you have to make work. And it's just amazing how this still is. Today, one master question. I mean, you grew up in this man. Well, that was one who had
yeah, they got kicked out of that military, right?
But it's amazing you end up, especially as a comedian, you never picks it out of his luck. His luck is your top point.
Two co-CEOs raked in a combined 80+ million last year.
One of my third jobs out of high school. Then my second, third job. He was a department store. He was the best Arab in the
Good guy.
His father worked in the system. He used to call his fucking Jordan Love. You know what? I had a good job. Well, I'm still good. You know what I'm saying? Today I was still good. I used to make these perfect deliveries. And I would put extra shit on the so he would say, get the order to your grill, a ham, I put 3 grills, and I make the delivery. So that afternoon, one day, somebody gave me a checkbook. I took a check. Somebody gave me a checkbook, asked me if I could sell checks. I said, I knew a guy that could probably be 80%. I gave the guy the checkbook. He got caught and gave me my name. So the fucking funny thing was, I met the guy outside the bank. He had a picture of the fucking bank. So that's how they got me. They went back, you know, to God, so that's my driver. And I remember as it was pulling me away, the cops, he said, Joe, when I tell you something, I've been here for 20 years. You're the best employee I've ever had. You would have made it. Never went back. Never went back. He really didn't leave. Look at the shape. He was think about it, at that moment when they were putting me in that police car in the first arrest, I think it was 1928, 1983. I thought my life was up. 31 years ago, when you get fired at the police car, that's it. That's it. It's going to be a cancer because I can't get a job. Everybody's going to know I got fired at the police. So this is never going to fuck me. It really isn't good. When you think you're fucking down, you still got so much left. I could have given up on my mom. I mean, you know what? I got a fucking possession of that, whatever it was. That's it. I might as well take this life. I did for a little while, but I realized that's all you do. I got to stop that blood. I said, fuck it, I'm done.
The crazy part of it was I didn't know how to tell my mom that I got kicked out. Extra work.
The experts at AMCO undergo the most rigorous training to stay on top of the latest content coverage. There's nothing that they fix. Well, except for that complicated relationship. Like I've said, you're on your own.
That was my thing. I was always scared of my mom, dude. I would lie to her because I didn't really want to lie to her because I didn't want to tell her the truth. You know? And I got kicked out because I got caught. I remember graduation from high school, and then when I graduated from class, I graduated from high school, and I didn't know how to tell my mom. And there was that whole time of what's that? Yeah, check this out. So everybody flew in, fucking from Mexico for your graduation, and everybody was fucking down. So I'm fucking involved in. Got fucking good shit. There in the country, you can march with your flag, you can't go up on stage and do the movie. You gotta put something together. Graduation, waiting at them, and had to go around the stage. And they call my name, fucking call my dad's brother, and had to go around the stage. No, they're fucking, they didn't see me on stage, and I'm like, what can you fucking tell me? I'm scared, I'm fucking scared of you, you know? And I took a bad fucking deed, and I tell my mom and fucking family came from Mexico, take it over, and they were fucking by the camera, and record the fucking album graduation.
KFI AM 640 live. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is How to Money Live. I'm Joel Marshall. Don't forget to sign up for the How to Money newsletter. You can find that up at howtomoney.com/newsletter. Now it's time for the Facebook question of the week. This is from an anonymous poster. It writes, for someone retiring significantly early, thinking someone in their 40s, what are some of the key posts or catches that can be a surprise
He's so happy as shit. And he still has the balls to tell me he's packing for fucking 4 days.
You want to make sure they're...
Wait, get up, please. Get up. Throw the chair away. That's I need some blood in those legs. Come on, leave. You're too young.
How old are you, Lee? End up stages, fucking 3 stages out a day. It's like going up there driving from LA to Ontario to Montebello. Looking for spots to go. Not getting paid, bro. Not getting paid.
Not getting paid. What do you mean, wow?
And I remember back then, dude. And if you weren't even doing comedy, you had to fucking hang out. That's how you network. Like, hang out, you fucking let everybody see your face. And it was days, bro.
I think the first one is like
you go out at 8 o'clock. I would leave my house at 7:15, 7:30. And you just want to get to fucking places. It's amazing. It's amazing how you brought up a few names. These guys, they brought up a few names. Sometimes you're driving to it somewhere else and you literally exit. Oh my God, that's where that place is. Fucking going to restaurant for 40 minutes. Chino, there's a room on Sunday nights in Chino. It's $75. That's gas. It's 50 to go to Chino and back. Gas. That's off the fucking 60s. It's amazing. It's amazing. I learned how to fucking navigate this shit from the room. It started with Rudy, the man with the great point. But it's not everywhere else. Listen, man, I'm happy I got to get you out there. I want to show people you're a bad motherfucker to follow. You know, I think for the days of the check will carry July 11th. What is it going up against? So the movies coming out.
I think that Land of the Apes, the part 2 or something like that. That's all I know. It'll be good, man. Thank you for having me, man. I'm a big fan. I love you, dog. Pizza. One of the realest guys around. Joey fucking Diaz.
Every time, at least I am. Every time I see this guy, he puts a smile on my face. Listen, I go out sometimes. So you've heard all the stories, you hear all the shit. Then you go out and you see these people, how you doing? They start telling you about what they did and what they did. When I see it, it's just chill. It's just a joke or two. He can go with anything about this fight. He tells you a Mexican mafia story, my big guitar. That's it. Where do you go? I don't know. You was here. He's left. You going out with us? No. You're going out. The party stops.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm going around.
You're going home.
I got nothing to do. What am I going to do? I told him I'm going around. I'm going to meet out. What are you going to do? And do what? Black what? You know what? You're never going to stop being out.
Don't say that.
I gave you the second dose. You're going to deep. But you don't even another half a cookie. Before we get off, let me give a shout out to my fucking sponsors. I don't know when this one's going to air sometime next week. Let me give a shout out to Honor, one of the best fucking sponsors out there. I know some guys get their products for it. I wouldn't have someone on this podcast if they suck dick. I love Honor. Shroom Tech. I love it. Strong Bone. The Alpha Brain is just tremendous. They got a money back guarantee. Every time I go on their webpage, I see something inside. Lets me know they're working, they're always innovative. Go to honor.com. I think they offer 10% off. You press what the box? Church, CHURCH. Get 10% off, get on the list, and also have the Stay On It program. They'll directly to you at the house in the first of the month. Also, a big round of applause to Dollar Shave Club. One of the best fucking people out there. Don't forget about Father's Day on Dollar Shave Club. They got gift cards. Go to my joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club box and press Church, CHURCH, and get the deal of a lifetime for razors. No more going to fucking stores and standing online. You know the average month of razors cost you like 11 fucking 12, 20 fucking dollars. You know how much it cost you with Dollar Shave Club? How about $1, $6, and $9? Get that again? You're like, Joey, you bullshit me. That's right, motherfucker. What you would spend in 4 months in razors, I'll fucking save you in a year. Even if you get the $9 plan. Because 9 times 12 is what? Well, are you fucking kidding me? It don't matter. It's somewhere over there. Do the math yourself. We ain't no fucking calculator here. Go to Dollar Shave Club. They got braids, dependable. They last forever. That's what I use. I've got one ingrown hair this fucking year. They're tremendous. They also have the fucking wipes. The ass smells like peppermint. They have the the shaving cream, which stops the fucking buffing on your face. They got everything. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Go to the Box and Press. Bam! If I tell you once, I tell you a million times. There's nothing like HuluPlus.com with the emphasis on plus. They ain't fucking up. They got tremendous shows. What kind of shows? Modern Family. What else they got?
They got news shows. They got the nightly shows, Night Show, and Letterman.
Any device you got, any device. Roku, Chintu, Wangku, iPad. Well, I'm just fucking around.
I think those are some of the Chinese food dishes you were talking about earlier.
What's the fucking?
Wangku,
Smart TV, Roku, Apple TV,
I'm back,
Xbox,
Joey.
PlayStation, pretty much any streaming device you fucking own.
It took an hour and a half, but I'm back.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You got HuluPlus.com. That's how we roll. Go to HuluPlus.com and go there and press on what?
Joey.
Because Hulu Plus is so much more. Press on fucking Joey. Get shows like Modern Family, The Daily Show, and Scandal on the fucking arm. You got Nashville Laws. You can binge watch them. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Go to HuluPlus.com. Sign up today. You get 2 weeks for free and $7.99 a month. What's the code? Joey. Or Joey. And also, I have to give a shout out to one of the best location tank companies out there. EscapeOutTank.com. You understand me? Ask for just the model tank. Get 150 off. Just the tank. It's a beautiful model. I'm still to the deal. It don't matter. Listen, Jeremy's a great guy. You call him up.
He has answers.
He got the answers to all your fucking questions. You might call Jeremy up with this astronomical fucking question about the stars and Shakespeare, and they'll be right there on the 800. That's how Jeremy works. Go to escapepodtank.com. Look at their tanks. They got commercial tanks. They got residential tanks. You want to install it? They'll fucking install it. You got somebody to install it, you just want to set up a tank? Go out there. Look at that. You're going to save thousands per tank. Anybody else got these tanks for 3, 4 G's more? Not escapepodtank.com. All right? Go to Escape Pod Tank and press in. Just mention fucking Joey, all right? Diaz, Jews, sandals, fucking house, hummus, and you get $250 off. And with that, you can save money. Have to tell somebody to come over to the house and install it. You know? I got cotton mouth.
We saw each other at the ice house the other night.
That's sweet, player.
Yeah, that was fun.
Back.
I'm back.
Lee
now.
is back. It's about time, dog. Let's do this shit over.
I got here. I'm here. What's going on? No. No, thank you.
Guys, thank you for giving us another week in the church. Thank you very much for staying up late and watching this tonight. We're thanking my man. I love you all, my heart, bad motherfucker. Look from the Fluffy movie coming out July 11th. And also to my main man, Lee Sayat, one of the baddest fucking Jews out there. He came to the realization my grandmother was in a fucking camp for 3 weeks suffering. She could be in America.
No, that's not what you said.
Shut up.
That's not what you said.
What I said. I ain't no Donald Sterling.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm fucking not.
Donald Sterling would love it if you came on and started saying shit.
I love the Jews, you know that. I just tell you how your grandmother suffered in there, but you're not going to eat it. Whenever I offer you an edible, you gotta say yes, Captain.
No, Captain Kirk. I'm so high. I was like falling asleep back there. I was like, home here. Huh?
You get 1, 3, 4, 15 every day.
Okay, man. Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus will be binge on thousands of fake shows. Anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support the podcasting and extended free trial of Hulu Plus. Go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net. Hulu Plus daily. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month from fraction weight hair retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And again, thank you to escapepodtank.com. Go there and get money off of essentially different races.
Elected officials from Congress, the county, and the city. Bass says the White Tower and the apartments should have I voted for HHH. I haven't seen anything. Well, now you can see what HHH has done. The tower has a cafeteria, music and art rooms, and shared balconies. It's income restricted and targeted to people who were previously homeless. In downtown LA, Michael Monks, KFI News. Now that summer is here, people in Southern California are gearing up for fun, sun, and adventure. In fact,
Sunday night, we're here, Lee Sayat and my girl, Miss Pat, you motherfucker. There you go, you got it. That's how we drop it here. Miss Pat don't fuck around. She got frequent flyer miles. She said, fuck it. I'll sit in the back of the United playing these peanuts like a motherfucker.
Peanuts?
I got a pad and fucking glasses. I'll work this motherfucker.
I ain't no peanuts. I got diabetes.
Really?
Yeah, them things, they too salty. You ain't never ate a peanut?
I eat peanuts.
Oh, I thought you said penis.
No, peanuts.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Peanuts.
Oh, I eat peanuts. I don't eat peanuts. Oh, okay. We know peanuts. Maybe when I was in the 7th grade, but not now.
What's up, Mokuma? My main man, Lee Sayat, the Flying Jew, looking.
Yeah.
Smoking. Bookie list, THC, clean.
Oh, I watched the video back of Alfred Robles. Oh,
You was fucked up.
I was just dead. But you had my favorite tweet of probably the century today. When you went off about people sending you pictures of hummus.
Oh, it's a nightmare. I don't want to see that shit. I don't like hummus. I see it's a payback. It's Palmer. Palmer's a motherfucker. When I was a kid, there was a dude I used to run with. He didn't to smell vinegar. He would fucking go crazy if he smelled vinegar. What would we do? We take a piece of paper, put vinegar, put in like 6 different locations as well. This motherfucker he would miss work. So we put vinegar in there, I'm not coming back. They sent the fucking clean lady to lose his mind. I was the king of that shit. And he hated cocaine. So we didn't have better. We get cocaine packets and put like a fishing line on and put it in front of him and like play with it. And he would lose his fucking mind. Or put aspirin in it and make the mistake. He'd open it up and drive him crazy. Who's doing coke around here? Who the fuck is doing coke around here? I'll fire everybody.
He was a boss?
Yeah, his name was Wayne Means. Cool
So
motherfucker.
he didn't like cocaine and clean vaginas?
No, he didn't like cocaine. He was an ex-biker. No, he was a biker, but he was a very interesting dude. He was a biker in the wintertime, and in the summertime he'd come back and he'd be a father. And he took up his wife for 6 months, went for 6 months.
He was broke back now.
No, he was a fucking real hardcore biker. He made money for 6 months. He did something else.
He had to do something. Leaving and come back in 6 months. He was white, right?
Yep.
We don't give a fuck what's cooked. If our man's gone 6 months, you gonna get a warrant taken out. You child support or something. Don't give a fuck. You better sell dope and come home like a regular job unless you in jail.
You gotta show up and shit for dinner.
Fuck yeah. Nothing. Thank you for having me.
No, listen, man. It was popular demand, and sometimes you gotta get the people what they want. People always treat me once or twice. I'll put this guy on and whatever. But once I saw you, I'm like, that's my girl. We gotta put something together. I didn't know you all the way in India. I would have sent Lee. Oh, you're in Atlanta.
I'm in Indy.
Oh, you're in Indy. Shit. How far from? Are you in Indiana?
I'm right outside by the airport.
I was gonna go back to India. Then
Mike ain't from Muncie. He's from Gary.
Gary, same shit, a different snow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Gary, they kill your ass.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
You need to pull up the crime rate. Them motherfuckers.
Still bad.
I've never been to Gary.
All your life,
I only been in Indy 7 years with my husband's job, so I go to airport home. I don't fuck with Indy. I mean, the city is very supportive of what I do. I don't get around it. I want to go home. I'm from Atlanta, so that's where I'd rather be. It's a lot to do.
No. When I first graduated college, I was thinking about going there because CNN's there. I didn't really like LA the first time I was here.
You was gonna go because CNN was there, not to get laid.
Well, okay. No, yeah, my girl.
You like the sister?
Right before I moved out here, I was with one for a year and a half, and I was gonna move there.
You with one.
Well, I don't know. I can't say sister.
You can't say fucking sister.
It sounds weird coming from
It's better than saying color girl.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You like black women?
I'm Jewish. And right now I'm dating a Mexican girl. Anything that's different from my mom, basically. As far away as you can
your
get.
mom fucked you up.
No, I love her. It's just
he just don't want Jewish women. He don't know with Jewish women.
That's what my daughter said. My daughter is gay. Yeah. She said any bitch is different than you, so she went out and got one that looked like Robin Thicke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's the same.
A white girl.
Yeah, she got a white girl. Look just like Robin Thicke. I like her too.
It's amazing. It's amazing what's going on.
Yeah. My daughter
just go home and tell your mom 30 years ago you were gay.
No, but you know what? I think it's something in the water these days. When your child is gay, they drink it and they just glow like, "Bing, I'm gay." Because I knew my daughter was gay a long fucking time. Yeah, you can tell when your child is gay. When she was gay?
How old did you know? How old?
Probably about 11, 10 or 11. Because everybody else, I raised my sister kids, so everybody else was trying to get fucked. She was trying to read a book. I'm like, why aren't you trying to get fucked?
At 11?
Well, I was fucking at 11, but you know how girls start to feel themselves as well. They say, liking boys. She never had that interest. So we kind of knew she was gay. Plus, my mother-in-law, who's really, really Christian, she told me one day, she's like, we was over her house for a cookout. She's like, this child got a gay spirit on. I was like, fuck you. What the fuck is a gay spirit? But she was right. Yeah. But she's happy. So whatever make you happy, if eating clicks make you happy, eat the click.
Fuck it. Lick that motherfucker.
What's so fucked up is because we look just alike. And I'll be like, why do you be doing that to my face? I bet you my face has seen more pussy because I ain't seen my pussy in my 15 years. But my face on her body have seen more pussy than anything. But she liked licking it. She lost her teeth behind bad pussy and she got her feet. So now she got great teeth. She can take them out, do a thing, put them back.
I love it. It's a perfect Sunday night. Hey, you see the one that bite the spooky effect? You all right?
Yes, I'm fine. You bought, what kind of cookies you got?
No, I'm just feeding Anthony's medical marijuana cookies.
Well, it's because
They fuck him up.
everybody else has a little bit. You don't listen to the doses. It'd be like if you took the entire bottle of Vicodin after a surgery. Just like took the entire bottle.
You can't give him that kind of stuff. That is missing.
I don't give a Vicodin. He loves it. He giggles and shit. I think it was a giggle and stupid fucking jokes or whatever. So you got a child now that's 16 and 14.
Yeah, they live. Yeah, 2 at home.
They know what you do.
Yeah, they know what I do.
They're digging every morning.
Yeah, because I'll be out talking about their fat ass. You don't talk about your kids. I'm talking about my kids. Oh, well, you just had a baby? Why you wait so fucking long? You supposed to do that in elementary school and get it out the way.
Nothing ever happened.
How old is she? Right before the team about to close down, she gets pregnant. Holy fuck. I know she had to be pissed off.
No.
Is this the first baby for her? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's going to be happy about that first child. Are y'all going to do it again? You can barely have sex and you can barely get somebody pregnant.
I don't know. Oh, this is a lot of work.
Yeah, that's why I had mine around me.
Yeah, no.
Because you don't have the patience to hear that shit around your house. Like, shut the fuck up, but you can't say shut the fuck up. Because I just moved my niece in with her 4 kids. She was homeless, and she got babies, and I got a big-ass house where I'm used to peace, and these kids running around want to talk. Get the fuck out of my office. Who the fuck are you? And I forgot I let them move in. I don't want to fucking talk to you fucking kids and a 2-year-old. She got a 2-year-old. She can't talk worth shit. But for some reason, the 2-year-old keeps calling me Uncle Gary. I'm like, bitch, I am a girl. I'm not a fucking Uncle Gary. Fuck out of here before I stick you, baby. And you know, my little 2-year-old look like a little stud muffin. Look like gonna be a stud with it. Real muscular. Look like a little boy. We had to get her ears pierced because everybody kept saying she was a fucking boy with a pink shirt on.
How many kids you have in the house? 6 right now?
Yes, 6, and 2 of them is hers, and 2 of them Peter bed. And you know, you're like, look here, these motherfuckers gotta stop picking. But thank God, my daddy died a couple years ago. He left his hospital bed, and I was gonna throw it away, but in the back of my mind,
it'll pop up.
No, my mind was like, somebody's gonna come to piss on his bed. And she brought some pissy ass kids, and they be back there wearing that damn plastic mattress out. So I got 6 kids at the house, and my kids hate them because they used to having the whole house. My house was like 6,000 square feet, and I got to share with these 4 kids. But they was homeless, and I tell my kids, be grateful that we can help somebody. But it ain't easy because the baby be hollering, and my niece be having this bitch put on an earphone to get away from her own kids. She only 23 with 4 kids. Yeah, and then she was talking about nobody feels sorry for me. Well, nobody feels sorry for you when you get your fucking legs in the air, bitch. Did you, after 2, maybe you were thinking maybe I couldn't afford this shit? Maybe after 1, but you had 4, but you had 4 fucking babies. Then what, somebody's supposed to feel sorry for you? Get a job. But she got a job at my house, but don't play that shit.
Let me ask you something. How crazy it years ago, they made comedy shows, either born again virgins, or they're holding up to have sex, or virgins. It's a big thing. When I was a kid, everybody fucking 12.
Me
too. That neighborhood in New Jersey, they were fucking.
I was 12.
I was naive. I didn't believe you were 12.
Yeah, now that was child molestation today. Back then, it was somebody helping the mama out.
That shit just happened somewhere.
Yeah.
They bought her a computer for Christmas. The janitor.
This motherfucker was married. He was married. His wife was pregnant, and she gave birth in August. And I'm sorry, in January, and I gave birth in August. And nobody questioned this asshole about getting this girl pregnant. Nobody. Some good sex now. I can say that because I don't want to listen to fuck that. some good sex back in the day, because of course you don't really know what your dick is when you only had one dick at the time. So you get multiple dicks, you realize that first dick wasn't all that. You know, it was just some, you know. No, unemployed dick is delicious. I say that all the time. It's like Obamacare. It don't work, but it's good.
12 years old.
He was 22.
And nobody said dick.
Oh, I had a second baby by him. Nobody said dick.
Where is he doing?
He almost your age. I think you got him about 1 year this year. I think that was him just called me. Every now and then I still talk to him because he just took out a one on my daughter because his stepdaughter ran away with my daughter, pussy ass. And I don't know, just some old drama shit. That's what he did. He worked at Jiffy Lube in Atlanta. If you need to hook up on the oil change. I had 2 kids by him. Then later on I got pregnant again and I had an abortion. Because I was like, this motherfucker just gonna keep on punching me in my left eye on Friday, getting me pregnant, and not showing up for 9 months. So I was like, I can't keep having babies by this piece of shit.
What do you think? Like, I can't imagine now. At 25, I feel like I'm too young. Like, at 12, what are you at 13? Like, how can you think about taking care of one? I can't even imagine.
I think when you're a mom, that fucking, it just kicks in. Hey, I'm a mom. I got a responsibility. If you care anything about the kids, so you start your survival mode. So that's what I did. I started my survival mode. I went and got my first job. I made a fake idea when I worked at the Hunter House. It's like the Waffle House. It used to be called a Hunter House back in the day before a Waffle House.
Where was this at?
In Georgia. So I worked there, and that's how I bought Pampers.
How much were you making there? Like $4 an hour? $5?
It was like $2.10 an hour, but you got tips. And then I've always stole on every job I ever had. So, by the time you say, hey, motherfucker, give me $5 for this deal, then you throw the ticket away. So it's a hustle. It was a hustle. That's how I took care of it.
It's amazing how, I don't know how I'm fucking trade. I can fix an air conditioner. I can paint the wall if I have to. I can fix the computer.
I can hustle.
And hustle
because everybody can't hustle. Because hustle, I look at the comedy game, like the drug dealing game, because I used to sell crack.
That's how I do it.
That's how you, because if you put it in your mind, you really want to lock down this situation, you're going to fucking work hard. And I just applied all my dope dealing skills. Only skill I don't use in comedy is turning cocaine to crack. That's the only skill I don't use. Other than that, I use everything else. Just the hustle, getting out there, doing what you got to do, busting your ass. It's the same thing.
Just waking up in the morning,
not knowing.
I'm scared. Opening up your eyes and going, I say, half a juice. Half a drink. $2.
Yep.
So I feel well, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. That's it. Just go out. It's like treasure hunt.
Yeah.
It's like fucking treasure hunt.
But the good thing about mine is I have a trap. You know what that is. Like when you stand on a corner, that was my corner, which unfortunately it was in front of my daughter's school. But that was my trap. So I could go there every day. I had like crackheads locked in. Yeah.
No, I didn't have. I didn't do the crack part, but I went to a place where everything went down. So somebody would come in, 3 dudes would be drinking, and then 1 dude would come on and would go. And then we'd get fucking boom, they pay $100, $175 for me. So I got this.
No, I didn't do that. I had real life crackheads that I looked forward to every Friday.
Yeah, like you kind of fell into drug deals most of the time. Seems like my Pat was like a drug dealer.
I was a dealer.
I would go in and out. I did it for 6 months straight. Then I lost everything. I got out, and then I got arrested a year later. But I knew how to make a quick money.
No, I did. That was my job every day, to get up, pick up the crack, and I usually pick up the drugs on the weekend, stuff them in my kids' underwear, and drive back. Because that was the thing. Everybody, you had to hide it somewhere. So, This when crack first hit the black community. So what you do, you hide them in your kids' underwear. Nobody's fucking with a 2-year-old shitty baby.
Now, where were you when you practiced? What year is this?
I had just had my daughter, so it was 86. I was in Atlanta. Yeah, the west end of Atlanta.
In 84, is when I went to New York City. And I went to a spot where they had reef. They called it the master mix. They had green weed, Thai weed, and they called it the master mix. They both went together. And I went back like February. They looked at me like, what? I said, a weed blunt. I didn't know what the fuck
See, we never did the vials in Atlanta. We did like little plastic bags. And we just, you know, I learned when I first started, my kid's father used to sell it. And I just thought he was some pussy ass Negro. I was like, I can do this shit better. So I went out and I got a friend from my old neighborhood. And I was like, he was like, you should come over here to my old neighborhood and sell crack. And I was like, well, I can get the dope, but you got to show me how to do it. So he taught me how to cook it, how to cut it. We was partners for a long time. I had my first $100,000 at 16. I had no fucking license, and I had about 8 cars. I had a learner license. So I would just give the police in Atlanta a few extra dollars. They let me drive on my learner's license. And when the ones worked that didn't like me, I just put a crackhead on the passenger side. Because, you know, you can drive with a learner license. That's how I learned how to drive, through a crackhead. I learned every fucking thing. So I learned from my partner how to cook it. And we ran a business. We was making like $10,000, $15,000 a day. I was 15 years old. 15 years old. And but my kid's father used to beat on me all the time. A lot. Like he shot me back of the head. He used to beat on me. And he was like, this is bad business. Him jumping on you, you call the police and the police know you grabbed it because that was my drug dealer. He was like, that's just bad business. So we split our money. We went our separate ways. So he stayed up at the top of the hill, and I moved at the bottom of the hill. Because my kid's father used to cheat all the time. He would take my money and buy my money and take these bitches and wine and dine. I show up somewhere, he got this bitch in my car with my gear on. So I'm choking this bitch out, and he pull off and leave us fight. Like, you gonna leave your hoe and me? You ain't gonna help neither one of us. So I used to catch him like that all the time. Spending my money on holes. I would just track his ass down. Before GPS was even out. Because he was so stupid. He was sneaking saving certain places. I go one time I caught him in his bed with 3 bitches.
At 16, you woke up in the morning and you had cash. And you had your phone. What the fuck were you thinking? And you had 2 kids.
I had 2 kids.
16.
Survivor. I was thinking,
you know, they catch you, you lose your fucking kids.
I've been in prison. No, my kids, I had too many people. When you got money, you got good friends and bad friends. So when I finally did time, I had somebody there to keep my kids. So, you know, they never, you know, cause what it was is that I had my 3 nieces, which was my kid's father niece, so I taught them how to sell crack. And then I had my cousin, her name was Boo. I taught her how to sell crack. So I let the kids handle the crack because we was fucking all kids. Because everybody thought I was grown. But really, I was fucking 15 years old running the whole block. It just one day somebody was like, "How old are you?" And I was like, 15. They was like, "Bitch, we've been saying Mister you and you all age." They couldn't lock nobody up because we was a bunch of fucking juveniles selling dope. But I act so grown because I had my first apartment at 13, 14. I don't make me some fucking fake ID, walk in that motherfucker and talk like I'm grown with a baby. Who the fuck are you? How you gonna tell me I'm not 21?
It's amazing. Maybe your spirit is 20.
My spirit was
21. Because I was thinking about that. I was talking to a friend of mine a couple weeks ago, and I said, how's your daughter? She's still saying, it's going to be 1, 2 nights a week. She says, I'm so lucky. I got no problem with that. But fucking wild every night. I was thinking about how he was 16. You know, because in Jersey he was 18. New York City was 18. So at 16 or 15, you were already out there. You look fucking 18. Once you got 15, they don't know how fucking old you are. It's how you walked in there, how you helped yourself up.
You know, at 15 and 16, when we didn't have ID to give beer, everybody was seeing me in because I had a really big titty. So they were like, Rabbi, you go in and buy the bill because you the old looking bitch. So I would always go in the store. And you know, when you in the hood, if you look back in those days, back in those days, you could walk to the store and buy your mama a cigarette, and the people like, okay, this is your mama. And nobody gave a fuck. So I was going there and, buy a 6-pack of beer and fucking, you know.
You wouldn't even think about it.
What do you think about it? Everybody else looked like you.
You imagine that shit? We going to the store and my mom sent me. We get 2 packs of Marlboro and we get 2 bottles of scotch, rolling papers.
Yeah, in the town where I grew up, they card 40-year-olds. So it's just, I can't. This is foreign. This is all foreign to me. So I'm just like, my mouth wide open. Like for people listening, like you two are perfect together, but everyone who's listening doesn't relate to this at all. Like, remember when my baby daddy shot you in the back of the head? You're like, yeah, I got that. You're 16. You're selling crack. Like, what? I can't even. It's just so.
I mean, like, because when the drug hit the black community, I tell you, the first time I ever came into heroin, I can't say that drug for she's heroin or whatever the fuck you call it. Anyway, my mama shot up her whole life. My mama shot up diabetic medication, so I was familiar with weed. But when we moved into this community, that's when heroin just hit the black community. And
what year was this?
I hadn't had a baby yet, so I was exposed to heroin before. What is it? I was pregnant, so it was probably 85. Because the next year I was exposed to crack. So
where was this at?
Yeah, in Atlanta, Georgia. Over in it's called the West End. So at that time, heroin and crack was in the community, but people was doing. I guess they were experimenting with heroin. So my next door neighbor would go and shoot the shit, and I'm not lying. He would get butt ass naked. And I'm sitting on the back porch, and nobody would say shit. He would run over to me. I'm pregnant with my fucking first child, and just bend his ass over my face, be like, Rabbi, get the rat out of my ass. And I would be looking up his ass like, J-Bear, ain't no rat in your ass. Your diabetes messing up. Because I thought he had diabetes like my mama. And I was like, the rat hanging in the front. Get him, nigga, get him. That's what I thought he had. And he fucked so we got used to it. It was nothing to see Jay Bear running around naked telling people to get the rat out of his ass on the weekend. In front of the kids. Nobody. He was shooting heroin. He was shooting heroin. And every time he do, I used to love to see him do. Because it's nothing like a black man with a real small penis. Because that shit drew his dick up like super small. And he would be out there sitting on the coat with his ass spread eagle like somebody about to fuck him in the bum. And the kids would be standing around and be like, his asshole dirty. That's the first time I ever seen somebody run a train on a woman. When women started getting on crack and they would come to the crack house and they would get fucked. So I'm pregnant. We peek it through the house. We peek it through the window of the crack house. This is before I ever saw a drug. When this pretty white lady came over there, she's sucking dick, fucking everybody. And we just watch it. And they are fucking her with, the sandwich bags. They didn't have condoms, so they was in there putting on sandwich bags and Ziploc bags. And they were running the train on it.
How bad is what the fuck?
It made, you know what? It really told
I
the black
didn't know
community.
nothing about it. I didn't know nothing about it.
Oh, crack told the black community.
I came back here 6 years of being down in Colorado, in the mountains. I go to New York. I make a wrong fucking left and right, man. And I ran into the right. I could get out and stop and step on. Survive and everything.
It was like
a zombie. It was like that show, whatever it's called.
Because black women were beautiful, and that shit made them ugly. That's why I never used crack. Because when they hit our community and all those women started turning ugly, I know what I look like without hair and makeup. So if I smoke that shit and not comb my hair, somebody's gonna think I'm from the fucking zoo or something. It's like this drug ain't for me.
No, I mean,
These are 25-year-old white kids. Lost his virginity at 19. What the fuck
lost your virginity at 19?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
What you do to your 19?
Yeah, I mean, I did other stuff before then, but yeah, first time. Blowjobs and stuff.
You gave blowjobs?
I didn't give them, I got them. Yeah. I know.
Did she suck your titties too?
No. Oh, one girl bit my nipple, and that was terrible.
That was the one I hated.
Yeah, that was awful.
It was red in the face. He was angry.
It hurt. She bit her hard. And
who was you fucking, a crackhead?
No, it was a fucking online dating. Oh, it was the worst.
But crack was something that Jesus fucking Christ. Because they broke it up. It was like a crack nation. When you made the left onto that, you could feel the other. It was like being a fucking horrible.
Yeah.
It was like being in the throat. You know, when you left it, I smoked crack. I smoked crack for a couple of months. Never smoked it before. On the way home from the comedy store, I would drive on this one street and I'd see these guys in the corner. And one night, I pulled up and I couldn't get coke. What do you guys got? Got whatever, I would need his one. They gave it to me. I went home and tried to cover up this one. And I told us so I had it at the house. So one night when I ran out of coke, I got coke can, I opened it up, and I started smoking fucking crack.
You smoked it on the can?
I was
Yeah, my brother used to smoke it on the can.
I smoked crack for about 6 months. Then I went to Alaska, Texas. Yeah, 99, 2000. I was in El Paso for those 2 weeks.
Why not?
What's up, Al, you little slut?
I don't know. It was the craziest thing.
Why don't we crack it, right? Why did it become popular?
Because it's segregated. Crack is for black people, coke is for white people.
But you make crack with coke, right?
Yeah.
But here's what happened. I'm sorry.
I'm just like, why? Because you always say this thing like, why do I have to add stuff to my weed? Like, why not just do the coke? Like, if
I'm just working on my robots, dog.
dealers get coke to make crack, like why even?
What'd you say?
Yeah.
I was just saying that Caspian Sea appears to be being a little bitch right now.
Yep.
Sleeping at 2:30.
Do you see him?
It looks like he's curled up under the blankets.
That's what I thought too. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh yeah, I just saw his head move. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Hey, how's your fucking robot? El, ask him how his robot's going. There you go. That's exactly right.
No, man, I watched there's some interview they did with Rabbi, I guess, like a couple of years ago, and you had your yarmulke on and more of a beard, and you look totally different. You're in a different place or house.
Which interview was it?
It was titled like this guy living as
Oh yeah, that's the one. Was it Let's Go Brandon? Yep, that was the first one I ever did. Oh, amazing. Oh, I did that. I did that I started that like 8 months ago. That was like 8 months ago.
There's probably more. Oh, with Twitter Spaces, I guess you can't go into Twitter Spaces or invade.
2024 Paris Olympics.
There you go.
Podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. You know that couple that seems too good to be true? Daddy was a phenomenal person. Talking of life person. Friends. Some of us successful and a professor, a journalist, lawyer, good looking, long dark hair, green eyes, big bright smile. But those couples, they're never as perfect as they seem. She never really addressed conflict. So if they done something to bother her, she kind of buried it. And when things go bad, they go really bad. And he was surprised that he didn't know his wife better. From wondering, I'm not to share. A few years ago, I wrote a story for GQ about an Orthodox rabbi in New York City who helped get people out of bad marriages. One of his catchphrases was, a divorce or a funeral. It was a crazy story. But then I learned about one of the lawyers on the case, which led me to an even crazier story. One about a couple down in Tallahassee, Florida. A couple that seemed so perfect until one of them ended up dead. Tally, the first season of Over My Dead Body is out now. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Insurance legal opinions from America's foremost medical enthusiast. You may have a case. They'll handle Monday mornings at 8:30 on KFI. So they're putting the cameras in the bushes and pointing them at somebody else's house. Sneaky. So too are other residents on our block.
Caspian C, how's that fucking bot? Were you working on it underneath the covers? No, but you were for the last, 12 hours. Hey, that's okay, man. I understand. Hey, I just want to remind you, just to make sure, you are stopping these videos every 12 hours, right? That's okay. You just got to remember to do that for YouTube or your shit will never show.
Of the people across the street, the people that are in the house. Basically, they're police in the joint. They're just using a high-tech means of doing so. How are they getting the video feed? I guess that's the part that confuses me. Unless this is... Are they recording it onto what do they call it? An SD card? A little flash drive kind of deal? If they record it on the flash drive, then repeat it later. But if
connected to the camera? Yeah, guess so. Not that I've done this before. No, I like that you're thinking. That was somebody else. I'll tell you about this one here in a second. Another camera in the house. That's a little bit bizarre, though. When it takes time to set up a hotspot, why don't you just park a car and keys and join the old-fashioned way? You know, Grandma would be really disappointed right now if he saw how these thieves are working. He'd say, back in my day, we didn't have cameras. We had the keys and join like a real man should. We just have to sit in the car. Hot car, hot day, we start watching and we take notes. Then we memorize the notes. Then we eat that piece of paper so that there was no evidence behind. Kids these days, they're easy. Okay, what are other cameras catching? Most of the time we think of these cameras, we think that this is security cameras to keep us safe. And that's generally what they are. Unless they catch somebody doing something that is, frankly, gross.
But in Riverside County making a disturbing discovery on his doorbell camera. It shows an Amazon driver urinating at the front door of a home.
Oh my.
It happened Wednesday. Security cameras show the driver about to make his delivery when he relieves himself.
So this delivery driver is in front of the home. I don't know how he doesn't see that he's on a doorbell camera because you deliver packages for a living. You would think so. But so he's holding himself with his left hand, which is for right, and then in his right hand, it looks like he's like checking his text messages. That's really casual. It's impressive. I don't think I'm coordinated enough to do that. He did it in front of somebody else's doorbell camera.
Homeowner says the man also urinated on his kid's bicycle. Homeowner says he was alerted to the incident by the security cameras. So he reached out to Amazon for comment, but had
Oh, they'll get back to you probably tomorrow between 4 and 7 a.m. unless that shipment is delayed. I wonder how that conversation goes with the supervisor. That's a great point. God, it's one of those awkward things you never have to do. You don't want to ever deal with an employee, right? It's just this, hey, Enrique, can you come in here? We're going to talk to you about something. Do you recognize this video? Right? I think I would probably shame the guy online. Like, do you question him? Like, what were you doing? Oh, like cops do when they try to set you up? Like, can you tell me what your whereabouts were? Yeah. Hey, when you're out of that route, you have to go to the bathroom. What do you do? Oh, I always stop at a restaurant. Oh, I do. I'm just curious, after the video is shown, like, what's the excuse, you know? There can't be one. Aren't there some times in life when you do something wrong and you get caught, you just can't even lie your way out of it. I've tried to lie my way out of something before, and it's so obvious that I'm lying. And in this case, you just gotta go, yeah, you know what, I'll just turn in my blue vest. Thanks a lot for the job. I'll pick up my paycheck on Friday. Right? That's it. You're just out the door. You just go, yeah, there you go. If I was a homeowner, though, I would be passing a video around everywhere. Does anyone recognize this wiener? Has anyone seen this? Exactly how I would have done. What else do we? Oh, yes. Here's another one that I think is bizarre, I suppose, is one way to say it. Authorities in Orange County are warning the public of 2 robbery suspects posing as federal agents with U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement before stealing victims' property and cash. That's cool. So they claim to be undercover immigration agents. That's it. Two men in a blue SUV approached this man riding a bike. They demanded that he stop. Then they demanded the victim's money, saying that if he refused, he would be deported. After receiving an undisclosed amount of cash, from the victim, the suspects fled eastbound on Westminster Boulevard. That was on the 15th. On the 19th, the second male victim approached by 2 suspects in a blue SUV as he was walking through a parking lot on Magnolia Street. Evidently, one of the suspects was wearing a counterfeit ICE badge around his neck. Sort of like Halloween costumes these guys are wearing. The victim could see the vehicle and he saw a black handgun in plain view on the center console.
Suspects demanded the victim's wallet, stolen undisclosed amount of cash from the wallet before driving away in an unknown direction. Why don't you stick him up? Are our armed robbers getting so bored that they just decide to spice things up a little bit, put on costumes? I remember back in my day, if you wanted to rob someone, you just pointed a gun in their face. You said, hand me your money. Nowadays, these kids, they don't even pull the guns out. You put on Halloween costumes. They start coming up with elaborate hoaxes. Grandpa would be very disappointed in today's criminals. There's no doubt about that. The suspect wearing the fake badge described as an adult Hispanic between 25 and 30, standing 5'6", with brown hair and eyes, no facial hair. Last seen wearing dark sunglasses. That's necessary for the costume. White long sleeve dress shirt, dark colored dress pants. Dressed like he was Mormon going door to door. His accomplice, also described as adult Hispanic, 25 to 55 with 4 weight, 210 pounds. He's a jelly little fella. He had black, cut hair, brown eyes, no facial hair. He was last seen light blue long sleeve shirt, gray tactical vest with the word security on it, and black jeans. So if you are here without documentation and someone pulls you over and says they're going to deport you, you should call 911 and explain the situation. You think that's going to happen? You think a lot of people who are here without documentation are going to call 911 and say, hi, I don't have legal status in the U.S., but I think I was just robbed by someone who was pretending to be an official. This is why crimes, where the victims are here illegal, are at a much higher rate than elsewhere. Because they feel like they just have to take it. And that sucks. We discussed this a while back, and I was edified as to the mind-boggling amount of money people are willing to spend on bricks. Even to the point where I don't think they have a right to complain about inflation or the price of mortgages nowadays. I'll tell you who I think has no right to complain about the cost being too high. They do have a right to complain when they get robbed. That's next. Chris Merrill, KFI AM 640. Remind everybody, right? Already left me at the Caramellas live with KFI 24-hour newsroom.
2 men have been arrested in the home by San Bernardino County deputies following 11 burglaries. On Wednesday, the department said the burglaries are related to a rising number of retail thefts throughout the area. A 16-year-old boy has been stabbed to death at a summer carnival in LA. This happened last night during a 3-day Palms Community Weekend fundraiser for the LAPD Pacific Division. At least 6 people have been killed because of rough surf along the coast of Florida. Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says 3 men from Alabama drowned Friday night. Traffic on the 210 after this.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy.
They were really darn close. Back with me.
Laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy. iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
If you're a white-collar professional who works 100% remotely, you could score $10,000 just by moving. A handful of places have pledged payments of up to $10,000 to try and attract people to their areas, including Alabama's far northwest area, nicknamed the Shoals, roughly 2 hours away from Birmingham. Citing the lack of congestion, a vibrant cultural scene, and plenty of nearby outdoor activities, the Shoals Economic Development Authority is offering workers who earn between $52,000 and over $62,000 a year a payment of $6,000 to make the move, with the amount jumping up by income until reaching the full $10,000 for those who are close to $125,000 a year. New arrivals must spend 75% of the year in their new homes to get the full promised payment. The Shoals is far from the only area shelling out cash to boost its population, with Tulsa, Topeka, Evansville, Noblesville, Indiana, and the entire states of Kentucky and West Virginia offering between $5,000 and $15,000 for new residents.
Hi, and that's what's poppin'.
I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Really don't oppose. The bag would be empty.
When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
I know that's his face.
iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good.
Sing wants to help you celebrate your independence.
Right, Dad, from your old mattress.
My mattress is so lumpy that I fall into the crack.
I wake up every morning and I have a broken back. Find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or take action in your own community. Go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
If your business doesn't offer EV charging stations for employees and/or customers, you're already looking backwards. Walters Wholesale Electric is a Southern California leader in EV charging stations, offering low-cost options for commercial, industrial, and retail charging stations. Now, pound 250 on your cell phone and just say EV charging. Pound 250 on your cell, say EV charging, or visit WaltersWholesale.com. WaltersWholesale.com. What's that all about business? The ultimate savings beatdown. Battle of the RV brands. Now through June 23rd at all Mike Johnson's RV locations. Feel the manufacturers competing, slashing prices on a huge selection of over 68 brands. With fabric closeouts on 2024s and deep discounts on new and used. MikeJohnson.com. Portions of the following program will be recorded. I want to go out and eat, but I don't want to eat with my hands. All of the best foods are the foods that you eat.
I sometimes feel like I look like a freaking animal when I'm attacking a burger.
Gary and Shannon.
But I also tried cutting the burger, and then you look like you are a serial killer.
And live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. More stimulating talk. Andrew opened my eyes to Lego a week or two ago. I didn't realize how crazy Lego had gotten. I'm also not supposed to call them Legos. I learned that last week too. In fact, Lego has gotten so nuts that now people are targeting Lego like they used to target catalytic converters and copper. It becomes such a huge hot item. In fact, there's been another robbery, another Lego store, which I didn't realize that Lego was so popular it demand its own storefront, but it does. Bricks and Mickey is a nationwide chain of franchised Lego stores. And they have people robbing them left and right. And I can't even believe how much some of the values are on these Lego sets that are being ganked.
Surveillance video shows two people, faces covered, entering the bricks and minifigs in Lomita after shattering the glass of the front door. Once inside, they grabbed several Lego box sets, one of them coming back for more before leaving.
$5,000? $5,000? What? Wow, so up to $5,000. One Lego set is worth $5,000. Pardon me again for my naivete, but that's the price of a used car. He said 14 sets, right? Yeah, he said as little as $100. So just on average, $5,000 divided by 14, about $356, $57 on average per set. Oh, wait. Must be some big ones. Oh, cow. I was Googling this. That's a lie. I want to be honest with you. I was Binging this because I'm cool. And that Bing told me they had sets that were running up $800+. $800? Who loves their kids that much? If you are spending that much on Lego, seriously, you don't have any room to be complaining about the cost of anything else in the world. If you've decided that your $800 can be spent on Lego,
Yo, baby. No, it isn't. Don't worry, it'll fuck up. It'll be okay. You just gotta figure it out, but that's good. That's the first step. Getting it to work one cycle is the first step. There you go.
spending $800 on a Lego set are doing it for their kids, and how many of them are spending it for themselves? I think we have a bit of a delayed my oldest son is 29, and he'll spend hours every night playing video games. You know how I know this? Because I went to his house. He's like, hey, why don't you come over and have dinner with us? So I go over to his house. He lives with two other guys. I get over there. And, one of the guys, his girlfriend lives there too. It's a big house, 4 or 5 bedrooms or something. Anyway, there's these 3 guys and one girlfriend. And the living room doesn't have a sofa and a television and the stuff that what I think of as normal people have. But listen, I'm just changing. I'm just an old funny guy. Instead, their living room is a giant shit because they all have
Yeah, well, I know what you're saying. Wait, you don't even have to fucking tell me. You're talking about for the birth date, aren't you? All right, so what you have to do is at the very, where the numbers are, there's a really small bar on the right part of that, and you have to click that. Test it. I think it's fucking amazing that you have to say it won't scroll, and I already know where you are. It's the fucking numbers for the birth date.
This is our favorite store. Yeah, we used to go to Target all the time. We would go and then shop there. We want to support small businesses.
Now that's cool. Listen, if you're a parent and you're doing this, not a delayed adolescence thing or a delayed childhood thing, but because you're bonding with your kid, 100% support you on that. Love it. I just don't understand the rest of it. Now, why is Lego so friggin' expensive? Like the pandemic. Turns out that Lego rebranded itself. They started doing the whole storytelling thing, so they started getting Lego merch that were tied with Star Wars, and I think they even had their own Lego movies that were coming out. And as they did this, their brand, which was floundering 20 years ago, started really developing. They were doing these different tie-ins with the different movies, the other high-profile stuff. They were doing the storytelling, so they started selling sets the same way that Mattel had been doing with Barbie for years, right? Barbie always had Barbie's Dreamhouse, Barbie's Playhouse, Malibu Barbie, Slutty Barbie, all the others about Barbies that were out there. Lego said, we got to start doing some storytelling, and they did, and it's taken off. It's brilliant. But then, when the pandemic hit, people got bored. They started buying Lego because it gave them something to do. Kind of like puzzles saw a little bit of resurgence. So, you can blame the pandemic, or, I don't know, credit the pandemic based on your perspective. Weirdos. Yes. I don't know, I shouldn't call you weird. It's really tough for me to understand why grown-ass adults are spending so much money on Lego. I'm just having to, it's baffling. I'm still holding on hope, though. Because I got some of that stuff when I was a kid. Maybe that stuff's going to come around. I got some vintage garbage pail kids. Maybe that's going to start peaking some interest. What do you think? Or, no, I wasn't cool enough for Transformers. I had Go-Bots. That was pretty great. We'll head to D.C. and we'll tell you what some very stodgy people were thinking this week. That's next. Chris Merrill, KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. What the hell is going on? Well, we're about to tell you. KFI and KOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Deadly heat killings in the hundreds. I'm Andrew Carabello, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. More than 1,300 pilgrims have been killed during the Hajj pilgrimage. That happened during a deadly heat wave in Saudi Arabia. Temperatures have reached more than 120 degrees in that area. The Hajj pilgrimage is a religious duty for Muslims that must be carried out at least once in their lifetime by all adult Muslims who are physically and financially capable of undertaking the journey. The daily distance for the 5-day pilgrimage is between 3 to 9 miles. A 16-year-old boy has been stabbed at a summer carnival in LA. Police are looking for another teen who stabbed the boy. This happened last night near Venice Keystone during a 3-day Palms Community Weekend fundraiser for the LAPD's Pacific Division. More than 600 workers at Smart & Final stores in Southern California have walked off the job alleging unfair labor practices.
The union says warehouses in Commerce and Riverside are being shut down because the company wants to cut pay and benefits for tenured employees. Warehouse worker Hector Montez says hundreds of employees are going to be fired.
This facility in the city of Commerce is affecting roughly about 300 plus workers. There's about 300 warehouse workers plus office personnel. The whole building is shut down.
Workers say Smart & Final has offered employees the option to reapply at the new location, but would be cutting pay by $10 to $12 an hour. Smart & Final said yesterday the union isn't being truthful and their new facility would create about 1,000 new jobs. Chris Atwood, KFI News.
A 12-year-old boy has died at Wild Rivers in Irvine. The Orange County Fire Authority says they were called to the amusement park around 11 a.m. yesterday for a child having a medical emergency. The boy was treated at the scene and taken to the hospital where he died. The price of your guacamole might spike after the Fed stopped the import of avocados from Mexico. Inspectors with the U.S. Department of Agriculture were checking out a shipment of the tasty green fruit in the Mexican state of Michoacan when the two were attacked and briefly held captive. Officials say soon after the attack, the avocado assailants released the inspectors, but the U.S. ambassador to Mexico said he ordered to stop avocado and mango shipments to the U.S. until further notice. Inspectors from the U.S. are stationed throughout Mexico to expedite shipments and make sure diseases and produce are not transported into the country. Steve Gregory, KFI News. After weeks of negotiations with labor unions and business interests, Governor Newsom and Democratic leaders have reached a deal to make $16 billion in cuts. Declaring a statewide fiscal emergency and pull money from the state's rainy day reserves to balance California's $46.8 billion budget deficit. The 2024-25 budget plan lays a minimum wage increase for healthcare workers until at least October. That's $1.1 billion for affordable housing and slashes $750 million from the state prison system. President Biden and former President Trump are set to face off on the debate stage later this week.
That is directly pointing to Donald Trump's promise, one of the few promises he kept, was to overturn Roe v. Wade. And as a result, we have women that are suffering, that are driving hundreds of miles for abortion.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul says Biden should remind voters, who's responsible, citing the conservative Supreme Court's decision to strike down Roe v. Wade. Trump has taken credit for the end of Roe as he appointed 3 conservative judges to the Supreme Court while president. And it's been an ecstatic weekend for Pixar's Inside Out 2 at the box office. In just its second weekend, the epically emotional flick has brought in another $100 million in North America. The movie has now made nearly $725 million globally, which makes it the highest grossing film this year. Sony's Bad Boys, Ride or Die is still holding on to a steady second, and The Bike Riders debut rounded out the top 3. Right now, though, KFI traffic accidents in Tinseltown. Let's check in on the 101.
That's on the freeway, 101 northbound before Sunset Boulevard. If you vehicle accident is over on the right-hand shoulder, north 101 going from the East LA interchange up to Vermont Avenue. Southbound side of the 101, a bunch of brake lights from Melrose to the 4-level interchange. A pair of problems on the west 210, first before Sunflower Avenue. A car and a pickup truck collided, and this accident is tying up one of the left-hand lanes. Up ahead in Glendora, 210 westbound past Grand Avenue, an accident involving a car and a mid-rig is blocking the carpool in 2 left-hand lanes. These new problems causing a backup to Foothill Boulevard as you come away from the Inland Empire. 105 southbound, a stop and go right from the 101 Ventura Freeway down to Howard Hughes Parkway. Up
ahead in Carson, 405 southbound at Avalon Boulevard. A two-vehicle wreck cleared from lanes over to the right-hand shoulder, and that is causing it back up to the 110. South Orange County, 5 southbound at El Toro Road, an accident involving a motorcycle and a van, blocking the carpool and 2 left-hand lanes. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Mike Flores.
I'm Ben Nadavafri, host of the history show, The Last Archive, and I want to tell you about a new series we're running in our team. It's called The Deadline. 6 essays written and read by Joe Lepore, a New Yorker writer, American historian, and founding host of our show. These are incredible essays on everything from the history of cryogenics to the Silicon Valley gospel of disruption. Listen to The Last Archive on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Last Archive.
Car's AC not blowing cold air? Grab an AC Pro kit at Walmart and fix it yourself for a fraction of the cost of a shop in less than 10 minutes. AC Pro kits are a fast and easy DIY solution. With AC Pro, you'll have cold air blowing in no time. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro.
Hi, I'm Allie Grayson. I've been living with migraine for a while. As an athlete and gymnast, I was taught to just power through the pain. Now I use Ubrelvy or Ubrelvy to treat my migraine attacks. As soon as I feel a migraine attack, I take Ubrelvy, which provides me with quick relief. Once I get relief, I go on with my day. I'm partnering with Ubrelvy to share my migraine story.
Ubrelvy quickly stops migraine in its tracks within 2 hours without worrying where you are. Most people have quick pain relief within 2 hours. Ubrelvy treats migraine attacks in adults and is not for prevention. It's available by prescription only. Do not take Ubrelvy with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness.
My hope is that by sharing my migraine story and the relief I get from Ubrelvy, it can help someone else.
Ask your doctor about Ubrelvy, the anytime, anywhere migraine medicine. Learn more at ubrelvy.com or call 844-4-UBRLVY. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Southland weather from KFI. Lows tonight going to creep into it's still warm, 60s and 70s. It's starting to bake out there this afternoon, and the same's going to happen tomorrow. It's highs going to be in the mid-70s at the beaches, mid-80s, around 90 inland from Montreal AOC. Tomorrow you'll get high 90s around triple digits in the valleys and the IE, and triple digits as well in the Antelope Valley area. Rachel Santa Margarita right now, though, 93. Costa Mesa, cool 81. Malibu, way up there, 98 degrees. And Hacienda Heights, 95 degrees. We lead local. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Andrew Caravella.
Bad breath is no fun. Let me introduce you to Zellman's Minty Mouth. It's a tiny little capsule you swallow, mint on the outside, parsley seed oil on the inside. Clinically tested against the toughest offenders like garlic and onions. It doesn't just cover up your bad breath, it cleans your breath in a way other mints can't. Zellman's gives you a money-back guarantee, free shipping if you order 3 packs or more. Go to Zellmans.com and 15% off when you use the code KFI. Zellmans, ZELMINS.com, code KFI at checkout.
Craftsman Days are here at Lowe's. Right now, get a free Select V20 tool when you buy a Select battery 2-pack. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 7/20 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
When you're young, life is full of choices. Don't let opiates like highly addictive and deadly fentanyl take away your life and your choices with just one long pill. Find medically proven treatment options at choosemed.org.
KFI AM 640 and iHeart radio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Devastating news. Andrew Caravella gives us. I'm a little concerned about my clock. And I loved it. Because as Andrew said it, we all thought the same thing.
Avocados from Mexico.
That was great. What's the deal? There was violence at the avocado joint, and when they were expecting it, so that we banned avocados?
I think that's what happened, yeah.
Weird. Leave the avocados alone. Listen, cartels, having no decency. My God, what's the matter with you? Supreme Court is busy this week. We saw some rulings come out last week, including one for the first time, I think, in 16 years. The Supreme Court sided with those who want gun restrictions. Any other firearm-related with the gun owners or the gun rights activists, whatever it is, right? This is the first time in a decade and a half that the Supreme Court had said, no, that's reasonable. Basically what happened is they said that states that say if you have a restraining order for being a domestic abuser, you can have your guns taken away. This is kind of like the red flag laws, not exactly, kind of like the red flag laws, though, where basically they go, okay, listen, you're not convicted as a felon or anything, but we're concerned. You have shown yourself to be a danger to other people, so much so that a restraining order has been granted because you're a domestic abuser, and so yeah, we're taking your guns away. The case was decided yesterday, Friday. They weren't working yesterday. Asked whether a Texas man can be prosecuted under federal law for making it a crime for people subject to domestic violence restraining orders to possess guns. Chief Justice Roberts, writing to the majority in an 8-1 decision, said that answer is yes. Second Amendment rights have limits. When a restraining order contains a finding that an individual poses a credible threat to the physical safety of an intimate partner, that individual may, consistent with the Second Amendment, be banned from possessing firearms while the order is in effect. Since the founding of our nation's firearm laws have included provisions preventing individuals who threaten physical harm to others from misusing firearms. There you go. So, first time in 16 years we've seen that. The Supreme Court is set to rule on a handful of other pretty important issues. And it seems that whenever we have high-profile court issues, especially in a year where we've got a multitude of them, and it seems every year there are some that really are big deals and others that most of us don't care so much about. But we've got some big ones left, including whether or not doctors can perform abortions in a medical emergency in states where they've banned abortion. Right? What about big tech? And this is that law about, is it section, I'm going to get this wrong, section 207, Telecommunications Act. Anyway, basically, can big tech moderate content on social media platforms? Can Twitter decides where it'll start? Then Elon Musk bought it. He was like, come on, Nazis, we got a place for you. Can big tech determine what is and is not appropriate on their own platforms? All courts up until this point have said, yes, they have that right. Now, the Supreme Court is hearing that argument. I don't think that they're going to take that right away. Some are arguing that social media is the public square, so you can't determine somebody's freedom of speech in a public square. You can't censor people, blah, 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 blah. The other big one is whether or not former President Trump has immunity from all prosecution claims related to his time as president or functioning as a president. So these are the big ones that are left. The Supreme Court could have issued rulings earlier in the week, but they chose not to. And I think that the court has a little bit of showmanship in it. These big rulings, you ever notice the bigger the ruling, the later they wait to release that ruling? These opinions have been written for weeks. It's not like these guys are going, oh man, we're going to have to make a decision on the whole Trump immunity thing. I guess I'll do that as my weekend homework. No. These have been decided for a long time. The order in which they're released, though, doesn't seem arbitrary to me. I mean, are they releasing it today? No, probably this week. Today's Sunday, right? So they're not going to release it on Sunday. They're going to release the stuff this week. So but why release these this week? In other words, okay, let me give you an example. There's a Supreme Court ruling, and I'll tell you more about this ruling in a moment, but let me give you a preview. There's a woman in Los Angeles who wants to marry a dude from, I think it's South America. I got the exact story in front of me. I'll have to get it ready to go here. Okay, so this woman wants to marry this dude who's from San Salvador, okay? But
here when Yo spoke to us earlier about that.
What is it? Have concluded he was a gang member based on the tattoos.
I said to him when Yo was married in 2010, and he eventually filed for a green card. When he returned to El Salvador to finalize the process, U.S. consulate officials said because of his tattoos, they believe he had ties to the violent MS-13 gang. She sued, saying it violates her rights to marriage. The Supreme Court ruled 6-3. The decision to deny his visa does not violate her constitutional rights. Her attorney is Eric Lee.
Alright, so her attorney is mad because he lost.
The court's ruling that there is no right to live with your spouse, attendant to the right to marriage, is an extraordinarily dangerous, unprecedented ruling.
So, does that mean that we all have to move out? Does that mean that my wife gets the house? Oh, like that house.
Munoz wouldn't show us any pictures of the tattoos for privacy reasons. She says her husband was never a gang member, never committed any crimes. Back in October,
then why did he get an MS-13 tattoo? Just drunk one night, picked it off the wall? Hey, that one looks fun.
Munoz court ruled in Asencio's favor, but then the Biden administration filed a challenge, saying the couple could choose to live outside the U.S.
The Biden administration's decision to appeal this case after Ms. Munoz and her husband won at the Ninth Circuit is a slap in the face to every single immigrant and every single person who's in a mixed status family.
President Biden intentionally allows in MS-13 gang members. Okay, well, just don't get an MS-13 gang tattoo. That's your first mistake. How about get it removed? There's another option. They can go live somewhere else. But here's one thing where I am a little bit hung up on this. They were trying to come into the country the right way. You don't hear that all the time. Come into the country the right way. So they got married, and then tried to get a marriage visa, which is, listen, that's the easy way to do it. Okay? So you find an American woman, and then you marry her, and then you have her bring you into the country. That's how you do it. But he's got these gang tattoos. Serious question, would we deny entry for somebody with a swastika tattoo? By the way, if you're keeping note, that is the second mention of Nazis in this first segment of this hour. Would we deny entry for a swastika tattoo? I'm going to guess that we actually would not. Somebody would scream, well, that's free speech. But if you're a foreigner, you don't get the free speech protection, right? But I have to let you in because we didn't like what you had to say. So, yeah. I feel like we got evil double speak. And big doings going on in LA. And we're just 4 years away from it. Alright, okay. Let us know. I'll tell you what's happening and why some of you are going to need to buy airline tickets to watch the Olympics when they're in your own backyard. Next, Chris Merrill, KFI News, live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app, Andrew Carabella is live at the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A 4-year-old boy from Torrance has been found safely following his disappearance on Thursday during a family trip in Fresno County. 50 sheriff's deputies searched throughout the night and found the boy 24 hours later. Methamphetamine in a park. The dog was treated and is expected to survive. The case says a working couple with no kids would need to nearly earn about $63,000 combined just to cover their basic needs for living in the U.S. That's significantly less than families who need to pay for additional expenses like child care. That's on the 5 next.
I'm Ben Madafafri, host of I want to talk to you about a new series we're running on. It's called Deadline. 6 essays written and read by Joe Lepore, book writer, American historian, and founding host of our show. These are incredible essays on everything from the history of cryogenics to the Silicon Valley gospel of disruption. Listen to The Last Archive on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search The Last Archive.
Today's are here at Lowe's. Right now, get a free Select V20 tool when you buy a Select battery 2-pack. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 7/20.
flies by. Selection varies by location.
I've been Matt Jeffrey, host of the history show The Last Archive, and I want to tell you about a new series we're running in our feed. It's called The Deadline. 6 essays written and read by Joe Thorne, Booker writer, American historian, and founding host of our show. These are incredible essays on everything from the history of cryogenics to the Silicon Valley gospel of disruption. Listen to The Last Archive on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search The Last Archive.
You make $13 an hour and you buy $1 million condo, knowing I couldn't afford to make the payments. And it's not even the developer's fault. What it is the lender's fault. How can you lend the money on this? They'll handle this is crazy. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Hey, it's Chris Merrill, KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. Quick update here on some of our LA Law stuff. We were talking porch pirates, cameras, things like that. People that might set a camera up in order to case your place. They set the camera up in the neighbor's bushes, and then they watch and try to figure out your routine. I just don't know. Andrew hypothesized maybe that they have, like they're connected to a hotspot or something. Yeah. I don't know how they're getting the data.
I mean, it's easy. It's either that or they're just, it's an SD card that they can just, take out later.
That, I guess, but that means you have to deposit, then you have to sneak back into the neighbor's house later to retrieve that. You did get a talkback, by the way, the KFI app. You just click on the little microphone button, record a message, it comes into us, and if it's worth the crap, Kayla sends it to me, and then I play it.
Hi, you were wondering about the cameras they're using to hide in the bushes. Arlo makes a camera that runs off of a cell data. So you can put the camera anywhere you want, and you can do live feed. It's a security camera, but it has its own internet that runs off the cell tower, like a cell phone.
Yeah.
So that's how it can be done. Just let it show that out there.
All right.
Love yourself.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. But that thought crossed my mind. Because my folks live deep in the woods, and they've got trail cams that have the cell cards on it, so they can keep an eye on. They like to watch and see if deer are eating their gardens and things like that. We caught a bear on it one time. That was fun. The issue is, though, if you are, I don't know, maybe you're just dumb. If you are a thief and you are casing a joint, and you're going to be high tech casing the joint, you're going to set up a camera. Are you paying for a cell service in order to watch somebody's house? Because that just seems odd to me. I don't know, maybe they're doing it. I don't know. Maybe it's nullified. No fun. Meanwhile, porch fire just sent me a video. Evidently, it happened in Pennsylvania where a FedEx driver was dropping a package off on a porch. And no sooner does this FedEx driver set the package down, take the photo like they do, and then walk away. As he's walking back down the driveway, guys in 2 different cars get out and then sprint to the front door, jumping over the hedgerow in order to get to this box. And then they started basically fighting over the box. And it was an all-out sprint. I told Andrew, it was kind of like if the referee yells, ready, dodgeball. Both sides sprint to the middle, try to get that dodgeball first. That's what this looked like. These guys took off. The only thing I can figure out, why would you do that, right, is they must have had a tip that there was something in that package of value. The porch piracy thing has gotten a little bit crazy right now, where now you've got pirate on pirate violence happening. Andrew says that the homeowner claims the package was being delivered from AT&T.
Yes, right. So it's a couple of cell phones.
Okay. How did they know? Is there an insider at the FedEx facility that's sending messages to people going, hey, something from AT&T is going to this address? Because otherwise, how would you know if a package shows up that you'd have to get up to the package and see that it says AT&T on it, right? So how are these guys staking the place out early? Because these guys are parked in their car waiting for that FedEx guy to drop the package off.
Would it just be random coincidence that they both tried to case the same house at the same time?
No way. No, they were after those cell phones because otherwise you just go follow the FedEx driver to the next house, and then you would end up stealing the crock pot or whatever he's delivering, right? Yeah, they got tipped off somehow. There's no doubt. If you are a fan of the Olympics, of course, you're going to be able to hear that on KFI. Nice. If you're a fan of the Olympics, however, you may have to do some traveling this year because not all of the LA Olympics are going to be in Southern California. In fact, one event is going to be a long ways away.
The LA Olympic Committee has released its updated venue plan for the 2028 Games, and there are some firsts. SoFi Stadium will be the home of Olympic swimming, configured to 38,000 seats, the largest.
That doesn't sound very good, doesn't it? There's like a squeaking going on. You guys hear that? Yeah, that last one too. Yeah. All right, so SoFi is going to be the swimming venue, which listen, I guess they're going to shrink it down to only 38,000 seats or something like that. It'll still be the largest Olympic swim venue ever. It should be nice. I've seen the artist renderings, but it seems fabulous for a pool.
Right, figured to 38,000 seats, the largest.
I just said that. Come on. I just said that.
Crypto.com Arena will host gymnastics, and the new Intuit Arena will be the home of basketball for a record third Summer Games. The Coliseum will host track and field.
That's the third. Oh yeah, one way back in
And an 8-star tournaments are the LA Games will be in Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City? Yeah, no, not East County, Oklahoma City. Actual in Oklahoma City.
And in slalom and softball will be held there due to the lack of proper venues here in LA and to keep the costs down.
Wow, keep the costs down. Can you imagine if we did the canoe, kayak, slalom at LA River? That'd be fun.
That would be exciting.
That'd be great.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a wonderful lead. He spins that kayak over and he's come up. What do I see? It appears he's got a hypodermic needle now in his artery. A hypodermic needle has stuck the kayaker. Oh, yeah, he's fading. He's fading fast and falling behind. He is out. He is out. He is out cold in the LA River, and he's going to lose this one. Looks like a bronze medal finish in a hell of a high with the kayaker from Norway. That'd be fun. Fun to watch. The Oklahoma City softball scene. Primo. I support it. If you're doing the softball baseball events, and I know a lot of you are going to disagree with me, but I'm a big fan of Midwest baseball softball. College World Series in Omaha. I love the softball in Oklahoma City. It's just perfect.
To see so far.
Like, it is a little bit. Yeah. It's not like you're going to be driving. Right? There might be some people who, if they're really into it, or maybe they've got a kid on the team or something, they're going to load up a van. But for the most part, it's going to be Midwesterners going to that game. Well, you can come up from Dallas, down from Kansas City, but you're not going to have, and obviously Oklahoma City, but no, it's not going to be a lot of people from here going up there. You think Oklahoma City's going to get one of those signs on their city limits that are like, welcome to Oklahoma City, home of the 2024 Olympic Summer Games?
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
That's the whole canoe thing. There's plenty of bodies of water around Southern California. Like, how can you not figure that out?
I don't know. I guess they said that the slalom, they had to have whatever they already had in place. You know, DC must be we've got a canoe slalom training facility or something there. I am glad to see this. In all honesty, I'm really glad to see that Los Angeles is not dumping billions of dollars into building brand new facilities. This is where we've seen other cities go broke putting on the Olympics. Have you seen Sochi since they hosted the Olympic Winter Games? And it's just gone to hell. And anytime you see, it was winter in Sochi, wasn't it? Anyway, let's just say when Sochi hosted the Olympics. So anytime you see, just look for like old Olympic venues or something. You can bing this. If you're old school, you can use Google. Just look for abandoned winter or abandoned Olympic sites and just look at the amount of money that's been
man who was reporting his wife was hurt inside a car. Now, when deputies arrived, they found the woman had been shot. She was taken to the hospital and died the next day. Deputies determined the man who called them was responsible, and he was arrested. A man in Northern California is back home safe more than a week after getting lost in the Santa Cruz Mountains. The 34-year-old says he left for a 3-hour hike from his hometown of Boulder Creek on Tuesday, June 11th, when he got lost. He says it's because fires wiped out many landmarks.
Just make sure that I drink at least a gallon of water every day. After, like, most of the end, I was just, my body needed food and some type of sustenance.
State and local rescue units launched air and ground searches when the man was declared missing on Father's Day. He was rescued 4 days later with no major injuries. President Biden has announced protection for undocumented immigrants. Massachusetts Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren says the president can only do so much.
I am concerned that the president, because of Donald Trump and the Republicans, does not have the resources that he needs in order to be able to provide as much help at the border. He's doing what he can with the resources he has available.
Warren says there was a bipartisan immigration deal Congress was about to approve earlier this year until former President Trump told House Republicans not to. Polling puts Trump ahead of Biden on immigration issues. And I don't know if Chris has seen this story, but an 8-year-old Pekingese from Oregon has been named the world's ugliest dog. The annual contest was held at the Marin Sonoma County Fair in Northern California on Friday. The top honors went to the black and white Pekingese named Wild Thing. God, this thing is ugly. Whose tongue sticks out permanently because his teeth didn't grow in properly. Despite the hunger, he says Wild Thing has causes that he champions, and he's helped to find safe homes for Pekingese dogs living in Ukraine. It says he has already helped save 7 dogs from the war zone. I cannot do that with a straight face. The thing is just disgusting looking. Accident right now in San Pedro on the Vincent Thomas Bridge. Let's take a listen.
On the eastbound side of the all lanes are closed between Midspan and Berry Street for a crash cleanup operation. Crews will also check the Vincent Thomas Bridge for structural damage. Meantime, eastbound side you're backed up to Harper Boulevard. Problems continue in South OC, 5 southbound at El Toro Road. An accident involving a motorcycle and a car clearing from the car pulling 2 left-hand lanes. 5 south you're slow from Big Parkway down to El Toro Road. The Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet. Get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One right now before they sell out.
At KXS.com. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Back in 2019, the then HBO Max ordered a prequel series to do. Now, 5 years and 2 movies later, the show is almost here. Based on the novel by Frank Herbert and the later Sisterhood of Doom, co-written by Herbert's son Brian, a first teaser for Doom Prophecy was posted on the Max YouTube channel. The series is set to follow 2 Harkonnen sisters as they fight to save humankind, forming the Bene Gesserit Order in the process. Emma Watson, Olivia Williams, Jodie May, Travis Fimmel, and Mark Strong lead the cast of Doom Prophecy, which is slated to hit Max this fall. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Prime Video dropped a bunch of news announcing 2 high-profile renewals, a new series, a movie sequel, and a long-awaited release date. The Emmy-nominated superhero satire The Boys, whose stars include Carl Urban, Jack Wade, Anthony Starr, and Erin Moriarty, got its season 5 renewal ahead of the season 4 kickoff of the hit show. Donald Glover and Maya Erskine star in the spy dramedy Mr. and Mrs. Smith, whose first season came out February 2nd and became one of the platform's top 5 series premieres, and will now be back for a second go-around. Prime also announced a new spin-off, Pop Culture Jeopardy, and a sequel to its reboot, the 1999 film Roadhouse. The movie, whose announcement comes shortly after that of a sequel to last year's hit Red, White, and Royal Blue, is set to have Jake Gyllenhaal return as the lead, but no other plot info was shared. The reboot dropped in March, quickly ranking up over 50 million views worldwide. And finally, almost 2 years after season 1 kicked off, the second season of Lord of the Rings of Power, will debut on August 29th. The trailer poster on. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers, iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio? Just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio, and you'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew that it was one of the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
The films, the stars, the milestones, the awards. Here's Big Sue with the Week in Hollywood History. June 17th, 1878. Photographer Edward Muybridge uses 12 cameras to capture a stop-motion sequence of a galloping horse. This technique, later named chronophotography, is an early step towards the development of so-called moving pictures. June 20th, 1980. The musical comedy The Blues Brothers, starring Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi, is released. It ends up grossing $50 million at the U.S. box office and continues to maintain a cult following. June 21st, 1990. Singer, songwriter, and rock and roll pioneer Little Richard receives his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He had been one of the initial inductees into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and has earned Lifetime Achievement Awards from the Recording Academy and Rhythm and Blues Foundation. June 22nd, 1949. Meryl Streep, widely considered one of the greatest actresses of our time, is born in Summit, New Jersey. Since her big screen debut in 1977's Julia, she's received over 20 Oscar nominations, including 3 wins. June 23rd, 1980. Stand-up comic David Letterman debuts his self-titled daytime talk show. It runs for a total of 4 months, though just over a year later, he moves to late night where it becomes an institution for over 3 decades.
And that's the Week in Hollywood History on iHeartRadio.
KFI AM 640.
The news, what it means, why it matters.
Hey, good afternoon. KFI AM 640 on Chris Merrill Live. Anywhere, everywhere, anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I'm missing work. I don't know if you guys picked up with this. Kayla's probably, she's just been kind enough not to give me crap about it. I've had trouble enunciating some words today. It's because I have a canker sore on the underside of the back of my tongue. And it's the most uncomfortable thing.
Did you try gargling some peroxide?
I did. You did? That helped, but it's still there. Yeah. In fact, I do this. I gargle Listerine, and then I gargle peroxide. Because I figure that if I get some of the junk out of there, then the peroxide will hit the whatever's deeper into my mouth or whatever, and then certainly get out of the canker sore. And then I have, it's like a weird paste after all that peroxide bubbles up in my mouth. So then I Listerine again.
Yeah, water usually does the trick when it starts bubbling up, but if you want to be extra fresh and clean, I respect it. But she's not good.
Thank you, I appreciate it. My son told me to have bad breath.
Maybe it does not matter. It sounds.
He said, I've been making this, it's like a stew. I just throw all kinds of vegetables in a crock pot, and then I just let it go for 6 hours, and then I scoop it out into these bowls, and I save it, and I microwave one every night. Yeah, I'm classic. Try to save some money and not go out to eat fast food. I'm trying to lose weight, save some money. But he says, hey, that soup that you make, I don't know if you knew this, maybe you already knew, this comes from love. I'm like, I don't know what is it, but your breath is really bad after that.
That's lovely.
All right, well, I appreciate the heads up. Thank you. And, so evidently I need to do the Listerine, peroxide Listerine, after I have my homemade soup here. Either way, I'm saving some money because I'm not paying for stupid fast food that keeps going up in price. Did you see that we've all been to go to McDonald's and I can spend the same amount of money and I can go eat it. Applebee's or Chili's or even better. How about a mom and pop store in your own hometown down in the corner or something? They always have the best too. You gotta find them out there. Mom and pop stores, they've been in business for a little while. That means that they definitely are doing something right. So find that something. And now you know their prices are about what McDonald's is going to charge you anyway. But as a result of us saying, hey, you've been ripping us off. Remember McDonald's when you used to have $1 menu? Because things were $1? And now your $1 items are $4? It'd be one thing if they're $1 items were now $1.30. Right? I think we would all understand about the inflation, whatever we did that. But when a $1 item becomes $4, now we're going to start questioning. We're going to have some issues. So McDonald's is now offering a month-long deal with a combo meal. You maybe have seen this before. You get either a McChicken or a McDouble, which used to be dollar menu items, or 4-piece chicken nuggets, small fries, and a small drink for $5. Again, I don't want to be that guy who keeps going, I remember back when it was, but it wasn't like we're going back that far. The McChicken and McDouble used to be on the dollar menu. So were small fries. So was a small drink. So now this month-long combo meal deal that we're supposed to go gaga over, which just 10 years ago was $3, is now at a short, unlimited time only sale for $5. No. By the way, Taco Bell, I remember when I used to be able to get your $5 box. It's not like the crap you're putting in your food has gotten that much more expensive in the last 10 years. So don't tell me that you had to make that $5 box $9. Remember like 25 years ago, by like rolling back the prices, the burger was like 39 cents or something. Yeah. Oh, that was so great. Yeah, I remember that. I thought, oh, what a steal. I think it was a little bit longer ago than that, actually, Andrew. Now, maybe they did it again, but it was in the early 90s, I think they did that. And it was 29 cents for a hamburger, you're right, 39 cents for a cheeseburger. And I remember this because I was on the 8th grade wrestling team. And if we had matches that were a long ways away, the bus would stop at McDonald's on the way back. And my parents, I said, can I have money for dinner when we stop at McDonald's? And they said, well, how much do you want? And I said, $5, $6. They said, you get $3. So I had it figured out that I could get 4 cheeseburgers and a drink with refills for free. And I would come in at like $2.98 or something like that. Everybody else was getting ticket number 1, ticket number 5. I didn't have enough money for a combo meal. The Big Mac meal was $2.99, and I didn't have money for the pounds on top of that. So I figured it out that I could buy my $3 with the 4 cheeseburgers. Yeah, I had 4 cheeseburgers when I was 13 years old. I had a fat kid, yeah. Okay? Now you know I'm trying to avoid it now. Let's see. Meanwhile, there's more when it comes to your fast food. And that is that you've been hearing about the prices have to go up because California's laws have made it so difficult to do business that the numbers I'm about to share with you don't make any sense at all. You're going to have to pick a narrative next. Chris Merrill, KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. Andrew Carabella is counting his pennies live. The KFI 24-hour newsroom.
See, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's all my pennies. Nearly 40 dogs have been saved from drowning in a lake in Mississippi by 3 fishermen. The hound dogs plunged into the water while chasing a deer after setting off on a fox hunt. As the frantic owners watched from shore, the fishermen sped over and started grabbing the dogs from the water. They all lived. A strange monolith found sticking out of the rocks in a remote mountain range near Las Vegas has been taken down by authorities. Search and rescue teams had discovered the object over the weekend near Gas Peak. That's part of the Desert National Wildlife Refuge. And reality star Sarah Becker has died from suicide. Becker is best known for appearing on MTV's Real World Season 5 in the 1990s. Becker had been struggling with mental health issues for the past few months. She was 52.
Taking a look at the 210 next.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy.
They were really going on holes. Back would be empty.
When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
No, that's his face.
iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
In April 2016, the wife of a rural Georgia police officer is found inside a locked closet. 2 shots have been fired from her husband's service weapon, her head resting on a pillow, the victim of an apparent gunshot wound. But what really happened inside that closet and in the hours and minutes before the shots rang out?
People do things that don't make sense. And under stress, under dynamic situations.
Their crumbling marriage was no secret to the high school sweethearts who were ready to call it quits. But was Jessica Boynton at the point of no return?
Nothing in my mind said that she was suicidal. In my mind, I knew she was upset and dealing with maybe some minute depression. But who wouldn't when your husband's cheating on you? That would hurt anybody.
What about the gunshots heard hours before her husband reported hearing shots?
I had just laid down when the first shot went off. Fiance was like, it sounded like a gunshot.
What about the physical evidence?
Her hands were pristine clean.
The website, that's where the podcast gets posted. Featured segments and actually, we're getting really good candidates in here now. Really? Yeah. We're getting probably the best candidates we've ever had looking for jobs. You don't say. You mean offering more money gets you better candidates for the job? Who would have ever guessed such a thing? Funny the way things just don't work out the way you expected. I thought if you offered more money, you would get fewer great candidates. No, instead you're getting more qualified candidates. But you've heard this argument that raising minimum wage has cost Californians 10,000 fast food jobs. There was a great article, I think the LA Times had it, and it was talking about the fast food chains and this complaint. The fast food chains They were saying between November and January or whatever it was, the number of jobs, look how much they lost. From last fall to January, we saw 9,500 job cuts. What they didn't tell you is that they were using raw numbers. Now that's important because the story that claimed that the fast food industry was trimming all these different jobs, well, the fast food industry trims those jobs every fall. That's when they go into their slow period. That's what we call seasonally adjusted jobs. In fact, if you look year over year, there were actually more jobs in January in the fast food sector this year than there were last year. So it doesn't really hold water. People they're playing with numbers. What do they say? Figures lie, liars figure. They're playing with numbers in order to fit the narrative. And then this week we get this story. Southern California added 4,800 fast food workers in May, despite wage hike. Bosses in Southern California's quick serve restaurants added nearly 5,000 workers in May to set a new record high, offering an early peek into how the controversial hike in minimum wage for many fast food workers might reshape the industry. Now, I know what you're thinking. Meryl, you can't say that the article claiming 10,000 layoffs was not seasonally adjusted, but you're now claiming that this is 5,000 new jobs. No, I'll be the first to tell you. This is exactly what I was just describing. It's seasonally adjusted. And that's important to point out. Because if we take a look at the raw numbers, remember I told you January over January, if we're looking at raw numbers of fast food workers, January over January, we actually saw more this year than last year. If we talk about hiring in May, we always have hiring in May. The difference is the industry average for May is about 2,700, 2,800 workers. This year, 4,800. So it is, in addition, we're actually seeing more people. Now, I'm not going to claim that the minimum wage hike has something to do with increasing hiring. We're a long way off from being able to show what the effects are of that. What I am going to say is that the wage increase to $20 an hour for the fast food workers has not crippled the industry, as some people would have you believe, or some doomsdayers were predicting early on. Is it those are the ones that are operating on thinner margins than your McDonald's, than your Wendy's, than your Burger Kings. The mom and pops in the corner are operating on thinner margins, and they may have somebody working in the kitchen for $18. That $18 an hour was better than that person could have made at McDonald's when McDonald's was only paying $16 an hour. But now McDonald's is paying $20 an hour, Or they're thinking, do I want to stay here working for mom and pop when I can bring in an extra $80 a week? That's where it hurts moms and pops. And moms and pops go, I can pay $180 a week, but I don't think I can pay all 15 employees an extra $80 a week. You see, that's where it starts to hurt. So if you want to make an argument that the minimum wage hike for the fast food restaurants is harmful, don't argue on behalf of the multinational corporations that are pocketing billions and paying their CEO in the tens of millions. Argue for the mom and pops who are wondering if they are going to have enough money to be able to pay themselves at the end of the month. That's where your argument is true to me. All right? Doug Randall. Okay, one more little ring. Just a little ring, and that is this. The other thing that we're hearing is businesses are claiming, these fast food industries are claiming, well, now I have to do it. I want to make chaos. I'm going to have to start replacing workers. We had one story a few months ago where the guy said, I wasn't going to do this for the next 5 years, but I guess I have to do it now. Oh, you mean you're replacing workers that you were going to replace anyway? Your argument rings hollow once again. But McDonald's is running AI for some of their drive-thrus. They had this test run in a partnership with IBM. They're not doing the AI. Some other places might start trying AI, but it's not quite ready for prime time. In the meantime, we have more fast food in California today than at any other point. Or Caleb would say, no cap. That's all my girl to say. Thank God. Oh my God. I say it.
Come on, Andrew. You're as humble as they come, as we all know.
For sure. If I keep it up, they may move me up to the music stations upstairs, yeah?
Every time you guys do this, I lose eyelashes.
That's horrible. All right. There's no business, right?
Show business!
Right, well done. My mind is fully up. No. It's KFI here, 640. We're live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app.
Your fresh takes
and KOST HD2.
Los Angeles.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Shots fired. I'm Andrew Caravella, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 10 people have been hurt during a shooting in downtown Columbus, Ohio. Columbus Police Sergeant Joe Albert says cops are following a white Honda Civic that left the scene but lost it somewhere on the highway.
We're going to check it. Obviously, there's a lot of businesses here. We have at least one community camera here. We're going to go through every bit of evidence. At least one shooter. There might be multiple.
He says the shooting happened around 2:30 in the morning on North High Street in the Short North Arch District. People in the San Fernando Valley are complaining about smelly water.
One man in Reseda says his water's had a pond water smell. Another woman says her water tastes like moldy dirt. BWP has had more than 80 complaints about foul-smelling water since Saturday, most coming from the West San Fernando Valley. The agency says the water tastes and smells like it does because of an algae bloom detected at one of its reservoirs. It says the water does not pose a public health threat, but that it will increase water sample testing out of an abundance of caution. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
The third Cicla Via event of the year is going on right now in South LA. 5 miles of Western Avenue is closed to vehicles for the event. Western and Exposition Boulevard, South to Western and Century Boulevard are closed until about right now. Streets have been reserved all throughout the afternoon for bicyclists, runners, skaters, and pedestrians. Neighborhoods along the route include Vermont Square, Harvard Park, Chesterfield Square, Exposition Park, and King Estates. Voters in LA County may be asked to pay a higher sales tax to fund homeless projects.
Right now, there's a quarter-cent sales tax funding homeless programs in the county. It's known as Measure 8. It's not supposed to expire until 2027, but proponents of the new half-cent sales tax have gathered enough valid signatures to place that on the November ballot, repealing the quarter-cent sales tax in favor of the higher one. Supporters say more money is needed not just to help homelessness, but to prevent it in the first place. Business groups opposing the tax increase say they support homeless programs, but not with the new tax that goes on indefinitely. In downtown LA, Michael Bunks, KFI News.
The fire burning near Gorman and LA Ventura counties is now heading for 3
taxpayers $1 million per year. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
A new study says the use of cannabis has been linked to an increased risk of more serious COVID outcomes. Researchers at the Washington University School of Medicine in St. Louis say the risks are similar to what could be expected to be seen in tobacco users and include the possibility of ICU admissions. Their study was based on outcomes among more than 72,000 people in the Midwest during the first 2 years of the pandemic. And major food chains are trying to win back customers who left because of rising costs with great deals. ABC's Jacqueline Lee says many of the deals probably won't last long.
Experts emphasizing these deals are likely temporary because companies are trying to get customers back in the door. The president of McDonald's writing a press release that they're focused on giving their customers value.
This Tuesday, McDonald's is kicking off its meal of the season at participating locations, including a double cheeseburger, a chicken sandwich, small fries, 4-piece nuggets, and a small soft drink for $5. Wendy's, Burger King, and KFC are also bringing back meals that are $5 or less. Starbucks is doing 1 drink and 1 butter croissant or breakfast sandwich, starting at $5. And boxing superstar Ryan Garcia is speaking out about his 1-year suspension from boxing. Garcia says he's retiring for a year. The news comes after a positive drug test that showed Garcia tested positive for an anabolic agent following the defeat of Haney in April during a World Boxing Council match. Garcia claims he never took steroids and wants to look into fighting in the UFC. Crash down south on the 5 in Laguna Hills.
You know, poor little brother where the motorcycle wreck is being worked on now. He has had 3 left lanes blocked for a time. It's been way back up from the 405 off the traffic. Even Dora, the 210 westbound and crash away there. And traffic backed up into San Dimas, affecting the northbound 57 to the westbound 210 as well. Southbound 405, really heavy getting out of the valley into Brentwood. More slow than southbound 405 from Santa Monica Boulevard to Centinela. In Mid-City on the 10 westbound at Crenshaw, some tire tread in the roadway, but it's slow anyway. Westbound 10 from Arlington to Overland. Southbound 101 jammed up from Hollywood Boulevard to 110. The northbound 101 extremely slow from the 5 to Hollywood Boulevard. And in Hollywood Boulevard is closed for road work between Gower and Wilton Place. Also the on and off ramps at the 101 closed, and all that should be ending around 5 today. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Randy Fuller.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Hi, I'm Allie Raisman. I've been living with migraine for a while. As an athlete and gymnast, I was taught to just power through the pain. Now I use Ubrelvy or Ubrelvy to treat my migraine attacks. As soon as I feel a migraine attack, I take Ubrelvy, which provides me with quick relief. Once I get relief, I go on with my day. I'm partnering with Ubrelvy to share my migraine story.
Ubrelvy quickly stops migraine in its tracks within 2 hours without worrying where you are. Most people had quick pain relief within 2 hours. Ubrelvy treats migraine attacks in adults and is not for prevention. It's available by prescription only. Do not take Ubrelvy with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness.
My hope is that by sharing my migraine story and the relief I get from Ubrelvy, it can help someone else.
Ask your doctor about Ubrelvy, the anytime, anywhere migraine medicine. Learn more at ubrelvy.com or call 8444 UBRELVY. Sponsored by AbbVie.
KFI AM 640 and iHeartRadio Station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. Hi there, I'm Chris Merrill. Pleasure being with you, KFI AM 640, and I just lost my body here. I had it all set. I was ready to go there, and then I really boned that up. Yeah, let's do, there's no business like...
Show business!
Thank you. She's right on
I mean, it's a deeply felt topic, right? And so it's perfectly reasonable to write great drama about contemplating taking one's own life or the consequences of it, that sort of thing. But you notice that every show that has anything that has to do with suicide has a disclaimer on it. But you say it should, but it didn't used to in the past. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting, which is why I don't think that they would use a song that says suicide is painless, right? Doesn't that seem...
Well, that one line was a little bit, but probably later in the song they were like, hey, we didn't listen to the whole song, so we just don't know where it went, you know? Okay.
Okay, Kayla, this song is 3 times older than you are.
Yeah.
And it never says, but really you should do it. There's so much left to it. This is all I have to say. Yeah, here it is. Oh, this is the part I was looking for. Yeah. Suicide is painless. Nope, that makes it sound pretty good, Kayla. Changes I can take or leave it if I please. Yeah, I know. Kayla, it never comes back around to them.
It's a little disappointing.
Anyway, Donald Sutherland, star of MASH, and I talked to somebody this week that was a little bit younger, and I made mention of Donald Sutherland, and they said, what was he in? And I said, he was in MASH, and they said, what did he play in MASH? And I said, the Alan Alda character. He played Alan Alda? No. I said, Hawkeye. Alan Alda played Hawkeye. Donald Sutherland played Hawkeye. Oh, Alan Alda played it, and then Donald Sutherland did later? No. I said, Donald Sutherland played Hawkeye in the movie. There was a movie?
So what you should have led with is he was in Hunger Games.
Yeah, because I'm so confused. So was he Hawkeye series and the movie, and he played them both? I'm so confused as well.
Like, where in the Marvel universe does that happen? Oh my gosh. See, you confuse him. You just Hunger Games. He was in Hunger Games.
Hunger Games is good. I volunteer as tripping. He did a good job with that one. Yeah.
So Kayla, I love it. MASH it had the most watched finale of any scripted series ever. It was the highest rated show in forever. Even Friends. Yeah. So MASH had, Andrew, do you remember, wasn't it like somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 million viewers or something?
It was more than the Super Bowl, so yeah, it was somewhere up there, but I was never a fan of it. But you know, when I came on Nick at Night, I just waited until it ended to go watch the next show.
It had 121.6 million viewers on its final episode. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Andrew. I grew an appreciation for it a little bit later, but yeah, when it was on Nick at Night, there were some times that I could kind of take it or leave it, right? But, you know, I got it a little bit. As I got older, I got a little bit more. But yeah, no, so MASH was this great sitcom that was also very anti-war, right? And Donald Sutherland starred in the movie, and the movie then, like, wow, what a great movie. Let's do a TV show about it. So then they did a TV show that was kind of like, okay. So that's that. How about some other celebrities that are in the news headlines? We see Travis Scott is in the headlines. Travis Scott got arrested for intoxication and trespassing. So that. Justin Timberlake, he was in the headlines. He's had better weeks too. In fact, not only did he get run up for DUI, then he still was out touring. I guess you have to keep doing your tour, even if you pick up a DUI. You're still supposed to. I gotta be in Chicago on Thursday, guys.
Did you hear the second part of that story when the officer pulled him over and he said that this is going to affect the tour?
What? Yeah, and he was like, what tour?
And he said the world tour.
The world tour.
I had no idea who he was.
That's so great. It's like if Kayla were a cop, right? Sir, I need you to pull over. I'm Hawkeye. I don't care if you're Wolverine.
It's like you're there.
Right. So then Justin Timberlake was in Chicago and he was talking to the fans at a concert. I always love when you're being sincere talking to the audience.
More than 1,300 pilgrims have been killed during the Hajj pilgrimage this year due to a deadly heat wave in Saudi Arabia. Temperatures have reached more than 120 degrees. A police officer is in critical condition after being shot by the driver during a traffic stop. The officer was hit in the neck. The driver of the vehicle was arrested. And boxing star Rabbi Garcia is speaking out about his 1-year suspension from boxing following a positive drug test. Garcia says he's retiring for a year, but may pursue UFC. Taking a look at the 10 next.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
They asked me, Amber, could you do something for us? And I said, yeah, absolutely. They said, would you want to meet them tomorrow and wear a wire?
I'm Ronan Farrow, the Catch and Kill podcast. Is how I followed a trail of clues from the Weinstein story to others about the systems that protect powerful men accused of terrible crimes in Hollywood, Washington, and beyond. But I didn't bring those stories to light on my own. Cast of compelling sources, from brave whistleblowers to shadowy undercover operatives, were enmeshed in this stranger-than-fiction saga. How do you have ugly trouble? Are the women who have come forward with their experiences of abuse.
There's only one barrier to him getting what he wants. We've got to get out of here.
There are fact-checkers and lawyers who had to face off with the high-profile legal teams of powerful men. I got it. And for the first time, through never-before-heard recordings from the investigation, we can hear how it happened as we were living it in real time. Oh my God. Recording. Come on, the Catch and Kill podcast. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants we depend on for food and products need to be pollinated by animals, including coffee, melons, chocolate, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth, the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us out this week, just like last week, the new season of Mayor of Kingstown, starring Jeremy Renner on Paramount Plus. That's followed by House of the Dragon on HBO and Max as people binge season 1, as episode 1 of season 2 just dropped. In at 8 is the new Shane Gillis sitcom Tires on Netflix. The comedy Max on Max remains at 7.
water heater? Don't panic. It's simple. Water heaters only. Low price, 0% deferred interest financing, same day service, all anytime, 24/7. Go to waterheatersonly.com. Waterheatersonly.com. If you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most. Attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. Connects customers' ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. The only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and play-by-play updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
I believe that every human behavior is designed to attract behavior as well. Catch your movement demands. That's why I tell you the science of sex, healing, family, workplace relationships,
Dr. Wendy Wolf, tonight at 7 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. More stimulating talk on KFI live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app, wherever you want us, wherever you need us, whenever you want us, whenever you need us, however you want us, however you need us. Whenever you want us and wherever you need us on the iHeartRadio app. I mentioned Donald Sutherland in the last segment here on Showbiz, and of course Donald Sutherland passed away. When I was doing music radio, I used to get to interview celebrities on talk radio. They're like, do you want to talk to this politician? So I was doing music radio. One of my favorite interviews. This was shortly after he got caught when he was attacking the Christmas tree when he was drunk on Christmas. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was, he was intoxicated in a hotel lobby, and he just took it upon himself to tackle a giant Christmas tree. It was hilarious. And he was also doing the show 24 at the time. And so when I had him on, I asked him what is a bigger threat to America, terrorists or Christmas trees? And he just laughed. And I give him credit for that. So that's what I do. Okay, this is a cool guy. You know, because some people get mad. Some people laugh. He laughed, but I was appreciative. I asked him about his relationship with his father. And he was really gushing about how his dad never Hollywood get to his head, that kind of thing. And so I thought that is such a difficult thing to do. To be a celebrity like Donald Sutherland, to have a kid and not let the celebrity go to your head and have your kid grow up pretty well adjusted. He just doesn't happen a whole lot. I mean, there are a few other examples, but it doesn't happen a whole lot. And just tremendous credit to Donald Sutherland, probably his most important deliveries as a father. So, really good stuff.
Caspian C, how's your robot?
Site if it wants to even load the thing. It's like it's one thing or another, but I'm basically just when it fucks up, I manually finish it and I try to restart it just so that there's at least one more, and then it's like but even the website it sometimes doesn't want to reload or it doesn't want to load the email, so then it makes it hard because then I have to stop the bot, maybe try to.
I understand. Say no more. Here's a different one that you can use that seems to be more Okay, so let's remove one of them. The first one is to use a different email service. It's called Phantom, PHANTOM hyphen mail, MAIL.io.